The story opens with a beam of light being shot straight up into the sky from a temple on a high mountain. The road to that mountain is extremely treacherous. There are people walking on the stairs below. The Nine Heavens continent, the Holy Land of Chaos, was once the most powerful Holy Land. Since the Great Chaos ascended to become an immortal, it began to gradually decline, and today is the day the Holy Land of Chaos opens its doors to receive disciples. Although the Holy Land of Chaos has declined, but the centipede dies but does not fall, so the number of people who come to worship is still endless. Seen here, you may ask, who is the main character in this story? A young man raised his hand to his forehead to shield his eyes from the sunlight ahead. He smiled and said, "Of course, it must be me. Phew, this is the Holy Land of Chaos, isn't it?" This young man was introduced as Tu Van, also the main character of this story. He confidently said, "Since I transmigrated to this world, you made me wait for 19 years. I finally waited for the day the Holy Land of Chaos opens its doors to receive disciples. If so, the first task of the system is also considered complete." Then a space appeared. In that space was a system board with the words, "Enlightenment System." Completing the task can receive the number of times of enlightenment. Below that line of words was a mysterious circle. On it was a piece of paper with the content being the task. Entering the territory of the Holy Land of Chaos. Completed. Reward the number of times of enlightenment 1. Has been rewarded. About to refresh the number of enlightenments has been 1. Then another task appeared. The new task was to join the Holy Land of Chaos. The reward was 3 times the number of enlightenments. Tu Van stood in that space. He said, "The task is to join the Holy Land of Chaos just to my liking, but the new task is so generous, it usually comes to 3 enlightenments, it's really not to be missed." The system board appeared right before his eyes. It read the new task to join the Holy Land of Chaos. The reward is 3 times the number of enlightenments. Tu Van stood looking at the system board. He brought his hand to his chin and said, "Enlightenment is the realm that cultivators extremely randomly enter while comprehending the great Tao. Finding an ordinary person who can be enlightened once is already burning incense to thank heaven and earth. Even those monstrous geniuses, super geniuses, in their entire lives, I'm afraid they can only be enlightened 2 or 3 times." Tu Van remembered the scene of his father being trampled on by a soldier. He did not dare to fight back but only resigned himself to kneeling and letting the soldier run wild. There were many people standing around watching. Tu Van only dared to stand in a corner of the wall. Tu Van looked at the heartbreaking scene and unconsciously called out, "Father." He thought, being a fallen noble in a declining small country, in the past 19 years, I have seen many things because of insufficient strength, that I have bowed down and lost all dignity. Tu Van's lips slightly curled up, he frowned, his eyes filled with hatred, he thought, but, starting from today. Then he looked at the other people climbing the stairs ahead, he said, "Climb up, you extras." Tu Van used his arrogant eyes, he smiled and said, "With this enlightenment system by my side, don't anyone try to stop me, even if it's heaven." But a loud voice interrupted him. "Hey, look, what is that? It's so big." What that person was talking about was a giant bell floating in the sky. Everyone below was looking up at the giant bell. Tu Van couldn't help but ask, "Huh?" Suddenly the bell fell to the ground. It impacted the ground creating a large tremor. The sound that the giant bell emitted caused everyone to cover their ears, some even screamed, "Awe." After the tremor ended, everyone stared at the bell. One person wondered, "Bell?" Another person said, "The sound of the bell just now. It feels like even my internal organs and soul were about to shatter." Another person also curiously asked, "What is this?" Tu Van was also surprised by the scene before his eyes. He widened his eyes, opened his mouth and thought, "Oh my God, I was just saying that, heaven, you don't have to take it seriously." A man with long sideburns appeared. He stroked his beard and said with a smile, "Everyone, don't panic." The man reached out and introduced, "This object is called the Chaos Bell. It's the divine weapon of the Chaos Great Emperor, the founding ancestor of our Holy Land of Chaos. This bell ranks among the divine weapons throughout the world. It's ranked 3rd, and as long as you can ring it once, it's considered passing the entrance examination of our sect." Standing next to the man was an old man with white hair. Everyone was listening attentively, some even knelt down to salute. But then the bearded man said something shocking. "However, if you underestimate the sacred object of our Holy Land of Chaos because of that, it will only lead to your complete failure. The test of this bell is extremely strict. If your aptitude is ordinary, you will be immediately teleported out of this place, and you will never be allowed to join our Holy Land of Chaos." The candidates who came here were surprised. They seemed annoyed and asked, "What?" A black-haired candidate turned to look at a brown-haired person next to him. He showed a very friendly expression then said, "Brother, such an opportunity. I'll let you go first. What do you think?" The brown-haired candidate replied, "Brother, you go to hell. I won't die, brother." "Ah, big brother, I was wrong." The black-haired candidate angrily shouted, "Damn it, brother, you're so shameless." The bearded man didn't seem satisfied with the candidates today. He he stroked his mustache and said, "Sigh, it seems that today will be another fruitless day." The white-haired old man next to him continued, "Our dignified holy land of chaos has actually fallen to the point where we can't even find one qualified genius." The bearded man closed his eyes and said, "Let's end it quickly, I still have to go back and nourish my beard." But because he used too much force, he accidentally pulled off a row of his mustache. Holding the severed mustache in his hand, he shouted in panic, "What?" But suddenly, the sound of a bell rang out. Everyone looked up at the bell in astonishment. A candidate couldn't believe his ears. He said, two rings." The bearded man forgot about his broken mustache when he heard the bell. He said, "No, it's 3 rings." Who could have rung the bell 3 times? The bell didn't seem to want to stop. 2 more rings rang out. Fu Lin bowed down to look at Dathine and said, "Master, the chaos bell has rung 5 times." Dathine was still meditating peacefully. He said, I know." The Holy Lord was standing somewhere at this time. His face was wrinkled in surprise. He was looking up at the sky and listening to the bell. He thought, "The chaos bell rang 6 times. No, it's 7 times. Finally, someone has been able to ring the chaos bell more than 5 times." From inside a room with a large coffin, it was introduced as the tomb chamber of the ancient elder. The bell also seemed to be affecting the coffin. Someone said, "The 8th ring, this person." Who is this person? Standing in front of the giant bell was none other than Tiu Van. Everyone was staring at him but no one dared to say anything. The bearded man and the white-haired old man widened their eyes as much as they could. He shouted, This kid, who is he? Wait, he still has the strength to ring the bell, so doesn't that mean? Before the man could finish his sentence, Tiu Van struck the bell once more. His punch hit the bell with great force. The giant bell was once again subdued by him. It emitted a bell sound that echoed throughout the surrounding space. Someone shouted in astonishment, "All 9 rings." A bony hand pierced straight through the coffin. A voice rang out, "Who is it?" A ghost with the upper half of its body a skeleton pushed open the coffin lid and crawled out. The ghost cried out, "Who is it? Who can ring the chaos bell 9 times?" Not only that ghost, but there were countless other skeletons that looked like it were looking up. These skeletons seemed to want to escape from this dark space. The ghost said, "There is such an outstanding talent, I must take him under my wing." Tiu Van sighed, "Phew." Tiu Van was still standing still in the bell punching position from earlier. He thought, the feeling after enlightenment is really different, it's like being reborn. The space around Tiu Van at this time, no one else could be seen. Only skeletal ghosts were staring at him in a dark space. He raised his hand and smiled, thinking, this feeling is just one word, awesome. Tiu Van stood confidently in front of the bell. He looked at his hand and said, washing the tendons and changing the marrow. Someone shouted, the chaos bell has bestowed its blessing again. The bearded man forgot his dignity. He knelt down at Tiu Van's feet and said amicably, the welcoming elder of the holy land of chaos greets the divine son. He thought to himself, ha ha ha, I can actually welcome a divine son. I'm about to make history in the sect. The other people who saw the scene before their eyes seemed to have completely changed their attitude. There were no more noisy shouts, only exclamations. One person said, 9 rings, divine son, someone actually managed to do it. To be able to see this scene, this old man dies without regret. Another person continued, the other 5 great holy lands all have divine sons, only the holy land of chaos didn't. This time we finally have a divine son. Another person said, I can see that this person has the makings of a great emperor. Tiu Van turned his face away to avoid. He scratched his head embarrassedly and stammered, that, elder, isn't this a bit exaggerated? The elder still bowed his head and refused to stand up. With all due respect, he said, not at all. The divine son's status is equivalent to the holy lord. This old servant doesn't dare to be disrespectful. Suddenly, from the beginning, the holy lord of chaos appeared in a dazzling manner. He walked and said, after all these years, the holy land of chaos has finally waited for this day. The other people saw him and knelt down to show their respect. They said, greetings, holy lord. He didn't pay much attention to the presence of others. The person he was looking for was Tiu Van. He looked at Tiu Van and said, the divine son doesn't need to salute. Follow me. The great experts of the holy land are all waiting to accept disciples. Tiu Van smiled and replied, yes. Tiu Van at this time, his face was full of patience. He thought to himself, I thought I had to start from the bottom. When I rang the bell using 1 enlightenment, I didn't expect to go straight to the top. Then the system also displayed a notification, congratulations, you have obtained 3 enlightenments. It can be used at any time, refreshing the task. In the chaos main hall at this time, the sky outside had begun to turn into the color of dusk. The gentle breeze blew the leaves on the trees down, creating a very peaceful scene. There was a voice from inside the hall, Tiu Van. It seemed that at this time everyone was standing on the highest floor of the hall because they could see the sky here. Many people were gathered here. A voice introduced, these supreme elders, patriarchs, these fossilized bones all want to accept you as a disciple. In addition to those people, there were even skeletons here. They could be elders who had died but had been revived when they heard Tu Van ringing the bell. The person continued, however, choosing who to follow is your freedom, we will not force you. Tu Van clasped his hands together, he said, yes, Holy Lord. Tu Van thought to himself in surprise, there are even fossilized bones? Some of the candidates stood in the distance looking at him and scrutinizing him. The brown-haired one said, strange, the divine son feels very ordinary, he doesn't have a special physique, nor does he look like a reincarnated expert. The black-haired one next to him said, you think too much, the person who can make the chaos bell ring 9 times, how could he be someone you and I can see through? A pink-haired one added, that's right. Except for the ancestor, no one else has been able to do it. A tall and mighty supreme elder looked at Tu Van and laughed, lightning flashed from his body, he folded his arms and introduced himself, I am Supreme Elder Lei Main. My thunder god art can summon heavenly tribulation, its power is unmatched. Divine Son, are you willing to take me as your master? Seeing this, the people outside couldn't help but exclaim. A supreme elder actually wants to accept the Divine Son, how delusional. Another person with a super long beard standing next to Supreme Elder Lei Ming quickly introduced himself, Divine Son, I am Patriarch Bu Dai. My undying demon art can make the body immortal and indestructible. Tu Van looked at them, not knowing what to say. There was one with extremely eerie bone-covered skin, he even had a knife stuck in his head. He said, what's a patriarch? I am the Dao bone fossil, my cultivation is overbearing, it can make one invincible. Another one below the Dao bone fossil, this one was also very thin but still had the signs of a human, he said, Dao bone fossil, you're still too young, why not worship me, the wood patriarch, as your master, cultivating my wood god art, you can control 10,000 trees. There was another one right under the wood patriarch's arm. This one only had bones left, but his palms and sharp claws were still visible, he said, why not become my disciple, the ancient bone fossil? Tu Van looked at them with a stunned expression, he opened his mouth wide and thought, oh my god, they're really fossilized bones. But each of them seems very powerful, who should I choose? While he was lost in thought, Elder Dathene appeared right behind him, he said, Divine Son, this old man is Supreme Elder Dathene. Although my cultivation is not stable, but I cultivate the chaos scripture. It can forge a chaos body that is the best in the world. The Emperor's throne is also within reach. Tu Van was startled by the voice, he involuntarily turned his head to look. Suddenly, the system panel appeared with the content of the latest task, choose Dathene as your master. Reward. 5 enlightenments. Tu Van asked in a daze, 5 times? Tu Van quickly put his hand on his chin, he smiled with delight and thought, so what's there to hesitate about? Of course it's. Then Tu Van cupped his hands together, he said seriously, patriarchs, bone fossils, this disciple is willing to worship Supreme Elder Dathene as his master and cultivate the chaos scripture. The people in the room were taken aback by him, none of them could believe their ears, they all widened their eyes and looked at him. One with a mustache said, ridiculous, the chaos scripture is too difficult to cultivate, no one except the ancestor has been able to master it. A bone fossil next to him continued, that's right, Dathene only managed to make the chaos bell ring 6 times, he still hasn't been able to cultivate it to completion. The one with a mustache continued, the chaos scripture requires enlightenment, you will harm the Divine Son. Dathene was a little hurt by these words, his face showed a hint of sadness, he said, just because I can't cultivate it to completion, doesn't mean the Divine Son can't. Fu Lin, standing next to him, added, besides, don't forget, cultivating the chaos scripture can make you invincible at the same level. But the others were not convinced by these words, they said angrily, I'm at the superfan realm and still haven't become a saint. What's the use of being invincible at the same level? Another chimed in, that's right, if the Divine Son can't become a saint either, wouldn't our holy land of chaos become a laughingstock? The man who was angry continued, that's right, if that's the case, our holy land won't be able to hold our heads up. Dathene was rendered speechless by these words, he thought to himself, this. At this time, Tu Van was still in the position of cupping his hands together. But then the system appeared with the content, give up the identity of the Divine Son. Reward. 10 enlightenment opportunities. Tu Van cursed inwardly, damn it, system, you're really playing for keeps, aren't you? Then he closed his eyes and accepted, alright, I'm already dead anyway. He bowed and said, patriarchs, bone fossils, this disciple is willing to give up the identity of the Divine Son and worship Dathene as his master. That way, even if this disciple cannot forge a chaos body, he will not bring shame to the Holy Land. Hearing him say this, Supreme Elder Lei Ming's jaw dropped, his face was full of astonishment. The Holy Lord of Chaos was the same, he looked at him with a puzzled expression. Dathene seemed to have a hint of sadness on his face. Then the room broke out of its silence. Everyone turned their eyes to Tiu Van and shouted in unison, "What?" Everyone around was looking at Tiu Van. They tried to persuade him. "The Divine Son status is equal to the Holy Lord, please reconsider." Another continued, "Divine Son, please reconsider, what you are giving up are the best cultivation resources." Someone in the distance also said, "Young man, don't be impulsive." Looking at Tiu Van, 2 streams of tears were flowing down his face. He said, Boohoo, I don't want to give up either, it's the system that's forcing me." Then he ignored their words. He clenched his fists and said in a loud and dignified tone, "Patriarchs, bone fossils, please listen to this disciple's words. If this disciple can master the chaos scripture, then he will still be able to become the Divine Son very quickly. Conversely, it will only prove that this disciple is not worthy of this title. Therefore, please grant me my wish." Tiu Van was cool for a moment. Then he wiped his tears and thought to himself, since I have to give up being the Holy Son anyway, I might as well pretend to be generous. The Holy Lord of Chaos at this time just smiled silently. Then he stretched out his hand and said with a smile, "All right, if you've made up your mind, then as you wish. From today onwards, you are the disciple of Supreme Elder Dathene." Everyone is dismissed. When everyone heard the Holy Lord of Chaos say this, no one dared to object. They all turned around and left. One said, "Sigh, it's not easy to have a divine son, what a pity." Another chimed in, "That's right. I thought this time we could finally rise up again." The person next to him replied, "Let it go, it's fate." Only Tiu Van and Dathene were left in the room. Tiu Van cupped his hands together and bowed before Dathene. He said seriously, "Disciple Tiu Van, greets master." Dathene replied, Then he put on a triumphant expression. The corners of his mouth slightly curled up in a smile. He said, "Since you trust this master so much, this master will definitely teach you everything in the remaining days." Tiu Van was horrified. His face turned purple. He thought, "What? The remaining days? I just became your disciple and you're already about to die? Are you kidding me?" Then he asked with a pale face, "Master, how much time do you have left?" Dathene closed his eyes and opened his mouth wide in laughter. He replied, "Superfan realm cultivators only have 1,000 years of lifespan. This master is already 900 years old." Tiu Van breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "Phew, at least there are still 100 years left." After saying that, Dathene turned around and walked down the stairs. He said, "Let's go, to my Defong immortal mansion." Tiu Van quickly replied, "Yes, master." Then he asked curiously, "So what can master do to increase your lifespan?" Dathene replied, "Breakthrough to the heaven realm. Your lifespan can be increased to 2,000 years. However, it's hopeless for me in this lifetime." Defong was Dathene's residence. It was an extremely tall and grand celestial city. Dathene said, "Back then, this master was known as the strongest saint in the Holy Land, so there were really a lot of followers. Therefore, I built a lot of palaces, but when I couldn't break through, the followers also left one by one. In Defong, there was also a place called the Spirit Beast Garden, which was underground, with a small white door. There was another place called the Spirit Rice Field, which seemed to be larger than the Spirit Beast Garden. It was located on a high ground and had a small staircase leading up to it, looking like an abandoned temple." Tiu Van said, "It seems like all the buildings are empty." Then they arrived at the Dathene mansion, a grand hall that was not only tall but also very large. The Dathene mansion looked extremely magnificent, but contrary to its size, it was completely deserted, without the hustle and bustle of people. Dathene said, "Now there's only me and my servant, Fu Lin, left." The master and disciple arrived at their destination. They sat in a room on a large round rug. Dathene said, "Now that we're here, this master will explain to you the basic knowledge of cultivation. We cultivators have a total of 14 major realms." Then Dathene smiled and took out a piece of paper with scribbles on it, like a child's drawing. He introduced them one by one: body tempering, chi gathering, divine bridge, celestial being, spirit sacrifice, awakening, out of body, nirvana, superfan, heaven, saint, great saint, quasi-emperor, great emperor. Tiu Van was dumbfounded. His face turned pale and he broke out in a cold sweat, thinking to himself, whether having so many realm names is good or not is one thing. This drawing is too brutal. Then Dathene pointed his index finger, on the tip of which a mysterious golden light emanated. He said, "Now this master will impart the chaos scripture to you, helping you enter the body tempering realm." Dathene placed that finger on Tiu Van's forehead and said, "Become one with me. All things are not all things. It is difficult to describe with your eyes. The universe has its own principles." Tiu Van closed his eyes and sat still, trying to concentrate. A golden vortex appeared on Tiu Van's forehead. He thought, "So this is the chaos scripture? It has 108 levels, it's truly profound and vast. I wonder what's the effect of enlightenment on the chaos scripture. Let's try it." Fu Lin walked in from outside, holding a box in her hand. She said as she walked, "Master, I've chosen young master's clothes. I wonder how long it will take for young master to comprehend the first level of the chaos scripture. I'm so worried." Dathine opened the box and took out something that looked like ginseng from it. He looked at Fu Lin and said with a smile, "Don't worry, based on Tiu Van's aptitude, it'll take him 3 days at most. I'll use this million-year-old ginseng to lay a solid foundation for him. I want to create a strong physique for him." Fu Lin said, "Back then, it took Master 7 days to comprehend the first level, which was already the fastest record. If young Master can't surpass it." But then suddenly, the box containing the ginseng fell to the ground. Fu Lin was startled by something. She covered her mouth with her hand and stammered, speechless, this. Seeing her like this, Dathine reminded her, "Fu Lin, how old are you now? Why are you still so disrespectful?" But then he himself was taken aback by the scene before him. He opened his eyes wide and shouted at the top of his lungs, "Oh my God!" Tiu Van was levitating in midair at this time, surrounded by a halo of light, as if it had created a barrier separating him from the outside world. It was no wonder that Fu Lin and Dathine were so shocked. Fu Lin was still surprised. She stared unblinkingly and said, "Spiritual Qi infusion. Young master has already comprehended the first level of the chaos scripture." Dathine was still in shock, his jaw still dropped. He broke out in a cold sweat as he tried to get a closer look. Tiu Van was levitating in midair, his eyes closed in concentration. But in contrast to his cool exterior, he was laughing inwardly. "Hee, one enlightenment and I've already comprehended the first level of the chaos scripture. What are we waiting for? Bring it on. I still have 17 more enlightenments left." Fu Lin seemed worried. She turned to look at Dathine and said, "Master, young master is still in enlightenment. Could it be that he wants to take this opportunity to comprehend the second level?" Dathine replied, "I'm not sure. The second level. It took me a year." Suddenly, a lotus bud emerged from the ground, emitting a light similar to Tiu Van's. Dathine exclaimed, This is the Earth Center Golden Lotus." The Earth Center Golden Lotus gradually grew taller and stopped when it almost touched Tiu Van. The lotus bud bloomed, revealing its beautiful petals. Dathine still wore the same shocked expression. He said, "The second level of the chaos scripture, my God." Fu Lin wasn't much better. She covered her mouth with both hands and said, "Master, young master. It seems like he doesn't intend to stop there." Then a beam of light from the sky shone down. It pierced through the roof and shone directly on Tiu Van. Tiu Van also stood up, standing majestically in midair. This beam of light was called the Essence Refinement Light. Dathine saw this and said, "The 9th level of the chaos scripture." Fu Lin was so happy that her eyes welled up with tears. She said, "Master, this time we've really picked up a treasure. Perhaps in this lifetime, we can really witness the birth of a chaos body." Dathine looked up and replied with a smile, "That's right, back then, I intended to break the record of my predecessors. Comprehending the 9th level took me 30 years. This is unbelievable, it's truly heaven-defying." It seemed that the holy land of chaos was also affected by this. The sky darkened, thunder and lightning struck endlessly. A blue light from the sky shone straight down to the ground. The other people couldn't help but be shocked when they saw this. They looked up at the sky and asked each other, "What happened to Dafeng?" One person replied, "Dafeng, the divine sun is at that mountain peak." Another person retorted angrily, "What divine sun? Didn't he give up his identity as the divine sun? Now he's nothing." Another person also said angrily, pointing at the sky, "That's right. Giving up such good resources, he's clearly an idiot." The Holy Lord of Chaos looked up at the lightning-filled sky. He said, "Earth Center Golden Lotus, Essence Refinement Light. Dathine is really going all out to lay a supreme foundation for him. Sigh, what a pity, it's really a shame." There was a man named So Kin Tiu. He was the disciple of Supreme Elder Thien Nyat. They were also shocked by this scene. So Kin Tiu asked, "Master, is that Supreme Elder Dathine refining Tiu Van's body?" Supreme Elder Thien Nyat replied with a snort, "HMPH. Dathine is simply wasting his energy and time. That trash divine son can't cultivate the chaos scripture." So Kin Tiu seemed angry. He frowned and cursed inwardly, "It's all because of this Tiu Van, stealing my thunder. Besides him, only I managed to make the chaos bell ring 5 times." Tiu Van was still in a state of enlightenment, standing silently amidst the light. Dathine said, "Physical body golden light, Tiu Van has already reached the peak of body tempering." Fu Lin closed her eyes. She held the ginseng in her hand and said, "All the treasures that Master prepared for building the foundation took 100 years to gather. Isn't this a waste?" Dathine looked at her and said with a smile, "Tiu Van has already built a supreme foundation. Of course he doesn't need to use these. However, we can't waste them either. When the time comes for new disciples to enter, why don't you accept a disciple as well? It just so happens that they can be companions with Tiu Van." Fu Lin, who had been lonely for a long time, now had the opportunity to find a companion. She immediately said happily, "Accept a disciple? Really? I'll go right away. After Fu Lin left, Tu Van also finished cultivating. He slowly landed on the ground. Tu Van quickly cupped his hands together and said, Master. De Thien replied with a smile, Not seeing Fu Lin anywhere, Tu Van asked blankly, Master, where did Fu Lin go? De Thien reached out his hand and replied with a smile. Fu Lin felt it was a pity to waste the foundation building broth, so I asked her to go and choose a disciple. Quote, putting aside the matter of Fu Lin, De Thien looked at him with pride. He praised, My disciple, 9 levels in one day. You have reached the peak of body tempering, with a strength of 10,000 kilograms. Tu Van immediately replied, Peak of body tempering? So won't I be able to enter the Qi gathering realm soon? De Thien immediately denied his thought. He said, No. Next, you have to stay in the body tempering realm and lay a solid foundation. Based on your talent, you need to reach the theoretical limit of each realm in order to truly dominate the world. Tu Van asked, Then what is the limit of body tempering? De Thien smiled and replied, You have already reached the peak state before even cultivating combat skills. As long as you cultivate combat skills, you can enter the forbidden realm. Each time you increase your strength by 10,000 kilograms, it's called a forbidden level. 9 forbidden levels means you're a god. The only one who has reached the 9th forbidden level, with a strength of 1 million kilograms, is our ancestor, the Chaos Great Emperor. Tu Van was full of enthusiasm. He clenched his fists, his eyes flashing with determination. He said, Then what are we waiting for, Master? Quickly teach me combat skills. De Thien looked at Tu Van and stretched out his hand, saying, Don't be impatient, my disciple. Combat skills cannot be cultivated casually. You have to go to the sect's skill pavilion. The skill pavilion will automatically help you choose combat skills. Wait for Fu Lin to finish recruiting her disciple and for them to finish body tempering. We'll go together early tomorrow morning after the skill pavilion opens. Tu Van replied with a bright smile, as master arranges. As the master and disciple were chatting enthusiastically, Fu Lin walked in with a girl. This girl had a petite and delicate figure. Her name was Lam Tunha. Fu Lin smiled and said as soon as she entered, Congratulations to young master for building a supreme foundation. Tunha, come and greet your senior brother. Lam Tunha looked at Tu Van with an innocent face and said, Lam Tunha greets senior brother. I heard that senior brother has given up the identity of the divine son. Hearing this, Tu Van was dumbfounded. He showed a puzzled expression. Lam Tunha didn't know that Fu Lin beside her was also very annoyed. She frowned angrily. Fu Lin's eyes were now red with anger. She shouted, You little rascal. Do you have to poke at other people's sore spots? Lam Tunha didn't pay attention to Fu Lin's words. She still looked very excited. She continued, May I ask, what does senior brother think of this? Lam Tunha was grabbed by the collar from behind. Fu Lin, with a murderous look on her face, threw Lam Tunha into a tub of golden water. She shouted angrily, Go and build your foundation. Why are you talking so much? Lam Tunha screamed in fear as she was thrown by Fu Lin. Lam Tunha fell into the tub of water when she emerged. She sat still in the tub and looked up at Fu Lin with a mischievous smile, saying, Yes, master. Fu Lin stood aside, looking at Tunha and said to Tu Van, Consider this her good fortune. This was originally prepared for young master. Tu Van, standing next to her, said, Tunha has good talent. With the addition of the foundation building broth prepared over many years, she will surely reach the peak of body tempering soon. Hearing Tu Van's words, Fu Lin reminded Tunha, Since you've built your foundation, tomorrow you'll go with your senior brother to choose combat skills and strive to reach the peak of body tempering as soon as possible. Tunha smiled brightly and said, I understand. The next day, at the skill pavilion, Tu Van walked in front, with Fu Lin and Tunha following behind. Tunha exclaimed in surprise, Wow, there are so many people. Hearing Tunha's words, Tu Van explained to her, Because yesterday was the day for accepting new disciples, there are so many people here today. Normally, there are only this many people when there's a combat strength test or skill selection. Tu Van's arrival caught the attention of some people. One of them sneered, Isn't that the divine son, Tu Van? He's here for the combat strength test too. Another one continued in a sarcastic tone, What divine son? He's just an ordinary disciple now. Another one even made fun of Tu Van, saying, I bet he can't even reach 30,000 kilograms of combat strength. I'll give him 2. He held up 2 fingers and continued, 2,000. Tunha's eyes were filled with anger. She clenched her fists and shouted at them, HMPH. How dare you badmouth my senior brother? Just wait and see, I'll scare you to death. Tunha looked at Fu Lin eagerly and said, Master, let me go take the combat strength test with senior brother. Hearing this, Fu Lin just calmly replied, Based on your senior brother's strength, there's no need for him to test. Tunha ran over and hugged Fu Lin, acting coquettishly. Master, he doesn't need to, but I do. Please let me go. Seeing Tunha pleading like this, she finally relented. All right, go ahead. Tunha walked over to where everyone was gathered and saw a young man. He clenched his fist and punched something, a green aura emanating from his body. The object he punched glowed green and displayed a number of squares. He had punched 7 squares. When he saw the result, he praised himself. Haha, 50,000. I'm truly a genius. It turned out that he was the disciple of Supreme Elder Thien Nyat, named Chu Bin. Tunha looked at him with disdain and said, Isn't it just 50,000 kilograms? What's there to be so arrogant about? I can do it too. Everyone who heard her words immediately tried to dissuade her. Little girl, don't talk nonsense. 50,000 kilograms of strength is already considered great completion of the body tempering realm. Only a few geniuses can achieve such strength after building their foundation. That's right, little girl, where did you come from? You don't even have basic knowledge. Chu Bin looked down at Tunha with contempt and said, I recognize you. You're Lam Tunha, the one who only managed to ring the Chaos Belt 3 times yesterday. I rang it 4 times. With your meager talent, you dare to boast like this? You should be ashamed of yourself, it's utterly ridiculous. Tunha was not afraid at all. She stepped in front of Chu Bin, who was looking at her mockingly, and said, What's so great about 50,000 kilograms? Tunha clenched her fist, a golden aura appeared. She said with a determined expression, I'll show you. Tunha punched the strength measuring device with her powerful fist. A powerful punch landed. On the strength measuring device, the number, 30,000, appeared. Chu Bin said with an unreadable expression, HMPH, how arrogant. I'll wait for you to get slapped in the face. Suddenly, the strength measuring device lit up. Chu Bin was stunned, his eyes wide and mouth agape, his face pale. He was so shocked that he could only utter, holy crap, silver light. Everyone around was astonished. The light was so bright that they had to shield their eyes with their hands. They started discussing among themselves, look, it's silver light. This little girl has surpassed great completion of body tempering and entered the peak level. How is this possible? Such terrifying strength. On the strength measuring device, the number, 60,000, appeared. Tunha brushed her hands together and said with a cheerful smile, So, are you convinced now? Tu Van, standing below, smiled smugly, hee, as expected of my junior sister, she's amazing. Chu Bin, with an unconvinced and annoyed expression, said, HMPH, what's there to be smug about? You're definitely just like that Tu Van, relying on shameful tricks to achieve this strength. Tunha retorted angrily, shut up. My senior brother is a one-of-a-kind genius, how could he cheat? Chu Bin spat on the ground in disdain and said, Genius? I spit on that. He didn't give up and started badmouthing Tu Van. Do you know how well the Divine Son is treated? Only a fool would give it up. He must have been stripped of his Divine Son title by the Holy Lord for cheating, and he's only saying he gave it up voluntarily to save face. The people around him started to chime in, now that you mention it, that makes sense. Yeah, that must be it. To think that Tu Van is so shameless. Tu Van looked at Chu Bin and said to Fu Lin, it seems like this guy is intentionally targeting us. Fu Lin, standing behind him, reported, Young Master, this person is the disciple of Supreme Elder Thien that, who is at odds with Master. They are like fire and water. Tu Van's expression turned serious, so that's how it is. Suddenly, a young man with purple hair appeared. He said arrogantly, Very well, I'll let you see what a true, one-of-a-kind genius looks like. He flew down from the stands. The people around were surprised and started discussing, it's so kin to you. Yesterday, apart from Yun Xiao, he was the only super genius who managed to ring the bell 5 times. I heard that his master, Supreme Elder Thien that, is about to break through to the heaven realm. Judging by his aura, he has definitely reached the peak of body tempering. He looked at Tu Van arrogantly and said, Tu Van, watch closely. So Qin Tu punched the strength measuring device with full force. Everyone around exclaimed in surprise, Whoa, 90,000 combat strength. The people around showered So Qin Tu with praise and admiration. This is already the peak of the body tempering realm. Reaching the peak of body tempering in just 1 day, he truly is a heaven-sent genius. So Qin Tu stood there, basking in everyone's praise. He turned around with a smug smile and said modestly, You flatter me. I'm nothing compared to senior brother Tu Van and his 9 rings. Senior brother Tu, come on up and let everyone witness your strength. Hearing this, Tunha, standing next to him, grabbed Tu Van's hand and said, Senior brother, come on up and let these low-level fools see what you're capable of. Tu Van just smiled humbly and said, One should always be modest. Suddenly, Tu Van's eyes widened. He was in a different space. The system displayed a notification. Mission, shock everyone present. Reward, 3 enlightenments. This mission can be stacked indefinitely. Seeing this, Tu Van smiled and said, well, it's not like I can't show off a little when necessary. Back in the real world, Tu Van just smiled slyly and thought, this mission is a bit unorthodox. Isn't this basically asking me to show off? So Kin Tu saw Tu Van standing still and taunted, what's wrong? Scared? If you're scared, just kneel down and call me grandpa 3 times. Tu Van just smiled and replied, why wouldn't I dare? You think I'm afraid of you? After speaking, a blue light surrounded Tu Van in front of everyone's eyes. So Kin Tu was so surprised that his jaw dropped. Tu Van appeared behind So Kin Tu. Suddenly Tu Van shouted, then open your dog eyes and see clearly. He powerfully swung his fist at the scale. Seeing that, So Kin Tu froze in place, his face turning pale. He couldn't believe what was in front of him. A powerful light enveloped the surrounding space. The scale glowed gold and had a swastika on it. Everyone around saw that. Their eyes almost popped out of their sockets. They couldn't believe their eyes and immediately started chattering, oh my god. It's the golden light of the extreme realm. How could he reach the extreme realm of body refinement in just one day? Oh my god, this is truly a 1 in a million talent. Could it be the reincarnation of an ancient sage? The system rang, mission complete. Reward, 3 enlightenments. Tu Van smiled and said to So Kin Tu, from now on, call me grandpa. So Kin Tu was bewildered by the scene just now. He could only put on an unwilling expression and shouted, damn it, how did it turn out like this? Everyone there at this time couldn't help but be surprised and rushed to discuss. Some people admired, as expected of a former god, amazing. Others whispered, So Kin Tu has lost face this time. Tunha ran over and hugged Tu Van's arm. Her eyes narrowed in a smile as she praised her senior brother. Hee, I knew my senior brother is the best. The 2 siblings happily walked away from the scene arm in arm, leaving So Kin Tu standing there stunned. Everyone continued to gossip and mock So Kin Tu, wondering how he would clean up this mess. Look at his expression, it seems like he's about to unleash a big move. So Kin Tu refused to accept being humiliated. He frowned, his teeth clenched, and said angrily, if that's the case. So Kin Tu jumped up and charged towards the 2 siblings. So Kin Tu was walking without paying attention. The people behind him saw this and shouted, look, So Kin Tu is about to make his move? Surprisingly, things didn't go the way they thought. So Kin Tu suddenly sped up and ran away from the scene, leaving only one sentence, I'm out. The people who were left behind could only stare with their mouths agape, speechless. Fu Lin observed that it was getting late and spoke up to remind them, let's go, young master, it's time. Tu Van responded and said to Tunha, let's go into the spirit palace. Inside the spirit palace, a shimmering and beautiful barrier appeared in the sky. The wind blew, causing leaves to flutter and fall everywhere. In the courtyard, the disciples were gathering and walking back and forth. The scenery was very poetic. Seeing this scene, Tu Na's eyes lit up and she couldn't help but exclaim, wow, it's so beautiful. Tu Van also agreed, yes, it's really beautiful. Inside the barrier, figures began to appear, representing the ranks from the outside to the inside, from low to high, including, the lowest being 3rd flow, then 2nd flow, 1st flow, peak level, super level, and finally the highest, supreme. At this moment, Tu Van spoke up clearly and explained, everyone, close your eyes, keep your minds clear, and wait for the spirit palace to choose fighting skills for you. Everyone standing there began to follow his instructions and looked up at the spirit palace. Above them, behind the spirit palace, the elders were observing the situation and discussing with each other. Dathine, surely with Tu Van's talent, he will be granted super-level fighting skills. Hearing that, Supreme Elder Thien Nyat spoke up with disdain, Dathine, this generation cannot enter the heavenly realm, and neither can his disciples. So what if he has some achievements? Dathine was not willing to sit idly by. He clasped his hands together, forcing a smile on his face, and retorted, just because I can't, doesn't mean my disciple can't. Another elder interrupted the conversation, stop talking nonsense, that Tu Van seems to have been given 3rd flow fighting skills. Hearing that, Dathine's face showed doubt. He stared intently at the situation and defended his disciple. How can he only get 3rd flow fighting skills? How can it be? My disciple has a 1 in a million talent. In one day, he comprehended 9 levels of the chaos scripture, and his spiritual body refinement entered the extreme realm. The Supreme Elder naturally didn't believe it. His face showed contempt. 9 levels in one day? You're joking, right? Then he firmly asserted, unfortunately, I see it clearly. It's definitely 3rd flow fighting skills, no doubt about it. Tu Van reached out and received the 3rd flow fighting skill scroll from the Spirit Palace. He couldn't help but wonder, 3rd flow fighting skills? Does the Spirit Palace think so lowly of me? The others saw this scene and immediately started gossiping, doubting his strength. 3rd flow fighting skills? It seems that Tu Van is all talk and no action. Someone immediately concluded, I guess Elder Dathene used heaven and earth treasures to push him to the extreme realm of body refinement. Tunha stood behind them. Hearing them say such things, her face showed worry. She looked at Tu Van and called out, "Senior brother." Tu Van was not willing to accept such a result. He was determined, his lips pursed, his eyes looked at the spirit palace and declared, "If that's the case, I'll let you see my true strength." After saying that, he raised his hand with all his might. Tu Van stretched out his hand, his expression determined, his eyes fierce, and said to the spirit palace with imposing aura, "You don't need to judge my talent. Bring out the strongest fighting skill, I will prove my talent to you." Seeing Tu Van's actions, the other disciples there kept criticizing, "Is he crazy? Demanding fighting skills from the spirit palace? I think he's an idiot. How is that possible?" Tu Van stood there, waving the third flow scroll from the spirit palace. His junior sister didn't say a word. They continued to sympathize. "That's right, what does he think the spirit palace is? Making a fool of himself." Witnessing this whole scene, Supreme Elder Thien Nyat's expression turned serious as he pondered, 9 levels of the chaos scripture in one day, extreme realm of body refinement. Thinking of this, he was moved and decided to give Tu Van a chance. "Forget it, give him a chance. I want to see how he proves himself." Immediately, countless rays of light shot out from the spirit palace, flashing and falling down as another fighting skill scroll. At this moment, everyone was shocked. Wow, he really got a fighting skill. It's a super-level fighting skill. All those who were mocking him just now turned to disbelief and admiration. What's going on? Amazing. Tu Van stood there and caught the scroll, but he didn't seem satisfied with the result. He said, "Why isn't there a supreme fighting skill?" Hearing this, Supreme Elder Thien Nyat let out a scornful laugh, propping his head up with one hand, and judged, he doesn't even know about supreme fighting skills and still acts so arrogantly. Truly deceiving the world. Instead of laughing at his disciples' naive thoughts, Dathene patiently explained, "Disciple, after learning super-level fighting skills, one needs to comprehend stronger moves on their own, which are the supreme fighting skills." Answering his disciple's previous question, he said, "Therefore, it cannot be granted." Dathene's figure only appeared behind the spirit palace now. Tu Van couldn't help but ask in surprise, "Master, why are you here?" Countless super-level fighting skill scrolls surrounded Tu Van. Dathene urged, "Hurry up and choose a fighting skill, just one. Even super geniuses need more than 10 years. Tu Van was not satisfied with his master's instructions and replied with a forced smile, "Then you underestimate your disciple." He had no intention of listening to his master. He waved his hand, a flash of lightning passed, and he declared loudly, "Then I'll choose 6 first." The elders above, including Dathene, were stunned by Tu Van's actions, speechless for a moment. After a while, they continued to discuss. Supreme Elder Thien Nyat was the first to exclaim, "Oh my God, is his brain filled with water?" The others also echoed in disbelief, 6? Crazy, he's really crazy. 6? Even the Holy Sun would need 100 years for that. This is ridiculous. An elder who was excitedly watching the drama below spoke up, breaking the conversation, "Stop making noise and look. That Tu Van seems to be cultivating super-level fighting skills right here." Below, witnessed by everyone and encouraged by his junior sister Tunha, "Go for it, senior brother." Tu Van sat down and focused on the scroll. Each page of the book emitted a sparkling light. As Tu Van cultivated, he thought and calculated. Earlier, to their surprise, he had gained 6 more enlightenments, for a total of 24. His eyes showed satisfaction as he smiled slightly and said, "Not bad at all." Then he used the system with his mind. System, use 1 enlightenment for the 9 transformations Tyrant Fist. Supreme Elder Thien Nyat still couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. He turned to Dathene and taunted, "Cultivating on the spot? Are you kidding me? That super-level fighting skill? Even an unparalleled genius needs many years. Dathene, your disciple seems to have a mental problem." Dathene stood there, observing the situation. Suddenly, a shout came from somewhere, "Ah!" Dathene appeared calm and collected on the outside as he immediately declared, "Nothing is impossible." He defended his disciple. Tu Van is not the kind of person who deceives the world. Perhaps he really can grasp it. But his inner thoughts were the complete opposite. His face was pale, breaking out in a cold sweat. His index fingers touched each other, his expression couldn't be more worried. He even seemed to doubt his own words he had just spoken with such confidence about his disciple. "My good disciple, don't make a fool of me." The secret manual floated in midair in front of Tu Van, along with a series of pages with shimmering images of techniques flying around him. He closed his eyes, crossed his legs, placed his hands firmly on his thighs, and focused on cultivating. He suddenly opened his eyes. Their color had changed from black to bright gold. The onlookers were equally nervous, their eyes wide, their mouths agape. He opened his eyes. Could it be that he's finished cultivating? Tu Van remained seated in the same posture, his eyes closed. A beam of dazzling light emanated from above his head, taking the shape of the 9 transformations tyrant fist technique. A voice rang out, "First transformation, complete." Everyone there was astonished, their jaws dropped. From his junior sister to Supreme Elder Thien Nyat and even to Thien, they were all shocked by the sight of golden light and body refinement. They couldn't believe that the first transformation of the 9 transformations tyrant fist was completed in such a short time. Tiu Van opened his eyes. His pupils returned to their normal black color, his gaze sharp as if he was about to say something. Without intending to stop there, Tiu Van closed his eyes again and resumed his cultivating posture, a glowing ribbon of the secret manual still surrounding him. He spoke to the system, use 1 more enlightenment for the 9 transformations tyrant fist. His actions took everyone from one surprise to another. Before they could get over the shock, they had to prepare for the next one. Supreme Elder Thien Nyat speculated with doubt, could it be that he's continuing to cultivate the second transformation? A ribbon of techniques appeared more clearly, connected like a film. After a moment, Tiu Van changed his posture, slamming one hand into the ground and raising the other to the sky. The movement caused everything around him to explode. A powerful golden energy like flames surrounded him. The ground and rocks shattered and flew away. It was the 9th transformation of the 9 transformations tyrant fist. Tiu Van smiled with satisfaction, his eyes shining brightly. He spoke as he contemplated his next move. My strength has increased to 200,000 jin, and the number of enlightenments has increased to 27. Time to go out and test it out again, and earn some more enlightenments. Supreme Elder Thien Nyat was still astonished from beginning to end. His mouth remained agape, but he didn't dare to say anything more. He only thought to himself, he really cultivated to completion. This Tiu Van is a monster. Finished with his thoughts, he turned to Thien, so angry that his eyebrows furrowed, his teeth gritted. He stormed off with a huff, leaving Thien sitting there. The other elders also got up and left one after another. Thien was nervous too. He felt like he had just escaped danger by a hair's breadth and hurriedly took out a handkerchief to wipe the sweat off his face. His eyes narrowed into a smile, his heart bursting with pride for his disciple. He couldn't help but sigh with relief. Luckily, taking this disciple was way too easy. The full moon illuminated Thien's residence. A rich aroma wafted from a room, and a voice rang out, "It smells so good." "Master, are you almost done?" Immediately came the reply, "Done, you gluttonous little cat. Of course I wouldn't leave you out." It turned out that the aroma came from plates of beautifully arranged roast pork and roast lamb. There were also salads and shrimp arranged around them. On the table, there was also a plate of roast chicken and a giant chicken leg. Tiu Van and Thien had already taken their seats. Tu Nha and Fu Lin were standing in front of the sumptuous feast, the 4 of them preparing to enjoy the meal together. A large piece of meat was about to be stuffed into Tiu Van's wide-open mouth. After what happened today, he must be starving and need to replenish his energy, so he didn't hold back and picked up the chicken leg to eat first. Seeing this, little sister Tu Nha, who was standing beside him with a chicken leg 1/10 the size of Tiu Van's in her hand, looked at him in surprise and said, "Senior brother, isn't that a bit much?" Tiu Van narrowed his eyes. His cheeks puffed out as he still tried to stuff the chicken leg into his mouth, eating non-stop. A series of gulp, gulp, gulp sounds rang out, followed by a burp. On the table, only animal bones remained. All the meat had miraculously disappeared. Needless to say, it was Tiu Van's handiwork. He had eaten the entire table of food and was still licking his lips, his round belly several times its original size. He innocently asked his master, "Master, why did I eat so much?" Thien replied, "Because your body has become stronger, it needs a lot more energy. Now that you have the strength of 200,000 jin, it's like having the bodies of 20 large men. Naturally, you need more food." Tiu Van's face showed doubt as he asked again, "Oh, so I'm not a bottomless pit?" Thien, with a serious expression, held up a page of something and explained, "Each superlevel fighting skill, when cultivated to completion, can increase one's combat power by 100,000 jin. However, only 3 skills have this effect." On the page was written, Superlevel Fighting Skill 1 increase 100,000 jin, arrow. Supreme Fighting Skill 1 increase 100,000 jin. Superlevel Fighting Skill 2 increase 100,000 jin, arrow. Supreme Fighting Skill 2 increase 100,000 jin. Superlevel Fighting Skill 3 increase 100,000 jin, arrow. Supreme Fighting Skill 3 increase 100,000 jin. Along with Thien's brief explanation, and when each superlevel fighting skill transforms into a supreme fighting skill, it also increases combat power by 100,000 jin, for a total of 700,000 jin. Therefore, for a person with an ordinary physique, the limit of combat power is 700,000 jin. Hearing this, Tiu Van's expression turned blank, his eyes darkened, his mouth slightly ajar but not saying a word. He thought to himself, how should I tell Master? His way of illustrating things. Then he asked aloud, "So how can we reach the limit of 1 million jinn?" Dathin, who was picking the bones out of a piece of meat, replied with a gentle smile, "The remaining 300,000 jinn require a special physique, or by refining the body with superlative heaven and earth treasures." Understanding his disciple's thoughts, Dathin immediately added with a serious face, "Even the Chaos Great Emperor achieved it by relying on the limits of the Chaos body." Tu Van, while gnawing on a piece of meat, said, "The superlative heaven and earth treasures that Master mentioned must be very difficult to find, right?" Dathin lightly slapped the table with one hand, causing the bones on the table to bounce and scatter. He looked up and continued, "If you were the Holy Sun, the Holy Land would naturally bestow such treasures upon you. But now, it's definitely impossible. However, there's another place where you can obtain such treasures." Hearing that, Tu Van immediately stood up, his hands on the table, looking at his master and asking anxiously, "Where is it, Master?" Outside, the moon still shone brightly in the night sky, but a part of it was obscured by clouds. The gentle breeze continued to blow, causing the leaves to sway. Dathin was about to reveal the place. He started to think of an image of a large black wing. A scene enveloped in blackness appeared, showing a set of giant sharp fangs with bright red blood flowing out and fire spewing from the creature's mouth. It was the image of a horde of giant, ferocious dragons, their faces fierce as they breathed fire, attacking under thousands of densely packed lightning strikes. Dathin revealed the place to be the Dragon's Lair War. Tu Van thought of the image of those giant, ferocious dragons breathing fire. His face couldn't hide his excitement as he asked, "What's the Dragon's Lair War?" "It sounds amazing." Dathin, however, wasn't as enthusiastic. His unhappy expression made it clear that it wasn't a good place. He provided Tu Van with more information. "Let me tell you, the true Dragon's Lair is a secret realm that opens once every 100 years. Amidst the swirling smoke, a massive foot with sharp claws was about to land. A giant dragon appeared in the cave, its eyes seemingly wanting to devour all prey before it." It was an illustration of Dathin's words. Legend has it that the true dragon's lair is what a true dragon left behind before ascending. Only those who have reached the body refinement realm are allowed to enter. Countless years ago, cultivators used to obtain treasures from the true dragon's lair. Next was the image of a person standing at the entrance of the cave, witnessing a dragon opening its jaws wide, its tongue lashing out towards a lifeless person. The person's body was covered in bruises, their face pale, and the blood around their mouth had already dried. Dathin continued, "But only those at the body refinement realm could enter, so very little is known about the true dragon's lair. However, there was one treasure that was brought out. The treasure was an object made of many scales, looking very precious." He explained in detail, that is to say, the purpose of the true dragon's lair is to temper the true dragon remnants within it. Because only through combat can those remnants evolve into the true body of a true dragon. A scene appeared showing 3 people below looking up at a fire-breathing dragon in the sky. Then came the scene of a person riding a dragon as if they had tamed it. Dathin revealed their other goal in the true dragon's lair. Not only are there superlative heaven and earth treasures, but there's also a chance to form a contract with a true dragon, making it your companion. It's called the Dragon Rearing Plan. Tu Van felt like he understood. His face lit up and he said, "So, there are 3 benefits to the true dragon's lair." He listed them one by one. First, you can obtain and bring back heaven and earth treasures. Dathin spread his hands and continued. Second, slaughter the true dragon remnants, bathe in their blood, and evolve to a higher level. Third, capture a true dragon remnant. Fu Lin and Tu Nha stood listening intently to their conversation. Tu Van continued to ask, "So when will the true dragon's lair open?" Dathin replied immediately, "Don't be impatient. The true dragon's lair will open in a year. Before that, you should focus on reaching your peak level. Because at that time, not only will there be several holy lands, but all the other cultivation forces with chosen talents will also participate." Tu Van gritted his teeth, his eyes showing determination as he agreed with Dathin, at the same time analyzing the current situation. "Yes. The Tai So Holy Land has always had its eyes on us. None of the disciples sent there before have ever returned alive. That's why our Holy Land hasn't sent anyone there for many years." Fu Lin stood with her arms crossed, her face still serious, saying nothing. Meanwhile, Tu Nha excitedly raised her hands and volunteered, "I want to go with senior brother." Immediately, Fu Lin gave Tu Nha a knock on the head, her hand balled into a fist. Her face furious as she scolded, "You really have a knack for finding trouble, don't you?" Tu Nha was still dazed, her eyes wide, not understanding what was happening, only managing to utter an "eh." Dathin looked at Tu Nha with a serious and gentle expression, and said, "If Tu Van can train his body well and reach a combat power of 700,000 jinn before entering the true dragon's lair, it's fine for you to go with him." Tu Van, with a confident face and determined eyes, replied, "This disciple will definitely try his best." Tunha was overjoyed to hear that she had a chance to participate. Yay! That's great. The scene transitioned to morning. It was a beautiful day in Thien Nyat Peak, the sunlight bathing the village, mountains, and hills. A hand opened the lid of a jar, revealing 3 glowing pills inside. Supreme Elder Thien Nyat and his disciple were talking to each other. Supreme Elder Thien Nyat said with a smile, "Kin to you, this is the Enlightenment divine pill that I specially refined for you. You can only use it 3 times in your life, and it can grant you 3 opportunities for enlightenment." So Kin Tu's eyes lit up with joy as he reached for the pills. Supreme Elder Thien Nyat quickly picked up the 3 pills from the jar and handed them to So Kin Tu, instructing, "You must work hard to level up and seize everything in the dragon's lair." So Kin Tu stretched out his hands to receive the 3 glowing yellow pills, overjoyed beyond words. He bowed deeply to the seated Supreme Elder Thien Nyat and said with gratitude, "Thank you for your guidance, Master. I will not disappoint you." Supreme Elder Thien Nyat simply replied, "Go on." As he walked out the door, he looked at the pill in his hand with a wicked smile, looking like he was up to no good. After he had taken a few steps, a subordinate came to report to Supreme Elder Thien Nyat, "Master, young Master has used the 3 Enlightenment divine pills. I'm afraid he won't be able to grow any further." He revealed his true intentions. The dragon's lair opens once every 100 years. As long as he brings back the treasures, that's all that matters. Looking at So Kin Tu's departing figure, he continued in a cold voice, devoid of any affection, "His future doesn't matter." Supreme Elder Thien Nyat's expression changed instantly. Gone was the loving master from before, replaced by a glint of malice. With a scornful smile and his hand propping up his chin, he said, "I'm not that fool De Thien, who only has 100 years left to live and still devotes himself entirely to his disciple." 3 days later at Defong, a fishing rod hung over the tranquil, turquoise lake. Tu Van sat leisurely on a bamboo chair, holding the fishing rod. Beside him was a tea table with refreshments. Suddenly, a sharp cry pierced the air, causing him to turn around to see what was going on. A clear, feminine voice pierced his eardrums, "Ah, senior brother, help." Seeing the scene before him, Tu Van's eyes widened, and he spat out the tea in his mouth, thinking, "Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me." Behind him were his junior sister and her master. Holding his fishing rod, he craned his neck to listen to Fu Lin lecturing his junior sister, "You're complaining about a little punishment? This medicinal bath and the pill you just ate are precious treasures." As she whipped her junior sister, who was soaking in a tub, with a riding crop, she continued, "This is a special method to quickly temper your physique." His junior sister looked up with a disgruntled expression, her big, round eyes welling up with tears. The towel wrapped around her body was struggling to contain her ample bosom. Lin Tunha asked her master in a small voice, "Then why doesn't senior brother have to do it?" Upon hearing this, her master's face darkened as if she was about to commit murder. The riding crop in her hand was raised, ready to strike. "You don't need to worry about that. If young master doesn't make a breakthrough soon, master will have her own ways of dealing with him." Just then, a shadowy figure appeared behind Tu Van. Her low, eerie voice sent shivers down his spine, and his face turned pale with fear. "My dear disciple, 500 more lashes for you." He thought in horror, "Oh God, no way, I have to endure this too?" As soon as the thought crossed his mind, he sat up straight on the chair, his hands facing each other. A spiral of energy appeared between his palms. Maintaining the same posture, he spoke to the system. "System, use 1 enlightenment on the Tai Chi divine palm." A Tai Chi symbol appeared above his head immediately afterward. His black hair fluttered in the air, and the lake waters surged and splashed around him. On the other side, his junior sister and her master, Fu Lin, exclaimed, "Look, your senior brother has learned another super-level skill." His junior sister cried with tears streaming down her face, "Life's not fair. I have to be whipped, take medicine day and night just to break through to the extreme realm, and senior brother gains 100,000 jin of combat power just by fishing." As soon as she finished speaking, her master whipped her again and scolded, "Less talk, more effort. If you don't want to hold young master back, then keep working hard." Lin Tunha flinched as the whip landed on her body and continued to scream for help, "Help. Senior brother." Everything returned to how it was at the beginning. He continued fishing leisurely, while his junior sister kept screaming in the background, "I don't want to go to the dragon's lair anymore. Master, please stop." Tu Van rested his chin on his hand, his legs crossed, and thought to himself, "Well, this is the consequence of not having a system. Keep it up, junior sister." A week later, a purple-haired man walked up the steps to a stone pillar with a giant sword embedded in its top. He confidently threw a punch at the stone pillar to test his combat power. The power pillar lit up, displaying the number 190,000. He thought smugly, the Enlightenment divine pill really is good stuff. The people below were full of praise, so Qin Tiu is truly a heaven-sent genius. He's already broken through to the extreme realm. Amazing, it's only been a few days, less than 10. Becoming the Holy Sun is within his grasp. A female voice from behind made him, who was enjoying the praise, turn around. It's just the extreme realm of body refinement. What's there to be smug about? Hearing his junior sister's words, so Qin Tiu's expression darkened. His junior sister continued her attack. My senior brother reached the extreme realm long ago. In the distance, Tiu Van, his junior sister, and her master walked over. So Qin Tiu wasn't going to back down. He pointed at her and retorted, what does Tiu Van's strength have to do with you? You're so weak, what's your combat power? 60,000? Or 70,000? Tiu Van's junior sister puffed up her cheeks, showing her displeasure. She tapped her foot on the ground in preparation. Then, she leapt over So Qin Tiu and landed in front of the stone pillar, taunting him, HMPH, acting all high and mighty. Watch and learn. With that, she threw a punch, gathering a surge of energy that slammed into the pillar. To everyone's surprise, the number, 170,000, appeared. Her punch was incredibly powerful. The onlookers were stunned once again. They couldn't believe that Lin Tiu Nha had also reached the extreme realm of body refinement. Is it really that easy to reach the extreme realm? Another person chimed in, easy my ass? Besides those three, has anyone else even reached 90,000 jin of combat power? Nope, not a single one. Lin Tiu Nha turned around, cupping her hands around her mouth and shouted, well? Surprised or what? Senior brother, show them what you've got. Behind them, So Qin Tiu was so angry that he was grinding his teeth. Tiu Van smirked. He didn't bother going up to the stone pillar. He just stood where he was and unleashed a wave of energy. The blue energy, mixed with streaks of red light, shot past So Qin Tiu. The stone pillar lit up, displaying the number, 300,000. The whispers of the onlookers started again. He's leveled up again. Terrifying. Wow, even a galloping horse can't catch up to him. Tiu Van's expression stiffened slightly as he forced a smile, thinking to himself, I was just wandering around looking for more enlightenments and even learned a super-level martial skill. Today's been quite fruitful. Lin Tiu Nha also praised, Senior brother, you're amazing. At this time, Fu Lin also spoke, congratulations, young master, on reaching 300,000 jin of combat power. Come here, master has a treasure for you. Hearing the word, treasure, Lin Tiu Na's eyes lit up. Treasure? Awesome. Hee hee, I love treasures. The three of them gathered together. Fu Lin opened a pale golden vortex. A blade gradually emerged from the vortex. As the entire blade was revealed, Lin Tiu Nha exclaimed in surprise, this is the black iron blade. Tiu Van reached out with both hands excitedly, ready to receive the gift, not forgetting to thank his master. Thank you, master. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Tiu's face stiffened. Before he could react, the heavy blade plunged straight into the ground, sending tiles flying. Fortunately, he managed to grab the hilt. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Fu Lin covered her mouth, trying to stifle her laughter. This is master's weapon from when she was at the Qi Condensation and Divine Bridge realms. It weighs 100,000 yen. She added, master prepared this gift because she's afraid you're slacking off. She hopes it can help motivate you. Tiu Van squinted, pouting, and cursed his master under his breath, 100,000 yen. It seems the revolution hasn't succeeded yet. I still have to work hard. He thought, next up, I need to master the divine wind steps and the world-breaking pearl. At the main hall of the Tai So Holy Land, numerous floors rose majestically, creating an imposing sight. Inside the conference hall, a person reporting to the Holy Lord, news has arrived from the Chaos Holy Land. A super genius has emerged, striking the Chaos Bell 9 times. He became Dathen's disciple, and his current combat power has reached 300,000 yen. Seated high above, the Tai So Holy Lord rested his hands on his knees and spoke solemnly, so that's how it is. Elder Wan Yang Wei, take 2 disciples with you to investigate. Observe this person before making any further plans. Supreme Elder Wan Yang Wei bowed and accepted the order. Yes, I obey your command, Holy Lord. He covered his face with his hand and chuckled sinisterly, hee hee, Dathen, you relied on your superior strength to suppress me and humiliate me all those years ago. This time, I'll kill your precious disciple and make you suffer eternal despair. With that thought, he turned and strode away arrogantly. A few days later, at the Chaos Holy Land, Wan Yang Wei arrived at the gates with 2 disciples, a male and a female. He announced loudly, Wan Yang Wei of the Tai So Holy Land is here to visit the Chaos Holy Land under the Holy Lord's decree. A red-haired, middle-aged man came out to greet them, so it's fellow Taoist Wan, it's been many years. You haven't aged a day. The 3 of them approached the red-haired man. Wan Yang Wei exuded a powerful aura. I see fellow Taoist Tian Yi's power is as impressive as ever. You're about to break through to the heavenly realm, congratulations. as expected of the second Supreme Elder. The Supreme Elder was a smooth talker, calmly replying, "You flatter me, fellow Taoist." As soon as he finished speaking, the female disciple, Jia Yu Long, who came with Wan Yang Wei, crossed her arms and sneered, "The second Supreme Elder still hasn't reached the heavenly realm. He wouldn't even be in the top 10 in our Tai So Holy Land. The Chaos Holy Land is truly pathetic." The male disciple, Fu Yao Tong, echoed her sentiment, belittling the Chaos Holy Land's Supreme Elder. "That's right, and he's still so smug with such meager cultivation. No wonder they haven't dared to send anyone to the dragon's lair for so many years." Their words struck a nerve with the red-haired elder, leaving him speechless and fuming. Wan Yongwei smirked and feigned an apology. "Hee, children always speak their minds. Don't take it to heart, fellow Taoist. How about we go see the Holy Lord?" With that, he led his two disciples into the Holy Land. The red-haired elder suppressed his anger and gestured for them to enter. "Please." The red-haired elder gritted his teeth, thinking, "When I get back, I'm going into seclusion and breaking through to the heavenly realm." Inside the grand hall, numerous people had gathered. Seated upon the main throne, the Chaos Holy Lord inquired, "Fellow Taoist Wan, what brings you here on this occasion?" Wan Yongwei responded with an air of arrogance, "I, Wan, am here under the Holy Lord's decree. Firstly, to invite the Chaos Holy Land to participate in next year's Dragon's Lair Pact. Secondly, I brought 2 juniors to spar with the talented disciples of your esteemed Holy Land. I hear you've discovered some promising talents this year. Surely they won't lose too quickly, right? That wouldn't be very interesting, would it?" Wan Yongwei chuckled sinisterly, his eyes filled with disdain and contempt for the members of the Chaos Holy Land. The other elders in the hall were angered by his blatant disrespect and retorted, "Wan Yongwei, you're going too far." Others chimed in, expressing their outrage. "That's right, how dare you come here and act so rudely? Do you think we, the Chaos Holy Land, fear you?" In response to their words, he simply smirked and retorted, "What good are empty boasts? If you're not convinced, then bring out the so-called prodigies of your Holy Land." "Very well, bring Tu Van, So Kin Tu, and Lin Tu Nha here," the Chaos Holy Lord calmly ordered his subordinates. He thought to himself, Tu Van should be able to win at least one match. A disciple responded, "Yes, Holy Lord." Seeing the Chaos Holy Lord's seemingly submissive attitude, Wan Yongwei smirked, knowing that they wouldn't dare to defy him. A moment passed, the atmosphere still seemingly tranquil as they awaited the arrival of the Chaos Holy Land's prodigies for the spar. They didn't have to wait long. Tu Van appeared, confidently striding into the hall. Wan Yongwei and his group turned their heads warily toward the entrance, their attention and vigilance focused on the 3 individuals who had just entered. The 3 prodigies representing the Chaos Holy Land exuded an extraordinary aura, their demeanors both refined and imposing. "Fellow Taoist Wan, these 3 are Tu Van, So Kin Tu, and Lin Tu Nha. How would you like to test their strength?" The Chaos Holy Lord inquired calmly, his tone neutral. "Win or lose, it's all part of fate." "Yu Long, Yao Tong, how would you like to spar with them?" Wan Yongwei didn't answer, instead turning to ask his 2 disciples. The female disciple stepped forward, introducing herself, "My name is Fu Yao Tong, ranked 10th among the body refinement realm cultivators in the Tai So Holy Land. It's more than enough for me to defeat the 3 of you alone. No need for my senior brother to bother." Hearing her insult, Lin Tu Na's temper flared, and she retorted, "Ranked 10th and yet so arrogant? One would think you're ranked first." Fu Yao Tong also became enraged, crossing her arms and replying arrogantly, "HMPH, 10th in the Tai So Holy Land is more than enough to crush the number 1 talent of your measly Chaos Holy Land." Seeing her increasing arrogance, Lin Tu Nha immediately drew her weapon, a lightning whip. "Such big words, let's see if your skills match your boasting." She slammed her whip onto the ground, ready for a fight. Fu Yao Tong also drew her sword. "Since you're so eager to humiliate yourself, I'll gladly oblige. Come on." The atmosphere crackled with tension as the 2 enraged young women faced off. Their auras flared, each seemingly wanting to devour the other. Thousand Shadows, Lightning Whip. Lin Tu Nha struck first, lashing out with her lightning whip at lightning speed. The whip danced and darted around, aiming to disorient her opponent and find an opening to strike a vital point. However, it seemed Lin Tu Nha was too eager. Her attack was imprecise, and Fu Yao Tong easily blocked it with her sword, sneering, "Such meager skills." Watching the 2 girls fight, with their clearly contrasting strengths, Tu Van sighed regretfully, "Junior sister is still too inexperienced. A few words are enough to make her lose her composure." Fu Yao Tong's sword pierced through the air, breaking through the whip formation that Lin Tu Nha had created around her. Taking advantage of her agile body and swift movements, Fu Yao Tong dodged each lash of the whip, gradually closing the distance between them. And when she reached the perfect range, Fu Yao Tong unleashed her One sword divides the world technique, nullifying the continuous barrage of the lightning whip. She successfully disarmed Lin Tunha and held her sword to her neck. You lose. You couldn't even withstand one move. Truly disappointing. Despite her defeat, Lin Tunha still refused to admit defeat. I may have lost, but you're definitely no match for my senior brother. Fu Yaotong scoffed, thinking that Lin Tunha's senior brother was nothing special. She replied smugly, fine, let him come and try. Tu Van calmly approached her, ready for the second round. Tunha, step back. Senior brother will avenge you. He smiled gently, showing no fear or concern. He continued, I won't bully a girl from the Thai's so holy land. You can take one step back, and I'll consider it your victory. Hearing this, Fu Yaotong became enraged. She swung her sword and shouted in anger, HMPH, such arrogance. Take this. Tu Van, however, was relishing the challenge. He raised one hand, deploying a formation, and thought to himself, after mastering the 9 transformations Tyrant Fist, Tai Chi Divine Palm, Divine Wind Steps, and World-Breaking Pearl, I've been bored with no one to spar with. First, let's test the defensive power of the Tai Chi Divine Palm. Fu Yaotong was immediately pushed back by his aura. The defense is too strong. Again, she gritted her teeth, her composure fading as she grew frustrated, unable to break through Tu Van's defense. When he finally withdrew his formation, waiting for her next attack, she charged at him again. Observing from the sidelines, Wan Yongwei said to Jia Yu Long, he's mastered the Tai Chi Divine Palm. It seems Yaotong will have a hard time breaking through his defense. As Fu Yaotong attacked Tu Van with all her strength, her sword technique seemed to evolve, becoming even more powerful. Jia Yu Long, noticing her swordsmanship, exclaimed in surprise, huh? Junior sister's one sword divides the world, it's broken through to the formation level. Fu Yaotong's sword was now enveloped in a new layer of energy. With skillful movements, she unleashed her secret technique, aiming directly at him. The sharp blade clashed against the Tai Chi formation, both forces relentlessly colliding and pushing against each other, creating a powerful whirlwind. Lin Tunha, watching anxiously from the sidelines, cheered, Senior brother, you can do it. But the outcome seemed inevitable. Victory and defeat were clear, as Tu Van stood firm and unyielding, effortlessly blocking the attack with a single outstretched hand. Tu Van smiled, looking at Fu Yaotong. He was quite satisfied with the defensive power of the Tai Chi Divine Palm. She was thrown back, staring in disbelief at the Tai Chi formation. How is this possible? Tu Van remained motionless, his hand in the Tai Chi formation radiating an impenetrable force. He looked at the defeated Fu Yaotong, who had fallen to the ground. It seems junior sister's grudge has been settled. Junior sister, step back. He must have entered the 3 forbidden domains. Seeing Fu Yaotong being thrown back, Jia Yu Long quickly intervened. But Fu Yaotong refused to accept defeat against Tu Van. She struggled to her feet. HMPH, are all you people from the Chaos Holy Land only good at defending? If you have the guts, then defeat me. Otherwise, I won't concede defeat. Fu Yaotong shouted indignantly. Hearing this, Tu Van smiled readily, accepting her challenge. Fine. If she wanted to be beaten, then he would oblige. In a flash, Tu Van vanished, his speed too fast for anyone to see, closing the distance between them instantly. By the time Fu Yaotong realized Tu Van was right next to her, it was too late. She could only watch in shock as he struck. Tu Van channeled his power into his fist, striking her directly in the stomach. The force of the blow sent Fu Yaotong flying backward, coughing up blood. Junior sister. Jia Yu Long shouted, witnessing her being thrown back. He surged forward, transforming into a blur of red lightning. Jia Yu Long caught Fu Yaotong just in time, helping her regain her footing. He pointed at Tu Van and said, it was just a spar. You were too ruthless. I didn't attack, and she said I only knew how to defend. When I do attack, you say I'm ruthless. If you people from the Thai's so holy land can't accept defeat, just say it. Tu Van said boredly, picking his nose. His dismissive words enraged Jia Yu Long. As he stepped forward, the stone floor cracked beneath his feet. Insolent. I am Jia Yu Long, ranked 9th among the body refinement realm cultivators of the Thai's so holy land. I challenge you to a duel, senior brother. Lightning crackled around him, showcasing his intense anger, but he still addressed Tu Van respectfully as senior brother. Tu Van, however, was disinterested. He yawned lazily, I'm tired after that last fight. I need a break. Looks like it's your turn. Tu Van turned and walked towards Lin Tunha, leaving the stage to someone else. So Qin Tu's jaw dropped in surprise. Me? Forced into the spotlight, he had no choice but to accept the challenge. If he backed down out of fear, what would become of the Chaos Holy Land's reputation? However, he was still scared. Tired, my ass. You clearly sent that girl flying with one punch. Now this guy is pissed, and you're sending me to get beaten up? Jia Yu Long, brimming with fighting spirit, said, in that case, I shall experience senior brother So's expertise first. Come on. So Qin Tiu was so terrified that he couldn't speak. Seeing him frozen in place, Jia Yu Long became even more enraged and shouted provocatively, what's wrong? Afraid to fight? Tiu Van must have done this on purpose. However, with so many people watching, he had no choice but to go for it. So Qin Tiu was crying inside, but he had to maintain a calm facade. Afraid? Who's afraid? Let's fight. Senior brother, you're so cunning. So Qin Tiu is about to get beaten up. Lin Tiu Nha, watching from afar, jumped for joy. Tiu Van calmly explained, cunning? This is called being smart. You shouldn't be so impulsive in the future. After listening to his advice, she obediently replied, thank you for your guidance, senior brother. Observing the scene from his high seat, the Chaos Holy Lord couldn't help but smile in satisfaction. This kid Tiu Van is not bad. He has the intellect worthy of cultivation. At that moment, So Qin Tiu, unable to wait any longer, drew his sword. Gritting his teeth, he mustered all the courage he could summon for this fight. The Chaos Holy Lord, having already predicted the outcome, held no expectations. Just maintain your dignity, don't lose too badly. However, reality is often harsh. So Qin Tiu charged recklessly, leaving himself wide open. Jia Yu Long easily read his movements, quickly utilizing his special physique, transforming into a flash of lightning and dashing forward. So Qin Tiu's sword was sent flying. He unleashed all his fury into this blow, punching So Qin Tiu directly in the stomach, just like Tiu Van had done to Fu Yao Tong. So Qin Tiu received the full force of the powerful attack, spitting out a mouthful of blood, his face contorted in pain and fear. Jia Yu Long, not yet satisfied, poured more power into his strike, a powerful wave sending So Qin Tiu flying like a ragdoll. As Lin Tiu Nha screamed in terror, So Qin Tiu crashed into the wall where she and Tiu Van were standing, shattering it into pieces. Even Tiu Van gasped in surprise at the force of the blow. The lightning body again. So it's a monster with a special physique, no wonder he's so strong. With this power, he must be at the threshold of the 3 forbidden domains. The others in the hall were all astonished, their mouths agape as they witnessed his overwhelming strength. Even the Chaos Holy Lord couldn't help but admire his opponent's power, thinking enviously, ranked 9th and already possessing a special physique. The Tai So Holy Land truly is formidable. Having defeated So Qin Tiu, Jia Yu Long's anger still hadn't subsided after his junior sister was severely injured. He turned his gaze towards Tiu Van, waiting for him to step forward. Tiu Van continued to observe the lightning crackling around Jia Yu Long, the words, lightning body, echoing in his mind. So Qin Tiu, knocked unconscious with a single blow, lay motionless, his eyes rolled back, his mouth agape and dripping blood. He presented a rather pitiful and gruesome sight. The red-haired, bearded Supreme Elder used his magic to lift him up from afar, cursing angrily as he was humiliated. Trash. Carried by the force, So Qin Tiu flew awkwardly and erratically through the air before disappearing out of the reception hall. In a blink of an eye, So Qin Tiu was flung into the sky, vanishing behind the white clouds. The lightning body, naturally gifted with control over lightning, possesses incredible speed and powerful attacks. Combined with the lightning fist, it's truly extraordinary. The Chaos Holy Lord complimented Jia Yu Long's previous attack. But Wan Yongwei remained arrogant, boasting, that's nothing. It's merely a king body. In our Tai So Holy Land, we have several divine bodies and one supreme body this generation. Supreme body? And who might that be? Hearing this, the Chaos Holy Lord couldn't maintain his composure and asked hastily, shifting in his seat. As if mentioning his most prized possession, Wan Yongwei solemnly uttered the most revered name in the Tai So Holy Land. Shi Kongji ranked 4th on the supreme ranking. It's said that this physique can control both time and space. Indeed, it's rumored that any divine ability in his hands can unleash limitless power. The time-space supreme body? That's terrifying. Upon hearing about such a remarkable physique, the elders were both awestruck and anxious, discussing it amongst themselves. Tiu Van frowned, his teeth clenching with worry as he recalled Supreme Elder Dathin's words. Master said there are 3 levels of special physiques: King Body, Divine Body, and the 10 Supreme Bodies. The Chaos Body, the Devouring Heaven Demonic Body, the Innate Saint Body Tao Embryo, the Time-Space Body, the Primordial Indestructible Body, the Myriad Buddha's Body, the Desolate Ancient Saint Body, the Heaven-Piercing Tyrant Body, the God King Body, the Immortal King Body, the Tai Yin Divine Body, the Tai Yang Divine Body, the Berserk God Body, the 5 Elements Divine Body, the Heavenly Demon Body, and others like the Lightning Body, the Profound Ice Body, and the Lesser Yang Body. Among the 10 supreme bodies, although the gap isn't significant, his supreme body being ranked 4th is definitely not easy to deal with. Tiyu Van pondered seriously about this individual. But Jia Yu Long, unable to restrain his fury any longer, lightning crackling around him, asked impatiently, "Senior brother Tiyu, are you done resting yet?" Tiyu Van chuckled, relaxed his body, and stretched his limbs, cracking his knuckles. "Thank you for your concern, junior brother. I'm all rested up." Jia Yu Long was even more infuriated at being called junior brother. "I was just being polite. You really think I consider you my senior brother?" Unable to contain his anger, he launched himself forward, shattering the floor beneath his feet. Extending his hand towards Tiyu Van, Jia Yu Long declared, "Then let's begin." Once again, Tiyu Van deployed the Tai Chi Divine Palm to defend against his opponent's attack. The Tai Chi formation expanded, trying to withstand the energy that Jia Yu Long unleashed. This time, the battle seemed more evenly matched. However, Jia Yu Long's power gradually overwhelmed Tiyu Van's defenses. Cracks started appearing in the protective barrier. As expected, his fist shattered through Tiyu Van's defense. Looking at Jia Yu Long's smug smile, Tiyu Van couldn't help but feel wary. As expected of a genius with a special physique, truly formidable. Jia Yu Long stepped back to regain his strength, radiating even more power. Instead of defending again, Tiyu Van channeled his power into his legs, ready to engage in a direct confrontation of speed and skill. They exchanged blows, but their speed was so incredible that neither could land a hit. Suddenly, they both paused, preparing to unleash a decisive attack. Tiyu Van frowned, a rare look of seriousness on his face. This time, he would use all his strength to match his opponent. Jia Yu Long laughed with delight, his fist clenching tighter and exerting even more force. Tiyu Van's seriousness pleased him. That's more like it. He's going to meet force with force, a single strike to decide the winner. The red-haired, bearded elder watched with anticipation. The Chaos Holy Lord was also curious. Who will emerge victorious? Wan Yongwei, on the other hand, was silently cheering for his disciple. Yu Long will definitely win. They both shot forward like lightning bolts, unleashing their full power and colliding with a deafening boom that shook the entire hall. The force of the impact sent them both flying back. Jia Yu Long stumbled backward, grunting in pain as he struggled to stay upright. Tiyu Van was also thrown back, but he managed to regain his footing despite the pressure. It seemed they were evenly matched. Jia Yu Long, now injured, had blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, his face covered in dirt. But his determination remained unwavering. Again, he shouted, gathering his strength and charging towards Tiyu Van once more. Tiyu Van lowered his center of gravity, spreading his arms wide, ready to meet his opponent head-on. Bring it on. They exchanged blows relentlessly, their battle raging throughout the hall. Despite fighting for so long, neither showed any signs of stopping. Such powerful physiques. They've both entered the 3 forbidden domains. But Tiyu Van seems slightly stronger. The red-haired, bearded elder watched intently, not daring to blink for fear of missing something. Indeed, the lightning body's greatest strength is its speed. Fighting like this isn't very wise. Tiyu Van smiled as his opponent, becoming impatient, resorted to direct attacks. World-breaking pearl. Tiyu Van unleashed his attack. He struck Jia Yu Long squarely in the face, sending him reeling. Jia Yu Long's eyes widened in shock. This is the super-level fighting skill, world-breaking pearl. It can temporarily enhance physical strength. How is this possible? How does he know so many super-level fighting skills? Jia Yu Long cried out in pain, his face bruised and swollen. But that wasn't all Tiyu Van had in store for him. After Tiyu Van unleashed a barrage of 9 transformations: Tyrant Fist, World-breaking Pearl, Divine Wind Steps, and Tai Chi Divine Palm. The Chaos Holy Lord couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. He managed to master 4 super-level fighting skills to completion in such a short time. As expected of the genius who struck the Chaos Bell 9 times. A dark-skinned man spoke up, and others began to express their amazement. He's too strong. With the world-breaking pearl, Tiyu Van will surely win now. Wan Yongwei sneered. Win? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a king body is just for show? Watch closely. Back in the battle, Jia Yu Long was retreating, preparing to launch his next attack. He said to Tiyu Van, "Don't get cocky. There's a saying, in all the martial arts under heaven, only speed is unbeatable." With that, he shot towards Tiyu Van like lightning. His eyes blazed, and his entire body crackled with lightning. As he charged, he declared, "Today, I will show you the true power of the lightning body." Just as he was about to reach Tiyu Van raised his hands. He deployed the Tai Chi Divine Palm, creating a barrier. Seeing this, Jia Yu Long sneered. HMPH, naive. Before Tiyu Van could react, Jia Yu Long had already moved to his side. Tiyu Van's eyes darted towards Jia Yu Long as he launched his attack. He quickly dodged the attack and retreated. Gritting his teeth, Tiu Van thought, special physiques are truly interesting. The battle resumed. Wan Yongwei, watching from the sidelines, said arrogantly, give up struggling. Mortals are like ants compared to a king body. This is fate. Electricity sparked from Tiu Van's wrists. He looked at his opponent with determination and declared, that's not certain. There's a saying, one must defy fate. I won't lose. In his mind, he spoke to the system. System, use one enlightenment on the divine wind steps. As he thought, a series of fighting skills flashed through his mind. He looked at Jia Yu Long and smiled confidently. Dane, after enlightenment, the super-level fighting skill divine wind steps has evolved into the supreme fighting skill diagram divine steps. The system notification appeared. Jia Yu Long looked at him with disdain and dashed forward. Tiu Van, you're making me laugh. Defying fate? Even if I reveal the trajectory of the lightning body, can you even catch me? With that, he created countless afterimages surrounding Tiu Van. Tiu Van's eyes followed him as Jia Yu Long glanced back. Suddenly, Tiu Van reached out and grabbed Jia Yu Long's hand. Jia Yu Long stared at him in disbelief. Tiu Van closed his eyes and smiled, thank you very much. Jia Yu Long's face darkened. Damn it, I messed up. Tiu Van then beamed proudly, there's nothing in this world that can't be solved with one enlightenment. If there is, then use two. I am the super VIP player, Nico lost Tiu Van. The onlookers were dumbfounded, their jaws dropping in astonishment. He had an enlightenment during the battle. Jia Yu Long, still confident, gathered energy in his hand, forming a golden sphere. So what if you caught me? He prepared to attack Tiu Van with it, boasting, your world-breaking pearls effect has worn off. Your strength is probably weaker than mine now. Tiu Van simply clenched his fist and replied, is that so? Their attacks clashed. After the impact, Jia Yu Long's fingers were twisted and broken. He screamed in agony, arg. Seeing this, Tiu Van raised his leg and scoffed. King body? Ha, that's all you've got. He kicked Jia Yu Long backward. Jia Yu Long crashed to the ground, coughing up blood. Fu Yao Tong rushed to his side. Senior brother Jia. He struggled to sit up and reassured her, don't worry, junior sister, I'm not dying. Seeing Tiu Van defeat Jia Yu Long, Wan Yongwei asked curiously, I'm really curious, your world-breaking pearls effect had clearly worn off, how did you defeat Yu Long? He thought to himself, it seems Yu Long wasn't a threat after all. Tiu Van simply looked at him with cold eyes and said, it's quite simple. I've already reached the 4 forbidden domains. Even without the world-breaking pearl, I'm stronger than him. I was just pretending. He added modestly, having an enlightenment during battle is a bit embarrassing. I should be more humble. Wan Yongwei chuckled coldly, thinking, so that's how it is. How cunning. I actually thought he had a breakthrough during the fight. Jia Yu Long, on the other hand, was furious. Damn it, I could have won. I shouldn't have revealed the trajectory of my lightning 9 steps to him. Careless mistake. The Chaos Holy Lord said, fellow Taoist Wan, we've been quite lenient. Wan Yongwei turned and walked away, scoffing, lenient or not, we'll settle this at the dragon's lair. Let's go. Fu Yao Tong helped Jia Yu Long to his feet and they walked out. After they left, the Chaos Holy Lord praised Tiu Van, you did well this time, bringing honor to the Holy Land. Tiu Van replied, you flatter me, Holy Lord. I am a disciple of the Chaos Holy Land, this is my duty. The Chaos Holy Lord continued, well said. However, be wary of those from the Tai So Holy Land when you enter the dragon's lair. They will show you no mercy. Tiu Van's spirits soared as he replied confidently, don't worry, Holy Lord. If those from the Tai So Holy Land dare to lay a finger on me, I will wipe them all out. The others were speechless. Wow, talk about bold words. The Chaos Holy Lord chuckled. Good, you have ambition. Now go back and cultivate diligently. He thought to himself, I have no idea how to continue this conversation. After the battle, Lin Tu Nha approached Tiu Van and asked, Senior brother, did you have an enlightenment just now? Why didn't you tell the truth? Tiu Van smiled and replied, Master told me about the grudge between us and the Tai So Holy Land. So, I couldn't reveal the truth to them. She smiled and said, Senior brother, you're so smart. Outside, dawn had broken, and birds were singing in the morning air. Outside, Wan Yongwei, Fu Yao Tong, and Jia Yu Long stood together. Jia Yu Long bowed and said to Wan Yongwei, Elder, this disciple is incompetent. I have brought shame upon the Tai So Holy Land. Please punish me. Wan Yongwei simply replied, I don't blame you. If Tiu Van hadn't concealed his true strength, we wouldn't have suffered such a defeat. Jia Yu Long recalled Tiu Van's expression during the battle and said, for a mere mortal to master 3 super-level fighting skills to completion in such a short time, with one even reaching the supreme realm, is truly terrifying. Wan Yongwei smiled and replied, you are still too inexperienced. Even a holy son wouldn't be able to achieve such rapid progress. He must have used 3 Enlightenment divine pills to reach this level. Jia Yu Long retorted, although the Enlightenment divine pill is powerful, it damages the foundation. Why would the Chaos Holy Land do that? Isn't he supposed to be a monstrous genius? Wan Yongwei sneered, a monstrous genius? When I saw him, he was just a mortal with no talent whatsoever. The Chaos Holy Land must be hoping to send him to the dragon's lair to seek some benefits. After all, losing a mere mortal is no great loss to them. Jia Yu Long finally understood. He chuckled and said, so that's how it is. Fu Yao Tong, who was standing beside them, frowned and said, the Chaos Holy Land truly has fallen. Wan Yongwei reassured them, don't worry, I won't let them succeed. When we enter the dragon's lair, you two will work with your fellow disciples to kill him and make sure the Chaos Holy Land's plan fails. Jia Yu Long replied, yes, elder. Meanwhile, Tiu Van and Lin Tiu Nha were back with their master. Dathine asked Tiu Van, disciple, how do you feel after meeting the Tai So Holy Land's geniuses? Tiu Van replied, they are indeed stronger than us. Even their 10th-ranked disciple could defeat most of the Chaos Holy Land. Dathine said, I heard they have a disciple with the lightning body, and their holy land even boasts a time-space supreme body. Tiu Van reassured his master, don't worry, master. I will soon reach a combat power of 700,000 jin. Dathine chided, that's not enough. The strength of special physiques lies not only in their combat power, but also in their unique abilities. You've already experienced that, haven't you? Tiu Van replied seriously, you're right, master. If that lightning body disciple hadn't been slightly weaker than me and a bit arrogant, it wouldn't have been easy to defeat him. Do you have any strategies to deal with the time-space supreme body? Dathine explained, as far as I know, the time-space body is naturally gifted with control over time and space. Their speed is unparalleled, making the lightning body look like a joke. Moreover, they can manipulate time to slow down your movements. Although he's only at the body refinement realm, his control over time and space won't be absolute. But even a slight manipulation is enough to overcome any opponent. His speed is at least 10 times faster than the lightning body. Tiu Van's eyes widened in surprise. That fast? Then wouldn't we be unable to even touch his shadow? How can we fight him? Seeing his disciples' dismay, Dathine reassured him, that's why it's called a supreme body. However, there are ways to counter it. Firstly, practice long-range attack skills and strike before he gets close. Secondly, enhance your defenses to withstand his attacks. Thirdly, use spirit stones to set up formations beforehand to restrict his speed. Fourthly, utilize sonic attacks to suppress his spirit. It's impossible to guard against. Hearing these countermeasures, Tiu Van was impressed. Amazing. As expected of master, you've come up with so many solutions. Dathine handed him several scrolls. These are the long-range attack skill, Little Lee Flying Daggers, the defensive skill, Golden Bell Shield, the sonic attack skill, Dragon's Roar, and the formations, Chaos Formation, Dragon Trapping Formation, and 8 Gates Locking Formation. I believe others might not be able to master them, but you should be able to. Tiu Van took the scrolls excitedly and replied, I won't disappoint you, master. I'll go practice them right away. The next morning, Tiu Van sat diligently practicing. Adding those to the 3 previous skills, I was able to use 12 enlightenments in one night. This is the most enlightenments I've used in a single day since learning the Chaos Scripture. He opened his eyes. He was now in the system space. A new mission appeared. Enter the potential dragon rankings. Top 50 reward, 1 enlightenment. Top 10 reward, 3 enlightenments. Top 1 reward, 10 enlightenments. He stood up and asked, what are the potential dragon rankings? A voice from outside replied, the potential dragon rankings are a ranking for outer disciples. Young master, can I come in? Tiu Van replied, come in. It was Fu Lin. She entered and explained, outer disciples challenge the illusory demon tower. Those with accumulated points ranked within the top 100 enter the potential dragon rankings and can obtain more resources. Young master, you are a supreme elder's disciple and already receive more resources than them. Why do you want to challenge the tower? Tiu Van chuckled coldly and replied, I want to enhance my combat experience. Fu Lin responded, alright, let's go then. Suddenly, Lin Tiu Nha poked her head in. Master, I want to go too. Fu Lin agreed, alright. Under the vast sky, the setting sun cast a golden glow. Before them stood an imposing tower, reaching towards the heavens. People below marveled at its grandeur. It's so tall. Then came the introduction. This is the illusory demon tower. Tiu Van stood with the 2 women at the tower's entrance. Fu Lin, can you tell me about the illusory demon tower? Tiu Van asked. She nodded. Yes, the illusory demon tower tests the disciples' combat power and weapons. The 4 white stone tablets record the top 100 disciples in the Potential Dragon, Azure Dragon, True Dragon, and Saint rankings. These are the 4 strongest individual rankings, but they also represent the strongest individuals in each realm throughout history. The 10 black stone tablets record the strongest individuals in history, from the body refinement realm to the heavenly realm. The Potential Dragon rankings represent outer disciples ranked within the top 100 of the body refinement and chi condensation realms. Their illusory clones reside within the illusory demon tower. Defeating the corresponding clone grants you their ranking. Since they are illusory clones, their physical bodies don't need to be present. Even if the clone dies, there's no harm to the real person. As Fu Lin explained, Tu Van imagined those powerful individuals standing before him. So, if I defeat someone on the Potential Dragon rankings, my illusory clone will take their place and face challenges from other disciples, Tu Van confirmed. Fu Lin nodded. That's right. However, since your cultivation hasn't reached the chi condensation realm yet, your clone will disappear. To permanently remain on the rankings, you need to claim the top spot on the Potential Dragon rankings and then defeat the strongest disciple of all time. Tu Van chuckled, his nose seemingly growing longer with pride. Haha, that's not bad. Future generations will get to witness my unparalleled grace. Lin Tunha, standing beside him, felt apprehensive. She whispered, "Senior brother, only you would exaggerate like that." Fu Lin suddenly became serious, her face pale with worry. Young master, don't underestimate the strongest disciples of all time. They are not simple. Even the Chaos Ancestors clone is in there. Just hearing that name, one could imagine a man with white hair tied up high, his face full of confidence, introducing himself. I am the Chaos Ancestor, founder of the Chaos Holy Land. You are welcome to challenge me. Tu Van's expression turned serious. The ancestor also left a clone? Yes, he is the strongest of all time, Fu Lin replied. What about my master? Is he among the strongest of all time? Fu Lin nodded. Of course, but master is only ranked last among the 100 transcendents. Tu Van stopped joking. He felt a sense of unease. Master is the strongest transcendent in the Chaos Holy Land, yet he's ranked last? Fu Lin replied gently. These are the strongest individuals from countless years. Master being able to enter the rankings is already a remarkable feat. A smile crept onto Tu Van's lips. Tu Van, with his handsome features and eagerness for a challenge, said, "This is getting interesting. I'm going to challenge the illusory demon tower. Let's see how far I can go with the Enlightenment system." Inside the illusory demon tower, it was like an empty space with only a ground and a boundless sky above. There were no walls. Tu Van looked around and called out, "Tunha, where are you?" A disembodied voice answered, "Don't bother searching. Upon entering the tower, everyone is teleported here. I am the spirit of the illusory demon tower. You can call me Illusory Demon." Tu Van's eyes flashed with determination. "Illusory Demon, I want to challenge the Potential Dragon rankings." The spirit replied, "Very well. I will teleport you to the illusory clone of the disciple ranked 100th on the Potential Dragon rankings. Defeat him, and you will take his place." A moment later, Tu Van sensed something strange. Whoosh! A sword swung towards Tu Van. He barely dodged the sudden attack as the sword-wielding opponent introduced himself. "I am Lin Jia, let us spar." Tu Van smirked inwardly, as expected. Even the last-ranked disciple has reached the chi condensation realm. But he doesn't seem strong. Around 200,000 jin of combat power. In a swift motion, Tu Van grabbed Lin Jia's wrist. Bam! With a single punch, he slammed Lin Jia to the ground, the impact radiating a powerful shockwave. "Too weak," Tu Van said triumphantly. Outside the illusory demon tower, in front of the stone tablet, a voice announced, "Congratulations to disciple Tu Van, under Supreme Elder Dathene, for ranking 100th on the Potential Dragon rankings." "It's Tu Van. He's challenging the illusory demon tower again," someone exclaimed. Murmurs and discussions erupted among the crowd. "He doesn't even need to challenge the Potential Dragon rankings. Lin Jia is at the peak of the chi condensation realm, yet he lost? I heard Tu Van has already entered the forbidden domains. I wonder how high he can climb," someone wondered. Having experienced Lin Jia's strength, Tu Van could now gauge the overall level of the rankings. He crossed his arms and called out, "Illusory Demon, challenging them one by one is too slow. Take me directly to the 50th ranked disciple." The spirit responded to his audacious request. 50th rank? As you wish. Tu Van was instantly teleported to the illusory clone of the 50th ranked disciple. The disciple, with his hair tied up high, one side covering his left eye, stood before him, holding a saber. "I am Wang Fei, let's spar." Without hesitation, Wang Fei charged at Tu Van, swinging his saber. Do these clones have their own thoughts? Why are they all so aggressive? Tu Van thought as he effortlessly dodged the attack, his bare hands ready to counter. Sensing his opponent's combat power, Tu Van sighed inwardly. This guy doesn't even have 300,000 jin of combat power. Disappointing. Whoosh! Tu Van unleashed his attack. A red beam of energy shot from his fingertip, piercing through Wang Fei's clone. The clone vanished instantly. Completely underwhelmed, Tu Van sighed, his expression flat. With this level of strength, they're not even worth my effort. The system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, for reaching rank 50 on the potential dragon rankings. Reward: 1 enlightenment. Hearing the notification, Tu Van thought, it seems to have caused quite a stir outside. He called out again, illusory demon, take me to the 10th rank. Indeed, in front of the illusory demon tower's stone tablet, a crowd had gathered, buzzing with excitement about Tu Van's achievements. Look, Tu Van's name is already at rank 50. Someone exclaimed, holy cow, he went from 100th to 50th in one go. Another person couldn't believe their eyes. A body refinement realm cultivator reaching rank 50? That's insane. Fu Lin approached Lin Tunha and asked, how did it go? Lin Tunha looked at her with a disheartened expression. I'm sorry, master. She confessed shamefully, I couldn't even defeat the last ranked disciple. I've let you down. Fu Lin brushed it off. The 100th ranked disciple is already at the peak of the Qi condensation realm. It's normal that you couldn't defeat him. Lin Tunha's spirits lifted a bit. Senior brother has already entered the forbidden domains, he'll definitely win. Fu Lin smiled gently. You probably can't even see his name on the stone tablet from this distance. Come closer. Young master's ranking won't stop there. Lin Tunha said excitedly, I'm going to see how high senior brother has climbed. Lin Tunha quickly ran towards the stone tablet. As she approached, she overheard the whispers. Is he even human? As expected of the one who struck the chaos bell 9 times, someone suddenly pointed upwards. Wow, look, Tu Van is already at rank 10. Another corrected them immediately. No, he's already at rank 3. Lin Tunha's eyes widened into heart shapes, as if surrounded by a cloud of pink hearts. Rank 3? Senior brother is amazing. Suddenly, she overheard a conversation between 2 disciples. The taller one, with short hair and 2 strands hanging in front of his forehead, said, Senior brother Zhang, you're only 50,000 jin stronger than me. You're probably no match for Tu Van. This was Lu Hao So, the former rank 3 disciple who had just been defeated by Tu Van. The other disciple, with long black hair reaching his shoulders, said nervously, I doubt Tu Van will challenge me. He'll definitely challenge the top 2, Zhang Jane. Lin Tunha asked Lu Hao So, who's ranked first? He pointed towards a certain direction. Look, it's her. Lin Tunha followed his gaze, her expression changing slightly. A girl walked through the crowd, drawing everyone's attention. She's here. Lu Hao So said, so the top-ranked disciple on the potential dragon rankings is this person, Shi Chun Wu. Shi Chun Wu wore a beautiful blue robe. Everyone stepped aside as she approached the stone tablet. Discussions began behind her. Do you think Tu Van can defeat Shi Chun Wu? No way. Shi Chun Wu has 750,000 jin of combat power. Another disagreed, that's impossible. The first one nodded in agreement, but then added, if he does succeed, it would be truly shocking. Shi Chun Wu seemed unconcerned, even a bit expectant. Tu Van, a body refinement realm cultivator reaching rank 3 on the potential dragon rankings. I'm curious to see what you're capable of. Inside the illusory demon tower, system notifications continuously rang out. Host has reached rank 3 on the potential dragon rankings. Reward: 5 enlightenments. Host has caused a stir and created a commotion. Reward: 3 enlightenments. Tu Van closed his eyes and listened calmly. Suddenly, he opened his eyes, a surge of energy coursing through him. His gaze was sharp and determined. Illusory demon, bring out the number 1. Without delay, the system responded, as you wish. Tu Van was surprised. The number 1 is a beautiful woman? Shi Chun Wu's illusory clone appeared, holding a sword. I, Shi Chun Wu, have vowed that whoever defeats my illusory clone will become my servant. She stated her promise seriously and resolutely. Tu Van was surprised by her words, thinking, this girl is interesting. What if an ugly guy defeats her? As he pondered, Shi Chun Wu suddenly attacked. She shouted, dancing feathers, and thousands of needles shot towards Tu Van. He quickly deployed the Tai Chi diagram to block the attack. Thousands of needles rained down on Tu Van like a storm. Huh, another hidden weapon technique? The needles relentlessly bombarded the Tai Chi diagram. Tu Van couldn't help but exclaim, amazing. Her combat power has surpassed the 7th forbidden domain. Suddenly, cracks appeared on the Tai Chi diagram. Tu Van's expression changed. This isn't good, he thought. She's actually breaking through my Tai Chi diagram. Feeling the Tai Chi diagram about to crumble, he quickly used another technique to block the attack. Shi Chun Wu noticed her needles losing momentum. She gritted her teeth in frustration. Tu Van was no longer nonchalant. He assessed the situation seriously. Shi Chun-woo's needles could no longer penetrate the golden bell protecting him. Frowning in displeasure, she said, "He dodged again. Let's see if you can avoid this." As she spoke, a burst of light enveloped her. 2 white dragons appeared beside Shi Chun-woo. This was her ultimate technique, dancing feathers, dragon form. The 2 white dragons lunged towards Tiu Van's golden bell. They slammed their bodies against the bell, trying to break through. The golden bell shattered. Tiu Van looked at the 2 dragons and said, "This is getting tricky." He swiftly dodged the white dragon's attack. Then she used a movement technique, jumping over the white dragon, running forward. Seeing the power of Ji Chun-woo, Tiu Van thought to himself, "Wait a minute, Ji Chun-woo's fighting strength is actually stronger than mine." Thinking so, but he didn't panic at all, holding the knife in his hand and saying, "But, I know more fighting skills than her." After that, he shouted, "Xiao Li Dao," and hundreds of knives appeared, floating around him. The 2 dragons rushed in without any defense. Tiu Van also quickly controlled the knives to rush forward to resist, thinking, "Not sure if I will lose." When the flying knives and the dragons collided, they made a loud noise. Tiu Van continued to use his hand to perform another ultimate move. He summoned Dragon's Might. As soon as he finished speaking, a red dragon with a ferocious face appeared behind Tiu Van. He stretched out his hand and ordered it to rush towards Ji Chun-woo. Ji Chun-woo panicked, covering her head with her hands and screaming, "Ah!" Seeing that Ji Chun-woo was caught off guard, Tiu Van quickly threw a punch and rushed forward, thinking, "Good opportunity." He threw a punch to end the match, relaxed and said, "Phew, finally won." The system immediately displayed a notification. The host has been promoted to first place in the Hidden Dragon rankings. Reward 10 enlightenments. The host caused a sensation. Reward 3 enlightenments. Outside, an announcement also rang out. Congratulations to disciple of Supreme Elder Tiu Van for rising to first place in the Hidden Dragon rankings. The people outside were all surprised when they heard the announcement. Ji Chun-woo on this side also said with admiration, "Amazing." Then she happily thought to herself, "This is the person worthy of my following. Li Bufan is far inferior to him." A young man with black hair suddenly said, "Senior Sister Ji, I remember you left a message in the illusionary demon tower. Whoever can defeat me, I will follow that person. I wonder if Senior Sister wants to follow Tiu Van." Ji Chun-woo turned her back and didn't answer him. The people standing around also whispered among themselves, "Ji Chun-woo actually left such a message. Tiu Van is in trouble now." "Nonsense, brother, don't you know that Holy Son Li Bufan has his eyes on Ji Chun-woo? Holy Son, there's a good show to watch next." Hearing the whispers around her, Ji Chun-woo turned her head and asked the black-haired man, "Zhang Ji, were you trying to tease the female disciples and got taught a lesson by me, so you want to take this opportunity to get revenge?" Hearing her question, the black-haired man didn't deny it, but instead admitted shamelessly, "So what? Do you dare to answer my question? Li Bufan is extremely conceited and stubborn. If you dare to agree to follow Tiu Van, he will definitely not let you off." Hearing his threat, Ji Chun-woo was not afraid at all. Her eyes became even more determined as she replied, "Ji Chun-woo, my word is my bond. As long as Tiu Van accepts, I will follow him." Lin Xiaoya, who was standing nearby, heard these words and said unhappily, "What? How can any woman swear such an oath? It's really shameless." Fu Lin, who was standing next to her, saw Xiaoya's reaction and immediately understood. She secretly smiled and thought, "It seems that this little girl has just fallen in love." There was a loud noise from the stone tablet, followed by an announcement. Congratulations to disciple of Supreme Elder Tiu Van for becoming the 100th strongest body refinement realm cultivator in the history of the Holy Land of Chaos. Someone below said, "Top 100 in history, amazing." The people around were also surprised and exclaimed, "That's right, the clone can exist forever now. This is going down in history. I wonder if he can go one step further." The black-haired man saw the announcement and frowned unhappily. "So what if it's the top 100 in history? I have to go and tell Holy Son Li Bufan." After saying that, he turned and left, secretly looking down on Tiu Van and thinking, "Based on my brother's personality, if you don't die, I'll take your last name. And there's also that bitch Ji Chun-woo, she won't be able to escape either." Tiu Van on this side was receiving the system's reward notification. Top 100 reward 10 enlightenments. Top 50 reward 30 enlightenments. Top 10 reward 50 enlightenments. Top 3 reward 70 enlightenments. Top 1 reward 100 enlightenments. Hearing the number of rewards this time, Tiu Van thought to himself, "Wow, the rewards this time are really good." Then he said excitedly, "Well then, bring it on." Half an hour later, an explosion rang out, causing the ground to crack and rocks to fly everywhere. A giant monster with a human body and a bull's head appeared in front of Tiu Van. Tiu Van looked at the giant monster and couldn't help but be surprised, thinking, "The one with the heavenly demon god body is truly terrifying." The monster ran towards Tiu Van, each step it took causing the earth to shake. In just a moment, the monster was in front of Tiu Van. It raised its hand and swiped at Tiu Van. Caught off guard, he was hit by the monster's attack and sent flying. Tiu Van's entire body slammed into a large rock, blood spurting from his mouth. He tried to regain his composure and remembered his master's words, "Don't panic." Master once said, as long as it's not the supreme body, no matter how high the realm, there will be weaknesses. The monster roared. Then it continued to charge at Tiu Van. He quickly regained his composure and jumped up, dodging the monster's attack. Tiu Van jumped behind the monster, causing it to miss. He carefully observed its back and suddenly discovered a red glow on the monster's back. His eyes lit up and he thought, found it. Sharp knives flew out under Tiu Van's control. The eyes of the one using the heavenly devil's body darkened with surprise and panic when he saw the weapons. Tiu Van flew up into the air, looking at the one using the heavenly devil's body with a confident and challenging expression. He used his technique to launch the knives, causing the guy to gasp and glance over in fear. Tiu Van thought, the weak point is the fifth vertebra, I finally found it. He used his technique to control the knives and attack the one using the heavenly devil's body. The knives shot towards the fifth vertebra of the one using the heavenly devil's body, creating bright red streaks of light like lightning, causing him to scream miserably. After defeating him, the system gave a notification. A host has reached the 10th place in the history of body refinement. Reward, 50 enlightenments. After finishing, Tiu Van excitedly and happily opened the door and walked out. That was refreshing, let's go. Tiu Van wiped the blood from his mouth, seemingly satisfied with the result. However, the number of enlightenments has also reached 146 times. The door slowly opened as everyone outside chattered excitedly, Tiu Van is out. They couldn't stop praising him, he's truly amazing, his reputation will spread throughout the Holy Land this time. Ji Chun-woo was also standing in the crowd, waiting for Tiu Van. As soon as he stepped out, Tiu Van's eyes fell on Ji Chun-woo. He looked at her with a gentle look and couldn't help but be surprised. It's Ji Chun-woo, she's here too? Ji Chun-woo walked gracefully towards Tiu Van under the poetic sunlight. Seeing Ji Chun-woo approaching, Tiu Van clenched his fists, his face blushing with shyness. Ji Chun-woo gently confessed, Master, I once swore that I would follow whoever could defeat me. Ji Chun-woo bowed respectfully and asked Tiu Van with a sincere and earnest expression, Today, senior brother Tiu has done it. I wonder if you would be willing to accept me? Tiu Van replied calmly and politely, Thank you for your support, junior sister Ji. We will spar again in the future. But in reality, Tiu Van was overjoyed, a beauty before me. Only a fool would refuse. Hearing Tiu Van's answer, Ji Chun-woo smiled brightly, her eyes crinkled with happiness, and she thanked him profusely, Thank you for your guidance, senior brother. Suddenly, a loud sound and a bright red light appeared. It was none other than Holy Son Li Bufan. Everyone was shocked and surprised to see him, their eyes widening in disbelief. Li Bufan crossed his arms arrogantly, surrounded by golden flames. He shouted at Ji Chun-woo, I don't allow you to follow that trash. The people present, seeing Li Bufan appear, seemed to have guessed what was about to happen. They sighed apprehensively, it's Holy Son Li Bufan. He's always been pursuing Ji Chun-woo, this is going to be interesting. Some even worried for Tiu Van is doomed. A few others chimed in, agreeing, that's right, Li Bufan is in the Heaven's Gate realm, 3 realms higher than Tiu Van. Li Bufan continued to look smug, crossing his arms provocatively. Tiu Van ignored the whispers around him. He even picked his ear while looking at Li Bufan with disdain and contempt. Tiu Van, I accept disciples, do I need your permission? Everyone present was shocked to hear Tiu Van's defiant reply. They gasped and stared at him in disbelief. Some admired him, damn, Tiu Van is so cool, he even dares to confront the Holy Son, I've opened my eyes today. Others looked down on him, let's see how he's going to die. They looked at Li Bufan's expression and panicked, Li Bufan is angry. Seeing Tiu Van's fearless expression and defiant reply, Li Bufan was enraged. He frowned and said sternly, Who are you to talk to me like that? You think you're the Holy Son? Tiu Van calmly retorted, Then who am I? I accept disciples, what does it have to do with you? From that moment, Li Bufan's anger erupted. He used a technique to gather 7 heavenly gates, causing a dark aura mixed with red to emit from his body. Li Bufan flew up into the air, preparing to attack Tiu Van. Under his control, dark energy gathered around him as he threatened, Tiu Van, you're dead this time. Tiu Van refused to back down and took a fighting stance. He clenched his fists, his fighting spirit burning brightly as red light emanated from his body. Li Bufan put his hand behind his back with an arrogant look on his face. The people below were terrified when they saw Li Bufan's technique. He's using 7 heavenly gates, how terrifying. Someone even praised Li Bufan. I heard that being able to use 3 heavenly gates already makes one a genius. I didn't expect him to be able to cultivate 7, amazing. The person next to him exclaimed, as expected of the Holy Sun, Tiu Van is finished this time. Seeing the situation, Fu Ling hurriedly stepped in front of Li Bufan and tried to persuade him, Holy Sun, our holy land strictly forbids disciples from fighting each other, please stop. Fu Ling did this because she thought, although young master is a prodigy, the difference in cultivation between them is too great, he definitely can't win. However, Li Bufan ignored Fu Ling's words and insisted on fighting. He roared and cursed at her, get out of my way. I'm the Holy Sun, how dare you stop me? The executor will annihilate you. Seeing Li Bufan's ferocious attitude, Fu Ling didn't dare to say another word. She stammered in fear, but. Fu Ling thought about the consequences of going against Li Bufan. If I fight the Holy Sun, the executor will definitely take action. And the executor is no joke, he's the one who punishes disciples who commit serious offenses, the most terrifying being in the Holy Land of Chaos, the executor. Ji Chun Wu looked at Li Bufan seriously, Li Bufan, I want to follow senior brother to you. If you're unhappy, just target me directly, don't bully senior brother to you. Li Bufan was displeased to see Ji Chun Wu's determined attitude, he gritted his teeth in anger. Li Bufan raised his hands and insulted Ji Chun Wu, shut up, bitch. You think I really like you? He revealed his true monstrous nature, I, Li Bufan, only have the great Tao divine art. Someone like you is at most just a plaything to me. Hearing Li Bufan's hurtful words, Ji Chun Wu clenched her fists, wanting nothing more than to tear him to pieces, you. Lin Xiaoya stepped forward bravely, hands on her hips, and scolded Li Bufan with a righteous expression. What kind of holy son are you? Only knowing how to bully the weak. She added insult to injury, mocking him. You've been cultivating for decades. My senior brother has only been cultivating for a few months. If my senior brother had decades of cultivation, he could crush you with one hand. Unable to refute her words, Li Bufan flew into a rage and threatened everyone. How dare you be so disrespectful? Today, I'll let you see what it means to offend the Holy Sun's authority. At this moment, Tiu Van calmly stepped forward. With a confident look on his face, Tiu Van stepped forward, not forgetting to taunt Li Bufan, come at me. What kind of man bullies women? Seeing Tiu Van's actions, Fu Ling was shocked and hurriedly stopped him. Young master, don't be impulsive, you're no match for him. Ji Chun Wu felt extremely guilty. Senior brother to you, I've dragged you into this. Let me handle it. Run away. Lin Xiaoya also persuaded Tiu Van, senior brother, it's best to run. The battle between the two sides was about to begin. Li Bufan still looked arrogant. All right, let me show you what it means to wish you were dead. Tiu Van's face remained fearless as he prepared to unleash his technique, not forgetting to retort, who wishes they were dead, Li Bufan? You better watch closely. Tiu Van raised his hand and pointed his finger. He seemed to be muttering something, and instantly a blue vortex surrounded him. Li Bufan and Tiu Van clashed, the two sides officially engaged in a fierce battle. Those present were shocked to witness Tiu Van's technique. Is that a divine ability? How can someone in the body refinement realm use a divine ability? This commotion is too much. They still couldn't understand what Tiu Van was doing. What is he condensing? Li Bufan still appeared disdainful. HMPH, what kind of great divine ability can an ant like you at your cultivation level use? Laughable. Li Bufan clenched his fists, seemingly pouring all his energy into this battle as he roared, you dare to steal my woman. Today I'll let you taste what it's like to be stepped on. Seeing the terrifying power in Li Bufan's technique, the three girls were horrified and gasped, their mouths agape as they shouted, be careful. Li Bufan stomped his foot towards Tiu Van, engulfed in flames. Seeing this, Tiu Van shouted, Chaos Bell, come forth. At Tiu Van's command, the Chaos Bell instantly appeared, emitting a blinding light. The bell enveloped Tiu Van, its power sending Li Bufan flying backward. Li Bufan didn't expect such a turn of events and gasped in shock. Tiu Van's attack caused Li Bufan's face to darken, blood spurting from his mouth as he stared blankly, clueless as to what had happened. A fatal blow severely injured Li Bufan, sending him crashing to the ground, blood splattering everywhere. In pain, he still couldn't accept it. How is this possible? I'm the Holy Sun with 7 heavenly gates. Witnessing this scene, Lin Xiaoya was surprised by Tiu Van's previous move and asked Fu Ling, Master, how can senior brother control the Chaos Bell? Ji Chun Wu was also puzzled. Right, it's unbelievable. Fu Ling continued to observe without answering immediately. She then calmly shared her speculation, that's not the Chaos Bell, it's just a fraction of its power. I'm guessing young master must have comprehended the Chaos guidance when he struck the bell. That's an emperor weapon. The golden bell acted as a protective barrier around Tiu Van. On the other side, Li Bufan clenched his fists, one foot planted on the ground, the other hovering. The others continued to discuss the power to use the Chaos Bell. Is he the son of the Chaos Bell? Another person added, even his master, an emperor, couldn't do it, and he's just in the body refinement realm, he's truly a monster. Li Bufan, being the Holy Son, refused to admit defeat. He stretched his arms, bent over in a fighting stance, golden flames emanating from his body as he said arrogantly, so what? You're just an ant in the body refinement realm. He gathered all 7 heavenly gates at once, his power immense, determined to fight to the end. I don't believe that with just a bit of the Chaos Bell's power, you can defeat me. Li Bufan immediately leapt up, gathering all his strength into a powerful fist-shaped attack. Tiu Van, protected by the Chaos Bell barrier, raised his hands and smiled confidently, with a hint of disdain, if you want to humiliate yourself, I'll grant you your wish. An earth-shattering clash ensued, sending dust and debris flying. Tiu Van had pushed the Chaos Bell forward, while he stood some distance away, his hands raised in front of his chest, knees slightly bent. On the other side, Li Bufan's attack slammed into the bell with full force. He seemed surprised that Tiu Van had pushed the bell forward as a shield instead of staying inside. Tiu Van immediately counterattacked, touching his thumbs together and gathering energy towards Li Bufan. Li Bufan was caught off guard and took the full brunt of Tiu Van's attack. With a loud boom, Li Bufan was sent flying 100 meters away, crashing into the ground and sending dust and debris everywhere. The sheer power of Tiu Van's attack was evident. Li Bufan's eyes widened in shock as he looked at his 7 heavenly gates, now cracked and on the verge of shattering. He couldn't believe that Tiu Van was this strong. He was now practically kneeling before Tiu Van, gasping for breath, his face filled with unwillingness, but he couldn't deny his defeat. Tiu Van stood before him, his voice full of authority. Li Bufan, is that all the strength you have? How disappointing. Li Bufan lowered his head, one knee on the ground. Though defeated and injured, with blood dripping from his mouth, he still uttered in resentment, if it weren't for the Chaos Bell, I could have easily crushed you like an ant. Tiu Van scoffed at his words, you couldn't even win with your own cultivation. He then raised his foot and stomped on Li Bufan's head, if I were at the Heaven's Gate realm, killing you would be as easy as slaughtering a dog. Li Bufan grabbed Tiu Van's foot, his face full of resentment, I'm the Holy Son. How dare you hit me? The executor will cripple your cultivation. Tiu Van just smirked, his expression suggesting he wasn't afraid even of the executor. He kicked Li Bufan hard in the stomach. Then, stepping on his stomach, he mocked, so what if you're the Holy Son? You struck first. What good is your cultivation if you can't even protect it? He clenched his fist. Li Bufan lay sprawled on the ground, looking at the foot on his stomach, unable to resist, and let out a pathetic groan. Fearing that Tiu Van might do something rash that would affect his future, Fu Ling quickly interjected, young master, he's no longer the Holy Son. Just spare him, he's not worth it. Tiu Van replied calmly, don't worry, I'm not stupid. Let's go. He turned and walked away with an air of confidence but not before leaving a warning to the stunned Li Bufan. Listen up, Li Bufan. If you don't offend me, I won't offend you. But if you do, I will punish you no matter how far you run. The scene shifted to the Emperor's Peak, where peace and tranquility returned. The scenery was picturesque, with white birds returning to their nests in the evening glow. The 3 disciples, along with Ji Chun-woo, arrived and bowed respectfully to DTN. Greetings, Master. Greetings, Supreme Elder. Greetings, Master. DTN stood there, a pleased expression on his face. It seemed that news traveled fast, and he had already heard everything. With a proud smile, he said, so you've returned. I've heard about what happened. Very good. Tiu Van kept his hands clasped and quickly apologized. Master, I hit Li Bufan. Did I cause you any trouble? DTN maintained his expression and said, what's done is done. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it. DTN then instructed with a serious tone, from now on, focus on your training in the mysterious ghost tower. Improve your combat skills and reflexes. Tiu Van lowered his head respectfully and replied, yes, Master. Time flew by, a month had passed. The scenery of Dongnu Peak remained unchanged, thick fog enveloping the entire area. The image of the divine point absorbing the black aura continued. It turned out that Li Bufan was sitting cross-legged in meditation. He closed his eyes, his hands clasped together forming a circle of qi, his entire body emitting a radiant aura. Behind him, divine points released long streaks of lightning. He sighed softly, finally, the last 7 divine points have recovered. A hand slammed onto a table, creating a loud bang. Li Bufan furrowed his brows, his face contorted in anger. He yelled in fury, Xiao Yun, I will not let you go unpunished. Then, he turned to his subordinate, has my master emerged from seclusion? The subordinate bowed with clasped hands, reporting to the Holy Son, the Peak Master is still in seclusion. He abruptly stood up, his hands clenched into fists. His face was filled with confidence and determination. I want to request my master's emergence. After speaking, Li Bufan arrived at his master's cultivation place. He stood before the door along with a group of other disciples, shouting loudly, "Master, your disciple has suffered a grievance. I implore you to come out and avenge your disciple." Everyone expected him to seek revenge after completing his cultivation, but unexpectedly, he went to his master, acting pitiful and complaining. He knelt before the door, his mouth wide open, wailing loudly. The disciples surrounding him were stunned, their mouths agape. Then, they pursed their lips, expressing their annoyance. They didn't speak, but their expression seemed to say, "The Holy Son has some thick skin. He really knows how to change his face quickly. Only children know how to cry for milk." The door creaked open. Dong Yu Tang emerged from a puff of white smoke, his face filled with anger. He loudly questioned, "Disciple, what grievance has caused you such distress?" Seeing his powerful patron, Li Bufan knelt on both knees and embraced Dong Yu Tang's waist like a bullied child reporting to his mother. Before the elder could react, he started wailing, "Master, you must avenge me." It was Xiao Yun, a disciple of the Supreme Elder Dtn. Hearing this, Dong Yu Tang's face turned dark, his eyes widened, and he roared, "A mere disciple of the Supreme Elder, daring to act with such insolence. His crime is unforgivable." He stomped the ground, each step reverberating with power, sending pebbles flying. Dong Yu Tang strode forward, his chi surging around him. He declared firmly, "Master will take you to D Peak and seek revenge." Having achieved his goal, a gleeful smile spread across Li Bufan's face. Meanwhile, Xiao Yun stood in a combat stance, his foot stepping forward. Tisho Yun raised her fists, surrounded by a white aura. It seemed that the two were practicing. Tisho Yun executed a move, striking towards Xiao Yun. He blocked the attack, his hand intercepting the strike, his body leaning back. A wave of white chi brushed past Tisho Yun's face, her bangs covering one eye. She smiled slightly. Tisho Yun channeled her chi and attacked Xiao Yun. A burst of chi aimed directly at him. He was forced back several steps. Xiao Yun chuckled, conceding defeat. He raised his hands in a relaxed posture and said, "No more, Tisho Jr. sister, let's stop here." Tisho Yun, her bangs still covering one eye, spread her hand out and praised Xiao Yun, "Xiao senior brother, your strength is even stronger than before." She offered Xiao Yun a hand, adding, "While you still possess the strength of 700,000 jin, your combat ability has increased by 2 to 3 times. Xiao Yun laughed in response, "Stronger, huh? Doesn't it still mean I can't defeat you? You've already ascended to the Divine Bridge realm." A scene of warm sibling affection. Suddenly, footsteps approached their training spot. It was DTN. He raised his hand with a serious expression and instructed his disciple, "My good disciple, you must pay attention to balancing practice and rest. Take a break for a while." The two turned to DTN. Xiao Yun, having overheard some news, informed DTN without a hint of fear, "Master, I heard that Li Bufan's master has emerged from seclusion. Will there be any trouble?" DTN calmly reassured his disciple, "Master knows. It's Dong Yu Tang. He was once a defeated subordinate of Master. Now he has ascended to the heaven realm, but he's still not a match for Master. Don't worry, he wouldn't dare to come." Xiao Yun listened with clasped hands. As his words finished, a voice echoed from somewhere, "Xiao Yun, get over here." DTN slapped his forehead, as if he had been slapped himself. He looked surprised. This fellow actually came. Tisho Yun was also slightly surprised. Only Xiao Yun smirked with disdain, coldly saying, "So, he's gotten old enough to bully the young now." Li Bufan and Dong Yu Tang, their bodies moving like clouds, soared through the air, landing near the training spot. Li Bufan, relying on Dong Yu Tang's backing, seemed unconcerned. He arrogantly crossed his arms and shouted, "Master, that's Xiao Yun, the one who's sneering." "Dong Yu Tang, what are you doing at my D Peak?" the white-haired elder asked. Dong Yu Tang stood high above, looking down with disdain. "You dare to strike my good disciple, this matter cannot be left unpunished." Xiao Yun stood below, raising his hands to pinch his cheeks in a playful gesture. He teased, "When I was a child, I fought with my neighbor. He lost and cried, running home to his parents. I didn't expect to see such childish behavior at your age, Li Bufan. How can you be the Holy Son?" He said angrily, "Xiao Yun, if you hadn't cheated, borrowing the power of the Chaos Bell, even a single hair of mine could crush you." Xiao Yun, despite being below, still looked up with arrogance, daringly challenging him. "Then, if you're so good, wait until I reach the Divine Point realm and then we'll fight again." Dong Yu Tang, standing above, retorted, with Li Bufan by his side, beaming triumphantly, "Where is there a fair fight in the cultivation world? You insulted the Holy Son, forcing me to expend precious treasures to help this child recover his cultivation. Today, I will use the rules of the Holy Land to teach you a lesson." Suddenly, DTN soared into the air. Xiao Yun and Xiaonia looked up. "Ong I bei geo da mat doi mat voi dong nok duong, zung quan bao fu boi kak vang sang mao sun lam, ong noi, dong nok duong." Du de kua de thien ta. Tu ki now den luat on quan gao. He also grimly mentioned the past. Dtn, you defeated me that day, and I've been waiting for a chance to wash away that humiliation. Do you dare to fight? Dtn replied. What's there to fear? Let's go. Upon his words, both of them instantly shot up higher. Green chi emanated from Dtn, while Dong Yu Tang was surrounded by a blazing red light. Xiao Yun, standing below, felt anxious. Fu Ling, is there any way for me to chase after that Li Bufan and give him a beating? She looked up and answered. Yes, I've given Xiaonia a flying sword artifact. She can take you to chase him. He turned to Xiaonia with a gentle smile. Junior sister, please take me on the sword then. Xiaonia immediately cast her spell, a yellow chi enveloping her. She replied, yes. That chi enveloped Xiao Yun's legs, lifting him into the air. Alright, let's go. Both Xiaonia and Xiao Yun stood on the sword and soared into the air, the golden light of Fu Ling surrounding them. She carefully held Xiao Yun so he could stand firm. Senior brother, stay steady. Immediately, she led him to Li Bufan. A white aura emanated from him. Xiao Yun, being carried through the air by his junior sister, felt a bit unstable. Junior sister, try to fly more steadily. Let me summon the Chaos Bell. He added, this feeling is amazing. Suddenly, he yelled, Chaos Bell, come forth. Immediately, a golden light surrounded him, taking the shape of a bell, completely covering him. Li Bufan, facing him, said angrily, you damned brat, again? The next moment, he grabbed his sword and fled. I'm out of here. Leave Xiao Yun behind. Xiao Yun, standing behind the bell, frowned with annoyance as he ran away. Li Bufan, you're a holy son of the Chaos Holy Land, but you run like a chicken from a tempered body realm cultivator. What kind of holy son are you? Li Bufan growled, if I were you, I'd jump straight into a latrine and drown myself. He raised his sword and charged at Xiao Yun, I'll risk it all with you. After a swing of his sword, a yellow-purple chi emanated from the blade, aimed directly at Xiao Yun. As he regained his senses, he noticed the bell charging at him, knocking him away. He slammed into the ground, creating a shockwave that sent debris flying. He lay on the ground, yelling angrily, Xiao Yun, if you have any guts, fight me fairly. Xiao Yun, standing above, looked down, simultaneously recalling the bell into his hand. He said, fight fairly? You're at the Divine Point realm. His eyes filled with mockery, he continued to taunt, you want to fight me fairly? Do you think everyone is as brain dead as you? Xiao Yun stood protectively in front of Lin Xiaonia, raising his hand, gathering power in his fingers. He smirked and said, wait until I beat you back to the tempered body realm, then we'll fight fairly. A golden bell appeared, carrying flames, and crashed down onto Li Bufan. He knelt on the ground, his sword thrust into the earth. He stared intently at the fiery bell. A blue light shot towards him at the speed of light. The bell was trapping Li Bufan. He remained motionless in his previous position, when suddenly, the blue light collided with the fiery bell, shattering a corner. Shards flew out. Xiao Yun gritted his teeth, his surprise evident, the chaos bell is broken. Lin Xiaonia, standing behind, also looked up, equally astonished. Li Bufan turned to Xiao Yun, his eyes filled with malice. He chuckled coldly, ha, Xiao Yun, seems like you're doomed. A man with long white hair appeared, shouting, enough. It was the law enforcer, a powerful figure of the Holy Land. He warned, Xiao Yun, you are very bold, daring to insult the Holy Sun, disrespecting your superiors. Xiao Yun met his gaze and countered, their master came to my doorstep. Should I not defend myself? The law enforcer became furious, gathering a blue light in his right hand. He roared, insolent. You're just a disciple of the Supreme Elder, you should have treated the Holy Sun with respect. Your lack of respect for your superiors will lead to your downfall. Today, I will strip you of your status and eliminate this threat. Fu Ling stood protectively in front of Xiao Yun and Lin Xiaonia. Law enforcer, our young master is a prodigy. He will surely be able to forge a chaos body in the future. If you strip him of his status, it will affect the revival of the Chaos Holy Land. He frowned, sneering, ridiculous. The Chaos Holy Land relies on a tempered body realm cultivator for its revival? DTN was also considered a prodigy, but wasn't he ultimately a failure? Dreaming of forging a chaos body, you're delusional. He conjured a giant blue hand. He controlled that giant hand, aiming it towards Xiao Yun and Lin Xiaonia. They stood still, Lin Xiaonia clinging to Xiao Yun's arms. Below, Fu Ling seemed to encounter a problem, her body trembling slightly, her appearance helpless. It's no use, I can't move my body. Xiao Yun seemed to experience a similar situation, his body shaking, struggling to move. His face darkened, his fists clenched, he muttered, in front of the law enforcer, I'm nothing more than an ant. He grew increasingly angry, his eyes filled with determination, his teeth gritted. The cultivation world is indeed one where the strong rule, where they can control the lives of others at will. Strength, I need strength. If I survive, I will definitely crush that damned law enforcer. Those around them watched in fear, engaging in lively discussions. Fu Ling and Xiao Yun are doomed, one commented. Another agreed, yes, they angered the law enforcer, they will definitely be torn apart. What a pity, a genius lost. The law enforcer's attack shattered the rocks below. After that attack, a handprint was left on the ground, dust billowing, rocks scattered. The law enforcer observed the scene below. They were saved. He frowned in displeasure. A figure appeared, slowly landing on the ground. Dong Shen Wang. It was merely a clash between two juniors. The person who had saved Xiao Yun was the Chaos Holy Lord. He stood with clasped hands behind his back, Xiao Yun, Lin Xiaonia, and Fu Ling by his side. He continued, the clash with Dong Yu Tang is a trivial matter, there's no need for you to intervene. He fiercely countered the Chaos Holy Lord, you have cunning methods. However, even you cannot shield your disciple from his transgressions, his disrespect for his superiors. The Chaos Holy Lord reconciled, for good or bad. Xiao Yun once summoned the Chaos Bell 9 times. Such a small matter, it's not worthy of fighting to the death. Fu Ling explained, this Dong Shen Wang is the elder brother of Dong Yu Tang, and also the greatest opponent of our master. Xiao Yun understood, no wonder, so they're family. Xiao Yun, filled with anger, furrowed his brows, his teeth grinding, secretly vowed, you bastards, wait until I become stronger, then I'll subdue you all. The law enforcer remained stubborn, Holy Lord, rules are rules. Xiao Yun insulted the Holy Sun. As the law enforcer, I must naturally enforce the law impartially. Fu Ling angrily questioned him, does being a Holy Sun mean you can attack ordinary disciples at will? We can't fight back? Is that the way of the world? He was arrogant, this is the rule of the Holy Land. Unless you also become a Holy Sun. Xiao Yun looked up at him, then, how does one become a Holy Sun? The law enforcer retorted, you want to become a Holy Sun now? Too late. He explained, achieve great feats, enter the sect and summon the Chaos Bell 6 times, or possess special qualities. These are the 3 ways to become a Holy Sun, unfortunately, you can't do any of them now. The Chaos Holy Lord spread his hand out and smiled, Dong Shen Wang, Xiao Yun will soon reach the Dragon Soar realm. Based on his combat abilities, he will surely achieve great feats and ascend to the Holy Sun position. The law enforcer was furious, pointing with his finger, that's the future. Right now, he's not a Holy Sun, he must be punished. Xiao Yun suddenly interjected, who said I can't become a Holy Sun right now? He sat upright, his posture like meditation, a golden light surrounding him. Tisho Yun and Lin Xiaonia stood nearby. He said confidently, today, I will show you that the petty title of Holy Sun is mine for the taking. The onlookers started buzzing, their discussions resumed. One asked, what is he doing? Another answered, he seems to be practicing the chaos scripture, forging a chaos body. Someone else scoffed, foolish. How is that possible? Another had a glimmer of hope, however, if he can forge the shape of the chaos body, that is the king body, and he could become a Holy Sun. Yet another countered, that requires reaching the 36th level of the chaos scripture. He's truly a delusional fool. Lin Xiaonia inquired, Master, is it very difficult to forge the shape of the chaos body? Fu Ling answered, very difficult. Our master spent 200 years before succeeding. Lin Xiaonia was horrified, 200 years? The law enforcer clasped his arms and laughed, ridiculous. He wants to forge the shape of the chaos body in such a short time. This fellow must be crazy. The Chaos Holy Lord sighed in exasperation, Xiao Yun must be sick to be looking for a cure. The Chaos Holy Lord stepped in front of Xiao Yun and said to the law enforcer, Dong Shen Wang, if that's the case, why not give Xiao Yun some time? It's not a big deal. He crossed his arms and made a deal, alright, I won't bully him. I'll give him 7 days. The law enforcer's eyes gleamed with amusement. He thought to himself, even if I give him 7 years, 70 years, he won't be able to forge the shape of the chaos body. Meanwhile, Xiao Yun was still diligently working. He sat within the golden light, his eyes closed, teeth gritted, silently thinking, once I break through the 10th level of the chaos scripture, I'll be able to break through to the chi-gathering realm. My goal in the tempered body realm was to reach the maximum combat power of 1 million jin, but it's not achievable. I can't enter the Dragon Soar realm either. However, with death looming, what's the point of the Dragon Soar realm? A blue light suddenly appeared on his forehead. His eyes remained shut, his mind still lost in thought. He used a single enlightenment with the chaos scripture. A scroll appeared and the system announced, enlightenment failed. A blue light emanated from his forehead. His face showed his frustration. One use and still no breakthrough. He resolved, then I'll use another. Xiao Yun remained in his previous state, his focus unwavering. Those around him continued to observe. The golden light shone brightly, swirling around his seated figure. Fu Ling realized his actions and her mind began to send a warning. Oh, no. Young master wants to break through to the Qi gathering realm. Then he won't be able to enter the Dragon Soar realm. Golden and red light threads continuously appeared, enveloping Xiao Yun as he sat in a state of absolute concentration, his expression contorted in discomfort. The Chaos Holy Lord, witnessing this, couldn't help but say, he can't break through to the Qi gathering realm. Then he won't be able to enter the Dragon Soar realm. He approached Xiao Yun, his hand gathering golden qi. The Holy Lord confidently smiled. Don't worry, I will intervene and suppress his cultivation level. Those threads of qi gradually infiltrated him, providing some stability. Seeing this, Fu Ling expressed gratitude on behalf of Xiao Yun. She sighed, thank you, Holy Lord. Lin Xiaonia saw those threads of qi floating in the air, her eyes following them as she exclaimed, look, senior brother has already broken through a level. He's definitely able to forge the shape of the chaos body. This cultivation process unfolded before the law enforcer, who observed with disdain, HMPH, what's there to boast about? It's only the 10th level. He's still far from the 36th level. Amidst the golden light, a blue light gathered at the center of Xiao Yun's brow. He thought, I didn't expect that cultivating to the 10th level of the chaos scripture would require 2 enlightenment uses. It seems the difficulty increases with each level. However, luckily, I have enough enlightenment uses accumulated beforehand. Let's go. Finally, the golden light erupted. Xiao Yun continuously broke through. First, it was the 11th level of the chaos scripture, then the 12th level, and he even achieved the 13th level. Under the watchful eyes of the countless onlookers, they gasped in admiration. Incredible. He's breaking through continuously. Earlier, the Supreme Elder DTN said he could achieve 9 levels in a day. Could it be true? Unbelievable. Ji Long, observing from below, became slightly anxious and asked the red-haired law enforcer, Senior brother, Xiao Yun won't really forge the shape of the chaos body, will he? That person, full of confidence, replied to Ji Long, don't worry, even if he had a strong comprehension, he wouldn't be able to cultivate the chaos scripture to the 36th level within a week. At this moment, the process of his breakthrough released more qi than before. The golden threads, initially scattered, were now gathering into swirling bands, shimmering with a silver light. Fu Ling recognized this as a good opportunity. She quickly spoke, Tisho, come stand beside young master and cultivate. Young master doesn't need this heavenly and earthly qi, but you can use it to increase your cultivation level. Tisho Yun nodded in agreement, looking towards Fu Ling and Lin Xiaonia, who stood behind Xiao Yun. She exclaimed happily, all right? This is amazing, my great opportunity has arrived. She rushed towards him without hesitation. Tisho Yun immediately assumed a focused meditative posture, sitting beside Xiao Yun, beginning her own cultivation. The purple light emanating from her quickly joined the golden light of Xiao Yun. Fu Ling looked back at her disciple. Seeing Lin Xiaonia enviously observing the two, she encouraged her, Xiaonia, if you don't enter the Dragon Soar realm, now is your great opportunity. Break through to the Qi Gathering realm, reach the peak of the Qi Gathering realm, even the Divine Bridge realm is possible. But she hesitated, pausing before saying, this. Tisho Yun listened to Fu Ling, and in response, she simply hummed. The purple light from Tisho Yun suddenly surged, and she immersed herself in it, reaching the mid-stage of the Divine Bridge realm. The onlookers were startled and exclaimed, mid-stage Divine Bridge realm? Wasn't Tisho Yun just promoted to the Divine Bridge realm? The onlookers exclaimed, such a great opportunity, it would be strange if she didn't break through. One looked on with admiration, amazing. Lin Xiaonia, witnessing this, felt her heart tremble. She pondered anxiously, what should I do? What should I do? It would take me at least a decade to cultivate to the Divine Bridge realm on my own. Moreover, if this continues, the gap between me and Tisho Yun will only widen. Then, the sound of clicking heels on tile echoed. Lin Xiaonia finally decided, and she ran towards the sound. She exclaimed with determination, Master, I'm not going to the Dragon Soar realm anymore. Fu Ling smiled contentedly behind her. Scene change. Currently, Xiao Yun and Lin Xiaonia are sitting in meditation. However, a strange thing is happening. A dazzling golden light surrounds Xiao Yun's position. Fu Ling is standing to the side, observing the two. With a kind face, she then smiles contentedly, her eyes narrowed, and says, this is the best for Lin Xiaonia. It's a great opportunity. Young master also loses a stepdaughter, it's a win-win situation. At that moment, Lin Xiaonia suddenly undergoes a transformation. She closes her eyes, raises her face to the sky, and unexpectedly breaks through. Brilliant rays of light in a captivating purple color radiate around Lin Xiaonia. Lin Xiaonia's stunningly beautiful face, mixed with something captivating, features delicate features. She curves her brow slightly and thinks to herself, this is fast. The countless people standing below witnessing this scene are bewildered, expressing their admiration with surprise. I want to go there to cultivate too, one says. Amazing. Another proclaims. One person resolutely protests. Xiao Yun couldn't have really forged the shape of the chaos body, could he? Look, Xiao Yun sits in complete focus. Suddenly, the light around him begins to ascend towards the sky. Large lotus flowers, incredibly beautiful, exceptionally exquisite, and vibrant pink, appear along with the light. The people below exclaim, "Oh my God, it's the three flowers gathering at the top." Everyone below is stunned and instinctively takes a step back, their eyes gazing up at the sky to appreciate the beauty. They shout, "Xiao Yun has cultivated the chaos scripture to the 18th level, look." Indeed, the Supreme Elder DTN said 9 levels in a day, it's true. Truly terrifying. Suddenly, among them, a red-haired man, with a frustrated expression, his lips visibly curling in anger, thinks to himself, how is this possible? Less than a day, the three flowers gathering at the top. Even the ancient emperors didn't have this kind of comprehension. As for Fu Ling, she now looks at the three flowers, then extends her graceful hands, gently supporting the branches of the brightly pink lotus flowers. She then sighs in disappointment, "Highs, such a pity, young master can't use these three flowers. They can only benefit Xiaonia and Zan Wu." Fu Ling then moves her hand, using her bare hand to strike the position where Zan Wu and Xiaonia are solemnly sitting in meditation, with the three flowers floating around them. At that moment, she simultaneously causes Zan Wu and Xiaonia to break through once more. Another breakthrough. Zan Wu, with a joyful and delighted expression, laughs heartily, her eyes narrowed. Looking towards Lin Xiaonia beside her, she has a slightly different expression, her mouth wide open as she raises her face to look straight at the sky. Looking at the image of our Chaos Holy Lord's face, filled with joy and amusement, one can easily see how excited he is. The Chaos Holy Lord says, "This is benefiting others, what a lucky pair of girls." Xiao Yun, with a smug expression, has everything under his control. He thinks, as expected, breaking through to the 19th level requires 3 enlightenment uses. It seems that even with a few hundred enlightenment uses, I won't be able to forge a chaos body. Luckily, I have a system. Next, the light streams intertwine and blend together, forming a circle in the sky. The group of people standing there keep their eyes glued to the three: Zan Wu, Xiao Yun, and Lin Xiaonia. They start discussing, the concentration of qi on top of D peak is even stronger now. Amazing. Yes, those two girls are profiting. I wonder if Xiao Yun can take another step forward. Fu Ling, standing behind the two, has been diligently using her magic to transmit power to Xiaonia and Zan Wu. Such a rich concentration of qi, it can't be wasted. Loud sounds suddenly resound continuously, boom, boom. Zan Wu, with her eyes closed, smiles contentedly, thinking, amazing, I've reached the peak of the divine bridge realm. Xiaonia, not to be outdone, also reveals a satisfied expression, likely having the same thoughts as Zan Wu. So fast, I'm about to break through to the divine point realm. The sky suddenly transforms, becoming incredibly gloomy and dark. The white clouds swirl around the void, forming a circle in a clockwise direction, accompanied by countless dazzling golden-orange rays of light. Xiao Yun, now brimming with charisma and bravery, sits on a soft white cloud like cotton. The light around his body shoots into the sky, blending with the small clouds above, adding a breathtaking beauty to them. It turns out this is the 5 Qi gathering. At that moment, an elderly man with silver hair is stunned by this event and looks up, his face filled with shock. He gapes and exclaims, this is the 5 Qi gathering. He silently marvels. He has already cultivated the chaos scripture to the 27th level. Some of the people below are utterly amazed, staring with wide eyes. Some even point upwards, they buzz with excitement. 3 flowers gathering at the top, 5 Qi gathering, truly terrifying. He actually managed to achieve this within a day. If this person can't forge the chaos body, then no one else in the world can. There's only one level left. The red-haired man furrows his brow, grits his teeth, and thinks angrily to himself, how is this possible? On the other hand, Li Bufan has the same thoughts, mirroring the red-haired man's expression. He ponders, impossible, impossible, this is absolutely impossible. In contrast to those two, the Chaos Holy Lord, as expected, raises his eyes, witnessing the event. The expressions on his face gradually expand, revealing a continuous smile of satisfaction. He then says, with such comprehension, our Chaos Holy Land has hope to rise again. Fu Ling raises her hand, watching the small, glowing clouds in the sky. She thinks, another great opportunity. Xiao Yun is still sitting there, emitting increasingly powerful light from his body. Fu Ling, retracting those clouds, then uses her strength to extend her hands, transmitting them towards Zan Wu. The 7 colored luminous clouds follow the path and head towards Zan Wu. Fu Ling contemplates, Xiaonia is at the peak of the Qi gathering realm. She only needs to condense her spirit energy to enter the divine bridge realm. I can only give it to Zan Wu first. Zan Wu, invigorated by the power, breaks through once more at a rapid pace. The girl looks extremely joyful and excited. Her mouth stretches into a wide smile as she replies, "Finally, I've reached the peak of the divine bridge realm. Next is to break through this bottleneck." Beautiful Fu Ling, witnessing this, begins to retract the multicolored clouds. She uses her large eyes to look at her and says, "It depends on your own fate now." Scene change. The Chaos Holy Lord seems to be moved. He stands proudly, spreading his arms and channeling his power. He then says, "Meeting each other is fate. Today, I will lend you some strength." In a short while, Zan Wu and Xiaonia receive the power bestowed by the Chaos Holy Lord. Their faces light up with joy as they raise their hands to accept. Fu Ling smiles brightly and says, "Great sound sacrifice, this is the holy sound. It has 1% enlightenment efficiency, another great blessing." Turning to Xiaonia, who is sitting there incredibly happy, having successfully received all of it, she replies, "Wow, I actually broke through to the divine bridge realm." Witnessing her disciples' continuous breakthroughs, Fu Ling couldn't help but respond to Xiaonia's determination. She then channels her power into her body from behind. She doesn't forget to encourage her, "My good disciple, Master will help you." Xiaonia, fortunate to be sitting upright, closes her eyes and receives the surge of power. Lin Xiaonia has been promoted again. She sits there with her eyes closed, her hands clasped together in a circle at her waist. She says, "This Huang Wen is really incredible. She's already broken through to the mid-stage of the divine bridge realm." Fu Ling, from behind, continues to channel her power into Xiaonia's body. Late-stage divine bridge realm, peak divine bridge realm, peak divine bridge realm. Xiaonia's image appears below, comfortably enjoying the essence. The beautiful Xiaonia opens her eyes wide and looks ahead. She sighs and says, "Another bottleneck. Seems like I can only go this far." Simultaneously, Zan Wu has reached the divine point realm. She also clasps her hands together in a circle, positioned at her waist. The purple light above her head begins to gather, swirling into a circle. Seeing Zan Wu's impressive achievement, as Zan Wu sits solemnly, Xiaonia also steps forward and puts her hand on her chest, praising her, "Tisho senior sister, you're incredibly powerful. You managed to enter the divine point realm with one action." Fu Ling strides towards them, placing her hands on her hips, then gently reminds Xiaonia and Zan Wu, "You two are really lucky, but don't be too happy. Leveling up too quickly can be unstable. From now on, you must go to the illusionary demon tower every day to train your combat experience." Hearing this, Xiaonia turns and replies, "Yes, master." Xiaonia now looks excited, her eyes narrowed. She strikes a cute and adorable pose, her hands wrapped around her rosy cheeks. She thinks, "Divine bridge realm, finally I can ride a sword and fly, amazing." Xiao Yun appears with an ethereal, transcendent image. He sits in meditation, diligently cultivating, his eyes closed and peaceful. Above him are branches of lotus flowers, imbued with a pure beauty. Below him is a lake with pink and white lotus flowers blooming. Alongside them are large, round, deep green leaves and sweet lotus buds. Everyone below looks up curiously at the clear blue sky, where the red three flowers are faintly visible. They are amazed and exclaim, "Could those be the 30 great islands of the first shadow? He has forged the shape of the chaos body. Amazing." The old man with white hair witnesses this rare sight, his eyes wide open in shock. He gapes, stroking his white beard, and shouts, "Oh my god, what kind of monster is this? DTN has struck gold." Sadly, for him, his silky smooth beard is accidentally severed by his own hand. Looking down at his beloved beard, now gone, the old man with white hair panics. He exclaims, "Oh no, my precious beard, it hurts." The Chaos Holy Lord, with his resolute stance and heroic charisma, extends one hand forward, the other behind his back. He gives a direct order. The disciple of the Supreme Elder, Xiao Yun, has exceptional talent and has forged the shape of the chaos body. Immediately promote him to Holy Son. Returning to Xiao Yun, after a long struggle, he exhales, smirks to the side, his eyes filled with satisfaction, and says triumphantly, "Finally broke through. This is the shape of the chaos body after all." Everything finally falls into place. The Chaos Holy Lord steps towards Xiao Yun, his hands clasped behind his back. He whispers, "Congratulations, Holy Son. I hope you will continue to strive and soon forge the chaos body, leading our chaos holy land to rise again." Hearing these words, Xiao Yun turns his face and quickly replies, "Thank you, Holy Lord, for your protection. Your disciple will definitely forge the chaos body." In a different development, Li Bufan and a red-haired man are standing together in front of Xiao Yun. Li Bufan frowns and yells, "I'm the Holy Son now. Do you two have anything to say?" The red-haired man, not to be outdone, smirks and says, "HMPH." The red-haired man furrows his brows, glances over, and says with a dark face, "DTN has truly found a good disciple." Suddenly, at this crucial moment, the red-haired man inexplicably flies up into the air. What the hell is going on? Returning to Xiao Yun, Li Bufan and the Chaos Holy Lord, Xiao Yun stands defiantly, crossing his arms, and says to the Holy Lord, Holy Lord, does this mean I can freely beat Li Bufan, as long as I don't kill him? The Chaos Holy Lord, after listening, replies calmly, in theory, yes. Li Bufan, seeing this, is terrified. Li Bufan's face is full of worry and fear. Sweat uncontrollably streams down his face. Xiao Yun, after hearing the Chaos Holy Lord's words, doesn't yield. He winks triumphantly, his hands clenched, and says calmly, Li Bufan, you heard that, come on. Continuing this scene, Li Bufan, after hearing those words and seeing his actions, becomes incredibly fearful and flees. Xiao Yun, seeing Li Bufan's lack of composure, chuckles, standing with crossed arms, watching the terrified figure flee. As he watches, he cracks his knuckles, his tone bewildered. Wow, that's fast. He stands there, looking on. Suddenly, his expression changes, his face turning serious, even a bit frightening. He purses his lips, glancing at him with hateful eyes, and says, HMPH, you think I can't fly or something? Wait until I return from the Dragon Soar realm, after increasing my cultivation, then I'll settle the score with you. A moment later, the three beautiful girls, like fairies descended to earth, Zhan Wu, Xiaonia, and Fu Ling, all run cheerfully towards Xiao Yun. Fu Ling speaks first, congratulations, young master. Zhan Wu, standing beside her, follows, congratulations, senior brother. Finally, Xiaonia, standing opposite him, says, senior brother, you're amazing. Xiao Yun, amidst the praise, smirks and replies, you all have also improved a lot. Let's celebrate, let's celebrate. He then reaches out and pats the head of the petite girl standing opposite him, Xiaonia. She, with her hands clasped, happily smiles and boasts her achievements to him. Senior brother, I'm now at the peak of the Divine Bridge realm. I've surpassed you, Xiao Yun helplessly replies, then doesn't that mean you can't follow me into the Dragon Soar realm? Fu Ling, standing nearby, chuckles and teases, without a stepdaughter like her, young master will be freer in the Dragon Soar realm. Xiao Yun quickly replies, true. Without waiting long, Xiaonia suddenly lowers her head, revealing a sorrowful expression. The contrast between her current expression and her previous one is evident. It seems that Xiaonia has reached her limit and can't bear it anymore. That adorable expression appears, but mixed with it is anger and resentment. She closes her eyes, purses her lips, and yells, you guys. Soon, she pushes her anger and resentment deep down and silently looks down at the ground. She reaches out and tightly clasps his hand, worriedly reminding him, senior brother, you have to be careful. Zhan Wu, picking up where Xiaonia left off, says, I wish you victory in your first battle, senior brother Xiao. Xiao Yun, stroking Xiaonia's head with one hand and putting his arm around Zhan Wu's shoulder with the other, looks at her and says resolutely, don't worry, don't you trust in your senior brother's abilities? At this moment, his master appears, an elderly man with silver hair, wearing a sophisticated, pure white robe. He walks over, clasps his hands behind his back, and gently urges him, all right, it's time to go. We can't keep delaying any longer. He obediently replies, yes, master. His master unexpectedly says in a serious tone, our Chaos Holy Land has been quiet for too long, so long that the cultivators outside have forgotten that our Chaos Holy Land is one of the 6 great holy lands. Xiao Yun, hearing his master's thoughts, agrees and becomes excited. He clenches his fist and replies excitedly, even more than that, this time, let your disciple tell them, our Chaos Holy Land is still the strongest holy land. His master feels reassured hearing these words from his disciple. He flies into the air. Below him is a half-sphere of shimmering blue. He then bursts into laughter, haha, not bad, my disciple. You forged the shape of the chaos body, your combat power has reached 800,000 jin. Xiao Yun responds, yes, congratulations on your victory over the heaven realm powerful figure, master. He then smiles fondly at his disciple and says, Amir, defeated, mid-stage heaven realm cultivator. What's so hard about defeating him? Next, you must hone your combat skills. Strive to reach 1 million jin combat power at the Dragon Soar realm, and become a chaos body as soon as possible. Xiao Yun immediately accepts the order, yes, master, your disciple will definitely forge the chaos body. He uses his eyes filled with passion for his mission, smiles slightly, and then silently thinks, Dragon Soar lair, wait for me. I will definitely rise to greatness. Scene change. The twilight descends, casting a shadow over the empty sky. A soft purple hue paints the breathtaking natural landscape. In a short time, the clock hands turn, 3 days before the opening of the Dragon Soar lair. At D peak, Xiao Yun, Xiaonia, Fu Ling, and Zhan Wu stride confidently forward. Fu Ling holds a dazzling rein, handing it to Xiao Yun. She says, "Young master, this spatial ring contains spirit beast meat, legendary flying daggers, and various spirit cores. Carry it with you." Xiao Yun, not hesitating to accept Fu Ling's kindness, replies, "Thank you." Two figures are walking around the dragon soar lair. Those two were, in fact, the elder of the Shan Shui sect, Shan Shui Zong, and his disciple, Xiao Yun. The old man turned to his disciple and instructed, "Disciple, stay here and wait for the Zhen Long Sao to open. I will go and meet some old friends first." Xiao Yun stood obediently beside him, replying, "Yes, master." At that moment, a blinding light emerged. From within the light, a beautiful girl emerged, seemingly the supreme elder of the Shan Shui sect, Lu Han Yuan. She spoke, "Here we are." The cold-faced elder replied, "Yes." Xiao Yun winked suggestively, his face flushed with excitement, his thoughts swirling. Extramarital affairs. Who would have thought that master's sword wouldn't be rusty? Suddenly, a soft, familiar female voice sounded. This must be senior brother Xiao. Upon hearing this, he quickly turned to see who it was. The girl was none other than Tang Yun Yun, a disciple of the Shan Shui sect. The beautiful girl smiled lightly and walked slowly towards him. This seemed to be the first time Xiao Yun had met the girl, so he asked in surprise, "Excuse me, miss, what is your name? How do you know me?" She introduced herself and explained, "My name is Tang Yun Yun. I am from the Shan Shui sect. As for why I know you, it is because the beautiful woman who left with your master is my master." Upon hearing this, he hurriedly bowed deeply. It turns out to be senior sister Tang. "Xiao humbly greets you." She clasped her hands behind her back and replied shyly, "My master said that the Heaven's Gate elder has taken on a very powerful disciple. Now that I have met you, it is clear that you are no ordinary person." At the same time, a terrifying voice boomed throughout the area, "This is the Ba Wang sect. All you riffraff, get out of my way." The terrifying shout made both of them jump in fright. They quickly turned to see where the noise was coming from. It turned out the shout came from the Ba Wang sect's coachman. He was brandishing a thick rope, spinning it around menacingly, while yelling arrogantly, "Anyone who dares block the Ba Wang sect's path is asking for death." Tang Yun Yun's face was cold, her eyes sharp, as if filled with hatred. She walked forward and punched the horse in the head with a powerful blow, causing it to spew blood and die instantly. The coachman soared through the air, yelling in bewilderment, "Ah!" The carriage behind him also flew into the air and crashed to the ground, shattering the rocks and sending debris flying. Everything inside the carriage was tossed about. The coachman, his mouth bloodied, rushed towards the girl, furiously yelling, You dared to obstruct our Ba Wang sect's carriage? You even dared to kill our horse. Are you tired of living?" Tang Yun Yun stood calmly, arms crossed, her face arrogant. She retorted with a mocking tone, "Your influence is truly great. You bump into people and act like you are in the right, so you have no fear." Suddenly, a voice came from behind the coachman, "Did we bump into her? How come I don't remember that?" Everyone quickly turned around to see a girl named Zhang Ya-chin slowly approaching. She was a female disciple of the Ba Wang sect. Upon hearing this, Tang Yun Yun reluctantly responded, "If my strength was not strong, I would have been hit by you by now." Zhang Ya-chin frowned unhappily and stated the truth, "In that case, we never bumped into you." She said angrily, "You even killed our horse." She immediately slammed her foot to the ground, gathering momentum, preparing to attack. She lunged forward, striking Tang Yun Yun's face with a powerful blow, causing it to swell up, and yelled, "You stinking harlot, you deserve this." After being slapped painfully in the face, Tang Yun Yun clutched her cheek and mumbled, "You." Zhang Ya-chin sneered and said arrogantly, "You? Don't act like you weren't hit. Even if our Ba Wang sect bumped into you, so what?" Tang Yun Yun ran and hid behind Xiao Yun. He frowned and reprimanded Zhang Ya-chin, trying to defend her. "Arrogant Ba Wang sect, slap yourself and apologize to her. Or don't blame me for being rude. You dared to bully my future mother-in-law's disciple." The woman pointed at his face with disdain and yelled abusively, "Who do you think you are, daring to speak to me like that?" Zhang Ya-chin lunged toward Xiao Yun, raising her hand as if to strike, and warned, "Want to slap me? Then I'll slap your mouth to pieces first." Although the woman's hand was inches from his face, Xiao Yun closed his eyes and calmly said, "Originally, I didn't want to hit a woman. But who would have thought you have a heart as cruel as a viper? You brought this upon yourself." Zhang Ya-chin's eyes widened in surprise. It seemed that a hand was swiftly moving around her, and it appeared to be attacking her neck. Suddenly, she screamed in terror, "Ah!" It turned out that Xiao Yun was gripping the woman's hand with one hand while violently choking her with the other. The onlookers were amazed at the scene of Xiao Yun subduing Zhang Ya-chin. This guy is so powerful, he actually subdued Zhang Ya-chin with one move. That's right, Zhang Ya-chin is already considered the top fighter, right? Yes, now we're going to see some good stuff. Her brother, Zhang Fei Yun, is a 5 elements divine body. Even though she was being held captive by Xiao Yun, she still stubbornly tried to speak, and she refused to give up her arrogant demeanor. Quickly let me go. My brother is Zhang Fei Yun. If you dare to touch me, he won't spare you. He remained steadfast, holding her tightly, showing no fear. He replied decisively, sorry, I don't know any Zhang Fei Yun. I said I would slap your mouth, and I will. If you don't do it yourself, then I will help you. At the same time, a voice sounded, stopping Xiao Yun's attack, stop. You cannot hurt her. That voice belonged to the saintess of the Sunu sect, Mu Tian Shui. Everyone in the area was amazed to see her appear. It's Mu Tian Shui. This is the most beautiful woman among our young generation. She possesses the peerless mystical ice body. I heard she has a marriage agreement with the spacetime divine body of the Taishan sacred land. Interesting. Xiao Yun turned to her, his face dazed and confused. He asked reluctantly, why? Mu Tian Shui smiled lightly, her small, beautiful face. She said gently, just give me face. What do you say? Xiao Yun looked directly into her eyes and asked coldly, I don't know you either. Why should I give you face? She seemed to be embarrassed and couldn't respond. The onlookers heard this and burst into laughter, praising him. This guy is impressive. He dares to be disrespectful to Mu Tian Shui. This is the first time I've seen someone talk to Mu Tian Shui like that. I bet he's trying to get her attention. Without hesitation, he immediately slapped Zhang Yaqin hard in the face, causing her to become disoriented and stunned. His sudden action startled everyone. Many people exclaimed in unison, he really hit her. His forceful slap caused Zhang Yaqin to cough up blood. Her cheek was clearly imprinted with the shape of his hand, and it seemed to be turning red and purple. Then, Xiao Yun crossed his arms and turned his head to the side. He warned coldly, scram. Don't be so arrogant next time. Zhang Yaqin raised her hand to gently rub her wound, her tear-filled eyes sparkling. She replied tremblingly, you wait for me. I swear, I will definitely have my brother cut you into 100 pieces. She then covered her face and ran away. Xiao Yun introduced himself to provoke her. Okay, I'll wait for him. Remember, my name is Xiao Yun. Don't get me confused with someone else. Mu Tian Shui, standing beside him, witnessed the entire incident and frowned. She took a deep breath and sighed heavily, her face tense, and shook her head, saying, you shouldn't have done that. I really wanted to save you. Unfortunately, this is your fate. Humph. The onlookers buzzed with excitement, so it turns out that Immortal Mu wanted to resolve the conflict. No wonder people call Immortal Mu a reincarnated bodhisattva. Truly compassionate and merciful. Xiao Yun blinked with annoyance. Based on what you're saying, if your friend is attacked, they can't fight back. They can only endure? Where does this saintly mother come from? Mu Tian Shui closed her eyes and gave some sincere advice based on her own life experiences. Perhaps you are unwilling to accept it, but sometimes, taking a step back can open up vast horizons. He frowned and remained firm in his position. He reluctantly replied, sorry, I am not the kind of person who likes to back down. She heard Xiao Yun's arrogance and immediately yelled, ignorant fool. You have no strength yet you want to fool the world. You are only bringing shame upon yourself. He stood beside her, sneered, and retorted, how do you know I have no strength? Mu Tian Shui looked him up and down, then shook her head coldly, humph, among the talented individuals with special physiques, I have never heard of the name Xiao Yun. You must be an unknown nobody. He said mockingly, that's just because your knowledge is too shallow. Tang Yun Yun raised her hand to cover her mouth and whispered close to his ear, senior brother, I'm sorry. I got you into trouble. She looked worried, but he was completely the opposite. Xiao Yun said calmly, you did nothing wrong. Why would you say that you got me into trouble? Suddenly, a cold male voice sounded, she did nothing wrong, but what about you? That voice belonged to Zhang Yunfei. He and Zhang Yaqin strode towards Xiao Yun, determined to punish him for the recent incident. The onlookers saw him approaching with a ferocious expression and worried for Xiao Yun. Zhang Yunfei is here. Zhang Yunfei possesses the 5 elements divine body. I heard his strength is comparable to the holy son of the sacred land. This little guy named Xiao Yun is doomed. Zhang Fei Yun walked forward confidently. Yaqin, stay back. Leave this to your brother. She angrily yelled as if commanding her brother, kill him. He coldly comforted her, don't worry. Then, he turned and yelled at Xiao Yun, intending to intimidate him. Are you regretting this now? Xiao Yun looked at Zhang Fei Yun's expression and dismissively said, this is Zhang Fei Yun, the 5 elements divine body? I've never heard of him. He seems quite ordinary. Everyone was stunned and speechless. They were all worried for him and exclaimed, oh my god, this guy is too arrogant. He calls Zhang Fei Yun ordinary? Does he think he's the spacetime divine body of the Taishan sacred land? I have never seen anyone so ignorant and arrogant. He resolutely charged toward Xiao Yun. His entire body emitted a dazzling light that illuminated the sky. He yelled to show his ferocity, never heard of me, huh? From this day forward, you will forever remember me. But Xiao Yun raised his hand to block him and casually replied with mockery, "Stop. I only have beautiful women on my mind. I'm not interested in men. Don't be so delusional." Zhang Yunfei, hearing his nonsense, became enraged. He yelled furiously, venting his anger, "Damn. Delusional? I just want to teach you a lesson, to make you remember forever. Who would be interested in you?" As soon as he finished speaking, he clenched his fist and charged toward Xiao Yun like a high-speed missile, yelling with hatred, "I hate people who have silver tongues. Die." Xiao Yun quickly raised his hand to block his punch, their palms colliding with a terrifying sound. Zhang Fei Yun's body emitted a blinding green light, and Xiao Yun was no less impressive. He also emitted a similar powerful light, but his was a deep blue. Zhang Fei Yun was startled by Xiao Yun's rare, peculiar strength, and he stammered, "HMPH, he was able to block it." Xiao Yun continuously unleashed powerful palm strikes towards Zhang Yunfei, who hurriedly moved his body to dodge the attacks. He complained, again. But Zhang Yunfei was no slouch. He dodged and attacked Xiao Yun continuously. Xiao Yun easily shattered Zhang Yunfei's palm strikes without complaint. Then, they both launched a decisive attack, creating a blinding light that illuminated the sky accompanied by a terrifyingly resounding sound. The onlookers watched the entire fight and exclaimed, "Xiao Yun can actually withstand all of Zhang Yunfei's attacks. Oh my god, this is impossible. Who is he?" Zhang Ya-chen exclaimed in alarm, "How is this possible? Brother can't do anything to Xiao Yun." Tang Yun, her face stunned, said, "Who is he? Among the great sacred lands, there is no one like him." After the previous palm strike, they were both sent flying, but neither one was injured. Seeing Xiao Yun standing still as if unmoving, Zhang Yunfei provocatively asked, "What? Are you scared?" He concentrated, gathering his strength, and threatened, "I don't want to use this move here. I don't believe you can withstand it." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Yunfei unleashed a powerful punch that resonated throughout the area, the Five Elements Divine Fist. The onlookers were astonished to see him unleash his ultimate move. "This is the Five Elements Divine Fist. I heard it is a terrifying combat skill that combines the 5 top-level combat skills. The Five Elements Divine Fist combined with the Five Elements Divine Body is truly a defying heaven. Let's see how Xiao Yun blocks this." But Xiao Yun was no less impressive. He unleashed a mysterious move and roared with fierce momentum, 9 transformations Phantom Fist. Once again, the two clashed violently. Their conflicting powerful beams of light collided. This time, it was Zhang Yunfei who was on the losing end. He was sent flying far away, rocks and debris scattering everywhere. Xiao Yun stood tall, radiating the aura of a victor. Everyone around them gasped in astonishment. The Five Elements Divine Fist was pushed back? This guy is terrifying. Who is he? How is he so strong? This guy definitely isn't an unknown nobody. After being thrown back, Zhang Yunfei furiously yelled, his eyes burning with hatred, "I don't believe I can't defeat you. Five Elements Domain, open for me." As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed a move he thought Xiao Yun would be unable to withstand, the Five Elements Divine Realm. It was the first time Xiao Yun had ever heard of this attack. He wondered to himself, what is this? Xiao Yun seemed to sense something unusual in his body. He grimaced, he can actually make my body feel pressure and my movements slow down. Everyone around them quickly started chattering amongst themselves. Legend has it that those with the Five Elements Divine Body are born with a Five Elements Domain, which can suppress their opponents. However, his domain seems to be in its initial form. Amazing. This is something only those who have achieved the Divine Spirit Realm can forge. The initial form is quite powerful. Zhang Ya-chen laughed arrogantly, my brother's Five Elements Domain is out. Except for the peerless mystical beings of the 6 great sacred lands, no one can withstand him. Zhang Yunfei soared through the air, unleashing a palm strike, and arrogantly shouted, "You can see that I am using the Five Elements Domain. Today, consider yourself famous." Zhang Yunfei launched his attack, a colossal, mighty fist aimed directly at Xiao Yun. But Xiao Yun remained calm and defended himself. He transformed into a massive bell that enveloped him, successfully blocking Yunfei's attack. Surprised that his attack was blocked, Yunfei couldn't believe it. This is impossible. Mu Tian Shui, witnessing this from outside, was also incredibly surprised. This is the Golden Bell Transmutation. It is a great divine art of the Chaos Sacred Land. So he is from the Chaos Sacred Land. But the other onlookers were all amazed and discussing amongst themselves. It has been years since we've seen a disciple of the Chaos Sacred Land. Now one has arrived. Some people scoffed, humph, they're ranked last among the 6 great sacred lands. What's the big deal? Others agreed, that's right. I heard they are about to be surpassed by the holy sects outside of the sacred land. Actually, no. The Holy King sect has a divine king body. They have caught up to the space-time divine body of the Tai Su. They've surpassed the Chaos Sacred Land. Hearing their discussion about him, Xiao Yun sat up with interest. So it seems that the chaos sacred land is being looked down upon. Then let me, Xiao Yun, create another heaven and earth. He then assumed a fighting stance. Xiao Yun then clenched his fist, unleashing a move similar to Yun Fei's earlier attack. His fist transformed into a form of primal energy, gradually expanding. The fist slammed towards Yun Fei. He could clearly feel the killing intent aimed at him. He couldn't believe what was happening in front of his eyes. This is impossible. Bang! A heaven-shaking fist slammed into the ground, causing a massive explosion that sent Yun Fei flying. Rocks and debris flew everywhere, and a large chunk of the ground was missing. Although he wasn't directly hit, the flying debris indirectly injured Yun Fei. He coughed up blood, still unable to believe what was happening. Even though the chaos sacred land is declining, they aren't something that our minor sects can compare to, are they? The disciples watched in amazement as Yun Fei's body was sent flying. Zhang Ya-qin ran over in a panic, calling out, "Big brother." Even Tian Shui was incredibly surprised by Xiao Yun's extraordinary ability. His strength is too powerful. He's likely surpassed the 5 forbidden realms. Yun happily ran towards him, praising him. "Wow, senior brother Xiao, you're so strong. Master was right about you." Xiao Yun felt proud upon hearing this. It's just Zhang Yun Fei. He's not worth mentioning. He looked at Tian Shui proudly and said, "I've disappointed you. It seems that it's not me who should be regretting, but Zhang Yun Fei." Tian Shui had no choice but to accept his ability. She said unhappily, "I admit that your strength is very powerful. I underestimated you. But many disciples from the Chaos Sacred Land died in the Zhen Long Sao. I hope you'll take care of yourself." Xiao Yun heard this and sincerely advised her, arms crossed. "I know you have a marriage agreement with the space-time divine body of the Tai Su. However, I advise you to break off the engagement as soon as possible, or you will become a widow." Enraged by Xiao Yun's words, Tian Shui ignored him. She replied, "Arrogant, you will regret this." Suddenly, a voice echoed, "Young man, I have high hopes for you." Hearing the mysterious voice, Xiao Yun and Yun were curious where it was coming from. They looked around. Finally, Xiao Yun spotted the person. He asked Yun, "Hey, where did that person come from?" Such an illusionary voice. From the sky, a massive man landed directly on the ground, causing the surrounding earth to crack. It was Zhao Wuji, from the Huangjiyu sacred land. He looked up and said to Xiao Yun, "I was observing your battle from the sky. You're quite good. Follow me. Become the #1 battle general under me. Follow me to sweep across the 8 wildernesses and dominate the world." The onlookers were all astonished by Zhao Wuji's recruitment. There were whispers and discussions all around. It's the Holy Sun, Zhao Wuji, from the Huangjiyu sacred land. No wonder he is so powerful. He is someone who can prove himself to be a Dao-achieving great emperor. But recruiting a disciple from another sacred land as his follower is quite arrogant. Xiao Yun showed annoyance. Zhao Wuji's invitation to him was nothing more than an insult. He asked him, "Who are you? What are you, daring to recruit me?" Zhao Wuji was a little flustered when he was disrespected by the other party. The disciples standing outside spoke up to advise him, "Young man, it's not good to offend Zhao Wuji." One person bragged, "That's right. My brother is the Huangjiyu divine body. To be able to follow him is a blessing 8 lifetimes in the making." "I also want to follow him," said another, "but I guess he doesn't want me." Hearing others praise him, Zhao Wuji's head lifted slightly. He pointed to himself and introduced himself, "My name is Zhao Wuji. I possess the Huangjiyu divine body. I am the holy son of the Huangjiyu sacred land. The chaos sacred land has declined so much. Following me wouldn't disgrace your status." Zhao Wuji's words fell on deaf ears as far as Xiao Yun was concerned. He picked his nose nonchalantly, "I've never heard of you. Besides, the Huangjiyu divine body isn't anything special. Suppressing all of you with one hand is enough." The more Xiao Yun spoke, the more restless the disciples outside became. One felt extremely worried for him, having offended Zhao Wuji. Others were incredibly annoyed. "Oh my god, this guy dares to talk back to Zhao Wuji? Doesn't he want to live anymore? That's right, he's one of the 10 great supreme bodies. Isn't he afraid of being killed by Zhao Wuji? I'm willing to bet that he won't survive 10 breaths." Receiving Xiao Yun's incredibly nonchalant response, Zhao Wuji felt excited and laughed loudly. He praised him, "Good, the more stubborn and unruly you are, the more I like you. This clearly shows that you have great potential. You can definitely become the #1 battle general under me." Being called someone's follower again, Xiao Yun glanced at him with 3 parts disdain and 7 parts amusement, wondering if this guy's brain was damaged. Zhao Wuji didn't give up, as he had realized the other's talent. He walked over and put his arm around Xiao Yun's shoulder in a very friendly way, continuing to persuade him. Think about it. The saying goes, when one person achieves the Tao, their dogs and chickens ascend to heaven. Follow me, and you won't be treated badly. Xiao Yun still had no intention of agreeing. Suddenly, a ting sound appeared on the system screen. Seeing the system, Xiao Yun felt excited. Finally, a new quest has arrived. New quest. Defeat a talented individual with a special physique. Reward. 3 times enlightenment. Kill a talented individual with a special physique. Reward. 10 times enlightenment. Recruit a talented individual with a special physique. Reward. 20 times enlightenment. Like a kite encountering a wind, Xiao Yun was still short 84 times enlightenment. He was feeling down about this. Now, with the new quest, Xiao Yun felt extremely happy. Seeing Xiao Yun smiling happily, Zhao Wuji turned and left, but not before saying, "You're so happy, you must have agreed then." He also warned him, "So if you encounter any danger in the Zhen Long Sao, just call my name." Xiao Yun was stunned. Huh? Wait, he didn't even give him a chance to respond before flying off. Xiao Yun pouted in anger, "That idiot. I swear, when I enter the Zhen Long Sao, I will make that bastard cry and beg to become my follower." Yun Yun, observing from the outside, ran over. She asked, "Senior brother Xiao, do you really want to follow that Huang Jiyu divine body?" Hearing his junior sister, Xiao Yun found it a little funny. He said to her, "Follow him? No way. I want to recruit him and make him my follower." Xiao Yun's words made Yun Yun a little confused. She thought, "Senior brother Xiao, you really have some strange ideas." Then, she pointed to the crowd of participants and said to Xiao Yun, "Senior brother, I'll introduce you to the experts who are participating in the Zhen Long Sao this time." Xiao Yun and Qing Yun Yun turned to each other. He said enthusiastically, "Okay, I want to learn more about the special physiques of the great sacred lands." Qing Yun Yun smiled and replied with a soft, "Hum." 2 handsome young men appeared. Qing Yun Yun introduced them. Those 2 young men standing beside each other are Lu Nan Shan from the Tian Dao Sacred Land and Yi Wu Chen from the Tianjian Sacred Land. They are a natural sword body and a natural blade body, respectively. The one in black is the Tian Dao Sacred Land's natural blade body, Lu Nan Shan, and the one in white is the Tianjian Sacred Land's natural sword body, Yi Wu Chen. A woman in yellow robes was floating in the air, hands clasped behind her back, smiling. She continued, "The one in the air is the supreme body of the Sheng Wang sect, the divine king body, Zhang Hao Ran." Sheng Wang sect, divine king body, Zhang Hao Ran. Another figure had purple hair and a muscular physique. She introduced him, "The one in the black gold battle armor is the supreme body of the Ba Tian Sacred Land, the spear godly sovereign body, Wu Gang. He is the sworn enemy of the Huang Jiyu Sacred Lands Zhao Wu Ji. Ba Tian Sacred Land, spear godly sovereign body, Wu Gang." Zhao Wu Ji and Wu Gang stood facing each other. Zhao Wu Ji declared boldly, "This is what I wanted to say. Wu Gang, this is your last moment." Wu Gang wasn't to be outdone. "Zhao Wu Ji, this time in the Zhen Long Sao, I will definitely chop you to pieces." Around the 2 of them were streams of golden light. They possessed opposing sources of power. Qing Yun Yun still wasn't finished. Finally, the Tai Su Sacred Land. Their holy son, Li Chengdi, is the space-time divine body. Sadly, he hasn't arrived yet. Xiao Yun looked up. "No, he's here." The crowd was very large. Someone yelled, "Look, the space-time divine body of the Tai Su Sacred Land is here." Someone else spotted him. "It's Li Chengdi. He looks awesome." Someone else was delighted. "Finally, I've met a supreme body." Golden light enveloped the sky. Within the golden light, a blue circle appeared. A figure dressed in white flew out of it. It was the Tai Su Sacred Land's space-time divine body, Li Chengdi. The girls present were mesmerized by him. The crowd was noisy. "I want to marry Li Chengdi." Someone shouted. Someone else mocked, "You're dreaming. He already has Mu Tian Shui as his lover." Someone else said, "Zhao Wu Ji, Wu Gang, Zhang Hao Ran would be fine too." Another voice chimed in, "Of course they would be, but they need to choose you first." Someone else in the crowd exclaimed, 4 supreme bodies have appeared simultaneously. This is truly a once-in-10,000 years event. Qing Yun Yun turned to look at Xiao Yun and advised, "Senior brother Xiao, this Li Chengdi is very powerful. If you encounter him in the Zhen Long Sao, you must be extremely careful." Xiao Yun smiled, reassuring Qing Yun Yun, "Don't worry, I will definitely be invincible in the world." He still looked up, a faint smile on his face. Qing Yun Yun's face flushed with pink. She thought about him, "Even though I know it's impossible, senior brother Xiao is so cool right now." A blue dragon soared through the sky. Below the dragon was a bright red circle, glowing and radiating rays of light around it. Everyone below looked up. They continued to discuss. It seems that the Zhen Long Sao is about to open. Someone laughed heartily. "Ha ha, finally, the treasure hunt is about to begin." A once-in-a-100-year great opportunity, I absolutely cannot return empty-handed. Xiao Yun thought to himself, this dragon's aura is terrifying. Even a saint would crumble under one direct roar. Truly, it's a place with a great opportunity. The circle opened, revealing a different world. Zhao Wu Ji, Wu Gang, Yi Wu Chen, Qing Yun Yun, Xiao Yun, Lu Nan Shan, and Zhang Hao Ren all spoke in unison. Finally, the Zhen Long Sao has opened. Surrounding Li Chengdi were rays of blazing red light. Li Chengdi soared through the sky. Xiao Yun saw this and his expression became serious. He thought to himself, it's true, it's really fast. Everyone quickly flew up. Someone shouted, let's go. Xiao Yun also prepared to leave. He said to Qing Yun Yun beside him, let's go, junior sister Qing Yun. I'll take you on a tour of the Zhen Long Sao. Qing Yun Yun, hearing this, looked at him and replied softly, okay. Golden currents of electricity in the sky swirled into a spiral, and everyone flew up in a steady stream. Qing Yun Yun exclaimed, wow, the Zhen Long Sao is so big. Xiao Yun pointed towards it, smiling and agreeing, that's right. Let's go over there. They then entered a cave, with a flash of golden light at the end. The person in red clothing clasped his hands behind his back. It was Chu Fei Yu, the second level of the Tai Sus profound body realm. Ji Long, standing behind him, spoke, senior brother Chu, Xiao Yun's group went over there. Chu Fei Yu became angry. Chase after them. Ji Long replied, yes. The two of them then flew off. Ji Long turned and reported, senior brother Chu, that Xiao Yun seems to be even stronger. I think he defeated Zhang Yun Fei. Chu Fei Yu didn't look at Ji Long. He replied disdainfully, what's Zhang Yun Fei? He's not someone from the sacred land. Even though he has a divine body, he hasn't fully developed it. Ji Long flattered him, that's right, senior brother Chu is a longevity body. Killing Zhang Yun Fei would be as easy as killing a dog. Chu Fei Yu laughed, we've caught up, everyone, get ready. Chu Fei Yu had caught up. He stood behind Xiao Yun and said proudly, Xiao Yun, today is your day of death. Xiao Yun and Qing Yun Yun heard this and turned their heads to look behind them. Tan Yun Yun hesitated, senior brother Xiao Yun didn't reply to her. He turned to the Jade Dragon Clan with a provocative tone, Jade Dragon Clan, long time no see. What brings a defeated subordinate like you here? Jade Dragon Clan angrily pointed at him, Xiao Yun, I'm not your match, but our Tai Su Holy Land has countless heroes. There are those who can kill you. Xiao Yun was curious, who is it? Is it that temporal spatial entity? Bring him out, I'll kill him right now. Chu Fei Yu scoffed, do we need a genius from Tai Su to kill you? I, Chu Fei Yu, am enough. Xiao Yun smirked, even a fish dares to be insolent in front of me. Come here, I'll chop you up and make fish soup. Jade Dragon Clan spoke from the side, youngster, you're really arrogant. Someone behind him chimed in, you want to die? How dare you talk to senior brother Chu like that? Chu Fei Yu was arrogant, looking for death. A figure stepped forward, addressing Chu Fei Yu. You don't need a butcher's knife to kill a chicken. Senior brother Chu, no need for you to do it, I'll take care of him. Chu Fei Yu said, alright? Xiao Yun and Tan Yun Yun stood still. The figure drew his sword and charged forward, introducing himself, youngster, I'm ranked 8th on Tai Su Holy Land's body refining realm list, but it's enough to sweep through your Hun Dun Sheng De, Chaos Holy Land. Someone blocked the figure's sword with 2 fingers. It was Xiao Yun. He maintained his grip on the sword, scornful, a mere 4 restricted field, you want to kill me? Who gave you that confidence? Xiao Yun raised his fist, power coalescing into it. Xiao Yun punched the figure directly. He couldn't dodge and was hit squarely. His arms rose high, and his legs spread out to the sides. The figure was blasted to the ground by Xiao Yun's fist. The terrifying force of the punch created white streaks. The figures nearby, seeing this, retreated. The figure's brothers discussed excitedly, how is this possible? Jade Dragon Clan, your information was wrong. Jade Dragon Clan now hesitated, I didn't expect this to happen. Chu Fei Yu stepped forward, raising his hand to signal a stop. He told the others behind him, all of you, retreat. This person isn't someone you can fight. Chu Fei Yu pointed at Xiao Yun, out of respect for being fellow disciples of Holy Lands, I'll give you a chance to say your last words before killing you. Xiao Yun beckoned provocatively, why so much talk? Come here and accept your death. Red light flickered around Chu Fei Yu. He lowered his head slightly, looking at Xiao Yun with anger, since you're so eager to die, I'll grant you your wish. The sky, once blue and sunny, suddenly had something flash past. Chu Fei Yu extended his hand, launching the Slaughter Infinite technique. Chu Fei Yu created a gigantic hand, surrounded by a blazing red fire. Xiao Yun didn't react, remaining still. His entire body was surrounded by a white gold light. Xiao Yun didn't back down, launching his own technique. His move was the 9 transformations evolving fist, a large yellow fist carrying streaks of lightning. The large fist flew toward Zhu Feiyu. Zhu Feiyu didn't retaliate and was blasted into the air by the fist. Zhu Feiyu slammed into a large tree, spitting out a mouthful of blood. He looked utterly pathetic. The surrounding people murmured in disbelief. How is this possible? Am I seeing things? Someone thought, senior brother Chu's strength isn't stronger than him? He's a Zhang Shengti, everlasting body. A member of the Tai Su Holy Land said, things will get troublesome next. Fu Diotong was surprised. Xiao Yun, how can he be so strong? Xiao Yun laughed terrifyingly. Everlasting body, huh? Just so. I'm in a hurry, so all of you, come and die. Zhu Feiyu had gotten up by now and raised his fist with determination. Everyone, charge. Encircle this guy and kill him. Zhu Feiyu's group obeyed his orders, surrounding Xiao Yun and shouting, kill. Charge. Don't be afraid, he's alone. Xiao Yun stood in the middle of the crowd, a golden light surrounding him, forming a large circle. On the other side, 2 girls, Tan Yun Yun and Fu Diotong, were also engaged in a fierce battle. Tan Yun Yun exclaimed, people from the Tai Su Holy Land, you bully the weak. It's so hateful. Fu Diotong judged, a mere body-refining realm. You dare to come looking for death? Tan Yun Yun attacked, but Fu Diotong leaned to the left and dodged her sword. Tan Yun Yun's mouth gaped open in shock. Oh no, these people are too strong. A sword strike flew towards Fu Diotong, striking her neck. Blood splattered out. Fu Diotong's eyes widened, her mouth agape. The sword fell from her hand, but it wasn't Tan Yun Yun's technique. Tan Yun Yun was standing there, observing Fu Diotong. Fu Diotong fell face first, her sword also plunging into the ground. Tan Yun Yun quickly dodged out of the way. Jade Dragon Clan saw Fu Diotong's state and yelled, Junior Sister Fu. Someone nearby reminded him, don't worry about that woman, encircle Xiao Yun first. The group charged towards Xiao Yun at the same time. He shouted, a bunch of trash, come on. 3 figures with swords stood in front of Xiao Yun. One of them was kicked in the face by Xiao Yun. He raised both hands, using one foot to land on the figure's face. This kick was incredibly powerful. Xiao Yun swung his arm and punched the figure on his right. Meanwhile, Jade Dragon Clan used his Li Long Tong Zhang Shu, Thunder Dragon shared burial technique. Behind him, flames blazed. Around him, red lightning crackled. He wanted to avenge the beautiful woman, Xiao Yun, go and join junior sister Fu in death. Xiao Yun walked towards Jade Dragon Clan, raising his hand to gather power. Your courage is commendable, but you're still too weak in the end. Xiao Yun unleashed his palm strike against Jade Dragon Clan. He was hit and forced to retreat. Zhu Feiyu's junior brother's face turned purple. He shouted, Xiao Yun, you're so cruel. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yun's face became extremely angry. He launched his Shen Feng Bu, body wind step, technique. Cruel? In the past, your Tai Su killed all the disciples of the Han Dun Shengda, Chaos Holy Land. Why didn't you call that cruel? Today, I, Xiao Yun, must avenge them. Streams of purple-red light struck the figure. Yellow spirals surrounded the 2 of them. The figure fell onto a rock, shattering it. Shards flew everywhere. After landing his strike, Xiao Yun didn't bother with the figure. He turned to another direction and asked, anyone else? The figure's appearance was terrible. His face was scratched in several places, his mouth agape, his eyes wide open. He was extremely pathetic. The others were terrified. Sweat poured from them, their eyes bulging, their mouths hanging open in disbelief. Then they quickly fled, saying confidently as they ran, let's go, senior brother Li Chengdi will arrive soon to kill him. Xiao Yun looked in that direction and laughed maliciously. In his hand, he held 4 small knives. Go, sweet dream. The 4 knives, which had initially been few, multiplied. Xiao Yun threw them towards those who were trying to escape. The knives instantly transformed into yellow staffs that pierced through the bodies of those figures. They fell one after another. No one was left alive. They lay scattered on the ground. A system notification popped up. Congratulations on killing 6 special physical talents, gaining 60 enlightenment points. He secretly rejoiced, 60 points at once, so exhilarating. Tan Yun Yun ran over and said with admiration, senior brother Xiao, you are so powerful. He smiled modestly, waving his hand, it's nothing. Xiao Yun and Tan Yun Yun continued walking side by side, entering the forest. Let's start looking for treasures. Now, both Tan Yun Yun and Xiao Yun stood in front of a gigantic ancient tree. Tan Yun Yun pointed upwards and said, senior brother Xiao, look. 10,000-year Ju fruit. Xiao Yun replied, yes, extremely rare. However, according to master, there should be many treasures of this level in the dragon's lair. Tan Yun Yun urged, let's pick it and continue on. They got to work, but Tan Yun Yun quickly encountered difficulties as the 10,000-year ginseng wanted to play with her. Its mouth grinned as it fled, chased by Tan Yun Yun. Tan Yun Yun pleaded, "Ah, 10,000-year ginseng, don't run." Xiao Yun knelt down on one leg, trying to pull something up from the ground, sighing, "It's the ancient spirit grass of 9 intelligences again." Suddenly, something emitted a glow. Tan Yun Yun quickly called out, "Senior brother Xiao, come here. Is this the legendary 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom?" Upon hearing this, Xiao Yun asked in astonishment, "Huh, is it really?" The source of the light in the forest was the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom. Xiao Yun crossed his arms and watched, casually making a judgment, "Judging by the leaves, it'll mature very quickly." Tan Yun Yun hinted, "Senior brother Xiao, you're already very strong, and if you cultivate the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom, you'll definitely be even stronger." Xiao Yun turned back and said to Tan Yun Yun with gratitude, "Junior sister, you truly bring me good fortune to be able to discover such a treasure. Go rest first, I'll guard it here. It'll mature eventually." Tan Yun Yun agreed, replying with a, "Yes." An hour later, Xiao Yun sensed spiritual energy. He said, "Someone's coming." Sure enough, the person quickly appeared. Lu Nanshan, carrying a large dao behind him, strode forward confidently. "Haha, my great fortune has arrived. It's the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom. Yi Wu Chen won't be my match anymore." He confidently walked forward, naturally assuming ownership of the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom. He said, dismissively, "Scram. In recognition of you guarding the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom, I won't kill you." Xiao Yun remained calm. He drew his dao and said with a mocking tone, "Born with dao body, huh? Come here, let's see whose dao is sharper, yours or mine." Lu Nanshan scoffed, "You dare to play with dao in front of me, the one born with dao body? I must say, you're truly beyond help." His heavenly year Zan iron dao weighed 100,000 caddies, not inferior to his previous threat. Xiao Yun countered, "The one born with dao body, the first soul to perish under my dao, wouldn't be considered a stain on this dao." Lu Nanshan held the dao tightly and retorted, "Who can mobilize 100,000 caddies of combat power? You think I'm an idiot? You think you can scare me away just with your boasts, don't you?" As he spoke, he used his technique, emitting a golden aura like a protective shield. Lu Nanshan confidently stated, "Since you're seeking death, I'll grant you your wish." Xiao Yun didn't yield. He swung his dao, instantly surrounding himself with a black aura. His expression was icy, and he sneered, "Not bad for being born with dao body. This dao has already sealed off all your escape routes. But sadly, you know nothing about power." As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yun pointed the tip of his dao towards the sky. The black aura quickly formed a massive dao based on Xiao Yun's original dao. Xiao Yun quickly swung his dao downwards towards Lu Nanshan. Lu Nanshan was caught off guard and could only raise his dao to block it. He thought in fear, what? The terrifying strength sent Lu Nanshan flying effortlessly with a single strike. Tan Yun Yun witnessed it and smiled in praise, "Senior brother Xiao is too powerful." A single strike sent the one born with dao body, Lu Nanshan, flying. After cultivating the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom, perhaps you could kill the temporal spatial entity. Lu Nanshan, who had been sent flying, was trying to get up. He coughed up a considerable amount of blood and said in fear, "Your dao actually weighs 100,000 caddies. Who are you?" Xiao Yun grinned confidently, his dao held out in front of him. Seeing Lu Nanshan's intentions, he scoffed, "You're starting to talk now, are you? You're trying to stall for time to heal? Even if you're healed, I can still kill you. But I'm not that foolish." Xiao Yun decisively confirmed, "While you're injured, I'll take your life. Rest in peace." He then extended his hand and used the Wan Dao Gui Hai, 10,000 swords returned to the sea, technique, launching X-shaped slashes towards Lu Nanshan after swinging his arm. Lu Nanshan wiped the blood from his mouth and then cursed, "Damn, this guy is so cunning. He saw through my plan. But you think the one born with Dao body only knows how to slash people?" He then forcefully stood up, announcing his technique, Love Dao 9 Abyss, manifest. Flames immediately engulfed his Dao. Lu Nanshan boastfully challenged, "This was a surprise I prepared for the one born with sword body, Yi Wu Chen. You're just the beneficiary." Both forces clashed like ferocious tigers, neither giving in, creating a perfect balance. Xiao Yun furrowed his brow and exclaimed, "The one born with Dao body, you truly have skills." Lu Nanshan used the Ren Dao Heiyi, human Dao integration, technique. The flames behind him were like powerful guards, ready to charge at any moment he desired. Lu Nanshan pointed his Dao at Xiao Yun and said, "You'll die under my strongest strike." This was meant for Yi Wu Chen. He then swung his Dao upwards, creating a beautiful arc in the sky. Xiao Yun observed calmly and then said helplessly with a sarcastic tone, Truly, one cannot underestimate the heroes of the world. Out of respect, it seems I must use my strongest technique to kill you. Xiao Yun immediately launched his technique. The wind blew his robes, and light from the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom empowered Xiao Yun. Lu Nanshan was stunned, bewildered. He stared in awe and exclaimed, "This is the form of a Hun Dun Ti, chaos body. You're from the Chaos Holy Land." The golden bell shield appeared, illuminating the entire area, protecting Xiao Yun's body. Lu Nanshan, driven by a thirst for victory, charged forward and slashed his Dao downwards, shattering the golden bell shield. He commanded, "Break for me." The golden bell shield shattered instantly under Lu Nanshan's powerful strike. He smiled triumphantly, finally broken. His triumph was short-lived, as Lu Nanshan's eyes widened in astonishment. He wondered, what's this? Suddenly, a beam of light shot out, striking Lu Nanshan and sending him flying backward while also causing him to spit out blood. He fell to the ground, still holding his sword. It turned out that the shattered golden bell shield carried with it a terrifying power. Xiao Yun smiled and thought to himself, what a spectacular strike. It's much stronger than Zhang Yunfei and Chu Fei Yu. Lu Nanshan used his sword to try and stop the unleashed power. He lowered his center of gravity, his face resolute. The terrifying power, having been separated, sent Lu Nanshan flying a great distance before he slammed into a tree, spitting out blood. When he came to his senses, he pleaded for his life, spare my life. I'll help you against Li Chengdi. He added, Li Chengdi is extremely powerful. His attacks can't be blocked. Xiao Yun's expression turned serious, it's useless to keep you around. As he spoke, he prepared to attack. The figure's face was filled with terror, and he stammered, you madman, my grandfather. Before he could finish, Xiao Yun struck him with a sword, splitting the large tree behind him in two. Blood splattered everywhere. Despite Tan Yun Yun's attempts to stop him, Senior Brother Xiao, don't. Tan Yun Yun, standing beside him, looked worried. Senior brother, I think you're about to encounter big trouble. Xiao Yun replied, what trouble? And then he sat down to check if the figure was dead. The system suddenly announced, congratulations on killing a special physical talent, reward 10 enlightenment points. Tan Yun Yun, standing beside him, said, Lu Nanshan's grandfather is the heavenly Tao holy body. He's about to become a saint. Once he becomes a saint, he'll be the new holy master of the heavenly Tao holy land. Xiao Yun said, I actually heard master mention him. I've dug his grave beforehand. Hopefully, his body won't have any treasures that can transmit news of his death. Finally, the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom had matured, emitting a dazzling golden glow. Xiao Yun exclaimed, thank you, junior sister. The 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom has finally matured. Tan Yun Yun urged, senior brother Xiao, pick it quickly. Master said if we don't pick it in time, it will disappear. I'll protect you now. After thanking his junior sister, Xiao Yun hastily ate the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom. After eating the mushroom, Xiao Yun felt a surge of power coursing through him. He quickly sat down to refine it, exclaiming, indeed, it's a true treasure. He sat there refining it day and night. Suddenly, a blue light began to swirl around him, lifting him into the air as he underwent a spectacular transformation. After opening his eyes, he exclaimed joyfully, finally finished refining it. My combat power has broken through to 900,000 pounds, amazing. Tan Yun Yun approached him, Xiao Shishang, how are you feeling now? Xiao Yun replied, thank you, Tan Shimei, for protecting me. I've never felt better. The two stood talking under the night sky for a while. Xiao Yun then said, let's go. We'll continue towards the heart of the dragon's lair. Tan Yun Yun agreed, and they set off into the night. The scene shifts. Somewhere in the heart of the dragon's lair, a lively atmosphere prevails as many people gather. In the center, 3 people sit by a tree, which emits a dazzling light. All 3 remain silent, the tree glowing brightly between them. The surrounding crowd buzzes with excitement. My god, that's the legendary Bodhi tree. Another person chimes in. Legend has it that Bodhi fruit only matures once every 1,000 years. It can grant enlightenment and allow one to reach enlightenment. People continue to discuss it. That's right, one of the 10 great treasures of the world. Obtaining it makes breaking through realms as easy as pie. Unfortunately, it's guarded by 3 great demons. Although they have discovered this rare treasure, everyone is afraid to approach it because it is guarded by the 3 great demons. Finally, Tan Yun Yun and Xiao Yun arrive. Tan Yun Yun stops and points, Xiao Shishang, look. It's the Bodhi fruit, a true treasure that can grant enlightenment and allow one to break through realms. Xiao Yun responds, but he doesn't seem too interested, isn't it just enlightenment and a breakthrough? What's the big deal? Before he can finish, he remembers something and his eyes widen. Wait, that's wrong. This thing is useless to me, but if Master gets it, he could break through to the heaven realm and gain another 1,000 years of lifespan. Thinking this, he steps forward. Tan Yun Yun hastily says, Xiao Shishang, be careful. The Bodhi fruit isn't ripe yet. The blossoms on the branches have to fall off completely before it ripens. Hearing her, he turns and says, don't worry. I won't make a move before the Bodhi fruit is ripe. When they see him approaching the three demons, the crowd erupts in confusion. Who is he? Doesn't he want to live anymore? Some people, unaware of his identity, think he's just some random person who wants to die. Others whisper, is he trying to steal something from the three demons? However, some people recognize him. I know him. He's Xiao Yun from the Chaos Holy Land. He defeated Zhang Yun Fei. Someone else scoffs, so he beat Zhang Yun Fei. Does that make him invincible? Is he brain dead? Hearing a cry of alarm, all three demons open their eyes wide to see what's happening. It turns out that Xiao Yun has already made his move and is steadily approaching them. With a single, swift strike, he sent those who had spoken ill of him crashing to the ground, spewing blood. After dispatching them, he turned back, his face filled with murderous intent. You can eat your food carelessly, but you can't speak carelessly, or it could cost you your life. He suddenly jumped, startled by a laugh. Turning around, he saw one of the three great demons. Ha ha, Xiao Yun, so you've come. Did you encounter any trouble on your way here? He asked. Xiao Yun thought to himself, exasperated, this madman. I'll deal with you after taking care of Li Chengdi. Xiao Yun had only taken a few steps when he was stopped. The one in yellow clothes called out, stop. This place isn't for just anyone. Get away from here. You're not worthy of competing with us for the Bodhi fruit. He sat down, speaking arrogantly towards Xiao Yun. However, Xiao Yun merely glanced at him with disdain. You, what kind of dog are you? How dare you bark in front of me? In the forest, Zhao Wuji sat cross-legged. Li Chengdi watched Xiao Yun, who had just arrived. Zhang Hao shouted towards Xiao Yun, you're so disrespectful. Zhao Wuji stood up, arms crossed, and spoke calmly to Zhang Hao Ren. Zhang Hao Ren looked at Zhao Wuji, not daring to retort, you're the disrespectful one. This is my subordinate, my first general. I called him here. Do you have a problem with that? Zhang Hao could only scoff, HMPH. Li Chengdi then approached Xiao Yun, his manner gentle and polite, your luck isn't bad. You managed to avoid encountering Chu Fei Yu. Xiao Yun replied courteously, my luck has always been good. The Bodhi fruit isn't ripe yet. I suppose it's waiting for me. Xiao Yun's eyes sparkled with amusement. He thought to himself, knowing that Chu Fei Yu is dead, it's best not to tell him. Let him underestimate me, it only benefits me. Zhao Wuji also crossed his arms and smiled at Xiao Yun. The Bodhi fruit is waiting for you. Ha ha, no wonder you're my first warrior. Your aura is formidable. I can already see a future where you'll follow me and conquer the world. Hearing Zhao Wuji's absurd words, Xiao Yun could only stare blankly, silently cursing, this madman is beyond saving. Seeing that Zhao Wuji seemed to favor Xiao Yun, Li Chengdi scoffed, HMPH. He gritted his teeth and frowned, lost in thought. If it weren't for Wan Yongwei confirming that he is merely immortal, I would have been genuinely scared of him. Just then, the last Bodhi fruit on the Bodhi tree began to blossom and fall. Zhao Wuji gaped in shock. Li Chengdi stared intently at the flower. Zhang Hao Ren's eyes widened in surprise. Seeing their astonished reactions, Xiao Yun thought, the last blossom has fallen, the Bodhi fruit is ripe. Glancing at the three who were still stunned, Xiao Yun silently calculated in his mind. Li Chengdi is the biggest threat. If I were Zhao Wuji and Zhang Hao Ren, I would definitely team up to deal with him first. My opportunity has arrived. Li Chengdi lunged towards the Bodhi flower. Zhao Wuji and Zhang Hao Ren drew their swords, ready to seize it back. Zhao Wuji shouted, stop. Zhang Hao Ren roared, you're so disrespectful. Zhao Wuji and Zhang Hao Ren simultaneously swung their swords at Li Chengdi, but he dodged nimbly and continued flying forward. As he neared the Bodhi fruit, Li Chengdi's smile was utterly sinister. The Bodhi fruit is mine. Suddenly, a dart zipped past, stopping in front of Li Chengdi's hand. Time seemed to freeze, slowing down the descent of the Bodhi fruit, as well as the movements of Li Chengdi, Zhao Wuji, and Zhang Hao Ren. Xiao Yun's eyes widened in astonishment. What? He can manipulate time? The dart plunged down, striking Li Chengdi's hand, which was about to touch the Bodhi fruit. Li Chengdi was stunned. What? A spray of blood erupted. Li Chengdi was shocked. The power is immense. Even after slowing down time, it's still so powerful. Zhao Wuji and Zhang Hao Ren, not giving up, unleashed their spells with fervor. Zhang Hao Ren cast Divine King's Heavenly Palm. Zhao Wuji channeled his magic, Ancient Violent Explosion. Injured, Li Chengdi could only land on the ground, facing Zhao Wuji and Zhang Hao Ren. Li Chengdi, unexpectedly, leapt high into the air, shielding the Bodhi fruit. The light of his spell illuminated the surroundings. He cast Sea of Light, Birth of the Bright Moon, shooting it straight at Zhao Wuji and Zhang Haoren. Li Chengdi's immense power propelled Zhao Wuji and Zhang Haoren backward, the force of the collision sending their backs crashing into each other. But they didn't give up easily. They stabilized themselves and charged at Li Chengdi again. Taking the blow from Li Chengdi, both Zhao Wuji and Zhang Haoren recognized his power. Li Chengdi is indeed very strong. Those observing from afar exclaimed, "That's the Sea of Light, Birth of the Bright Moon phenomenon. It's an incredibly powerful sign. One person fending off a joint attack from two great demons. He's incredibly strong." Zhao Wuji unleashed a lightning-powered punch, War God's Fist. Zhang Haoren summoned a giant monster, his technique, Army of the World. Zhang Haotian and Zhao Wuji simultaneously launched their attacks towards Li Chengdi. Li Chengdi used Bright Moon Slash to dodge the onslaught. Immense forces clashed, creating a dizzying spectacle. Xiao Yun observed, his eyes narrowed. My chance has come. Xiao Yun, with incredible speed, appeared behind Li Chengdi, his sword raised, ready to strike. Knowing that Xiao Yun was about to launch a surprise attack from behind, Li Chengdi wasn't the least bit scared. He even scoffed disdainfully. HMPH. Seeing Li Chengdi's arrogant dismissal, Xiao Yun chuckled. You dare underestimate me? Ha ha, you're asking for it. Xiao Yun suddenly slashed his sword, channeling immense power towards Li Chengdi's defenses, shattering them into countless pieces. Li Chengdi couldn't believe it. He gritted his teeth, shocked. What? Then, Li Chengdi quickly activated his technique, space solidification, to slow down the speed of Xiao Yun's attack. But it was too late. Li Chengdi was struck by Xiao Yun's attack, spitting out a mouthful of blood in agony. Overpowered by the immense attack, Xiao Yun looked up as Li Chengdi was sent soaring into the air. Zhao Wuji clenched his teeth in fear. Zhang Haoren gaped in disbelief. Those witnessing the fight were astounded, their voices filled with awe. My God, Li Chengdi was just sent flying by that guy. Another exclaimed, the disciples of the Chaos Holy Land are this powerful? Another incredulously cried out, unbelievable. Li Chengdi landed after Xiao Yun's powerful strike, silently stunned. This can't be. What level has he reached? Didn't the elder Wan Yongwei say he was just a mortal? Li Chengdi's mind was filled with rage, as if struck by 1,000 bolts of lightning. He thought, enraged, that idiot Wan Yongwei, have you ever seen a mortal with 1 million pounds of combat power in the body tempering realm? Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yun leapt up and touched the Bodhi fruit. Time-space body, it seems, is just that. The Bodhi fruit is mine. Xiao Yun held the Bodhi fruit in his hand. It glowed red like a lotus bud. Truly a valuable treasure. Li Chengdi gritted his teeth, his brow furrowed in anger. Blood dripped from the corners of his mouth. Zhang Haoren clenched his teeth, stunned. Zhao Wuji furrowed his brow, his eyes unwavering. The surrounding officials whispered amongst themselves. The fisherman benefits from the squabble between the crane and the frog. Never thought the three great demons would fight over it, but Xiao Yun snatched the advantage. I feel he won't be able to hold onto the Bodhi fruit. I think so too. Zhang Haoren's brow furrowed, his eyes cold. Brat, don't think that ambushing Li Chengdi makes you the victor. Hand over the Bodhi fruit, and I might spare your life. Zhao Wuji laughed loudly. Xiao Yun, I like you more and more. Hand over the Bodhi fruit to me. Once I become the great emperor, you will be my right-hand man, ruling all the realms, second only to me. How does that sound? Li Chengdi cursed under his breath, this fool. He has no idea how terrifying Xiao Yun is. Well, good, let them fight. Hopefully, it will be a mutual destruction. Xiao Yun pointed a finger forward, beckoning them. Come over here, kneel down, and submit to me. Today, I will spare your lives. Zhang Haoren leapt into the air, casting a giant hand that crashed down on Xiao Yun. You fool, today, I will show you that the Chaos Holy Land is already in decline. Xiao Yun stood silent, watching the giant hand bearing down on him. Xiao Yun quickly dropped into a crouching position, slammed his fist against the ground, and unleashed a volley of counterattacks with his fist towards Zhang Haoren. Xiao Yun looked up and smiled. The fists collided with the giant golden hand, causing it to shatter into golden fragments that rained down. The collisions were blindingly bright. After smashing the giant golden hand, the fists continued towards Zhang Haoren. Zhang Haoren quickly raised his arms in front of his body to block the incoming fists. Zhang Haoren's golden hands exploded in midair. Zhang Haoren was shocked. How is this possible? From a corner of the forest, the observing officials whispered, My God, he knocked Zhang Haoren away with one punch. Xiao Yun isn't just lucky, he's a demon too. Xiao Yun drew back his fist, gathering momentum. He looked forward, take another one of my punches. Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi stood to one side, lips clenched in admiration. He's so powerful. Zhang Hao Ren, enraged, furrowed his brow and gritted his teeth. He wiped the blood from his mouth, a streak of blood staining his face. You're too arrogant. Today, I will show you the absolute difference between mortal and divine king body. A dazzling golden light emanated, revealing a golden figure with arms crossed in front of his chest, his eyes fierce, within a temple. Zhang Hao Ren crouched, spread his arms wide, and shouted to the heavens, gods of destruction. Xiao Yun stood calmly, arms crossed in front of his chest. You think I don't have a phenomenon? He soared through the air, standing on a blooming lotus platform. A bright aura swirled behind him. The people watching from a distance were stunned. A bald man asked, "Brother, what is that?" A man with long green hair reaching his shoulders gaped in astonishment. That's an avatar. He can actually condense a chaos body avatar. The man at the front stood, feet apart, his eyes wide with disbelief. How old is he? I remember the first saint son of the Chaos Holy Land, DTN, took 200 years to do that. Li Chengdi was astonished. That bastard Wan Yongwei, mortal? What a useless piece of trash. Zhao Wuji was surprised. It seems making Xiao Yun submit is now impossible. Two opposing streams of light collided in the air, blinding the observers, a clash of cold and hot forces. Ultimately, the blue aura overpowered the golden, sending Zhang Hao Ren flying backwards. From the sky, Zhang Hao Ren crashed to the ground, a corner of the forest erupting in flames. Zhang Hao Ren propped himself up with his hand, blood dripping from his mouth, coughing as smoke surrounded him. His eyes, undeterred, fixed on Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, still in the air, clenched his fist, his magic crackling around him. He aimed it at Zhang Hao Ren. Kill him. Take this opportunity to kill him first, eliminate him completely. Seeing this, Zhang Hao Ren was horrified, his chest heaving in fear. He then plunged towards Zhang Hao Ren, his power glowing around him. Zhao Wuji rushed forward and stood in front of Zhang Hao Ren, using his strength to create a shield and block Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun stopped, looking down. I was going to kill Zhang Hao Ren first and then deal with this guy. But he couldn't wait and chose to die. Well, I'll eliminate him first. Zhao Wuji stood, blocking Xiao Yun's fist in front of him. A chaos body avatar is rare in the cultivation world, worth making a move for. Xiao Yun, alright, come. Zhao Wuji slammed his foot onto the ground, the earth groaning. Purple lightning radiated from his feet. Zhao Wuji clenched his fist, aiming it directly at Xiao Yun. Behind him, a giant, powerful avatar emerged. Ha 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 ha, finally, a good fight. Zhao Wuji lunged forward, swinging a punch. The avatar behind him also swung a colossal, purple lightning-charged fist, War God's Fist. Xiao Yun leaned back, swinging his own fist forward. His colossal, golden fist appeared, 9 transformations Phantom Fist. The two powerful forces clashed, gold against purple, neither yielding. Smoke billowed from their fists. Zhao Wuji, fist still clenched, backed up. Hee, indeed very satisfying. His eyes blazing with the will to fight, continue. Zhang Hao Ren turned to escape, his eyes still fixed on Xiao Yun. He ran ahead, calling out, staying here won't get you any delicious fruit. Xiao Yun, meanwhile, glanced back, his lips curling into a sneer. He ignored Zhang Hao Ren's escape. His aura grew even more powerful. If Zhang Hao Ren ran away first. At the same time, a white whirlwind laced with pale gold appeared behind him. His hair, tied high, flew wildly as he stood tall like a god, his sharp eyes locked on his opponent. Zhao Wuji, you want to see a chaos body, don't you? Then I'll grant your wish. Having spoken, a colossal fist, condensed by him, appeared in the air. It slammed straight into the avatar that Zhao Wuji had conjured. Seeing this, Zhao Wuji roared, shatter for me. A deafening explosion echoed. It did shatter, but it wasn't Xiao Yun's pale fist, but Zhao Wuji's avatar. Zhao Wuji froze, his jaw agape, ready to receive Xiao Yun's palm strike. The move sent him flying backwards, blood spraying in an arc. Suddenly, a white figure appeared from somewhere. It was Li Chengdi. He attacked Xiao Yun from behind, his sword in hand, intending to ambush him. But Xiao Yun had anticipated it. His eyes narrowed slightly. You want to ambush me? Ha ha, I've been expecting you. As the thought crossed his mind, the chaotic void array and the soaring dragon array activated. The ambusher froze, his mouth agape in disbelief. Space congealing formations? Before he could recover, dozens of blades flew towards him. I'll make you bite the hook. But this guy wasn't one to be trifled with. He swung his sword, severing the approaching blades. However, it was just a distraction. Xiao Yun, using the divine wind step, moved close to Li Chengdi. Then, he used the 9 transformations Phantom Fist and punched Li Chengdi square in the face, sending blood splattering everywhere. Li Chengdi flew back, letting out a loud groan. As he lay there, the ambusher asked in disbelief, You deployed those formations when? Xiao Yun didn't hesitate to answer. When you were fighting Zhang Hao Ren and Zhao Wuji, I set up the formation. He chuckled, a sinister smile. Unfortunately, you didn't take me seriously at all. He immediately clenched his fist and charged towards Li Chengdi. Li Chengdi quickly retreated. In front of him was Xiao Yun, charging forward. So, you've had your eye on me all along? I'm not injured for no reason. Xiao Yun didn't mind admitting that he had targeted him from the beginning. Wan Yongwei said you were so powerful, I had to take you seriously. That's why I set up the formation while you were fighting. Indeed, while Zhao Wuji and Zhang Hao Ren were exchanging blows, he had secretly planted small flags in the ground. The formation had been formed then. At the time, he had thought that the 8 gates trapping formation was too difficult to set up. But he decided to use the chaotic void array and the soaring dragon array instead. Li Chengdi froze in place, cursing Wan Yongwei for setting him up. Oh, you stupid Wan Yongwei. You didn't even scout the enemy situation, and you exposed me too. The onlookers were stunned, their voices rising in continuous chatter. They couldn't believe someone like him existed, so proficient in so many skills. One asked in disbelief, Xiao Yun knows formations? Another chimed in, acknowledging his knowledge of formations. He knows so many skills, a chaos body avatar, formations, just how powerful is his talent? After this Dragon's Lair incident, Xiao Yun's name will surely resonate throughout the entire cultivation world. Li Chengdi, as if realizing something, turned towards Zhao Wuji, who was trapped. Got it. He continued to shout towards Zhao Wuji, 2 formations are trapping the 2 of us, preventing us from closing the distance. Perhaps, if Xiao Yun wants, we'll be reduced to dust instantly. Hurry up and break the formations, otherwise, if I die, you won't live long either. Li Chengdi threatened Zhao Wuji, who was trapped within the column of blue light. Zhao Wuji understood this. He realized that Xiao Yun's power now far exceeded Li Chengdi's. He would never follow someone like this. It would be better to kill him with Li Chengdi. It seemed Zhao Wuji had also decided to kill him. Golden lightning appeared, Zhao Wuji conjured his avatar, the colossal phantom continuously attacking the formation barrier. Seeing this, Xiao Yun spoke up, his tone not one of joy at his own advantage. Zhao Wuji, you are seeking your own death. The interior of the formation is impregnable, but the exterior is much weaker. Ignoring Xiao Yun, Zhao Wuji continued to punch the formation, shouting, break for me. Just as Xiao Yun said, the exterior of the formation was weaker than the interior. Golden crystal fragments shattered and flew away. The formation had been broken. Li Chengdi, freed from the barrier, immediately launched an attack from behind Xiao Yun. He used the fastest speed to close in, intending to kill him. Ha 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 ha, without the formation, let's see how you can break my speed. But Xiao Yun stood there, arms outstretched in defense, as if taken aback. The confusion in his eyes made it seem like he was caught off guard. Only when Li Chengdi cast the golden bell shield did his pupils dilate. His carefree expression now showed undisguised killing intent. The golden bell trapped Xiao Yun within, purple vortexes swirling around. Xiao Yun didn't bother to turn around and face him. He calmly said to Li Chengdi, standing atop the bell, looking down. HMPH, it's a pity you lack speed. Your energy isn't enough. Li Chengdi's face beamed with anticipation, as if he had already won. He unleashed a supreme pull divine palm towards the bell. Zhao Wuji joined in. Li Chengdi, I'm here to help you. His face wore the vile sneer of a petty villain. The 2 of them, one gold and one white, attacked the golden bell shield, targeting Xiao Yun inside. Those watching below marveled at his strength. They praised him with wide eyes and mouths agape. Xiao Yun can fight 2 against 1, it's amazing. It's hard to imagine. Xiao Yun, meanwhile, stood with his arms akimbo, looking down at the 2 like a god observing dying beasts. He had an air of fearlessness, a god who feared neither heaven nor earth. Why would he fear 2 ants? A golden dragon illusion roared behind him, ready to pounce and devour the 2. You thought I couldn't do anything without the formation? Today, I'll show you true power. This was perhaps Xiao Yun's final warning before the tragic end of Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi. Continuing, Xiao Yun stood tall, exuding an unmatched aura. Suddenly, a ferocious, colossal, emerald-green dragon soared from behind him. Its mouth opened wide, roaring, revealing its sharp fangs and claws. It launched an attack that sent Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi reeling. It turned out that the giant dragon was actually Dragon Might. Hit by the dragon's attack, Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi writhed in pain, spitting blood. They realized that it was a sound wave attack. Undeterred, Zhao Wuji stood in the air, his immense avatar close behind him. He was determined to take down Xiao Yun, and he shouted, gesturing to Li Chengdi, who was on the other side, Li Chengdi, go all out with him. Receiving his order, Li Chengdi didn't hesitate for a moment. He stood in the air, spreading his arms wide, and declared, "Space reigns, time is king. Watch me obliterate time and space." Behind him, dazzling beams of light emerged. Xiao Yun turned to face the scene before him. Zhao Wuji stood proudly atop the massive golden fist of his avatar, while Li Chengdi stood on a giant, glowing golden hand, also part of an avatar. With an expression devoid of any hesitation, he fixed his cold eyes on them and said, "All right, let's decide the victor then." As soon as he finished speaking, he quickly activated Dragon Might, extending his own fist, casting 9 transformations Phantom Fist. A fist even larger than the avatars appeared below Dragon Might. In a swift, clean move, he sent Zhao Wuji flying. The impact left him reeling, a long stream of blood spraying from his mouth. Li Chengdi pressed his hands to his ears, his eyes wide with shock. He thought to himself, that sound wave attack is truly strange, it can actually disrupt the mind. He stared, his jaw agape, his hands still clasped over his ears. He sensed something amiss, about to happen. Oh no. As he suspected, Xiao Yun unleashed a powerful fist, slamming straight into Li Chengdi. The blow sent him flying back, spitting out crimson blood. In a flash, Xiao Yun had easily taken down both of them at once. Xiao Yun stood suspended in the air, gradually beginning to glow. A blinding, fierce golden light emanated from his body. Above him, a majestic aura spread. While below, Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi lay motionless, sprawled on the cold, damp earth. Those who witnessed this scene were astonished, their mouths gaping in disbelief. The scene shifts. Realizing they were defeated, Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi wasted no time in fleeing, each running in opposite directions. Xiao Yun stared at them with murderous intent, his eyes never leaving their figures. He pondered, Li Chengdi's speed is too fast, should I chase after Zhao Wuji instead? Thinking this, without wasting a moment, Xiao Yun launched himself after Zhao Wuji. Swiftly, within moments, Xiao Yun used his qi, summoning a giant golden fist and, without hesitation, punched Zhao Wuji, sending him flying back 100 meters. Oof! Zhao Wuji, shaken to his core, could only sit there, unable to stand. He was in awe of Xiao Yun's power. Cough, Xiao Yun, I admit you are very strong. Kill me. In 18 years, I will return as a hero. Xiao Yun stood there, not killing him. Instead, he looked at him with a friendly gaze, smiled lightly, crossed his arms, and replied softly, I'll give you a chance. Become my subordinate, be my first warrior. Follow me as I conquer the 8 desolations and dominate the world. Hearing these words, Zhao Wuji unconsciously looked up. Zhao Wuji unconsciously recalled the words he had spoken earlier. Follow me, be my first warrior. Follow me as I conquer the 8 desolations and dominate the world. He remembered, his mind filled with disbelief and panic. He widened his eyes, his jaw agape. Wait, didn't I say that? He sat there, in pain, blood constantly dripping from his mouth. He refused to yield. You're dreaming. Only a heavenly Tao holy body can fight to the death, not submit to the chaos holy land. If you want to kill me, then kill me. Xiao Yun placed his hand on his chin, an idea flashing through his mind. He spoke calmly to Zhao Wuji, I respect you as a hero. Let's make a gentleman's agreement. The stronger one among us will be the master. One day, if you can defeat me, I will bow to you. What do you say? Zhao Wuji was somewhat swayed by these words. This, he pondered. His chaos body is just an avatar, it's extremely difficult to refine it into a complete chaos body. But my ancient heavenly Tao body. Xiao Yun waited, seeing that he was deep in thought. He crossed his arms and looked at him, his voice laced with mockery. Seems you feel you won't be my equal in the future. Such a disappointment. Zhao Wuji stood there, hands on his hips, glancing at him. His fist clenched, he raised it and said firmly, Who says I will lose to you in the future? Agreement is agreement, who's afraid of who? Seeing that he had successfully goaded him, Xiao Yun smiled contentedly. Excellent, then let's both swear oaths to the Chaos Tao and the ancient heavenly Tao. Dare you? Zhao Wuji immediately pointed at himself, his face filled with ambition. What's there to be afraid of? Bring it on. Both men stood tall under the sky, raising their hands to swear the oath. Xiao Yun spoke first. I swear by the Chaos Tao, to make a gentleman's agreement with Zhao Wuji. Following him, Zhao Wuji's voice echoed. I swear by the ancient heavenly Tao, to make a gentleman's agreement with Xiao Yun. He then turned, looking serious, and said to Xiao Yun, I, Zhao Wuji, swear upon my word. I will temporarily be your subordinate. When we leave the dragon's lair, I will announce it to the world. But then, he added, however, don't get cocky. I will surpass you soon enough. Xiao Yun stood there, arms crossed, his gaze lowered slightly as he glanced at him. All right, I'll wait for that day. Congratulations on subduing a special physical talent. Reward 20x enlightenment points. Xiao Yun pondered for a moment. Ha ha, to have the genius of the ancient heavenly Tao Holy Land as my subordinate, and gain so many enlightenment points, this is a big win. Xiao Yun, as if completely satisfied with the outcome, looked upwards with a contented smile. You stand opposite Zhao Wuji, calmly telling him, heal your wounds first, then we'll go to the central area to try our luck. Zhao Wuji leans back against a large rock and replies, all right. Xiao Yun's mind wanders to other thoughts. Obtained the ancient sacred body, can become a great emperor's attendant in the future. Won the Bodhi fruit 192 times of enlightenment. This trip almost resulted in a 100-pound body transformation. Also found a chance to kill Li Chengdi and Zhang Hao Ran. He stands with his arms crossed, watching. At this time, Qing Yun Yun appears, approaching step by step and calling out to him, Xiao senior brother. She walks to his side, her eyes fixed on Zhao Wuji who is sitting there recovering, and asks curiously, Xiao senior brother, he answers calmly, don't worry, he's now your senior brother's attendant, he's one of us. Zhao Wuji, sitting there recovering, sees her approach and frowns, his eyes flashing with anger as he glances up, thinking resentfully, he even brought along a useless female. Upon hearing his words, Qing Yun Yun is surprised. She covers her mouth in apparent shock and says, Zhao Wuji became Xiao Yun's attendant. Is the world crazy? How could the ancient sacred body be subdued? She then puts her hands behind her, leans forward slightly, her face beaming with admiration, and praises him, Xiao senior brother, you are truly a god. Xiao Yun lifts a hand and replies, stop praising me. Let's eat something. We have to head to the central area soon. Scene change. Outside the dragon pit, several figures descend from the sky. One says, another disciple is coming out. Quickly inquire about the situation inside. The people below are also quite anxious, looking up and whispering among themselves, that's right. 7 days have passed, and 5 days have already gone by. Wan Yongwei is one of those standing below. He crosses his arms, turns to DTN standing next to him, and scoffs, it seems like you don't have any news from the chaotic sacred land, DTN. I see your disciple, Xiao Yun, probably died inside. DTN bluntly responds to his mocking remarks, don't get too excited, be careful of what you wish for, you might just get it. He's not to be outdone, and continues to sneer at DTN, DTN, don't be stubborn. Your disciple was just a pawn created by the Enlightenment God pill. He can't compete with a true genius and can't bring anything out. Upon hearing Wan Yonghui's arrogant words, DTN's mind races. Enlightenment God pill, it seems this guy has completely misunderstood. The image of Xiao Yun, his cherished disciple, flashes in his mind. He absolutely cannot tolerate his arrogant words, and calmly replies, wait, Xiao Yun will surely make a name for himself in the dragon pit. Xiao Yun's master looks at Wan Yongwei and says, my disciple is not someone you can speculate about. He replies, HMPH, keep being stubborn. Suddenly, a loud voice booms, you wouldn't believe this, but many disciples of the Tai Su sacred land have been killed. Hearing this, he asks in shock, what? The others are equally astonished upon hearing this news. They all buzz with excitement. I saw Zhu Fei Yu, Jia Yu Long, and the group of 9 senior disciples from the Tai Su sacred land. They were killed by a mysterious expert. The scene was filled with blood. It was a true Asura hell. How could this happen? This is the Tai Su sacred land. Suddenly, a collision occurs, sending rocks flying into the sky. Wan Yongwei appears, his face filled with fury. He can't believe they're dead. He asks again, what are you saying? The Zhu Fei Yu group is really dead? Did you see it with your own eyes? Who killed them? One of the disciples, upon seeing him, trembles and pleads, Master, save me. One of his elders steps forward and advises him, don't be afraid, quickly tell Wan Senior everything you heard and saw. He's a senior, his understanding won't be as shallow as yours. The disciple agrees, yes, Master. Wan Yonghui's voice softens as he asks, I've seen the ceremony, young man, no need to be afraid. I just want to hear a little about it from you. The disciple then recounts everything he witnessed firsthand. I was looking for treasures when I found the bodies of the Zhu senior brothers. Judging by the traces at the scene, they were attacking one person. Xiao Yun's master chuckles from the sidelines, haha, I just told him to be careful of what he wishes for, and it happened in a blink of an eye. The woman beside him praises Xiao Yun, he killed 9 high-ranking experts, your disciple isn't simple. The disciple continues to recount the events to Wan Yongwei, then I collected the bodies of the Zhu senior brothers. Please have a look. A moment later, the bodies of the Zhu senior brothers appear on the ground. He can't believe it and vows to kill the person responsible. Fei Yu, Yu Long, who killed them. I will tear him limb from limb. It takes someone with extraordinary strength to kill 9 of them. Only a few people could do that. The people behind him try to dissuade him from acting rashly. Wan Yongwei, the 6 great sacred lands have an agreement. Fighting within the dragon pit is forbidden, there should be no vendetta between them. That's right, don't cause trouble in our ancient sacred land. The Tai Su sacred land won't take this lying down. He agrees not to harm the young disciples but warns them not to rejoice. HMPH, don't worry, I won't target you young disciples. However, don't get too excited. Li Chengdi is still inside. He will surely avenge the Zhu Fei Yu group. On the 6th day in the central area, Xiao Yun couldn't help but complain, having failed to find any treasures. Damn, after all this time, I haven't even found a treasure like the 9-leaf sky spirit root. Qing Yun Yun comforts him. You think the 9-leaf sky spirit root is a turnip? Finding one is already a stroke of luck. Don't get discouraged, senior brother, let's search slowly. Suddenly, they find a different treasure, the dragon extension fruit. Senior brother, there's a treasure over there. He joyfully touches them. Haha, this is great. This is the legendary dragon extension fruit. One fruit can increase lifespan by 10 years. The young man beside him scoffs. HMPH, you think it's a great treasure? After becoming a saint, you have thousands of years of lifespan, who cares about 10 years? Xiao Yun picks one and replies, you don't care, but lifespan is crucial for Master and Fu Lane. These dozens of dragon extension fruits can increase their lifespans by hundreds of years. His heart swells with joy. You talk too much. Shortly after, the three of them approach a cave. Seeing the dragon extension fruit covering the cave entrance, he couldn't hide his excitement. Haha, this is the dragon extension species. It's said that where dragon extension fruit grows, a true dragon will appear. It's true. Two massive dragons appear in front of them, one orange and the other purple. The young man is overjoyed. Haha, finally met the dragon extension species. Xiao Yun, let's each take one. What do you say? Alright, might as well capture one as a mount. It'll be dazzling. Seeing the scene, he tells Qing Yun Yun to back off. Qing Jr.'s sister, back off. Leave this place to us. She agrees, yes. He seriously asks, are these really dragon extension species? The two of them then join forces to attack the dragon extension species. The young man flies forward and explains, absolutely correct, just young for now. Once they mature and molt, they'll transform into true dragons. Upon hearing this, he understands, so that's how it is. The golden one belongs to me. The young man agrees, go. The two of them descend powerfully from the sky. A direct punch lands on the dragon extension species, followed by a left hook to its face. While fighting, he silently thinks, it has such powerful combat strength. No wonder it's a dragon extension species. The other young man kicks it. The dragon extension species roars in fury. He curses, damn, this beast actually has 700,000 units of power. After a while, Xiao Yun shows no sign of backing down. Instead, he becomes more cheerful. Great, such a powerful mount, only one worthy of me. He delivers a blow to its leg. The dragon extension species loses its balance and crashes into a nearby tree. He continues to attack it. Haha, the only pity is, you are still a step below me. The dragon extension species roars in Xiao Yun's face. He delivers a flurry of punches to its head. Though it's not as strong as him, its body is indeed very powerful. While attacking, Xiao Yun sneers, little dragon, you can't beat me. Submit, become my mount. The dragon extension species unleashes its dragon's might. He's unfazed. You think you're the only one who knows dragon might? He continues to attack with ferocious force. Now, standing before it with arrogance, he says, this is your last chance. Submit, or die. But it roars, refusing to obey. Seeing this, he lunges toward it, delivering another blow. If you're like this, don't blame me for being ruthless. A moment later, it collapses to the ground, unable to withstand the attacks. Standing atop its head, Xiao Yun sighs regretfully, what a stubborn creature. I thought I could capture it as a mount. What a pity. As he turns to leave, it roars in defiance once more. A punch is launched towards it again. The blonde-haired young man scolds him, you're a complete waste. These are two dragon extension species. Once they mature, they can become saints. You killed them. Xiao Yun counters with a question. These two are arrogant and unwilling to submit. Do you want to keep them as enemies? Qing Yun Yun surprisingly chimes in, senior brother, the bodies of these dragon extension species are super treasures. Don't you want to upgrade your body? Here's your chance. He's captured a massive prize but doesn't know how to cook it. Xiao Yun asks Qing Yun, quick, tell me, what should I do? Qing Yun looks at the beast lying on the ground and says, legend has it that eating dragon meat can transform your body. I'll go find mushrooms, wild vegetables, and spirit fruit. Let's make dragon bone soup, how about that? Having decided on the dish, Xiao Yun and Qing Yun divide the work. Alright, I'll cut the meat, you make the soup. I'll grill the meat. Let's get started. Wuji sees this and asks curiously, you dare eat the meat of the dragon extension species? Aren't you afraid of the true dragon getting angry? Anyway, I won't eat it. Despite Wuji's question, an hour later, the meal is ready. The aroma of grilled meat and fragrant soup makes anyone who smells it salivate. Qing Yun offers Xiao Yun the delicious soup. Xiao Yun happily divides a piece of meat grilled using his secret recipe with her. Qing Yun accepts it happily. The two of them taste the food cooked by each other. They both praise it. Ah, delicious, so delicious. That's right, this flavor, incredible. Seeing their senior brother and senior sister enjoying the meal, Wuji, who was initially worried, is now craving it and drools uncontrollably. He begs them, let me try some. Xiao Yun teases him, didn't you say you wouldn't eat it? The dragon is eaten down to its bare bones. Wuji sits there, chomping on a large piece of meat, happily grinning, hee hee, delicious. After eating a piece of meat, Qing Yun feels her body transforming. Wow, my body is changing. Noticing the good sign, Xiao Yun urges her, hurry, eat some more. Seeing his two teammates continuously transform, Wuji feels a pang of regret. What a pity, my supreme body has already reached its peak. This dragon meat won't do much for me. Qing Yun and Xiao Yun finish devouring the dragon and continue to sit there meditating. After 4 hours, Xiao Yun reaches a new peak. A shimmering glow like fire surrounds him. He stands up, concentrating his power in his hand, ready to test his enhanced strength. Boom! With a single punch, Xiao Yun cleaves a massive tree in half. The destructive power is immense, the cut is sharp as a knife. Xiao Yun laughs gleefully, finally reached the peak of physical training, 1 million pounds. Xiao Yun gazes into the distance. He envisions a bright future for himself. With such a foundation and the system, from today on, I will be able to overthrow all my enemies in the 9 heavens and 10 lands. The name Xiao Yun will echo throughout the myriad realms. While Xiao Yun is still basking in his success, Wuji, standing outside, witnesses everything. He expresses his dissatisfaction, criticizing him, you are truly a freak. Qing Yun, having finished meditating, approaches Xiao Yun and thanks him. Xiao senior brother, thank you, I've increased my combat power by 100,000 units. Xiao Yun replies politely, no need to thank me. Next, we'll split up and act. Xiao Yun requests Wuji, you go find Li Chengdi and Zhang Haoran. If you find them, send me a message. Hearing Xiao Yun's request, Wuji is startled. You want to kill them here? Xiao Yun explains. If we've already become enemies, we must naturally eliminate them. Are we going to wait until we grow stronger? Accepting the explanation, Wuji immediately complies. He is excited, decisive and ruthless. I knew I didn't misjudge you. He informs Xiao Yun, if I find them, I'll light a fire and smoke as a signal. Then he disappears. Not wasting time, Xiao Yun and Qing Yun also take action. He tells Qing Yun, Qing junior sister, let's go. It's the last day. We'll go to the entrance and wait for them, we're not afraid they won't come. Qing Yun readily agrees, yes, senior brother. Xiao Yun and Qing Yun swiftly run towards the exit to ambush. Suddenly, an overwhelming aura of killing intent emerges, accompanied by a mysterious man who lands in front of them. He smiles at Xiao Yun, you're Xiao Yun who defeated Zhang Yunfei, right? Xiao Yun and Qing Yun feel apprehensive towards this man. Xiao Yun shields Qing Yun with his arm. You're the sovereign body, aren't you? What do you want from me? The sovereign body puffs out his chest. I heard Zhao Wuji wants to make you his top general. I must stop him. He then invites Xiao Yun to join his side. Come with me, become my top general. I'll take you to kill Zhao Wuji, conquer the world, and sweep across the myriad realms. You've reached your peak, too. Xiao Yun, who has grown significantly stronger, feels nothing but contempt for the sovereign body's invitation. He fumes, you dare disrespect me. You're truly an idiot. Rejecting Xiao Yun outright, the sovereign body doesn't hesitate to show his strength. He gathers his power and says, arrogant, you think defeating Zhang Yunfei makes you invincible? Since you've refused me, then die. He concentrates his power in his fist and charges towards Xiao Yun with lightning speed. Xiao Yun, though taken aback, remains calm. He secretly rejoices, it seems the news of my battle with Li Chengdi and Zhang Haoran hasn't spread. Then, Xiao Yun effortlessly blocks the sovereign body's attack with one hand. Not only does he block it, but Xiao Yun also throws the sovereign body's arm aside, leaving him stunned. The punch directly injures and cripples the sovereign body's arm. He can't believe what he's seeing. How is this possible? How powerful is he? Seizing the advantage, Xiao Yun unleashes another merciless punch, arrogantly telling him, you clueless fool, now you know what it's like to be taught a lesson. Boom! A thunderous blow sends the sovereign body flying high into the air. He lands, his body limp and powerless. The sovereign body coughs violently, injured. He mutters to himself, this is too demonic. I must run. But little does he know, wanting to flee after trying to kill Xiao Yun is not so easy. Xiao Yun kicks him directly in the chest, mockingly saying, you want to run now? Too late. In the end, the sovereign body is defeated. Xiao Yun stands with the pride of a victor. However, he still has a bit of kindness left. Xiao Yun invites him, submit to me. I'll spare your life. In the future, follow me to conquer the world and sweep across the myriad realms. What do you say? The sovereign body, lying beneath Xiao Yun's feet, is close to death, but he is still defiant. No, impossible. No one has ever dared to humiliate the sovereign body. Mid-sentence, a surge of powerful energy emanates from the sovereign body. Even Xiao Yun is taken aback by this. He quickly steps back from the sovereign body. The sovereign body, with an unusual physique and a powerful aura surging around him, gradually sits up. Whether it's due to extreme anger from being defeated or not, the sovereign body's face is filled with murderous intent. He looks like he wants to devour Xiao Yun alive. Xiao Yun is stunned. He's going to self-detonate the sovereign body? Xiao Yun was no slouch either. He unleashed the chaos body form, a lotus blossom emerging from behind him. Xiao Yun praised, amazing. No wonder you're called the Thuong Thien Ba Ti, truly insane. Come on. Accepting Xiao Yun's challenge, Ba Ti charged towards him. Bring it on. Haha. Just as Xiao Yun activated his defense mode, he was caught off guard by Ba Ti's unexpected move. Thinking his opponent's attack would be ferocious, he realized Ba Ti had simply zoomed past him and ran off. He thought to himself, even after self-detonating the Thuong Thien Ba Ti, my limit is only 1 million battle power, I can't defeat this guy. I'd better run away before the self-destruction's effects wear off. Despite his fear, he still put on a brave face and said to Xiao Yun, you'll pay 100-fold for this, I promise. Irritated by Ba Ti's lack of spirit, Xiao Yun grumbled, he's pretty fast, isn't he supposed to be reckless? I haven't even attacked yet. Yun, who was behind him, saw Ba Ti run away. She asked Xiao Yun, senior brother Xiao, is it alright letting him get away? Xiao Yun dismissed it, he doesn't have the Thuong Thien Ba Ti. From now on, he'll just be a cripple, not worth worrying about. Let's go. At the entrance to the dragon's lair, countless contestants were gathered. The sky suddenly darkened, causing everyone to look up. It turned out the dragon was so massive that it was blocking out the sun. On the dragon's head was Zhang Hao Ran. Everyone was astounded. It's Zhang Hao Ran. He actually managed to subdue a dragon's bloodline. Amazing. It seems like Zhang Hao Ran has surpassed Li Chengdi, becoming the strongest now. Don't talk nonsense. Li Chengdi and Zhang Hao Tian were both defeated by Xiao Yun in the past. Some people didn't believe it. It's true. I saw it with my own eyes. Zhang Hao Ran landed and began talking to the Saint King sect leader. The leader praised him, unbelievable, Zhang Hao Ran, you actually managed to subdue a dragon's bloodline. Don't worry, our Saint King sect will dedicate all our resources to nurturing you. Zhang Hao Ran expressed his gratitude, thank you, elder. Wan Yongwei approached from behind and spoke to Hao Ran. Zhang Hao Ran, congratulations on subduing the dragon's bloodline. Did you happen to meet Li Chengdi? Did he find the murderer who killed those from the Chu Fei Yu family? Hao Ran was a little surprised and responded, excuse me, I have no knowledge of the Chu Fei Yu family's deaths. However, I did meet Li Chengdi. He was imprisoned in a formation by Xiao Yun, and I don't know if he's alive or dead. Those who traveled with Wan Yang were stunned. Even Wan Yang himself couldn't believe this shocking news. Speculation began to spread. What? Imprisoned by Xiao Yun? A space-time body can be imprisoned? Is this the Xiao Yun from the Chaos Holy Land? Unbelievable. The two elders were proud of their disciple. Your disciple is impressive, to be able to subdue a space-time body. The other elder agreed, what's the big deal? He's destined to become an emperor. Wan Yang still couldn't believe his ears. He asked Hao Ran again, Zhang Hao Ran, are you tricking me? A talent like Li Chengdi, how could he be imprisoned by an ordinary person like Xiao Yun? However, the truth was undeniable, even if Wan Yang didn't want to believe it. Hao Ran saw Wan Yang's reaction and calmly replied, ordinary person? Elder Wan, you seem to have misunderstood. Xiao Yun's battle power has reached 900,000. How can he be considered ordinary? Confusion piled upon confusion. Wan Yang was already shocked by one piece of news and was now hit with another. He stared incredulously, what? 900,000 battle power? How is that possible? The sect leader was a little puzzled and asked Hao Ran, so you fought against Xiao Yun before? Hao Ran responded to the sect leader's question, yes, at that time, I was competing with Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi for the Bodhi fruit. 5 minutes later, Hao Ran finally recounted the whole story. He raised his hands and addressed the crowd, after that, I don't know what happened. Wan Yang turned to DTN, you guys are pretty good at keeping secrets at the Chaos Holy Land. But DTN retorted, it's your fault for having a blind eye and underestimating my disciple. Who can you blame? While the atmosphere was still tense, someone carried in Ba Ti's heavily wounded body. Attention now shifted to him. Quick, look, the Ba Tian of the Vokang Heavenly Ba Ti is here. Who beat him up like that? Look at him, he's covered in blood, he's probably going to die. Everyone silently stared at Ba Ti in shock. The person who was so full of vigor and had just challenged Xiao Yun was now so exhausted that he had to be carried in. Those who witnessed this were all wondering, who beat him up like this? The elder of the Ba Sheng heavenly realm was called. Upon receiving the bad news, he rushed over. Seeing his student's severe injuries, he first greeted those present, "Thank you for bringing Vo Kang here." Seeing Ba Ti's miserable state, he anxiously asked the others, "Do you know who beat him up like this?" The disciple was furious, it was Xiao Yun. Hearing his name, he was filled with shame and anger. Ba Ti was embarrassed and infuriated. He thought to himself, "Xiao Yun, I won't let you get away with this." Even though he had no strength left, Ba Ti's face still showed a trace of anger. The elder was equally enraged. "Xiao Yun, you're a scoundrel. You forced Vo Kang to self-detonate the Thuong Thien Ba Ti. The Chaos Holy Land, there are really people." The elder didn't notice that DTN had been watching from above. He warned the elder, "Don't forget the rules of the dragon's lair." The elder didn't relent and scoffed in disdain. "HMPH, DTN, if the mountain won't move, then the water will." He then carried Ba Ti away with his disciples, promising to see them again at the dragon's lair. Those who witnessed this were shocked. Just how strong is this Xiao Yun? He's terrifying. The Chaos Holy Land is about to become the biggest winner this time. Don't jump to conclusions. The spacetime body, Li Chengdi, hasn't come out yet. The elder smiled contentedly. It seems like the Chaos Holy Land is finally about to rise. DTN replied joyfully, "Indeed. It's a pity that I only have less than 100 years left to live. I fear I won't be able to see that day." Yun Yun and Xiao Yun stood at the dragon's lair exit. Before stepping out, Xiao Yun instructed Yun Yun, "Junior sister Tang, you go out first, I'll stay here alone." Yun Yun trusted Xiao Yun and said goodbye. "Senior brother Xiao, take care. Congratulations on your first victory. You've defeated Li Chengdi. It's a pity that my meager strength can't help, and would only bring trouble upon you." The two teammates said their farewells. Yun Yun exited, and Xiao Yun prepared for his next battle. He was confident, "This time, I've set up 3 formations. I'm sure Li Chengdi won't be able to escape." Those around him, witnessing him setting up the formations, were curious. Who is he? What is he doing? He's Xiao Yun, he's setting up formations. Formations? My god, he's trying to kill Li Chengdi, isn't he? He's terrifying. Ignoring the whispers, Xiao Yun warned them, "If you want to leave, scram, or you'll die with them." Hearing this, the crowd was terrified, their faces drained of blood. They scattered, scrambling to escape. Go, go, even Li Chengdi and Zhao Wuji couldn't defeat him. Don't even think about getting close to him, you'll only bring bad luck. Let's go. People fled one after another. I think Li Chengdi is doomed this time. Yeah, Xiao Yun is laying in wait, plus he's got formation set up, there's no way out. Xiao Yun is ruthless. Suddenly, someone stopped a contestant and asked him what had happened inside. The person realized it was Wan Yang and hurriedly reported, "Elder Wan, Xiao Yun of the Chaos Holy Land is setting up formations at the exit. He wants to kill Li Chengdi." Wan Yang didn't believe it and retorted, "That's impossible." Suddenly, he realized something and was shaken himself. Could it be that the emperor is really in danger? At the exit, Xiao Yun sat calmly, waiting. Time was running out, Li Chengdi should be appearing soon. He glanced toward the forest in front of him, seemingly sensing someone's presence. His face was half white, half black. Here he comes. From the forest, Li Chengdi and Tian Shui emerged leisurely. Li Chengdi, however, was utterly arrogant. He called out to Xiao Yun, "Xiao Yun. Li Chengdi, I've been waiting for you. Right here, right now, this will be your grave." Xian Yun sat cross-legged, waiting for the two as they approached him. Seeing him blocking their path to the teleport portal, Li Chengdi scowled in annoyance. "Xiao Yun, you're too arrogant." The person behind him spoke with a stern tone, "Xiao Yun, we're both holy sons from holy lands. Why are you being so ruthless?" Tian Shui had her own thoughts and looked at him with different eyes. Unbelievable. This little guy I completely disregarded is actually this powerful. During the previous entries into the dragon's lair, the Tai Su Holy Land always relentlessly hunted us, the Chaos Holy Land disciples. "Where were you back then?" Xiao Yun asked sarcastically, accusing her of turning a blind eye when her people were harming others, and now pretending to be righteous when they were the ones being harmed. She dodged his judgmental gaze, unable to utter a word in her defense. What the Tai Su Holy Land did to the Chaos Holy Land is exactly what I'm going to do now. Li Chengdi, those 9 from the Chu Fei Yu family are waiting for you. Xiao Yun stood tall, bravely facing his enemy. "Xiao Yun, I will kill you today to avenge my disciples." Li Chengdi sneered, confident in his power to kill him. Tian Shui, behind him, added, "This guy is cruel, he's completely gone mad. If he's not killed, he'll threaten the entire cultivation world. You sanctimonious witch, save your grand words." This is where you'll die. Xiao Yun was genuinely disgusted by her words. Li Chengdi didn't waste words. He pushed off the ground with powerful force and lunged forward. Xiao Yun, prepare to die, he announced, charging like a celestial arrow aimed directly at him. Come on. Seeing him charge without hesitation, Xiao Yun smirked triumphantly. The trap set up wouldn't be wasted. But suddenly, Li Chengdi didn't charge as expected but stopped, standing at a distance from Xiao Yun. Huh? He frowned, confused by the sudden change in his opponent's actions. Did he discover something? And just as he suspected, he had been warned of the ambush. Xiao Yun, you think I'm a fool? If I know you're skilled in formations, how could I fall for your trap? So what if you know? You can't stay here forever. You can't escape, I'm blocking the only exit. Li Chengdi seemed calmer and more arrogant than before. Xiao Yun, you underestimate me. He seemed to be using a special ability. Small bolts of lightning crackled around his body, incredibly dangerous. Xiao Yun was dumbfounded by Li Chengdi's ability. He was actually using his internal energy to teleport. Then, he disappeared, vanishing into the powerful lightning bolts. Xiao Yun frowned and strained his eyes, trying to catch sight of him. In less than a second, he found the first core of the formation and smashed it to smithereens with a punch. The second core was destroyed in the blink of an eye. Li Chengdi even laughed mockingly at him. He disappeared from Xiao Yun's sight. All that remained were the two shattered cores, testament to the speed of his two attacks. Xiao Yun asked, how did you discover where I hid the spirit stones? Do you understand formations too? Li Chengdi sounded angry. Xiao Yun, you think a spacetime body is a mere ornament? You're only at the body refinement realm. Your formations can't completely conceal the spirit energy fluctuations of the spirit stones. It's by sensing these fluctuations that I can see where they're hidden. I just need to manipulate my spatial power, and it's easy to find them. He spoke as he descended from above, landing directly on the core in front of Xiao Yun. Li Chengdi looked at him with murderous intent, his anger undiminished. Xiao Yun, without the help of your formations, let's see how you'll fight me now. But Xiao Yun wasn't fazed by the destroyed formations. He laughed with amusement. Li Chengdi, you think I can only rely on formations to fight you? I only used them to make killing you easier. You're full of hot air, Li Chengdi scoffed, his body once again teleporting, eager to end this quickly. Xiao Yun frowned. He couldn't predict his next move. This time, he must be attacking directly, but from which direction? Unexpectedly, Li Chengdi suddenly appeared above Xiao Yun's head and yelled, prepare to die. Li Chengdi swung his arm, aiming a thunderous blow at Xiao Yun's head, accompanied by a wave of fierce lightning. However, the attack was blocked by a bell-shaped defensive barrier encasing Xiao Yun. He calmly raised his hand, casting a spell and saying, you think you can sneak attack me? You think I don't know your tricks? Ha! Li Chengdi was not about to give up. He raised his arm, summoning a terrifying array of energy. He then flung this massive, heavy array of energy, aiming it directly at the protective bell, hoping to shatter the barrier and eliminate him. But Xiao Yun remained unscathed after his attack. Li Chengdi frowned in annoyance, unwilling to believe he had to concede defeat to such a thick defense. Unbelievable. Your golden bell barrier is even stronger than before. My 800,000 battle power couldn't break it. From within the barrier, Xiao Yun looked up at him and spoke, no wonder you were full of hot air about defeating me. So you've gained 100,000 battle power. It's a pity, I've also gained 100,000, reaching the limit of the body refinement realm. What, you have 1 million battle power? Li Chengdi was startled, shocked by his incredibly rapid power surge. He thought to himself, in history, only the founder of the Chaos Holy Land, the Chaos Great Emperor, reached this level. Unbelievable, this young man actually achieved it. If you're a freak like that, I can't let you live. He unleashed his full power, striking towards Xiao Yun with palm strikes. Heavenly Dragon Palm, let's see how long you can hold out. Li Chengdi repeatedly hammered the barrier with his fists. A moment passed, 15 minutes, and he was still going strong, pounding the seemingly indestructible barrier, unleashing power that shattered the ground beneath his feet. Xiao Yun stood calmly within the bell, unfazed by the chaos outside. He thought to himself, this guy can actually endure. At this rate, will I lose control before I can finish him off? While he was lost in thought, neglecting Xiao Yun's actions, Xiao Yun launched his counterattack, causing Li Chengdi's eyes to widen in shock. A sharp spear shot towards Li Chengdi's head. By the time he realized the life-threatening move, it was already inches from his face. Time slowed down. Without a moment's thought, he hurriedly used his ultimate technique. He managed to slow down the spear's rapid trajectory. Gritting his teeth, he desperately ducked his head to the side. The spear narrowly missed, its tip almost piercing his skull. Fortunately, Li Chengdi dodged the disaster in the nick of time. The spear severed the ribbon holding his hair, instead of his head. Xiao Yun, still in the process of launching the spear, thought to himself, damn, it was so hard to seize the opportunity, and I couldn't even injure him. Now he's on his guard, it'll be hard to succeed. Next it's my turn, let's see how long you can hold out. Xiao Yun swung his arm, summoning numerous swords that formed a circle around him. The swords, guided by Xiao Yun, shot towards him, aiming to end his life. But he could manipulate space and time, so he effortlessly dodged every blade. Li Chengdi, having calmed down slightly, said, "It seems like we're both at a stalemate. We should just leave. If we're trapped here, we'll be stuck for 100 years. Xiao Yun, I'm done playing with you. Wait until the next Holy Land exchange meet. I'll definitely defeat you in front of everyone." Li Chengdi teleported away, vanishing before the swords could reach him. He returned to Tian Shui, who was standing there, looking at Xiao Yun with vigilance, guarding her as usual. "Want to leave? Have I given you permission to go?" Xiao Yun didn't want them to escape unharmed. He launched another attack to stop them. If they were to leave, he would have to face some difficulty from the righteous path if he wanted to kill them. Li Chengdi didn't expect him to be so ruthless, refusing to reconcile and instead launching another barrage of swords at them. He flew to another location to avoid the attack. Tian Shui also quickly dodged the powerful attack. Taking advantage of him not being next to her, Xiao Yun moved with lightning speed, approaching her. While Tian Shui was still in a daze, petrified with fear, Xiao Yun's silhouette appeared behind her. Holding the blade to Tian Shui's neck, Xiao Yun had successfully captured her weakness. "Li Chengdi, if you don't want her to die, obediently stay here." She begged in fear, Don't kill me." Xiao Yun looked at him and replied, "Then let's see how much your Dao companion loves you." Unexpectedly, Li Chengdi, cold and heartless, said, "Tian Shui, I'm sorry, when I become an emperor, I'll remember you." Tears flowed down Tian Shui's face. Her eyes were filled with fear. She couldn't believe that the Dao companion she had always relied on was watching her get killed without a word. Faced with Li Chengdi's indifference, Tian Shui's body released a strange blue light. She cried in agony, What are you doing to me? Don't. Then, her body suddenly turned into a bomb and exploded, attacking Xiao Yun directly. He was blown back, severely injured, and vomited blood. "You're cruel, Li Chengdi." Xiao Yun stabilized himself, his eyes wide with disbelief as he looked at him. Even his Dao companion, with whom he shared a bed, he brutally killed as a sacrifice, attacking him. He didn't say anything, just flew through the smoke of the explosion, seizing the opportunity to eliminate Xiao Yun. Success is paramount, never mind the details. Die. He attacked again, this time from behind Xiao Yun. "You can't escape this time," Li Chengdi whispered menacingly in his ear, like a vengeful ghost. But Xiao Yun had anticipated this. He raised his hand, forming a seal, and activated his spiritual power. "The one who can't escape is you. Activate the formation. Toa Long Formation." A magical circle appeared under Li Chengdi's feet, trapping him. "What? There's still a formation?" Xiao Yun extended both arms, raising the formation's barrier and smiling gleefully. "That formation in front of you, along with everything that just happened, was all a lure to lower your guard. This Toa Long Formation is the real killer." He was furious, grinding his teeth and cursing, "This bastard is cunning. He didn't let me realize it. He even put on a show for me. Everything the Tai Su Holy Land did to the Chaos Holy Land, I'm getting it all back." Xiao Yun didn't hesitate, gathering his energy and charging towards him. "Xiao Yun, you really think I'm afraid of you?" Moon God Rain. Li Chengdi summoned a moon engulfed in blue flames behind him, swung his arm, launching the energy towards him, and thought to himself, "This bastard is going too far. I can only temporarily burn my space-time body to kill him." The energy shot out, ripping through space. Xiao Yun was charging forward, fueled by rage, so he couldn't avoid it in time. His body collided with Li Chengdi's enormous power, causing a massive explosion that devastated everything around them. Amidst the hazy smoke and dust, Xiao Yun stood firm and defiant. He wiped the blood from his lips. "Good, to meet an opponent with equal strength, it's truly exhilarating. Seeing you burn your space-time body, my blood is starting to boil. This is the first time someone has actually knocked me back. Let's fight." Xiao Yun, exuberant like a child finding a favorite toy, charged forward. Li Chengdi laughed loudly and charged, burning his energy to unleash his technique. Xiao Yun looked at him seriously. It seemed the situation was turning unfavorable as he unleashed his ultimate move. Space-time demonic image slash. Li Chengdi moved so fast, it was like he was creating clones surrounding Xiao Yun, using his power to break the formation. He confidently said, "Xiao Yun, without your formations, you're doomed." Xiao Yun, caught in a vulnerable position, hurriedly used the Tai Chi Divine Palm to defend against the thunderous strike aimed at him. But the defense lasted only a short while before Xiao Yun was knocked back, heavily injured, and spat out a mouthful of blood. "Too bad your injury is too minor. I really wanted to see how long your temporal body can burn. Without hesitation, Xiao Yun stabilized his body and summoned flying swords around him. This old man has flying daggers too. Xiao Yun spoke as he directed the flying swords to attack Li Chengdi. That bastard is right. Prolonging the temporal body will cause it to be burned out. He frowned, his face darkening, as he spoke urgently. No matter what, I have to charge. Li Chengdi rushed towards the approaching swords, unable to dodge. He endured the pain of a sword cut across his shoulder, aiming for a fatal strike to quickly escape. However, Xiao Yun had used the Golden Bell Shield and Tai Chi Divine Palm to protect his body. He used his strength to shatter the Golden Bell Shield, the outer layer of protection, first. Then, to Xiao Yun's astonishment, he punched through the Tai Chi Divine Palm. His technique shattered, causing internal injury and a trickle of blood from the corner of his mouth. Li Chengdi's hand reached Xiao Yun, who thought to himself, I'm going all out now. This temporal body is tricky to deal with, but I've anticipated this. In Xiao Yun's hand, a sharp sword materialized. He decisively severed Li Chengdi's arm, the limb separating from his body. Blood spurted out, staining the ground red, accompanied by Li Chengdi's agonizing scream. He used the last vestiges of his temporal body's power to push Xiao Yun back a distance. Seizing the opportunity, he turned towards the teleportation portal, desperately seeking a chance to survive. Finally, he could escape. Xiao Yun didn't bother with a cripple. He flung his sword towards Li Chengdi. Go! Li Chengdi, desperate to escape, paid no attention to his surroundings. The sword soared forward, impaling his leg. Despite the excruciating pain of the fall, he gritted his teeth and forced himself to his feet, continuing to run. Li Chengdi ran as fast as his legs could carry him, focused solely on reaching the teleportation portal, ignoring everything behind him, including Xiao Yun. Damn, what a cockroach, just won't die. Xiao Yun watched Li Chengdi's desperate flight with annoyance. He summoned more flying swords, hovering in the air. He raised his hand, controlling the swords as they repeatedly stabbed Li Chengdi. It seemed that this time, no matter how strong his life force, he would perish under Xiao Yun's hand. In front of a cave blocked by a barrier, a panicked voice cried out, "Major problem. Big trouble. Xiao Yun's gone mad. He's holding Li Chengdi at the exit." A man reported the situation to Wan Yongwei. Hearing this, Wan Yongwei gaped in disbelief. What's going on? Is Xiao Yun really that strong? The messenger continued. My lord, I heard Xiao Yun say that he's achieved 1,000,000-fold combat power. Looking at his performance, it seems to be true. Wan Yongwei hadn't grasped the situation yet. He caught the keyword from the report, 1,000,000-fold combat power. It flashed through his mind. Everyone standing before the cave was equally astounded. 1,000,000-fold combat power? That's too exaggerated. Another person exclaimed in disbelief. Doesn't that mean he's reached the pinnacle of the body refinement realm? Someone else voiced their doubt. I think that's impossible. Zhang Yunfei, Zhang Hao Ran, and the heavenly-born sword body, Yi Wu Chen, had been overshadowed by Xiao Yun. Disheartened, they thought, this guy is definitely a major obstacle to our future. Zhang Yunfei, unaware of his own limitations, stood up to vent his frustration about his defeat by Xiao Yun. Zhang Hao Ran and Yi Wu Chen were helpless. I've been defeated by such a prodigious talent. I wonder who dares to mock me now. The Emperor Heaven Elder smiled proudly with narrowed eyes. My disciple is a future emperor. Ha ha, ha ha. Lin Yuan laughed in agreement, of course. Still reeling from the news he received, Wan Yongwei exclaimed, I don't believe it. I don't believe Xiao Yun actually defeated Li Chengdi. Suddenly, a loud sound from behind made Wan Yongwei jump, turning his head to the side. Li Chengdi's screams came from behind, ah, ah. Wan Yongwei recognized Li Chengdi's voice, whipping around and calling out, Chengdi. Li Chengdi managed to break through the cave entrance but collapsed onto the ground, his body riddled with injuries. Luckily, Wan Yongwei reacted quickly and caught Li Chengdi's head. Wan Yongwei asked in astonishment, Chengdi, what happened? Li Chengdi weakly tried to speak, his voice trembling, making it hard to understand. Tai Shang Elder, didn't you say Xiao Yun was a mortal, who ate a fortuitous divine pill? Wan Yongwei understood the situation and the reason behind Li Chengdi's miserable state. He gritted his teeth in anger, this Xiao Yun, he has such audacity. Seeing Li Chengdi's body covered in wounds, Wan Yongwei comforted him, Chengdi, don't speak anymore. Rest assured, I won't let you die. Wan Yongwei quickly gathered his healing power to treat Li Chengdi. Someone approached and inquired, Tai Shang Elder, Chengdi, is he alright? Wan Yongwei, still drawing upon spiritual energy to heal, replied hastily, his limbs are fine, there are spirit treasures that can restore them. The problem is the flying dagger wounds. However, this Xiao Yun is so ruthless, he's gone mad. The Tai Su Holy Land absolutely cannot tolerate him. The Emperor Heaven Elder behind Wan Yongwei spoke up, reminding him, Wan Yongwei, there are no grudges within the true dragon. This is a matter decided by the 6 great holy lands. Do you want to go back on your word? Is it okay for the Tai Su Holy Land to kill our chaotic Holy Land people at will, but not allow our chaotic Holy Land people to retaliate? Hitting the nail on the head, Wan Yongwei didn't know how to respond. Those at the cave entrance whispered amongst themselves, that's right. Before, Tai Su wanted to use 9 people to kill just Xiao Yun. Another person agreed, now, they're trying to catch a chicken, but they're losing their rice. Yet another person said, their skills aren't as good as his, so they're mad. They really have no character. Xiao Yun's voice suddenly rang out, don't speak to one elder like that, okay? Emerging from the dust cloud at the cave entrance, Xiao Yun said in a conciliatory tone, if he hadn't come to our chaotic holy land to show off and help us create false intelligence, I wouldn't have had the chance to prepare so thoroughly. Xiao Yun is grateful to one elder. Seeing Xiao Yun appear, everyone cheered, he's out. Xiao Yun is out. A hero emerges in his youth. I never expected him to become this year's biggest dark horse. He's made a name for himself in one battle. On the ground, Wan Yongwei embraced the frail Li Chengdi, treating his wounds. Xiao Yun sauntered past Wan Yongwei, hands on his hips. Humph, I didn't expect Li Shishang to be so young, yet meet this fate. It's a great loss for our cultivation world. One of Li Chengdi's fellow disciples spoke up, reminding him, Xiao Yun, you've had enough. Don't pretend to be compassionate like a cat crying over a rat. This isn't your fault. Xiao Yun feigned ignorance and replied, don't talk nonsense. I'm immortal, I wouldn't have the ability to do this. Seeing Xiao Yun's arrogant behavior, Wan Yongwei could only clench his teeth in anger, unsure how to deal with him. Suddenly, Li Chengdi, in Wan Yonghui's arms, slowly opened his eyes and coughed, cough, cough. Wan Yongwei worriedly said, he's consumed more than 9/10 of his primordial power, but at least he's saved. Standing between his fellow disciple and Emperor Heaven Elder, Wan Yongwei, supporting Li Chengdi, looked directly at Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, I admit I was wrong. But deep down, Wan Yongwei thought, but I believe that in this lifetime, only Li Chengdi will become a Taoist. Placing Li Chengdi on the ground, Wan Yongwei looked up and demanded, Emperor Heaven, I'll go ahead and wait for you. Some other day, you and I will go to the 9 Yus to see which of our disciples will become emperor. Wan Yongwei and Li Chengdi disappeared into the void, leaving Xiao Yun and Emperor Heaven behind. Emperor Heaven cheerfully turned to Xiao Yun. Wan Yongwei and I have been rivals for years, but unexpectedly, my disciple brought our fight to an end. Disciple, let's go. Xiao Yun responded excitedly, yes, master. But the follower I recruited hasn't come out yet. Let's wait for him. Emperor Heaven agreed, a follower, alright, let's wait for him. Lin Yun Yuan, standing next to Qing Yun Yun, clasped her hands together and bowed. Congratulations to the chaotic Holy Land for obtaining such a prodigious talent. This matter is settled. We'll leave first. Qing Yun Yun gazed at Xiao Yun, her eyes shining brightly, her cheeks flushed, unwilling to leave. Xiao Shishang, thank you for this trip to the True Dragon's Den. Without you, I might not have made it out. Will you come to the Mountain and Water Sect as a guest sometime? Xiao Yun agreed, I will. Having a beautiful senior sister like you as my companion on the road, I would be very happy. Qing Yun Yun quickly turned to bid farewell. Then, goodbye, Xiao Shishang. Xiao Yun replied, goodbye, Qing Shimei. Qing Yun Yun lingered, unwilling to leave. Lin Yun Win understood and turned to comfort her. Yun Yun, don't think about Xiao Shishang anymore. He's not meant to be in the same world as you. Qing Yun Yun blushed and replied, Master, I understand. Xiao Yun turned back to ask Emperor Heaven, Master, can I bring my follower back to the Holy Land? Emperor Heaven glanced at him and replied, of course you can. Our chaotic Holy Land is vast, encompassing all rivers and streams. As long as he agrees, it's possible. Spotting someone emerging, Xiao Yun exclaimed, ah, Zhao Wuji is finally out. Zhao Wuji emerged from the cave, leaning on his staff, his expression somber. He took slow, laborious steps, muttering, how come it's so miserable? Zhao Wuji listlessly responded to Xiao Yun's inquiry, heavens, how come you're in this state? Zhao Wuji lamented, bad luck. While I was searching for Li Chengdi, I encountered a 900,000-pound true dragon descendant. Zhao Wuji recounted his encounter with the 900,000-pound true dragon descendant, sighing as he spoke, it almost killed me. Xiao Yun grinned mischievously, his cheeks blushing. Too bad, 900,000 pounds, it must have been delicious. Seeing Xiao Yun's cheerful demeanor, Zhao Wuji's face darkened, and he let out a soft, dejected groan. The 2 elders from the ancient Holy Land, observing Zhao Wuji beside Xiao Yun, questioned simultaneously, Why does it seem like these two know each other? Xiao Yun finally remembered that he hadn't introduced Zhao Wuji. He quickly helped Zhao Wuji up and introduced him. Master, let me introduce him to you. He's the follower I mentioned. His name is Zhao Wuji. The two elders from the ancient Holy Land widened their eyes in disbelief, their mouths agape. What did you say? One elder gasped and reprimanded him, insolent. Xiao Yun, don't think just because you defeated Li Chengdi that you can act so arrogant in front of us from the ancient Holy Land. Deep down, the elder thought, this Xiao Yun must be crazy. Zhao Wuji is an extraordinary prodigy from the ancient Holy Land. How could he be someone else's follower? Xiao Yun cheerfully reassured the elder, you can ask Zhao Wuji. The elder disbelieved, what's there to ask? What you said is utter nonsense. The elder then turned to Zhao Wuji and called out, Wuji. Zhao Wuji understood and agreed, Lin elder, he's telling the truth. I'm now Xiao Yun's follower. The elder's eyes widened, bloodshot whites appearing. He exclaimed in shock, what? Are you kidding? You're the holy son of our ancient Holy Land. You're destined to become an emperor. Xiao Yun folded his arms, unimpressed by Zhao Wuji's forthright explanation. He and I have an agreement, whoever is stronger is the master. But I'm sure I'll be able to defeat him someday. Zhao Wuji, my promise is worth 1,000 gold. The elder still couldn't shake off his disbelief. He thought to himself, this kid must have been brainwashed by Xiao Yun. The elder began to argue with Zhao Wuji, have you ever considered this? There's never been a holy son who served as another person's follower. What will become of the ancient Holy Land's reputation? Zhao Wuji remained calm and soothed him, I'm confident that I'll defeat Xiao Yun and become emperor, ruling the world. At that time, the ancient Holy Land will welcome me back. Xiao Yun, standing behind him, was proud of Zhao Wuji's commitment to his word and praised him, not bad, the first battle commander under my command. You truly have the spirit. Zhao Wuji gently warned him, don't get cocky. I'll defeat you sooner or later. The elder turned to Emperor Heaven, our ancient Holy Land absolutely will not allow this to happen. You better give us an answer. Emperor Heaven responded in a gloomy tone, Zhao Wuji was not coerced by our chaotic Holy Land. Why do you need an answer? The elder stepped forward to Zhao Wuji and asked again, Zhao Wuji, will you follow me? Zhao Wuji folded his arms and declared, Zhao Wuji is honorable and upright. If I break my word today, I'll be haunted by guilt and have no chance of becoming emperor. The elder realized at this point, and agreed in his mind, that's true for Zhao Wuji. The elder turned to Emperor Heaven and said his final words, Emperor Heaven, I will return and report to the Holy Master. This matter is not over yet. He then flew away, leaving Xiao Yun, Emperor Heaven, and Zhao Wuji behind. A group of followers whispered to each other, Zhao Wuji became Xiao Yun's follower? This Xiao Yun is truly formidable. Another person responded, it's defying the heavens. The two great holy lands won't go to war over this, will they? In any case, the entire cultivation world is going to be in an uproar. Emperor Heaven turned to Zhao Wuji and Xiao Yun, let's go. We're going back. Xiao Yun obediently replied, yes. As the true dragon's den dissipated, Xiao Yun soared into the sky, leaving everyone below in the cave stunned. The exit to the true dragon's den had vanished. The elders who were waiting for their disciples to come out rushed to inquire, the true dragon's den is closed. Doesn't that mean my disciples will die inside? We must investigate this thoroughly. Lu Nanshan didn't come out either. Who killed the holy son of our heavenly sword Holy Land? A young white-haired man stepped forward from behind and asserted confidently, it was Xiao Yun. I saw it from afar, he killed Lu Nanshan. The elder doubted, are you telling the truth? Standing before the true dragon's den, the elders questioned in disbelief, are you telling the truth? The white-haired man's resolute assertion angered the elder. I saw it with my own eyes, nothing could be more real. Elder, remember this grudge. Xiao Yun, you're too much. You even dared to kill Lu Nanshan. With that, the elder soared into the sky, leaving a warning behind. Chaotic Holy Land, you'll pay for this. You'd better give our heavenly sword Holy Land an explanation. The gossiping crowd below chuckled at the impending trouble for the chaotic Holy Land. One person remarked, the chaotic Holy Land is in for a rough time. His grandfather is the holy son of the heavenly sword Holy Land. Another person who knew the details spoke anxiously, that's right. I heard he's an ancient heavy halberd. Another person, finding the situation amusing, chimed in, that's right. It's incredibly powerful. Xiao Yun is about to get crushed. In the clear blue sky, with rolling clouds, the chaotic Holy Land appeared, a village with ancient architecture. Standing before the city gates, the holy master of the chaotic Holy Land awaited their return. According to the schedule, the Tai Shang elders and disciples should be returning from the true dragon's den soon. A soldier quickly relayed the news, according to the schedule, the Tai Shang elders and disciples should be returning from the true dragon's den soon. Behind them, Tai Shang elder Tian Yi and Su Jingshao approached, performing a bow. "Greetings, Holy Master." The Holy Master asked, "No need for ceremony." Su Jingshao, "What gains did you achieve on this trip to the True Dragon's Den?" Tai Shang elder Tian Yi reported, "Thanks to the Holy Master's blessings, my disciple's performance was not bad. Not only did he enter the second forbidden realm, he also obtained a heavenly earth fruit." Tai Shang elder Tian Yi approached the Holy Master and continued, "The heavenly earth fruit is a precious treasure that can help a heaven realm grandmaster break through." Someone exclaimed, "Tian Yi Tai Shang elder is blessed this time. He's sure to become a heaven realm pinnacle with one step." Those in the Holy Land admired him. "I'm afraid he might have a chance of becoming the Holy Sun in the future." Another person praised him, "I didn't expect Su Jingshao to have such a great harvest." Tai Shang elder Tian Yi beamed with pride, "He's amazing." On the other side, Su Jingshao was wiping away tears and complaining, "Woo-woo, it's a pity that the fortunate divine pill has exhausted me. I can't go any further." The Holy Master looked expectantly at Tai Shang elder Tian Yi, inquiring, "Tian Yi Tai Shang elder, I wonder how Xiao Yun performed this time." Tai Shang elder Tian Yi replied, "I'm not sure about that. My disciple left on the third day." The Holy Master responded, "After all, his strength is too weak. He did the right thing to leave quickly with the treasure to protect his life." Su Jingshao suddenly spoke up, "Holy Master, I know a bit about Xiao Yun's situation. I heard from someone else that the 9 people from the Taisu Holy Land, the Zhu Fei Yu group, had a plan to besiege Xiao Shishang. I don't know how it turned out." The Holy Master clenched his fist in worry. Behind him, people gossiped, "I heard that this time, Taisu sent out their disciples from the top 10 body refinement realm group. Doesn't that mean, except for Li Shengdi, they all went to besiege Xiao Yun?" One person spoke anxiously, "I'm afraid it won't end well." Another person agreed, that's right, that's right." Tai Shang elder Tian Yi made a perverse explanation to the Holy Master, "Isn't it because Xiao Yun is too arrogant? He defeated Zhang Yun Fei from the king's sect before even entering the True Dragon's Den, revealing his strength. With a personality like that, he's destined not to live long. Emperor Heaven still doesn't know how to teach his disciples." Suddenly, the Holy Master jumped at the sound of Emperor Heaven's voice. "Who says I, Emperor Heaven, don't know how to teach my disciples?" Emperor Heaven Elder, accompanied by Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji, had returned from the heavens. People were surprised and informed each other, "Emperor Heaven, it's Emperor Heaven's group that's returned. Xiao Yun is alive. Why is there an extra person?" Standing between Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji, Emperor Heaven Elder explained, "Tian Yi, listen up. My disciple, Xiao Yun, in the True Dragon's Den, killed the 9 great disciples from the Tai Su Holy Land, severely wounded Li Chengdi, swept through all sorts of prodigies. Furthermore, he reached the pinnacle of the body refinement realm, achieving a 1,000,000-pound combat power, making our chaotic Holy Land the most powerful in the world." The Holy Master was overjoyed to hear this news. Everyone in the Holy Land gaped in astonishment. Su Jingshao was also shocked. Tai Shang elder Tian Yi reflexively exclaimed, "What?" The people of the Chaos Sacred Land began to discuss, killing the 9 great disciples of Tai Su, seriously injuring Li Chengdi. He's truly powerful. 100 million jin of combat power, isn't that similar to the ancestor? The Chaos Sacred Land is about to rise again. Hee, finally, we've gotten our revenge. Seeing this, Su Jingshao felt a pang of annoyance and thought to himself, this Xiao Yun is truly dazzling. Even after I become an elder, I'm still only a dim light. The other elder also thought to himself, damn, I hate it that the Emperor of Heaven is one step ahead of me. On the other hand, the people were now focused on the Emperor of Heaven's group. They all cheered, congratulations to Emperor of Heaven Elder, you've truly boosted the reputation of our Chaos Sacred Land. Saint Sun Xiao Yun has truly brought honor to the Sacred Land. So Jing Xiao and the other elder stood in a corner, completely ignored. The Sacred Lord praised Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, you've helped our Chaos Sacred Land take revenge and have done a great service. Our Chaos Sacred Land has always rewarded those who contribute. Tell me, what reward do you want? Xiao Yun replied humbly, Sacred Lord, you praise me too much. This was just my duty, how could I ask for a reward? The Sacred Lord said, that won't do. He scratched his head and said, then, please let the Sacred Lord decide. Whatever it is, I won't refuse. I've been in the Chaos Sacred Land for so long, I already consider this place my home. How could I ask for a reward for doing something for my own home? The Emperor of Heaven saw Xiao Yun's humble response and thought to himself, this disciple is truly clever. He's kicked the ball back to the Sacred Lord. Based on the Sacred Lord's status, he can't possibly give him a normal treasure. This is definitely more suited to Xiao Yun's needs. Meanwhile, Xiao Yun thought, I really wasn't thinking that. The Sacred Lord said, all right, I thought of a treasure. I hope you'll like it. Xiao Yun was slightly surprised and about to say something, but stopped himself. He then brought out a sword. This is the golden dragon sword. I hope it will catch the Saint Sun's eye. Xiao Yun knelt down to receive the treasure bestowed by the Sacred Lord. He bowed his head respectfully. Thank you, Sacred Lord. The people began to talk amongst themselves. Wow, this golden dragon sword. Legend has it that the Sacred Lord forged it with the dragon bone after killing a dragon that had achieved nirvana. It's truly unique. Right, I heard that it was going to be passed down to the Divine Son. It seems like the Sacred Lord already considers Xiao Yun as the Divine Son. Xiao Yun, he was always the Divine Son to begin with. The Emperor of Heaven thought to himself, not bad, not bad. Giving the golden dragon sword to Xiao Yun proves that the Sacred Lord has acknowledged him. As long as Xiao Yun becomes stronger and defeats the other Saint Sons, he can be promoted to Divine Son. Suddenly, an unfamiliar man approached. The Sacred Lord asked in surprise, who is this? He has a primordial sacred body. Why did he come to our sacred land? The elders spoke up, he's the Saint Son of the primordial sacred land, Zhao Wuji. As for why he's come to our territory, I don't know. The Sacred Lord heard this and said, Zhao Wuji. The Emperor of Heaven extended his hand and explained, Zhao Wuji has decided to follow Xiao Yun. He's now Xiao Yun's attendant. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yun thought to himself, Master is truly disrespectful. He's pretending again. Old man, did you pay the copyright fee? The Sacred Lord and the others were stunned. They spoke in unison, what? How is that possible? A primordial sacred body as a fake attendant? This is truly incredible. Xiao Yun winked at Zhao Wuji and said warmly, nothing beats this. Come on, Wuji, let's go greet the Sacred Lord. Zhao Wuji looked unwilling. He frowned and crossed his arms. He still greeted the Sacred Lord respectfully. This junior Zhao Wuji greets the Sacred Lord of the Chaos Sacred Land. The Sacred Lord chuckled and said, ha ha, excellent. Zhao Wuji, you don't need to be so formal. Although you're Xiao Yun's attendant, we absolutely won't suppress your talent. I declare that your status in the Chaos Sacred Land will be the same as the Saint Sons. You will receive the same treatment as the Saint Sons. Zhao Wuji was speechless with shock. Zhao Wuji then thanked the Sacred Lord. Thank you, Sacred Lord. He thought to himself, this Sacred Lord of the Chaos Sacred Land really means it. He's just saying that I'm Xiao Yun's attendant, but he's giving me the treatment of a prince like I had in the primordial sacred land. The Sacred Lord continued, Emperor of Heaven's Supreme Elder, take them back first. Then come talk to me later. The Emperor of Heaven replied, yes, Sacred Lord. The scene shifted. In the heavenly sword sacred land, a man knelt on the ground, begging, I beg your pardon, Divine Son. This old man is ashamed. I wasn't able to safely bring your highness back. Please punish this servant. From within, the Divine Son's voice boomed, you've done nothing wrong. The rules of the true dragon lair were jointly decided by the 6 great sacred lands. Nanshan died there, it just means his skills were inferior. However, the door was forcefully pushed open. The Divine Son walked out. I'm incredibly curious about the young man who killed Nanshan. He smirked, this person will likely become my opponent on my path to becoming the great emperor. He then used his power to knock the man down. As for you, consider yourself unlucky. The man immediately collapsed to the ground. The scene shifted again. In the Emperor Peak, 3 girls stood waiting, Fu Ling, Lin Xiaoya, and Shi Chun Wu. Suddenly, a voice rang out, I'm back. Do you all miss me? Lin Xiaoya said, brother, I missed you so much. You swept through the true dragon lair. You are truly the most formidable among us 3. Fu Ling said, congratulations on your victorious return, young master. Shi Chun Wu said, congratulations, brother Xiao. Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji walked in. Xiao Yun winked and said, ha 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 ha, it's great to see everyone again. This is Zhao Wuji, he was once the Saint Son of the primordial sacred land. Fu Ling giggled, wow, he's the Saint Son who became your attendant. Hello, Master Zhao. Zhao Wuji didn't respond, but turned and left. If I didn't have things to do, I'd go cultivate first. When I reach the Qi gathering realm, I'll challenge you again. The Emperor of Heaven instructed Fu Ling, arrange a place for them to stay. She replied, yes. Lin Xiaoya walked over to Xiao Yun and said with a pout, HMPH. He's become your attendant and he's still so arrogant. Does he still think he's the Saint Son of the primordial sacred land? Xiao Yun replied, well, you're right. He's still a Saint Son. The Sacred Lord said it himself. If you have nothing to do, don't provoke him. She replied, I know, brother. Xiao Yun approached Shi Chun Wu and said, Junior sister Shi, would you please take me to the magic illusion? I want to challenge the magic illusion before I ascend to the Qi gathering realm. There are still quite a few rewards I haven't claimed yet. Shi Chun Wu replied, yes. Xiao Yun clung to Shi Chun Wu's waist as she flew him away. Lin Xiaoya watched on, her face filled with annoyance. Damn it. I clearly know how to fly with a sword. Why did brother ask sister Shi instead of me? HMPH. Xiao Yun thought to himself, this time, I will definitely defeat the ancestor, and become the first in history to reach the body-tempering realm. After returning to Emperor Peak, Xiao Yun continued to ask his junior sister Shi to take him to the magic illusion to defeat the ancestor. The scene shifted to a towering, majestic tower known as the Illusion Demon Tower. Standing before the entrance to the Illusion Demon Tower, Xiao Yun stated, brother will go first. You two wait here for a while. His two junior sisters agreed. Yes, brother. At this time, a large number of people gathered to witness the event. A light blue-haired girl exclaimed, wow, so many people have come. The girl beside her replied, yes, even the elders have come. Those around them began to discuss excitedly. One person said, Xiao Yun is about to challenge the ancestor. Hurry and come see. The next person expressed their excitement. This is a once-in-10,000 years event. You absolutely can't miss it. Another person questioned, I wonder if he can succeed? Xiao Yun's two junior sisters were ecstatic, their faces beaming with smiles. The light blue-haired girl said, brother Xiao is about to make history. The black-haired girl beside her replied, yes, the ancestor has been the invincible champion for thousands of years. After Xiao Yun entered the Illusion Demon Tower, he stood with his hands on his hips, exuding an air of confidence. He announced loudly, Illusion Demon, I want to challenge the strongest body-tempering realm expert in history. In response, a voice echoed, as you wish. With that, flaming footsteps approached. A tall, muscular young man, shirtless, wearing only a cloak, walked towards them. Fierce flames enveloped his body. Xiao Yun looked at him, his voice strong and determined. Ancestor, I am Xiao Yun. Today, I will defeat you. When the man reached Xiao Yun, the two stood face to face. Xiao Yun stood as tall as the man's leg. With his giant, fiery body, the man looked extremely powerful. He replied, I've been waiting for this day for a long time. With that, the tower shook violently, emitting a loud noise that shocked everyone in the surroundings. The light blue-haired girl noticed something and looked up. Sister, look, what is that on the top of the tower? A beam of blazing red light shot out from the top of the tower, illuminating the sky. The black-haired girl thought, it seems like divine light. Everyone below watched intently. On top of the tower, Xiao Yun and the man called the ancestor had begun their challenge. The two were surrounded by a blinding yellow, fiery glow. The black-haired girl's face grew serious. It's Xiao Yun and the ancestor. The ancestor guarding the Illusion Demon Tower must be making his move. The light blue-haired girl also exclaimed, we're blessed to witness this. The black-haired girl replied, I guess the Sacred Lord is also here watching. Xiao Yun smirked triumphantly and asked, so this is the true chaos body? It truly has an intimidating presence. The man called the ancestor finally revealed his face, laughing as he said, come then, challenger. Suddenly, he jumped back in surprise. He exclaimed in utter astonishment, huh? Brother Xiao? How could it be you? Xiao Yun was equally surprised. He asked, ancestor, are you speaking to me? Xiao Yun found this strange and thought to himself, the illusion images only speak like machines. This ancestor's illusion seems to have normal consciousness. At this time, a blue light swirled around them, accompanied by countless numbers. Xiao Yun looked up at the muscular man flying towards him. The man called the ancestor crossed his arms, chuckled, and asked, ancestor, you call me ancestor? Could it be? He pondered for a moment and then said, so that's how it is. Ha 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 ha. Time is truly miraculous. Xiao Yun also asked in confusion, ancestor, what is going on? Why do you have your own consciousness? The man smirked and replied, this illusion demon tower is a sacred weapon I discovered in my childhood. My illusion image didn't have consciousness at first. But later, after I became a great emperor, I was able to retain my consciousness. From the ancestor's explanation, Xiao Yun gradually understood. He grew serious and thought, so that's how it is. But judging from the ancestor's tone, he seems to know me. But I crossed over from Earth. Xiao Yun's doubts continued to arise. Too many mysteries made Xiao Yun decide to press further. Ancestor, how do you know me? The ancestor laughed in response. Ha ha ha, you'll find out later. He added, from the beginning, you and I cultivated together, reaching the peak of the body-tempering realm throughout the ages. Today, I'll let you see it. As soon as he finished speaking, the ancestor launched an attack, soaring through the air, preparing to strike. He roared, let me test your skills. Xiao Yun also stood ready to respond, all right, but he still felt a bit uneasy. He thought to himself, I don't remember being this strong. They both soared upwards at the same time, their fists colliding, shaking the heavens with a resounding boom. On the top of the tower, the two clashed spectacularly. Their power emanated in different colors, one azure blue, the other blazing red, illuminating the sky. Those below erupted in commotion as they witnessed this scene. As expected of the peak of the body-tempering realm, truly terrifying. Of course, this is a realm that only the mythical pure demons can reach. Xiao Yun is truly a monster. In the midst of battle, Xiao Yun used the golden bell shield to block the ancestor's attack. The ancestor landed a powerful punch on the golden bell shield, but it didn't budge. The two fought fiercely. The ancestor continued to deliver punches. Xiao Yun responded with the Tai Chi divine palm, a giant, golden palm thrust towards the ancestor. But the ancestor's power shattered Xiao Yun's technique, sending him flying backwards. Xiao Yun was caught off guard by the ancestor's punch. He used the divine wind step to dodge and fly back a distance. The man called the ancestor laughed and said, "You have so many battle techniques that have reached the peak realm. No wonder even that great emperor praised your talent." Hearing the ancestor mention another great emperor, Xiao Yun couldn't help but ask, "Ancestor, the great emperor you mentioned, does that mean another great emperor existed in your era?" He continued, "My master taught me that there can only be one great emperor in the same realm." The ancestor chuckled and, as he launched his next attack, told Xiao Yun, "That was a forbidden great emperor. I cannot mention his name. You'll find out later." Xiao Yun's eyebrows furrowed. He thought to himself, the most ancient chaos great emperor in the cultivation world. History before him seems to have been erased, leaving nothing behind. It seems there's a big secret hidden in this gap. The ancestor launched his next attack, issuing a challenge. "Xiao Yun, if you want to defeat me, go all out." With that, he soared high into the air. The ancestor's punch suddenly descended like a whirlwind, aiming straight for Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun's face filled with courage, and he roared, "Ancestor, I admit you're very powerful, but I will absolutely not lose." With that, Xiao Yun continued to use his great Dao fusion technique. His entire body emitted a blinding light like fire. He let out a long, loud "ha" and charged towards the ancestor with determination in his eyes. The ancestor was no slouch either, and he launched an attack. His entire body glowed with a dazzling blue light, flying towards Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun flew towards the ancestor to fight, the blazing yellow light surrounding him, exuding an aura of grandeur. The two individuals with overwhelming power faced each other, their faces filled with unwavering determination, neither yielding to the other. But there could only be one victor. The battle continued, ferocious and intense between Xiao Yun and the ancestor. The collisions between the two caused the sky to illuminate, their power evenly matched. Both received fatal blows from each other, causing them to bleed. The ancestor wiped the blood from his mouth after taking a punch from Xiao Yun. He laughed and praised, "To be able to wound me, not bad, not bad." Xiao Yun immediately retorted, "It's not over yet. I will definitely defeat you." His confidence didn't falter. As Xiao Yun flew upwards, the ancestor asked, "You've removed all your defenses and are preparing to condense all your power for an attack?" Xiao Yun, soaring from above, clenched his fist and responded with a serious expression, "Only then can I defeat you." With his cloak billowing in the wind, the ancestor also charged forward with his fist. He scoffed, "You truly are a madman. You're just like the Thuam Thien Ba body and the primordial sacred body." Their fists collided, generating a blinding blue and yellow light. They continued to punch and kick, gradually soaring higher, causing everything to shimmer and shine. The intense light showcased their immense power. They fought fiercely, generating lightning like flashes of light. But then, a beam of light emerged from behind a tall mountain, causing both of them to pause. Xiao Yun looked towards it with confusion. What is that?" The ancestor explained, "This is the other shore that the Buddhist sect spoke of. It's also the ultimate destination for his cultivators, the immortal realm." The ancestor continued to explain, his face serious, "The strongest move both of us can perform, completely surpassing the limits of the body-tempering realm, merging with the great Tao to create symbiosis. Therefore, it's opening the other shore consciousness. We're witnessing scenes of the future immortal realm." Xiao Yun asked, dumbfounded, "Other shore consciousness?" The ancestor turned to respond, "Yes, the other shore consciousness is a realm that belongs to the Buddhist sect. It is the foundation of all laws." Hearing the ancestor's words, Xiao Yun simply scratched his head, his expression blank. "I still don't understand." Seeing this, the ancestor replied, "Simply put, this is a great opportunity for you. Quickly cultivate a battle technique. Maybe you can take advantage of this chance to break through to the battle technique Great Tao realm." After hearing the ancestor's words, Xiao Yun understood. "Alright, I don't care what kind of battle technique Great Tao it is. While the other shore consciousness is here, I'll cultivate a battle technique first." With that, the two decided to stop the battle, allowing Xiao Yun to sit down and cultivate. He closed his eyes, assuming the standard cultivation posture. A golden light radiated from his body. He said, "System, begin using enlightenment with the 9 transformations soul fist." In the training ground, Zhao Wuji was sent flying into the sky by a strike from Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun summoned a strike, sending him flying. Zhao Wuji was propelled by Xiao Yun's terrifying power straight onto the roof, shattering a section of it. Xiao Yun stood with his arms crossed, smiling triumphantly. Hee, I said a single finger could defeat you. Zhu Shujia continued, if you can successfully cultivate a great Dao battle technique, you can increase your strength by at least 500,000 to 1,000,000 caddies. Xiao Yun exclaimed, so it's that powerful? Zhu Shujia grinned from ear to ear. Great Dao battle techniques contain Dao patterns. Even weeds can instantly become as sharp as swords. This is a gift from the Dao. What level your body can transform to will depend on your comprehension and the power of the heavenly tribulation. Hearing Zhu Shujia mention heavenly tribulation, Xiao Yun was startled. Wait, there's a heavenly tribulation? Isn't that something that only happens when you become a saint? Zhu Shujia responded with a nonchalant smile and gaze. Besides the saint tribulation, breaking through the limits of any realm will also bring about a heavenly tribulation. This time, if you comprehend the great Dao battle technique, you will face a heavenly tribulation every time you break through. Hearing this, Xiao Yun's face turned pale, and he was sweating profusely. His eyes were wide with shock. He thought to himself, damn, doesn't that mean I'll be struck by lightning every day? Zhu Shujia walked in front of Xiao Yun and praised him. HMPH, Xiao Win, your comprehension is truly frightening. The gathering storm clouds are a sign of the heavenly tribulation. Are you about to break through? Suddenly, the sky was filled with lightning strikes, the atmosphere turning dark. Golden characters appeared around Xiao Yun, and a glowing light surrounded him, like a blazing fire. He sat on a formation, the pattern of the great Dao. Zhu Shujia stood to the side, observing him. Those below continued to watch. When they saw the battle suddenly stop and something strange happening, countless questions arose. Why did they stop? What is Xiao Yun doing? What's that on his body? It sounds like the gods are chanting. Xiao Yun's two sisters also looked up to observe the events unfolding. After a while, Xiao Yun suddenly opened his eyes. His eyes blazed with brilliance. He clenched his feet together and roared, break for me. Xiao Yun remained seated. Then, as he roared, he spread his arms wide, shattering the circle of magical light surrounding him. He cried out, ah! His hands clenched and spread, his face directed towards the sky. He roared loudly, and then he soared upward. Rays of light emanated from him. Xiao Yun's face now exuded a confident swagger. He sneered, Zhu Shujia, let's have another round. Your disciple now, I'm afraid, could strike down Li Chengdi with a single punch. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhu Shujia suddenly charged forward, his hand clenching into a fist. His robe billowed in the wind, and he moved with incredible speed, his feet flying forward. He said, all right, let me see just what level you've transformed to. Xiao Yun's expression turned serious. He clenched his fist with all his might and charged toward Zhu Shujia. Xiao Yun unleashed a sky-shaking punch at Zhu Shujia's face. The force sent Zhu Shujia flying backwards, his eyes tightly shut, and blood spewing from his mouth. He let out a yell, ah, before being flung far away. Zhu Shujia was sent flying back after taking Xiao Yun's incredibly powerful punch. Blood sprayed from his mouth. He had to concede, truly worthy of a great Dao battle technique. Continue. Hearing this, Xiao Yun didn't hesitate for a second. He soared up, flying towards Zhu Shujia, and launched another punch with immense power, his eyes filled with determination and decisiveness. A blinding golden light ringed Xiao Yun's hand. Zhu Shujia also charged forward to counter, their fists colliding, unleashing an enormous force. But the outcome was clear. Zhu Shujia couldn't withstand Xiao Yun's power. He was sent flying back, blood splattering everywhere. Xiao Yun landed on the ground, dust swirling around him. He was pleased with the result, his face glowing with victory. He clenched his fists, looking at Zhu Shujia, and said, Zhu Shujia, you've lost. Zhu Shujia pushed himself up, wiping the blood from his mouth with his other hand. From the battle, he could see that Xiao Yun's progress was significant. He praised him, not bad, not bad. Your strength has doubled, hasn't it? Xiao Yun remained stoic as he replied, yes, I've increased my strength by 900,000 caddies, almost double. Zhu Shujia closed his eyes and chuckled softly. Xiao Yun's strength astounded him. Surpassing the limit of his realm was incredibly daunting. It's no wonder that the great emperor was able to pierce the celestial path. Hearing Zhu Shujia mention the great emperor, a thoughtful and troubled look came over Xiao Yun's face. He was filled with questions about the great emperor. Who was he? Even Zhu Shujia held such respect for him. Zhu Shujia stood amidst the dust, his head slightly bowed as he encouraged and reminded Xiao Yun, don't dwell on this too much. The ninefold heavenly tribulation is coming. Go outside to face it. He also added a promise and an invitation, I'll be waiting for you at the celestial path. Xiao Win, I implore you to help the Chaos Holy Land. As soon as Zhu Shujia finished speaking, the heavenly tribulation appeared on top of the illusory demon tower, its immense power shaking the entire area. Seeing this, everyone present was terrified, their eyes wide with shock. This is the heavenly tribulation? Didn't the heavenly tribulation only happen when you become a saint? Some didn't understand what was happening. I don't know. Is someone about to become a saint here? The Chaos Holy Master also saw this alarming sign. He was shocked and confused. Who is facing the heavenly tribulation? But when he looked in the direction where the heavenly tribulation was coming from, the Chaos Holy Master seemed to realize who it was. Towards the illusory demon tower? Could it be? After his sparring match with Zhu Shujia in the illusory demon tower, Xiao Yun flew out, his figure majestic and proud, while the heavenly tribulation continued unabated. Everyone outside saw Xiao Yun fly out and gasped in amazement. Xiao Yun is out. Someone with sharp eyes noticed something unexpected and shouted, "Look! The illusory demon tower's first rank has been replaced with Xiao Yun's name." The person next to him understood the implications. He actually beat the old ancestor. He defied the heavens. Xiao Yun landed on the ground, his eyes fixed on the illusory demon tower. He pondered, observing Xiao Yun and the overwhelming power of the heavenly tribulation. Judging from the situation, the heavenly tribulation's strength seemed to be formidable. Just then, the heavenly tribulation shifted towards Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun clenched his fists and used all his power to control the heavenly tribulation. An ear-splitting thunderclap erupted under the influence of the heavenly tribulation, shattering the ground and creating a thick cloud of dust. Xiao Yun continued to resist, controlling the heavenly tribulation's devastating attacks. Xiao Yun clenched his fists, his legs buckled, his teeth gritted, and his eyes closed as he endured the immense pressure. Violet light flickered around him, like bolts of lightning. Xiao Yun felt a mix of joy and pain. Unbelievable. This heavenly tribulation can actually temper my body. Though it hurts, it's worth it. The heavenly tribulation relentlessly pounded Xiao Yun. After a while, the heavenly tribulation tempered him, and a change occurred. Xiao Yun was surrounded by a dazzling, blinding golden light. Those present were bewildered. How can a mere body-tempering realm like Xiao Yun attract the heavenly tribulation? Some people were clueless and speculated wildly. Heaven is jealous of talent. It seems he has incurred the wrath of the heavens. But someone who seemed to understand everything fell silent, pondering. If Xiao Yun endures the heavenly tribulation, he will be even stronger. But if he can't handle it, he will die. And Xiao Yun, he's enduring the pain the heavenly tribulation inflicts, screaming in agony. The heavenly tribulation intensified, its power increasing with time. The surrounding landscape became chaotic, the ground crumbling and dust swirling everywhere. Xiao Yun seemed to be losing his strength. He kneeled, his head bowed, and his hands propped up on the ground, exhausted. But he still managed to hold on until the end. Suddenly, Xiao Yun stood up and let out a deafening roar. Power, along with blinding golden light, like bolts of lightning, converged towards him. Xiao Yun's eyes blazed, and he continued to scream in excruciating pain. Yet, deep down, he encouraged himself. I have to withstand this last stage of the heavenly tribulation. Elder Dtn watched Xiao Yun's situation, his pride overflowing. He praised his disciple before the Chaos Holy Master. The lightning is weakening. It seems my disciple is about to transcend the heavenly tribulation and achieve an unparalleled foundation. The Chaos Holy Master acknowledged Xiao Yun's strength. Indeed, if he could defeat the old ancestor and endure the heavenly tribulation, forging a chaos body, becoming a great emperor is only a matter of time. After a while, the scene at the illusory demon tower returned to normal. Rose petals and green leaves fell in a gentle cascade. A brilliant light emanated from around the illusory demon tower. Xiao Yun finally completed his heavenly tribulation, but he was still somewhat exhausted. He clenched his fists and looked down. Minutes later, Xiao Yun's body became incredibly powerful, radiating a golden light. Xiao Yun was filled with joy as he looked at his achievement. Finally, my strength has reached 2 million catties. It's more than double Zhu Shujia's. I'll have to teach that Li Chengdi a lesson. If Li Chengdi were to come here now, I could kill him with a single punch. As soon as he finished speaking, Elder Dtn and the Chaos Holy Master approached Xiao Yun. Seeing them, he bowed and greeted them. Master, Holy Master. Elder Dtn praised him. Disciple, you're truly something else. You've returned not long ago and already caused such a commotion. The Chaos Holy Master looked at Xiao Yun with a serious tone. Xiao Yun, I have something I want to ask you. The Chaos Holy Master raised a single finger, and a magical light emanated from it. The Chaos Holy Master seemed to have witnessed something that happened between Xiao Yun and Zhu Shujia in the illusory demon tower. He asked cheerfully, earlier, while you were in the illusory demon tower, you seemed to be talking to Zhu Shujia. Could it be that Zhu Shujia's projection has become self-aware? Elder Dtn, standing beside him, was surprised. Is that so? Xiao Yun answered in a low voice. Yes, it scared me at the time. The Chaos Holy Master was curious and wanted to know more, so he asked, what did Zhu Shujia say to you? At the Chaos Holy Master's question, Xiao Yun broke out in a cold sweat and froze, pondering for a few seconds. He should not tell him about Zhu Shujia addressing him as brother. He'd probably be considered an idiot. So, Xiao Yun decided to boast to the Chaos Holy Master. He fabricated a story. Zhu Shujia said, I am absolutely the most extraordinary talent in countless years. There was none before me and none after. He asked me to lead the Holy Land to its peak and join him in the celestial realm soon. The Chaos Holy Master believed him. He agreed with the statement. Zhu Shujia was right. From today onwards, I will appoint you as a true holy son. Represent our Chaos Holy Land outside. Xiao Yun bowed and thanked him. Thank you, Holy Master. Then, he told them to leave. You and Elder DTN can go back first. The gentle, dreamy sunlight bathed the Chaos Holy Land, creating a dazzling and beautiful scene. Outside, Elder DTN and Xiao Yun were walking when they met Zhao Wuji. He crossed his arms and asked Xiao Yun in a rough, loud voice, How much strength do you have now? Xiao Yun replied teasingly, You want to know? I won't tell you. Then, Elder DTN and Xiao Yun left Zhao Wuji alone. Zhao Wuji, not receiving an answer, became angry. He glared coldly at Xiao Yun's back and muttered resentfully, HMPH, you just wait for me. When I reach the Qi-gathering realm, I'll challenge you. Hearing Zhao Wuji's words, Xiao Yun just sneered, by then, a single finger of mine could send you flying. Stop bragging. Time passed, and a moment later, Xiao Yun and Elder DTN entered a room. They sat down, and Xiao Yun recounted everything that happened at the Dragon Claw Cave to Elder DTN. Master, that's what happened at the Dragon Claw Cave. Hearing the entire story, Elder DTN praised Xiao Yun, not bad. The cultivation world is a world of the strong preying on the weak. He didn't forget to remind and instruct Xiao Yun, if anyone dares to kill you, you kill them. Don't hesitate, no matter who they are. Xiao Yun remembered those words. Yes, Master. Elder DTN's expression turned serious as he pondered. He warned Xiao Yun, however, Lu Tiandu's grandfather, Lu Nanshan, is a holy son of the heavenly Dao Holy Land. He was on the same level as me back then. The title of Supreme Sword, Ancient Reincarnation, and a peerless talent. This is likely to be a bit troublesome. Then, he blamed himself. It's all because I'm incompetent and unable to break through to the heavenly realm. Xiao Yun spoke in a strong, encouraging voice, Master, your talent is unparalleled. You possess the chaos body. What's a petty Lu Tiandu? Elder DTN lowered his head dejectedly. If I could ascend to the heavenly realm, I wouldn't fear Lu Tiandu. Sadly, I don't have much life force left. Xiao Yun extended his hand, revealing a few glowing golden fruits. He said to Elder DTN with a cheerful tone, Master, what do you think this is? Elder DTN looked at the object in Xiao Yun's hand and gasped, Bodhi fruit. Although the Bodhi fruit would be greatly beneficial to Elder DTN, he still waved his hand in refusal of Xiao Yun's special gift. Forget it, even if I break through to the heavenly realm, I can't truly forge a chaos body in this lifetime. It would be a waste for me to take it. You should keep it. Xiao Yun looked at Elder DTN with a helpless expression. Xiao Yun insisted, taking Elder DTN's hand and placing the Bodhi fruit in it. Don't worry about it. Then, Xiao Yun turned and walked out, leaving Elder DTN alone in the room. Elder DTN gazed thoughtfully at Xiao Yun's departing figure. He didn't do as Xiao Yun wished, but instead, he thought about him. Forget it. If that's the case, let your master protect you on your path to becoming a Taoist. Elder DTN had great expectations for Xiao Yun. After all, he truly wanted to witness the moment his disciple became a great emperor. The scene shifted. Xiao Yun sat in a room, meditating before a pile of spirit energy. Brilliant light emanated from the spirit energy, flowing into Xiao Yun's body, with countless characters appearing above him. To reach the Qi-gathering realm, one must gather the spirit energy of heaven and earth, circulate it through the 360 meridians, open up the 7,200 acupoints, and ultimately form a great heavenly cycle, condensing the spirit energy and the dantian. Xiao Yun sat cross-legged, his eyes closed, and his hands clenched. Brilliant light emanated from him. Xiao Yun thought to himself, I need to see how much spirit energy of heaven and earth I can absorb. Minutes later, Xiao Yun, still in that seated posture, soared into the air along with the meditation cushion. The entire room was ablaze with light. Time passed. A day later, Xiao Yun had exhausted the spirit energy of heaven and earth, leaving only remnants of dust and a few tipped-over bottles on the tray, with gray dust flying everywhere. Xiao Yun looked at what was left and scratched his head, a mixture of surprise and helplessness. So many top-grade spirit treasures, and they were all exhausted in a single day. Such a high price, something ordinary people couldn't afford. Suddenly, Elder DTN ran into Xiao Yun's room, bringing with him a pile of spirit stones, many times larger than the previous day. He exclaimed, Disciple, have you run out of spirit stones? I brought you some new ones. Xiao Yun's eyes lit up with joy as he asked Elder DTN, Master, where did you get so many top-grade spirit stones? Elder DTN grinned. Now, you are a true holy son. What are a few spirit stones? Focus on breaking through. Hearing this, Xiao Yun cheerfully accepted Elder DTN's generosity. Yes, Master. Time passed. About a month later, Xiao Yun was still meditating in the room and had completed his cultivation. He sighed, finally, I've broken through. Xiao Yun lifted his head and roared loudly. The dragon spirit within him soared, and the entire room was ablaze with light. The dragon spirit ascended into the heavens, carrying the blinding golden light of the Chaos Holy Land. Those outside saw this scene and knew what was happening. He broke through. Their faces were filled with smiles, happy for Xiao Yun. Fu Ling sensed the immense power of Xiao Yun and exclaimed, the young master's blood energy is so frightening. He has probably reached the peak of the Qi-gathering realm. Elder DTN, standing beside her, agreed with her assessment. Very likely. This is a true, unparalleled foundation. He continued to praise Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun has surpassed the old ancestor. Truly extraordinary. Xiao Yun had reached the realm. He stood up, his entire body radiating a majestic aura. Xiao Yun gently landed on the ground and stepped outside. He looked at his tightly clenched fists, his face beaming. Xiao Yun was surrounded by a radiant glow. He was incredibly satisfied with his achievement. My strength has increased fivefold, reaching 10 million catties. Even if Li Chengdi had reached the peak of the Qi-gathering realm, he would only have about 4 million catties of strength. Xiao Yun felt his extraordinary strength. Indeed, the stronger the foundation, the stronger you will become in the future. Fu Ling and Elder DTN approached Xiao Yun. Rose petals fluttered around them, creating a dreamy scene. Fu Ling praised Xiao Yun, young master, you're so powerful. It's like you have a true dragon hidden within your body. Elder DTN agreed, I feel like a dormant mountain, waiting for the moment to erupt. It will be earth-shattering, moving mountains and filling seas. Xiao Yun was pleased. He didn't forget to inquire about the current situation. Thank you, master, for the praise. Did Zhao Wuji come by? Is there anything happening at the wild ancient holy land? Hearing Xiao Yun mention this, Elder DTN's eyes lit up. He told Xiao Yun, this is what I was about to tell you. After preliminary negotiations, the wild ancient holy land seems inclined to form an alliance. But before the alliance is finalized, you have to make a trip to the wild ancient holy land. They need to see the sincerity of our chaos holy land. Xiao Yun wondered, an alliance between such major holy lands. What difference would it make if I go? Elder DTN placed his hand on Xiao Yun's shoulder, reassuring him, don't worry about the details. When you arrive, just beat their genius black and blue. As for everything else, our Chaos Holy Land's elders will naturally discuss it. Hearing this, Xiao Yun's eyes widened in understanding. So that's it. Master, I understand. But in his mind, Xiao Yun thought about his bright future. So, they're asking me to show off. As long as they know how powerful I am, my future achievements will be limitless. The alliance will naturally come to fruition. Suddenly, a strong beam of light appeared in the Chaos Holy Land. It turned out to be Zhao Wuji, still holding a grudge, who came to challenge Xiao Yun. He soared through the air, his fists clenched, and shouted loudly to Xiao Yun, I want to challenge you. Zhao Wuji smirked. He seemed confident and boastful as he declared his challenge to Xiao Yun. Come, let me see how much stronger you've become after breaking through to the Qi-gathering realm. Zhao Wuji even boasted, I'm not afraid to tell you, I've reached the peak of the Qi-gathering realm. Xiao Yun looked at him with disdain and scorn. He even reminded Zhao Wuji, why don't you make the first move? Just in case you don't get another chance to after I make my move. Elder DTN and Fu Ling saw this and began to discuss it enthusiastically. Elder DTN seemed to understand Zhao Wuji's thoughts and intentions. He told Fu Ling, this Zhao Wuji wants to test Xiao Yun's capabilities. After all, he surely knows that Xiao Yun even defeated the old ancestor. And after ascending, he certainly wouldn't be a match for him. Fu Ling agreed and felt sorry for Zhao Wuji. It's a pity. He doesn't know that the young master now is not merely at the limit. He's beyond it. Zhao Wuji couldn't wait and eagerly launched the first attack. He spread his arms and legs wide, and his wild ancient holy body appeared, looking incredibly powerful. Zhao Wuji even boasted confidently, such arrogance. Today, I'll show you the consequences of underestimating the wild ancient holy body. Xiao Yun remained silent. Zhao Wuji unleashed the battle god fist. He launched a punch towards Xiao Yun. Fu Ling couldn't help but exclaim, truly worthy of the wild ancient holy body. Zhao Wuji's physical strength has risen to 3 million catties. Elder DTN partially agreed but thought Zhao Wuji's strength was still immature and undeveloped. Yes, but it's still far from my disciple's strength. Facing Zhao Wuji's punch, Xiao Yun simply extended his hand and effortlessly blocked it. Seeing Xiao Yun's blocking method, Zhao Wuji's face turned purple with shock. What? Zhao Wuji was taken aback, still unable to believe it. Impossible. He decided to unleash the battle god fist again to attack Xiao Yun, soaring up and raising his fist high. Xiao Yun smirked slightly, looking at him with disdain. Zhao Wuji launched another massive fist towards Xiao Yun. As before, Xiao Yun effortlessly blocked the huge punch with a simple gesture, light as a feather. Zhao Wuji was enraged. He roared towards the sky, damn it. Zhao Wuji couldn't bear to lose like this. This time, he seemed to have poured all his strength into the battle god unity, once again attacking Xiao Yun. Zhao Wuji flew forward, delivering a super powerful punch. Xiao Yun, on the other hand, seemed calm, not showing any sign of fear. Xiao Yun simply extended a single finger towards Zhao Wuji. The result this time was no different from the last. Xiao Yun easily countered Zhao Wuji's attack. Xiao Yun glanced at Zhao Wuji, as if promising a terrible end. Next, it's my turn. Xiao Yun furrowed his brow, slowly curling his fingers. In the training ground, Zhao Wuji was sent flying into the sky by a strike from Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun summoned a strike, sending him flying. Zhao Wuji was propelled by Xiao Yun's terrifying power straight onto the roof, shattering a section of it. Xiao Yun stood with his arms crossed, smiling triumphantly. Hee, I said a single finger could defeat you. Xiao Yun walked in front of Elder Dtn and asked, Master, should I continue to cultivate in seclusion and advance to the Divine Bridge realm? Elder Dtn happily praised him. Your strength has increased significantly. It's best to adapt first. Otherwise, if you can't fully control your own power, it will have negative consequences. Xiao Yun turned to the side, looking up at the sky and replying, if that's the case, I'll go to the illusory demon tower first. I'll challenge the strongest historical powerhouse of the Qi gathering realm, to get used to my new strength. Elder Dtn agreed with Xiao Yun's idea. That's good. After saying that, Xiao Yun followed Fu Ling onto a flying sword that ascended into the sky. Fu Ling led the way, turning back and saying to Xiao Yun, follow me, young master. I'll take you to the illusory demon tower. Xiao Yun readily agreed. Alright, I happen to have things I brought back from the Dragon Claw Cave that I want to give you. Fu Ling was surprised. For me? Xiao Yun spread his hand, revealing 3 glowing orbs before Fu Ling. Fu Ling hesitated and was surprised. This is a dragon extension fruit. 1 fruit for 10 years of life. No, I can't accept this. It's too valuable. However, Xiao Yun still placed the dragon extension fruit in Fu Ling's hand, despite her bewildered look. Xiao Yun said, don't refuse. You wouldn't want Xiao Ya to lose her master too quickly, would you? Fu Ling was still in shock and stammered, this. Fu Ling's face flushed red with embarrassment. Xiao Yun cheerfully encouraged her. Take it, we're at the illusory demon tower. Why are there so many people here? It seems I've become a celebrity. Fu Ling finally accepted Xiao Yun's kindness. Alright, then thank you, young master. Many people in the sky were also heading towards the tower, preparing to land. Fu Ling and Xiao Yun flew swiftly towards the tower in front of them. Those who were flying towards the tower discussed, Brother Xiao is here to challenge the illusory demon tower again. Another person agreed, yes, this time I bet he can definitely defeat the old ancestor. Yet another person agreed, yes, Brother Xiao seems to have secured the top spot again. Brother Xiao appeared in the memories of those arriving, with his confident and victorious image. A moment later, looking at the announcement board outside the tower, many praises echoed. Wow, so fast. Brother Xiao just entered and defeated the last person. He took it down so quickly. Even the person in second place couldn't hold on for 2 seconds. He's so strong. Inside the tower, Xiao Yun was still battling the white-haired man. He countered, and both of them used their immense strength to create 2 streams of qi. Xiao Yun's qi invaded the white-haired man's stream of qi. He used a technique called clashing. Seeing his strength gradually expanding, Xiao Yun happily said, Master was right. You can't increase your strength instantly. You still need to learn how to control your strength. Otherwise, this 10 million caddies of strength will be utterly useless. After saying that, Xiao Yun launched an attack that sent the white-haired man flying high, falling backward. Xiao Yun shouted, knock him down. Strength plus control is what equates to combat power. It seems I still need to train more. A few days later, dark, shadowy figures, resembling human forms, appeared in the sky above the tower. A figure wearing brown clothes appeared. His name was Lu Tian-Du. The Chaos Holy Master, standing opposite him, spoke, Lu Tian-Du, what brings you to our Chaos Holy Land? Lu Tian-Du's face darkened, and he looked ahead sternly. I've come here simply to see which extraordinary disciple of your Chaos Holy Land killed my nephew at the Dragon Claw Cave. The Chaos Holy Master and Lu Tian-Du landed on the ground. The Chaos Holy Master spoke first, the 6 great holy lands have rules. Enmities from the Dragon Claw Cave cannot be brought outside. Lu Tiandu quickly reminded him, Holy Master, don't be tense. Lu Tiandu, haven't fallen so low as to bully a junior. Even if I wanted revenge, I'd wait for him to grow up, not kill him before that. The Chaos Holy Master saw Lu Tiandu's dangerous expression and fell into thought. Lu Tiandu was also invincible, only DTN could fight him for a short period. It was truly unthinkable for him to bully a junior. The Chaos Holy Master turned and looked directly at Lu Tiandu, agreeing. Alright, then I'll grant your request. Follow me. The Chaos Holy Master quickly walked ahead. Lu Tiandu followed quickly, saying as he walked, I met Li Chengdi before. His invincible spirit has been broken. He's become useless. I hope your Chaos Holy Land's Xiao Yun won't disappoint me. Without an opponent, you'll be lonely. The Chaos Holy Master simply thought to himself. Lu Tiandu is still as arrogant as ever. A foot suddenly stopped in front of the Chaos Holy Master and Lu Tiandu. From somewhere, Elder DTN's voice spoke, Lu Tiandu, you're still as arrogant as ever. Have you forgotten about me, DTN? Both Xiao Yun and Elder DTN were standing in front of the Chaos Holy Master and Lu Tiandu. Elder DTN reminded him, back then, you were beaten by me many times. Lu Tiandu replied, DTN, to be honest, since you disappeared, I haven't had an opponent in years. Elder DTN snorted softly. HMPH. Xiao Yun looked at Lu Tiandu, who had arrived, and thought, looking at Lu Tiandu's expression, he doesn't seem to be pretending. He has no opponent. What level of invincible spirit is this? A system notification sounded in Xiao Yun's mind. Dane, newest mission. Defeat Lu Tiandu. Reward. 50 times enlightenment. Xiao Yun was lost in the system, helplessly replying, System, no way. Defeat Lu Tiandu, bro? Do you think I'm a reincarnated God King? A hand suddenly placed itself on Xiao Yun's shoulder, encouraging him. Elder DTN placed his hand on Xiao Yun's shoulder and challenged Lu Tiandu. Lu Tiandu, you don't need to worry about not having an opponent. My disciple, Xiao Yun, will eventually catch up to you and definitely defeat you. Lu Tiandu was startled by Elder DTN's assertion. He walked over and said, You're talking about him? Truly worthy of being the one who defeated the Time-Space Empire. His talent is formidable. Even in the Qi-gathering realm, I'm far behind him. Lu Tiandu stared at Xiao Yun and continued, You should cultivate him well. He will become the whetstone for me to become a great emperor. Elder DTN looked at Lu Tiandu and replied, Tiandu, since you're here, why not have a match with my disciple? What do you say? The Chaos Holy Master was slightly surprised by Elder DTN's proposal. He couldn't believe it. What is Elder DTN thinking? Xiao Yun is only at the Qi-gathering realm. If Lu Tiandu were to stand still and let him hit him, he wouldn't be able to hurt him. How are they going to fight? Xiao Yun couldn't help but sweat in worry. Master, are you trying to throw your disciple under the bus? Lu Tiandu is about to become a saint. He could blow me away with a breath. How am I going to fight him? Lu Tiandu seemed to think Elder DTN was talking nonsense and explained, DTN, are you getting senile? Your disciple is still in the Qi-gathering realm. Even if I stand still and let him hit me, he wouldn't be able to hurt me. Elder DTN continued to challenge him, It's very simple. You can fight on the Great Emperor's battlefield. That way, it's fair. Xiao Yun anxiously asked Elder DTN, Master, what is the Great Emperor's battlefield? Elder DTN introduced it. The Great Emperor's battlefield is a treasure that only a great emperor can refine. Its purpose is to test true geniuses. This type of battlefield has a special effect. It can suppress the cultivation realm of the higher-level cultivator in a battle, lowering them to the same level as the lower-level cultivator. Xiao Yun understood and began to calculate. At the same realm, even my old ancestor couldn't beat me. Isn't this a chance for me to defeat Lu Tiandu? Xiao Yun confidently crossed his arms and accepted the challenge. Senior Lu, dare you have a fight with me? Lu Tiandu was provoked and turned to Elder DTN, DTN. I admit that your disciple is invincible in the Qi-gathering realm. I can't beat him, but so what? Being invincible in the Qi-gathering realm doesn't mean he'll be invincible later. Dare you let him fight me in the Divine Bridge realm? Elder DTN's face darkened, and he shouted, No. Lu Tiandu boasted and challenged, Haha. You proposed fighting at the same level, and you're the ones afraid. Is the Chaos Holy Land getting weaker and weaker? The Chaos Holy Master became worried and looked at Elder DTN and Xiao Yun. Elder DTN was also clenching his teeth, suppressing his emotions. Xiao Yun stepped forward. His voice echoed, Divine Bridge Realm is Divine Bridge Realm. Senior Lu, please stay at the Chaos Holy Land as a guest for a month. Elder DTN watched intently as Xiao Yun confidently stepped forward to accept the challenge. Xiao Yun continued, In a month, I will definitely enter the Divine Bridge Realm and fight you. As he spoke, he thought to himself, if the system gave me the mission, it means I definitely have a chance to complete it. Lu Tiandu was slightly surprised to see Xiao Yun accept the challenge, and he agreed, all right, I agree to your request. Inside, he thought to himself, young people are truly quick to anger. He's already fallen for my trap. Although Xiao Yun was very confident, Elder Dtn still said no. No, either fight a battle in the Qi gathering realm, or wait for a showdown on the path to becoming a great emperor. Lu Tiandu replied with amusement, Dtn, your disciple has already agreed. Now you're regretting it? His mind will shatter if he breaks his promise. Elder Dtn's eyes widened in surprise. This, he pondered, Lu Tiandu was right. Someone who becomes a great emperor's mind absolutely cannot have a single crack. Otherwise, it will shatter under the emperor's tribulation. Elder Dtn and Xiao Yun's faces fell as the Chaos Holy Master persuaded them. Xiao Yun, Lu Tiandu has cultivated for over 1,000 years. His combat experience and skills far surpass yours. Furthermore, the Divine Bridge realm uses spiritual energy to cultivate divine abilities for battle. Lu Tiandu's divine abilities have reached the peak. You've just entered the Divine Bridge realm. How can you fight him? Lu Tiandu continued his sarcastic tone. Xiao Yun, your holy master is right. If you're afraid, you should go back and cultivate diligently. Xiao Yun retorted immediately, you're just a second-tier reincarnation divine body. I've defeated many supreme bodies. Even in the Divine Bridge realm, I can still defeat you. As he finished speaking, Xiao Yun turned to leave. Elder Dtn called out his name. Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun affirmed, Master, Holy Master, don't try to persuade me. If I back down, it will leave a crack in my mind. Elder Dtn worried inwardly. What was I thinking mentioning the great emperor's battlefield? I've gone from frying fish to frying myself. However, Xiao Yun was not afraid. He turned back and smiled brightly at Elder Dtn, asking for a favor. Please take me back to cultivate in seclusion, Master. In a month, I will definitely defeat Lu Tiandu. Elder Dtn readily agreed. Alright, Lu Tiandu bid farewell to the Chaos Holy Master. Holy Master, I'll trouble your noble land for a month. After saying that, Lu Tiandu left quickly, not forgetting to say a final word. Fellow Taoists of the Chaos Holy Land, today, I, Lu Tiandu, have come here to challenge Xiao Yun to a duel on the great emperor's battlefield in the Divine Bridge realm. Seeing Lu Tiandu achieve his goal with a satisfied expression, the Chaos Holy Master angrily cursed under his breath. Damn it, this Lu Tiandu is truly cunning. If Xiao Yun were to lose to Lu Tiandu in front of everyone, it would surely shatter his Tao heart, and it would also affect his reputation at the Holy Land. Those listening to Lu Tiandu's words began to discuss it. Kung Ziqing watched for a while. Brother Xiao must be out of his mind. He actually dared to challenge Lu Tiandu. Another person agreed. Yes, he's a 1,000-year-old monster. Someone else said, didn't Brother Xiao defeat the old ancestor? Surely he won't lose. Another person joined the discussion. What do you know? The Divine Bridge realm uses divine abilities. Brother Xiao just entered the Divine Bridge realm. How can he possibly learn? Kung Ziqing smiled, feeling that Xiao Yun was making a foolish decision. Has Xiao Yun become arrogant and forgotten himself? He actually dares to claim that he will fight Lu Tiandu in the Divine Bridge realm in a month. The power of divine abilities far surpasses battle techniques. In such a hurry, Xiao Yun can't possibly cultivate divine abilities. He will definitely lose. At Emperor Peak, an ancient temple appeared. Many people were present in the challenge area. Lin Xiaoya and Fu Ling were among the crowd, cheering for Xiao Yun. Zhao Wuji couldn't help but speak from behind Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, are you crazy? You're challenging Lu Tiandu in the Divine Bridge realm? You're literally asking for humiliation. However, Xiao Yun confidently smiled and replied, even those supreme bodies like you guys were defeated by me. He's just a measly second-tier reincarnation. What am I afraid of? Zhao Wuji scoffed. You're an idiot. If he were your peer, you'd definitely win. Zhao Wuji was extremely serious as he advised Xiao Yun. But he has cultivated for over 1,000 years. His divine abilities are all at their peak. He's opened up the reincarnation to the highest level. Zhao Wuji continued to insist, even if there were 10 of you in the Divine Bridge realm, you'd still definitely lose. In front of Emperor Peak, Zhao Wuji looked at Xiao Yun with skepticism. Xiao Yun, on the other hand, lightly nudged him on the shoulder, unconcerned, and said to Zhao Wuji, don't apply your weakling's mentality to me. You guys would lose to him, but it doesn't mean I would. I am now a peerless figure. No matter who I fight, I am invincible. Realizing he couldn't persuade Xiao Yun, Zhao Wuji left with a final reminder, if you're looking for humiliation, I have nothing to say. Wait until your invincible spirit cracks, and then we'll see how you become a great emperor. Fu Ling also stepped forward and offered her opinion. Young master, though Zhao Wuji's words are harsh, they do have some logic. You haven't cultivated divine abilities. It's basically impossible to defeat Lu Tiandu. Xiao Yun was touched by her concern and blushed with amusement, turning to reply. Don't worry, Fu Ling. As soon as I level up, I'll immediately cultivate divine abilities. Don't you know about my comprehension? Fu Ling's face became extremely serious, presenting the harsh reality to Xiao Yun. Young master, I'm afraid you don't know. Divine abilities are hundreds of thousands of times more difficult than battle techniques. Many people die before they can cultivate a single divine ability to its peak. A month is too short. Hearing Lin Xiaoya's voice from behind, Xiao Yun looked down. Lin Xiaoya continued Fu Ling's words. Brother Xiao, master's words are true. Divine abilities are truly difficult to cultivate. I'm still practicing a mid-level divine ability, and it has taken me a whole month. I haven't even begun to master it. Xiao Yun smiled brightly and confidently said, with your meager talent, how can you compare to your big brother? After saying that, Xiao Yun strode forward. Seeing Xiao Yun's resolute and arrogant attitude, Ji Xuanyu frowned with doubt. Xiao Yun spoke as he walked away. Alright, go play quickly. Time is of the essence. Big brother needs to go and break through to the divine bridge realm. In his mind, Xiao Yun thought to himself, Lu Tiandu, no matter how strong you are, can you compare to a hacker? Wait, in a month, I'll beat you until your mother wouldn't recognize you. At Xiao Yun's residence, Xiao Yun sat cross-legged on the floor, his hands clenched, practicing his qi cultivation. He alternated between cultivating and pondering, calculating. After that battle in the illusory demon tower, I still have 300 enlightenment points. So, a drumbeat, charged to the peak of the divine bridge realm. Xiao Yun's body tensed up as he cultivated his qi. A powerful glow erupted, engulfing him. Xiao Yun silently called out, System, use enlightenment. Xiao Yun successfully entered the system's empty space. Looking up at the burst of spirit energy in the system space, swirling around his body, Xiao Yun thought, to enter the divine bridge realm, you need to condense your spirit energy into a liquid state. A moment later, the system transmitted the necessary qi power to Xiao Yun's hand. Xiao Yun carefully observed the qi in his hand, thinking, this bit of spirit energy can probably only control 1 million caddies of strength, only 1/10 of my current strength. It seems I need to use the spirit tempering heaven from the chaos scripture to continue to enhance it. Xiao Yun furrowed his brow, broke out in a cold sweat, and closed his eyes, silently requesting, System, use enlightenment with spirit tempering heaven. The system menu appeared, displaying a countdown notification. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Spirit tempering heaven 1. Spirit tempering heaven 2. The system continued to display messages. Meanwhile, Xiao Yun felt his body shake violently and endure the excruciating pain, clenching his teeth. The system transmitted a message. Primary Spirit Tempering Heaven 1 has been completed. Beginning Intermediate Spirit Tempering Heaven 1. Xiao Yun felt it in his head. Spirit Tempering 9 refinements. Each refinement doubles spirit energy, a total increase of 9 times. Truly against the heavens, but this pain is truly terrifying. Xiao Yun opened his eyes wide and looked at the equipment that had appeared in the room. The system counted. 5. Xiao Yun pondered. The spirit treasures that replenish spirit energy, obtained from the Dragon Claw Cave, can finally be used. The system continued. 4. Xiao Yun took a piece of spirit energy and bit and chewed it, enduring the pain. The system counted. 3. Xiao Yun thought to himself, it hurts so much. And the enlightenment points are being consumed so quickly. The system continued. 2. Xiao Yun was encouraged, but it's worth it to become the strongest. After all, I can cheat and get more. Xiao Yun closed his eyes tightly and silently said, I'm going. The system displayed the number 1. The countdown finally ended. The system displayed the number 0. The system disappeared into the space, and the room became eerily quiet. The scene shifts to a different location. Lu Tiandu's residence. Elder DTN, playing Go, sat opposite Lu Tiandu. Lu Tiandu boasted, DTN, you've lost again. Elder DTN snorted softly. HMPH, my disciple can defeat you. That's all that matters. A faint wisp of smoke wafted from the incense burner on the table. Lu Tiandu looked at Elder DTN, reminding him, perhaps in the future, but in the Divine Bridge realm, he absolutely cannot defeat me. The key to the Divine Bridge realm is spirit energy and divine abilities. Even if he breaks through, the spirit energy he condenses will likely only be able to control 1/10 of his current strength. As he spoke, Lu Tiandu gently placed a chess piece on the board and continued, furthermore, in terms of divine abilities, I've already cultivated various divine abilities to their peak, and I have rich combat experience. Lu Tiandu cast an arrogant glance, sneered, and conveyed his message to Elder DTN. His hand, which was on the chessboard, rose into a clenched fist, affirming, therefore, The probability of him defeating me is 0. Seeing Xiao Yun being belittled by Lu Tiandu, Elder Dtn frowned but tried to suppress his emotions, putting his absolute trust in Xiao Yun. HMPH, so what? I believe in my disciple. He will definitely defeat you. 9 days later, Xiao Yun was still sitting in meditation, his eyes tightly shut, focusing his qi, concentrating it in his hand, creating a glowing golden qi stream. All that qi gathered into a brilliant golden orb, radiating a halo on Xiao Yun's forehead. He kept his eyes closed and said, "Finally, I just need to cultivate a little more, and I'll be done." The joints in his body became clearly visible. The powerful golden qi spread around him. His posture in meditation, he thought, with my powerful spirit energy, I can now observe the inside of my body. Through my spirit energy, I can see not only my mind but also my meridians, acupoints, bones, blood, and flesh. Xiao Yun opened his eyes wide. The source of light gathering spirit energy on his forehead was like an eye that opened his senses, allowing him to fully grasp his bodily condition. He looked at his hands, radiating spirit energy, with sparkling eyes, and a satisfied smile spread across his face. It cost me 100 enlightenment points, but the effect is worth it. Xiao Yun now felt incredibly confident in his current fighting ability. Don't even talk about the Divine Bridge realm. Even a master of the spirit energy movement Heaven realm wouldn't be as strong as me. After Lu Tiandu is suppressed, he definitely won't be as strong as me now. Xiao Yun smiled triumphantly. He had 2 weapons on each side. On one side was a black-silver sword radiating silver spirit energy, and on the other side was a golden sword emanating golden spirit energy. He analyzed the 2 weapons. The golden dragon sword, given to me by the Holy Master, is very light. It's strong in terms of speed. The demon sword, given to me by Master, is very heavy. It's strong in terms of attack. Each sword had its own advantages and disadvantages, suitable for different situations. Furthermore, they complemented each other. Xiao Yun's eyes lit up, looking at the 2 treasured swords in his hands, and he thought to himself, refine both of these flying swords. 2 hours later, he stepped out of his cultivation room, carrying the 2 swords. He said with satisfaction, "It's done. I, Master Xiao, can finally fly on a sword. Ha 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 ha." After saying that, he rode his sword and soared into the air. The wind howled, and leaves danced around. On the other side, the 3 sisters were chatting. Xiao Ya said with concern, "Brother Xiao has been cultivating in seclusion for 9 days. There isn't much time left for him to cultivate divine abilities." Fu Ling also replied in a panicked tone, "Yes, to be honest, even if the young master had a month, it would be very difficult to cultivate a single divine ability." A white arrow appeared in the sky, preparing to land. Ji Xuanyu continued, "Brother Xiao is out. He's ascended to the Divine Bridge realm." Xiao Yun flew over on his sword, standing on it, his arms crossed before his chest, looking down at his sisters with pride, and smiling. The feeling of flying is exhilarating. Xiao Yun flew past like a long streak of light, causing everyone there to exclaim in surprise, "Brother Xiao. He's broken through. He's so fast." Another disciple said, "Yes, maybe he can really defeat Lu Tiandu." Another person expressed concern, "He might be able to in the future, but for now, it's very difficult." Dtn stood in the room, looking out, his face showing a mix of satisfaction and pride. In just 9 days, he has condensed his spirit energy. Throughout the world, only my disciple can do this. Dtn said that and closed the window, turning back into the room. Lu Tiandu was also there. He sneered and scorned, "Xiao Yun is starting to fantasize again. He's very talented. I'm looking forward to his rapid growth, so he can help me become a great emperor." Dtn's face began to show some anger. He stared directly at Lu Tiandu with cold eyes, his tone threatening, shattering his dreams. "HMPH, you better get stronger quickly. My disciple will eventually cut off your path to becoming an emperor." Lu Tiandu touched the teapot on the table, smiling brightly. "I'm looking forward to it." Within his spirit energy search range, Xiao Yun opened the eye on his forehead, his 2 hands clasped together, his eyes closed, focusing on searching for spirit energy. He thought to himself, "My maximum spirit energy search range can cover Emperor Peak. I wonder what level it is in the Divine Bridge realm." After searching for a while, Xiao Yun landed on the ground where his 3 sisters were standing. He immediately asked his sister, "Sister Ji, after you ascended to the Divine Bridge realm, what was your spirit energy search range?" Ji Xuanyu replied, "My spirit energy is also strong, and I can cover the entire palace." Lin Xiaoya answered, "Mine is about the same." Xiao Yun looked confused and skeptical, his mouth twitching slightly. "You call that strong?" Fu Ling spoke up at this point. "Young master, what is your spirit energy search range?" Xiao Yun modestly smiled and replied, "It's not that large, actually. I can only search within the entire Emperor Peak." Hearing this, Fu Ling, Ji Xuanyu, and Xiao Ya were all shocked and exclaimed in unison, "What? The entire Emperor Peak? Xiao Ya and Fu Ling both frowned and said in unison, "It's always comparing to others, it's really infuriating." Xiao Yun leaned back, sighed, and closed his eyes innocently. "I really don't want to discourage you guys," but Fu Ling insisted on asking. From somewhere, DTN suddenly descended, his eyes shining brightly. He smiled excitedly and asked, "My good disciple, quickly tell your master, after you ascended to the Shen Chao realm, about how much range your spiritual power can cover?" Xiao Yun knelt down, clasped his hands in a report stance and said, "Disciple's spiritual power, it can just barely cover the entirety of Defeng." DTN was very pleased. He raised his hand, his palm flashing with a blue light. "So powerful, huh? Quickly, let me see your spirit see." Xiao Yun stood up, still in the same stance, head bowed. His eyes remained closed as he replied, "Yes." DTN reached out to examine Xiao Yun's spirit see on his forehead. He was both surprised and delighted. "It's a golden Dan spiritual power. You just entered the Shen Chao realm. How can you condense a golden Dan spiritual power?" Xiao Ya heard this and curiously asked Fu Ling, "Master, what is golden Dan spiritual power?" She clasped her hands, her eyes looking at Xiao Yun with admiration. She answered, "Golden Dan spiritual power is a high-quality spiritual power. Only when you enter the transcendent realm can you condense it. Of course, there's another way, through the 9 refinements of the Chaos Scripture." DTN spread out his hand, palm facing upwards, and confirmed in astonishment, "Disciple, have you already completed the 9 refinements?" Xiao Yun replied decisively, "Yes." DTN burst into laughter, unable to conceal his joy and pride, his expectations for Xiao Yun high. "Haha, even your master, until now, can only reach 7 refinements. That Lu Tian Du is about the same. So, if you suppress your cultivation to the Shen Chao realm, your spiritual power is already stronger than his." Fu Ling was also shocked by Xiao Yun's strength. "My old master spent 1,000 years on 7 refinements, but the young master completed the 9 refinements in 9 days. Xiao Ya chimed in, "Even the old ancestor doesn't have this kind of aptitude." Tixi Yuzan added, "It feels like he's eating a Bodhi fruit every day." Xiao Yun, receiving the praise, beamed with pride. He gave a friendly smile, and secretly thought, "Hee, I have a system here. It really is like eating a Bodhi fruit every day. And not just one every day." But he didn't over-rely on the system. Xiao Yun turned to DTN and asked, "Master, next, I need to cultivate divine powers, but I don't know which ones to cultivate. Please guide me." DTN put his hands behind his back and answered, "You've come to the right person. Your master and Lu Tian Du have been fighting for many years, of course. I know which divine powers can restrain him." Xiao Yun raised his hand excitedly, "Let's go to the spirit pavilion and choose divine powers." DTN furrowed his brow, his face showing a hint of worry. However, these divine powers are all extremely difficult to master. Xiao Yun confidently asked back, "Master, don't you believe in your disciple?" DTN retracted his worry and said, "You're right. The 9 refinements couldn't stop you, so divine powers are even less of an issue. Tell me, how can I counter Lu Tian Du?" Fu Ling stood to the side, listening to their conversation. DTN began explaining in detail, his expression extremely serious. The Changdong physique has 3 most powerful abilities. Illusory realm power, which draws people into illusions. Heaven opening power, an attack that incorporates spiritual power. And divine firepower, an extremely high temperature that nothing can withstand. As he spoke, he spread out his palm to illustrate. Xiao Yun was completely dumbfounded, his eyes turning white. In his mind, he imagined a black eye within a red circle. He thought to himself, illusions, spiritual attacks, divine fire. Could this Changdong be related to the Sharingan? DTN continued, "Therefore, to counter his heaven-opening power, the first divine power I've chosen for you is the Golden Bell transformation, which is an upgrade from the previous Golden Bell transformation. The image goes from a simple Chaos Bell to a more advanced version with more patterns and chi energy." He continued, "Next, there's the myriad swords flow and the 4 symbols sword formation. Additionally, there's the Fuxi seal and the Zan Bing sword seal. After combining them properly, you can break through the divine firepower." Having said this, DTN clenched his fist, as if to say, "As long as you do this, you will definitely win." His eyes showed a firm determination to win. Xiao Yun stood there, listening, and even began to sweat. Xiao Yun asked, looking at DTN, "Master, how can I counter the Changdong's illusory realm power?" DTN immediately gave him the answer. "There's another divine power called the immovable king seal, a Buddhist divine power that can suppress the spirit and destroy illusions. With so many divine powers, it should be enough. Let's go." After listening, Xiao Yun had already planned his next move. He mounted his sword and soared away. Before leaving, he didn't forget to bid farewell to his master. "Thank you, master. I'm going to choose my divine powers." Fu Lane and DTN looked on with reassurance as Xiao Yun flew away. At the spirit pavilion, pillars were arranged to create a magical formation, with a large object in the center emitting a blue light that shot straight up into the sky. Disciples were walking around the yard. Seeing Xiao Yun arrive, the group began discussing. One of them greeted him, "Senior brother Xiao has ascended to the Shen Chao realm. Are you here to choose divine powers?" Another asked. "I wonder which divine power senior brother Xiao will choose?" Someone else asserted confidently. "It's going to be the strongest one, for sure." However, someone else added, "There are only 21 days left, you won't be able to learn it. Right? It's too short a time. Even the simplest divine power is impossible to learn." Xiao Yun ignored their words. He placed one hand over his chest, turned to the spirit pavilion without hesitation, and listed all the skills he wanted to learn. "Give me 6 divine powers. Myriad Swords Flow, Immovable King Seal, Fuxi Seal, Zon Bing Sword Seal, 4 Symbols Sword Formation, and Golden Bell Transformation." The others were stunned, jaws agape. The person who had objected earlier was so shocked that he spat out water. Everyone there was still in shock, continuing to discuss, their hands spread wide in bewilderment, their faces filled with disbelief. They said, 3 days, 300 years, you still won't be able to learn a single one of those. Is this guy crazy? Simultaneously, a pile of scriptures descended from the spirit pavilion. Xiao Yun wasn't satisfied yet. He hugged the pile of scriptures with one hand and continued to request, "Spirit Pavilion, are there any that are similar in style to the 9 transformations Phantom Fist? Preferably fist techniques created by the Grand Master, the strongest ones." He secretly thought, the Great Dao Battle Technique can increase Dao patterns with similar techniques. If there are similar techniques, I'll be even stronger after mastering them. Those witnessing this were already in shock, but now they were even more shocked, their eyes wide, their mouths agape. They looked like they were thinking, "Oh, this is unbelievable. This guy is definitely not human." The spirit pavilion sent down another scripture, fulfilling his request. Xiao Yun reached out to receive it, saying, "Perfect." He looked at the people there with satisfaction, their faces blank. Though they didn't say anything, he could sense their thoughts. Unbelievable, there are still people like this in the world. Xiao Yun had collected all the cultivation scriptures he wanted from the spirit pavilion. He held the scroll, his eyes looking into the distance, and made a decision. "I want to go to the True God Realm's cultivation chamber," he thought with a heart full of anticipation and excitement. "Let's go." Xiao Yun opened a spatial vortex, his hand outstretched in front of him. He gave a gentle smile, a silent farewell to the others, and prepared to enter. After he entered, the people there began to discuss again. Someone said, "My God, he even chose a divine power that takes 3 days to learn." Another person expressed disbelief, "It's impossible. Unless he eats Bodhi fruit like it's rice." Someone else chimed in, "That's right. These 7 divine powers are 7 out of the 10 great divine powers of the Holy Land. Their difficulty levels are all super high." None of them thought that Xiao Yun could master all the scriptures within such a short time. Meanwhile, in the system space, Xiao Yun had already begun cultivating the techniques. He opened the system and requested, "System, use Enlightenment for the Myriad Swords Flow." The Myriad Swords Flow scripture unfolded in front of him. He closed his eyes, his hands placed on his knees. A powerful golden chi energy emanated from him. 3 days later, Xiao Yun was still in the system, mumbling something to himself. Xiao Yun continued to cultivate in that same position, the only difference being that he was no longer wearing his cultivation robe. Countless blue swords pointed downwards, and abundant spiritual power emanated around him, shining brightly. Xiao Yun smiled with satisfaction and said, "Phew, 3 days, just enough to spend 15 enlightenment sessions. Finally, I've mastered one divine power." He clutched the scripture, a happy grin spreading across his face. He calculated, 21 days, 7 divine powers, I should be able to master them. Then he confidently and excitedly thought, "Lu Tian-du, this time you're doomed." On the other side, Lu Tian-du sat facing DTN. He asked curiously, "What's got you so happy? You beat me again?" DTN couldn't hide his joy. He grinned confidently. "Just thinking about how you'll lose to my disciple in a month's time. Losing face in front of everyone. Of course, I'm happy." Lu Tian-du guessed, "According to my calculations, your disciple has extremely powerful talent. So after he ascends to the Shen Chao realm, his spiritual power will also be very strong. This has given you excessive confidence." He continued his analysis. "However, even if his spiritual power can contend with mine, his divine power is far inferior." DTN remained confident. "Let's just wait and see." Seeing DTN's attitude, Lu Tian-du began to feel a little uneasy. He thought, why is DTN suddenly so confident? He must know the absolute gap between me and Xiao Yun. Could there be a hidden secret? Lu Tian-du stroked his chin, his eyes narrowed as he considered all possible scenarios. He thought to himself, no, that's not right. He's definitely trying to act mysterious, trying to scare me into canceling the truce. That's gotta be it. DTN, oh DTN, using even this kind of tactic. It's enough to prove that you're completely exhausted. DTN observed his expression and chuckled inwardly. Out there, a pillar of golden light shot up from the great Emperor Thunder, the two ends connected by a series of characters forming a circle. This spectacle startled everyone. They rushed outside to witness this miraculous event. Lu Tiandu was also there. He laughed arrogantly. It's worthy of being a treasure crafted by the great emperor. It's truly incomparable to ordinary objects. I have to craft one myself someday, and find a disciple who can inherit my lifelong skills. DTN stood behind him, unable to contain his self-satisfaction. He said to Lu Tiandu, "Don't boast too soon." He turned and retorted with a smirk, "I've never boasted since I was a child." With that, he jumped onto the great Emperor Thunder. Standing under the platform's halo, he spread his arms out, confidently declaring, "I am the one and only." The people present were stunned by this scene, and they began to speak out indignantly. "This bastard is so arrogant. I really want to beat him up. Too bad we can't beat Lu Tiandu. Let's hope Xiao Yun can bring a surprise." Just as they mentioned him, Xiao Yun arrived, calmly sitting on his flying sword. Behind him was a pure golden dragon, its mouth open and its tongue sticking out. Lu Tiandu, looking down at Xiao Yun who was flying on his sword, shouted, "You wasted a month of my time. Now, it's all over." Xiao Yun, like a ray of light, shot towards him and immediately retorted, "If you're so eager to give up, then I'll fulfill your wish." Xiao Yun, with his hands clasped before his chest, gracefully jumped down onto the great Emperor Thunder, oozing confidence and handsomeness. The circle of incantations above the platform shone down. The two stood firm on the platform, ready to do battle. The head-to-head battle between Xiao Yun and Lu Tiandu, both at the Shen Chao realm, officially began. Lu Tiandu couldn't resist gloating before the battle began. "I hope you can withstand one of my attacks." With that, he launched his attack, Heaven's Sword. Two swords flew from his eyes towards Xiao Yun. Two beams of light carrying powerful qi energy attacked. Xiao Yun spread his arms, creating a golden bell that enveloped him, protecting him from the attack. He called out, "Golden Bell Transformation." Xiao Yun observed and assessed the situation. He thought, "This is the heaven-opening sword that Master mentioned? It's really powerful, like a giant axe wielded by ancient gods, capable of shattering heaven and earth." Those below couldn't help but be surprised. Someone pointed upwards and shouted, "That's the Golden Belt Transformation divine power. Senior brother Xiao mastered a divine power in 21 days. That's terrifying." Someone else's eyes widened in disbelief. "Their mouth agape," they said, "that's right, and it's at the peak level. Otherwise, how could he block Lu Tiandu? It's unbelievable." People below shouted in unison, "Is he a monster?" DTN, also watching the battle from below, smiled with satisfaction and pride. "My disciple has such aptitude. He truly has the potential to become a great emperor." The Chaos Holy Lord standing beside him had to acknowledge, "That's right. With this kind of aptitude, there's hope that he can forge a chaos physique." Xiao Yun shifted from defense to offense. He flew upwards, sword in hand, radiating spiritual power as he shouted, "My turn. Take this." Lu Tiandu leapt up, "Bring it on." The two spiritual energies collided, creating a massive shockwave. Rocks and dirt flew everywhere. Suddenly, a huge explosion erupted on the great Emperor Thunder platform. The light was so blinding that they could no longer see the two figures. It was impossible to tell who had won. The battle between Xiao Yun and Lu Tiandu had just begun. Lu Tiandu, hit by Xiao Yun's fist, was sent flying backwards. He tried to use his feet to create friction so he could stabilize himself. Lu Tiandu frowned, thinking to himself, 10 million caddies of strength? You said you had 2 million caddies of strength when you were at the Tempering World realm. Even stronger than that old Chaos Great Emperor back then. When I was at the Tempering World realm, I only had 600,000 caddies of strength. He shouted angrily, "Good. The stronger you are, the more certain my invincible Dao heart will be after I defeat you." Xiao Yun's eyes were cold, "Don't be so cocky." From his palm, he launched a blue sword, Black Demon Sword. Lu Tiandu quickly used his flying sword to launch straight towards Xiao Yun. He gritted his teeth in anger and sneered, "DTN actually passed on the Black Demon Sword to you. But relying only on your spiritual power, which just ascended to the Shen Chao realm, how much power can you control?" He thought to himself, "At most, his spiritual power is just 1 in 10,000. He's going to lose." The two swords collided, but the blue sword launched by Xiao Yun seemed to overpower Lu Tiandu's flying sword, causing it to shatter. He couldn't believe his eyes. He roared, "What?" Before he could regain his composure, a blue sword created by Xiao Yun suddenly charged towards him. Lu Tiandu, quick on his feet, used the Heaven's Sword technique. His eyes suddenly emitted a blinding yellow light, looking ferocious. Thanks to Lu Tiandu's timely use of the Heaven's Sword, he managed to block Xiao Yun's sword and save his own life. Lu Tiandu was speechless, his jaw agape in astonishment. He asked, 10 million caddies of strength? You can actually control that much power? He continued. How is your spiritual power so strong? Xiao Yun clasped his 2 fingers together, forming the shape of a gun, his fingers radiating a mysterious blue glow. He smiled triumphantly and asked, what does it matter to you? He continued to use the same move, sending his sword flying. Lu Tiandu, startled, jumped up and dodged. But Xiao Yun's blade still whistled through the air. Wherever it passed, if it touched anything, it would be shattered. As the sword approached, Lu Tiandu challenged, Kid, you actually think that brute strength can defeat me? He hopped on one foot, the other still in the air, jumping and retreating as he said, Today, I'll teach you, on behalf of DTN, what true Shen Chao realm power is. Rise! Lu Tiandu roared, using his strength to control a massive boulder, slowly lifting it into the air. He called this move, Great Mountain. Just as the boulder was lifted a little, a sword flew towards it, intent on splitting the boulder in two. Xiao Yun's sword sliced down, splitting the boulder in two. But the massive boulder, split in half, was slowly healing. It mended before their very eyes. Lu Tiandu approached, touched the boulder, and chuckled viciously. This great earth seal of mine only needs to fight on the ground, and its power will surge endlessly. I will never stop until I kill my enemy. Xiao Yun used his golden belt transformation to deal with the troublesome boulder. Lu Tiandu was constantly expanding the size of the boulder, so Xiao Yun had to use his strength to suppress it. The boulder continued to expand, and Xiao Yun kept pushing back, trying to prevent it from growing any further. Lu Tiandu was pushed back several steps by Xiao Yun's strength, leaving him stunned. He thought to himself, muttering in disbelief, unbelievable, this guy's strength isn't even getting stronger. The boulder continued to expand, creating some difficulties for Xiao Yun. His face tightened, and he thought, this divine power can actually absorb the strength of the earth. I can't let him keep using it. The boulder kept expanding, making it difficult for Xiao Yun to move and stand. Those watching from below were worried about Xiao Yun. Someone said, oh no. Senior brother Xiao is about to lose. The person next to them nodded in agreement. That's right, the arena is too small. If he were elsewhere, senior brother Xiao could avoid it. What's he going to do next? Someone asked. At this time, the Holy Lord spoke, Xiao Yun's failure isn't his fault. Lu Tiandu has been cultivating for 1,000 years. It's not something that can be compensated for in a short time. Hearing this, DTN reassured him, it's still too early to conclude. If Xiao Yun has already mastered the golden belt transformation, then a miracle may still be possible. Xiao Yun flew up, a golden circle of fire surrounding him like a giant gemstone, blocking the boulder. Lu Tiandu sneered mockingly, give up, you're still no match for me. He crossed his arms and boasted, it's not a shame to lose to me. After all, I'm a senior who has fought alongside your master. Go back and practice harder. I hope you can bring me some surprises next time. He took advantage of Xiao Yun's difficulties to relentlessly undermine his morale. But he unknowingly touched a hornet's nest. Xiao Yun's face turned dark, and he said, you've talked enough. Then, Xiao Yun's chi energy exploded. Lu Tiandu, now full of fighting spirit, sneered, HMPH, what's the point of these pointless struggles? He had just finished speaking when he stammered in astonishment, this. The sight that made him open his eyes wide was Xiao Yun's myriad swords flow, aimed straight at the top of the boulder. Lu Tiandu stood there with a wicked grin, his face full of murderous intent. In such a short time, you can actually learn the myriad swords flow, a powerful technique? Your aptitude is truly astonishing. He continued to mock Xiao Yun. Unfortunately, a single sword attack will be like an ant trying to shake a tree. Suddenly, a maze of countless swords appeared behind Xiao Yun. He smiled, flew up, and spread his arms wide. One sword is not enough, then how about 10,000 swords? After shouting, myriad swords flow. 10,000 swords simultaneously slashed at the boulder created by Lu Tiandu. Those below were stunned. Someone exclaimed, he actually mastered the myriad swords flow, the strongest attack technique in divine powers. Another person cheered, that's right. Except for the unrivaled divine fist created by the old ancestor, the myriad swords flow is considered to have the strongest attack. A third person sighed, but even more terrifying is that he's mastered it to the peak level. That's amazing. Simultaneously, the Holy Lord was also incredibly surprised by Xiao Yun's strength. He said, Xiao Yun's aptitude is terrifying. I spent hundreds of years mastering the myriad swords flow to the peak level. DTN laughed with satisfaction. Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha. With such a capable disciple, I have no regrets in this life. It was clear that both of them were very proud of Xiao Yun's extraordinary power. The old man with white hair watching the battle clenched his fists. I knew I should have fought for Xiao Yun at the beginning. Those around him also chimed in, that's right, it's DTN's gain. We really regret it. The 10,000 swords poured down, shattering Lu Tiandu's technique. He was now starting to panic. He used his divine light technique to resist Xiao Yun's swords. His eyes flashed brightly, emitting a powerful golden light. He struggled to block the swords that flew towards him like bullets. After a while, Lu Tiandu regained his old arrogant demeanor. He said, very good, you finally sparked a little interest in me. Next, I will use my full power to defeat you. His face was filled with anger, his eyes glowing a deep blue, and his toes curled as he used the swirling dark chi energy. Suddenly, everything went dark, as if sucked into a dark vortex. This was Lu Tiandu's technique. He looked up at the sky, his arms spread wide. He declared loudly, Xiao Yun, welcome to my world of darkness. May you forever be lost in the darkness. The sky suddenly darkened, leaving only two figures on the fighting stage, each radiating their own distinct power. Then, abruptly, Xiao Yun closed his eyes and gave a faint smile. Lu Tiandu stood facing Xiao Yun, their gazes locked. The audience below was bewildered. One voice asked, Senior Brother Xiao, why is he closing his eyes? He's still fighting. Others chimed in, their confusion mounting. It's Lu Tiandu's illusionary realm. I heard his twin dragon can create a realm of darkness that can trap people inside. Really? That's strong? Lu Tiandu was once invincible. That's no empty title. Senior Brother Xiao is in trouble. The Holy Master grew anxious as he watched the battle unfold. He turned to DTN, aren't you worried? He continued. Unless Xiao Yun has cultivated the primordial chaos body and can use the primordial realm to break free, it'll be difficult to escape the danger. In contrast to the Holy Master's frantic concern, DTN remained calm and asked, has the Holy Master forgotten about the immovable King's seal? The Holy Master was taken aback. What, Xiao Yun has cultivated the immovable King's seal? That's a Buddhist supernatural power. He furrowed his brow and continued. Xiao Yun doesn't have any Buddhist essence and has never cultivated any Buddhist techniques. How can he have cultivated it? DTN answered leisurely, I don't know, but I feel like he definitely can. From the gloomy sky, a colossal hand, conjured by Lu Tiandu, hovered amidst flashes of lightning. Lu Tiandu spread his legs, raising one hand toward the sky. Xiao Yun, you're truly extraordinary. But compared to me, you're nothing special. Watch how easily I defeat you. Despite Lu Tiandu's arrogance, Xiao Yun remained remarkably calm. His eyes suddenly blazed with a fiery yellow glow. Lu Tiandu's face contorted in disbelief. He shouted towards Xiao Yun, how is this possible? How did you break free from the illusionary realm so quickly? Before Lu Tiandu could grasp what was happening, a gigantic golden Buddha, with folded hands, appeared behind Xiao Yun. Fragrant lotus blossoms swirled around him. Xiao Yun also folded his hands and spoke, Lu Tiandu, do you think your illusionary realm is invincible? Witness the wrath of the Buddha. The immovable King's seal. The Buddha behind him suddenly opened his eyes wide and declared, whoever sees my body, let their heart awaken to Bodhi. Whoever hears my name, let them abandon evil and cultivate virtue. Whoever listens to my teachings, let them attain great wisdom. Whoever knows my heart, let them instantly become Buddha. The Buddha unleashed his power. King's wrathful fire. His folded hands generated immense flames that shot out in the direction of his bowed head. The powerful bows unleashed a barrage of flames towards Lu Tiandu, sending him flying backwards, coughing up blood. He managed to regain his footing and launched another attack. He summoned two swords, aiming them at the Buddha and roared, I don't believe that even your immovable King's seal can reach the pinnacle of mastery. Lu Tiandu's swords flew towards the Buddha, but the Buddha closed his eyes tightly, his hands still folded. His body was as hard as stone. The swords clanged against his body and were deflected. Xiao Yun stood with folded arms, a faint smile playing on his lips. Angry eyes diamond, indestructible body. Lu Tiandu, abandon your wicked ways and convert to Buddhism. Lu Tiandu clenched his fists, his face contorted in rage. Indestructible body, you say? Before my twin dragon, who dares claim invincibility? He let out a loud roar, his eyes emitting a strange black and yellow light. Twin dragon divine fire. The audience below buzzed with excitement. One exclaimed, this twin dragon divine fire is even more terrifying than the three pure flames. Another added, they say that once someone is consumed by this fire, even the strongest cannot withstand it. I wonder if Senior Brother Xiao can resist it. The Buddha sat with closed eyes and folded hands. Black and yellow flames billowed around him, swirling like misty smoke. Xiao Yun watched from the sidelines, thinking, this is the divine fire that my master told me about? Its power truly is overwhelming. Black and yellow flames engulfed the Buddha statue. Its eyes opened wide, but there were no pupils. 9 dots appeared on its forehead. It stood motionless behind Xiao Yun. Lu Tiandu soared through the air and exclaimed, "Never thought you'd cultivate both the 10,000 sword stream and the immovable king's seal. It's beyond my expectations," he added with a contemptuous sneer, "too bad. You still can't defeat me." Lu Tiandu's expression suddenly shifted as he raised his head and gazed towards Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun used both hands to create a glowing blue magical orb. This technique was called the Blessing Sea Seal. He then ran through the blue magical circle, which extended into a transparent tube. It was like water, capable of changing shape and form according to his will. Witnessing this sight left Lu Tiandu speechless, gaping in astonishment. Another perfected supernatural power? His comprehension is so remarkable. Just a month, and he's already mastered so many supernatural techniques to the pinnacle? Xiao Yun then used his technique to attack Lu Tiandu. He tried to block it with a purple circle, like a shield. Xiao Yun snapped his fingers. Blue light shot out from his hands. "You're far from my level in terms of strength." Xiao Yun stood within the frigid circle he had created and unleashed his next technique, icy blue, sharp shards of ice called the Azure Ice Sword Seal. He could move these razor-sharp ice shards with ease. Lu Tiandu assumed a fighting stance, wielding his great sword to block the sharp ice shards launched by Xiao Yun. He acknowledged, "I admit, you are worthy of fighting me." Then, Lu Tiandu struck. His great sword cleaved the sharp ice shards in two. The audience buzzed with anticipation. One said, "Finally, Lu Tiandu has drawn his sword." Another chimed in, "The power of the great sword is terrifying. I hope senior brother Xiao can withstand it." The orange-haired man commented, "Finally, it's come down to this." Back to the fight. Lu Tiandu soared through the air, wielding a sword 1,000 times larger than a normal sword, called the One Sword Under Heaven. He declared, "Xiao Yun, be consumed by my ultimate attack." Xiao Yun decided to use the Black Demon Sword. Next, Xiao Yun used the 10,000 sword stream technique, unleashing thousands of swords to attack Lu Tiandu's One Sword Under Heaven. Lu Tiandu decided to counter with the Great Sword's Dragon Coil technique, striking Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, however, used the Golden Bell Jar to defend himself. Unfortunately, the Golden Bell Jar started to crack under the force of Lu Tiandu's One Sword Under Heaven. Xiao Yun, with a determined expression, mustered all his strength to hold it together, even as the Golden Bell Jar gradually cracked further. Just then, a thick, black smoke billowed out, engulfing a large area. The audience below stared at the smoke, their faces filled with shock and anxiety. "Oh no, senior brother Xiao is in danger. That's the great sword. That move is too powerful. What should we do next?" Lu Tiandu stood arrogantly, suspended in the air, looking down at Xiao Yun, who was struggling to stay upright. He declared, "Xiao Yun, you've lost." As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed the great sword technique again, aiming it at Xiao Yun below. Xiao Yun looked up in astonishment. The muscles on his face involuntarily twitched. His eyes blazed with intense hatred as he glared at Lu Tiandu. Xiao Yun never disappointed. He prepared to unleash the invincible fist seal. A colossal fist materialized out of thin air, blocking Lu Tiandu's great sword. Lu Tiandu was flabbergasted, unable to believe his eyes. What kind of supernatural power is that?" Xiao Yun's face was contorted with rage. The flames of his hatred had reached a fever pitch. He locked eyes with Lu Tiandu and declared, "It's the supernatural power to kill you." That gigantic, hulking fist effortlessly blocked Lu Tiandu's technique. Xiao Yun's voice boomed, "Invincible fist seal." Lu Tiandu, unwilling to yield, quickly unleashed his celestial hound swallowing moon technique. A rather small wolf emerged, baring its fangs, and lunged at Xiao Yun's invincible fist seal. The two forces collided, and with a resounding crash, the clash shattered. A dazzling, powerful beam of light followed. With agility and cunning, Xiao Yun leapt forward, aiming for Lu Tiandu, who was struggling to recover. He yelled, "Keep going." The audience was in utter chaos, their voices filled with astonishment and awe. "That's the invincible fist seal. Senior brother Xiao has mastered it. The technique created by our ancestor. Oh my god, he's already mastered 6 supernatural powers." DTN and the Chaos Holy Master watched the fight unfold with admiration. DTN spoke, "This brat has learned the invincible fist seal too." The Chaos Holy Master, his face calm with reassurance, remarked, "The most powerful and silent supernatural power has finally reappeared. Is our ancestor protecting the Chaos Holy Land?" Meanwhile, Lu Tiandu taunted, "Come on, Xiao Yun. Face my ultimate attack." He unleashed the Sun Moon No Light technique. A blinding purple light erupted. Xiao Yun stood motionless, looking up. He regained his composure, a confident smirk spreading across his face. He raised his fist, eagerly declaring, "Bring it on." Xiao Yun used his invincible fist seal again. This time, the fist was surrounded by blazing golden light. The Chaos Holy Master and DTN were stunned. They gaped, their thoughts racing. That's Tao text. Grand Tao text. It's truly a miracle. A massive orb of light appeared in front of them, blinding the audience. Lu Tiandu's great sword shattered into a million pieces, and he was sent flying backwards, fear and panic etched on his face. He stumbled to a halt, his eyes wide with disbelief and rage. He opened his mouth, speechless for a moment, and finally blurted out, Grand Tao text. How can you comprehend the Grand Tao text? Xiao Yun stood with his legs spread wide, radiating unparalleled confidence. The smoke from his fist hadn't completely dissipated. He declared, because I am invincible. At that very moment, Xiao Yun's entire body began to glow brightly. He hovered in the air, seemingly channeling some powerful force. This sight sent Lu Tiandu crashing to the ground, his body retreating in fear. Rays of light enveloped him, and though he tried to back away, he couldn't escape. Suddenly, he spat out a mouthful of blood, without any explanation. Xiao Yun unleashed a thunderous fist, blazing with light. He lunged at Lu Tiandu, his voice booming, Lu Tiandu, admit defeat. Lu Tiandu's eyes widened in fear. He unleashed his elusive sun-moon no-light technique, shooting 2 beams of purple lightning from his eyes. But he had no time to react before Xiao Yun's sky-shattering fist smashed into his face, deforming it. The impact sent him flying backward, spitting blood. Lu Tiandu was utterly terrified. His body fell backward, limbs sprawling, his mouth agape in pain. Unfortunately for Lu Tiandu, his arrogance had gotten the better of him. Xiao Yun landed a fatal blow, sending him crashing to the hard ground. His face and body lay flat on the ground. Crimson blood flowed ceaselessly, staining the area around Lu Tiandu's prone form. He lay there, a pitiful sight after Xiao Yun's powerful attack. His arms sprawled on the cold ground. Xiao Yun stood victoriously in the faint smoke, looking down at Lu Tiandu and mockingly said, You passed out already? That's not fair. Just now, he was so arrogant, and now he's so pathetic under Xiao Yun's hand. The Chaos Holy Master and DTN had witnessed Xiao Yun's attacks firsthand. They descended slowly towards Xiao Yun, hovering in the air. The Chaos Holy Master was enveloped in reddish-orange light. He looked at Xiao Yun and said, Xiao Yun is invincible. His Tao heart was shattered by you, and he suffered backlash. Therefore, he can only rely on unconsciousness to suppress the backlash. DTN, standing beside him, surrounded by green light, praised his disciple, Good work, my disciple. He was unable to become a saint in such a short time because you shattered his Tao heart. I have the Bodhi fruit, and I will definitely catch up to him. Xiao Yun heard these words and raised his head. Xiao Yun folded his hands and bowed respectfully to DTN. He spoke softly, Master, I believe you will defeat Lu Tiandu. DTN placed his hands behind his back, looking at him with pride. He replied, It was all thanks to your help, my disciple. The Chaos Holy Master hovered in the air, watching the affectionate master and disciple, and chuckled softly. You two are going to take turns beating up Lu Tiandu. If he hears that, he'd probably die from anger even if he was alive. However, this time, Xiao Yun truly showcased the might of our holy land. You two can go and rest now. DTN and Xiao Yun replied in unison, Yes, Holy Master. The scene then shifted to the Imperial Palace, a towering structure bathed in sunlight. Xiao Yun was in his room, sitting on the bed, focusing on his cultivation. Purple light swirled around him. His hands were clasped into a circle at his hips, a small, brilliantly purple orb of energy forming within them. As he cultivated, he pondered. I could break through at any moment. However, my spiritual force hasn't reached its peak. It's a pity. I haven't found a place with a high concentration of spiritual force for this breakthrough. His handsome face was contemplative, his brows furrowed as he thought to himself, I must cultivate my spiritual force to the pinnacle within this stage. Only then can I become the strongest person in history. He stood up abruptly, one hand resting on his hip, as he looked up, mumbling, I have 160 enlightenment opportunities left. Cultivating the primordial chaos body will take a long time. At that moment, an invisible vortex appeared, carrying a message. New mission. Starting now, every time you kill a cultivator at the Divine Bridge realm or above, you will be rewarded with 10 enlightenment opportunities, up to a maximum of 10 people. Xiao Yun received the notification, a smile of joy spreading across his face. He had been blessed by heaven. The enlightenment opportunities he had longed for were finally here. His wish was granted. Xiao Niao ran towards him, looking frantic. She held an envelope in her hand and called out from afar, Senior brother, a guard from your Xiao family delivered a letter. He traveled for months, day and night, and he's in a terrible state. You should check it. Xiao Yun turned and replied, All right. Xiao Yun solemnly took the letter and began reading. He quickly grasped its intent. Apparently, a relic or treasure had appeared in his family's mining area, and other forces were eyeing it. His father had sent someone to seek his help as a last resort. He then turned to Xiao Niao and asked, "Little sister, has the news of my becoming a saint candidate reached my family?" Xiao Niao leaned closer and whispered to him, "According to the rules, it should have been announced to your hometown. But since you entered the dragon's lair, the Supreme Elder was worried you might die, so they postponed it." Xiao Yun was enraged, his jaw clenched tightly. He spat out, "Damn. But I've been back for 2 months, and they still haven't announced it." Xiao Niao put her hands on her hips, tilted her head, and gently explained, "They did, but they were called back halfway. That's because you defeated the ancestor and were named a provisional saint candidate. According to the rules, they had to change the announcement team. Then, the incident with Lu Tiandu happened, so it was delayed." Xiao Yun was stunned, his face flushed with anger, sweat beading on his forehead. He snapped, "These people are so annoying." Xiao Niao chuckled helplessly, her eyes half closed. "I heard that the Holy Master summoned a Supreme Elder, 3 regular elders, and 10 stewards to form a team to announce it." Xiao Yun was disappointed and skeptical, a wry smile playing on his lips. "It seems everything is too late. They're already too late." He took a few steps forward and turned his head, calling back to Xiao Niao, "Little sister, help me find Zhao Wuji. We need to go out and train. It's time to visit the Xiao family." Xiao Niao, standing behind him, agreed to help. She replied, "Okay." Xiao Yun's gaze hardened as he looked straight ahead. Then, he muttered to himself, "I had to go bid farewell to my master." It seemed that no matter what Xiao Yun did, he always remembered his master. A while later, Xiao Yun reached DTN's location. He knelt down, his posture respectful, and bowed his head. He addressed DTN, "Master, I received a letter from my family, and I'd like to return home for a visit." DTN, hearing the request from his beloved disciple, readily agreed, "All right. You've reached the Divine Bridge realm, and according to the rules, you are now eligible to go out and train." He extended his hand and continued to offer some words of caution. "Though your strength surpasses the heavenly realm by far, it's best to be careful. I'll implant a seal in you. If you find yourself in mortal danger, it will unleash my full power." Xiao Yun readily agreed and bowed, expressing his gratitude. "Thank you, master." DTN placed his hand on Xiao Yun's chest. A blue light emanated from his hand as he implanted the seal in Xiao Yun's body. Finally, he reminded him, "My disciple, be careful out there. Follow my instructions. Go now." The scene then shifted to a courtyard. Xiao Yun stood with Xiao Niao, Xuan Wu, and Zhao Wuji. Xuan Wu spoke, "Senior brother, little sister, and I also want to go out and train." Xiao Niao chimed in, "Yes, master agreed." Xiao Yun looked at the 2 beautiful women and reluctantly agreed, "All right, let's not delay. We'll set off immediately." Zhao Wuji had been standing there with folded arms, observing the conversation without saying a word. Shortly after, the group of 4 set off. They soared into the sky at an incredible speed, leaving behind a streak of blazing light, in 4 different colors, representing the 4 of them. The air below swirled with dust and smoke. Time flew by. A week later, they arrived at the vast, majestic Great Wei Kingdom's Phoenix Lin city. The silhouettes of several figures could be seen flying towards it. It was Xiao Yun's group of 4. They hovered in the air, Xiao Yun looking down at the city below. Behind him were Xiao Niao, Xuan Wu, and Zhao Wuji. Xiao Yun spoke first. "My Xiao family, the Zhang family, and the Yi family are the 3 great families of Phoenix Lin City. But the cultivators we encountered here are not from these 3 families. It seems they are all here for the treasure in my Xiao family's mining area." Zhao Wuji's familiar voice replied, his eyes narrowed as he glanced at Xiao Yun. He spoke with a contemptuous tone, "Based on your status, you could have simply sent an elder here. Who would dare bully your Xiao family? You've come here in person. That's just making things unnecessarily complicated." Hearing Zhao Wuji's mockery, Xiao Yun didn't get angry. Instead, he chuckled and retorted, "You shouldn't always focus on cultivation. It's good to have some fun and relax. It helps elevate your mental state. This is a great opportunity to complete my system mission. How could I miss it?" His words were simple, but they held deep meaning. The 4 turned back, spread their arms, and soared into the sky. Xiao Yun called out to everyone behind them, "Let's go. We're heading to the Xiao mansion." The scene shifts to the grand, ancient, and imposing Xiao mansion. From the inside, it's clear that something is amiss. A man in red robes, limping and leaning on a cane, stands in the hall. A few servants approach him and offer support. He points a finger at the man in front of him and yells, "Yi Qifeng, you're overstepping your bounds. This is the Xiao family, not your Yi family. Get out of here." Yi Qifeng, the man who was just yelled at, finally makes his appearance. He sits with his legs crossed on a chair, one hand resting on the armrest, the other extended triumphantly. He declares, "Xiao family, I suggest you be reasonable. Hand over the mine. Otherwise, there won't be a Xiao family in Phoenix Lin City anymore." The man in red is none other than the head of the Xiao family, Xiao Hang. He leans on his cane, his gaze fixed on Yi Qifeng, as he warns him angrily, Yi Chi Feng. Do you think you can bully our Shao family just because you joined the Holy King sect? My son, Shao Yun, has joined the Chaos Holy Land, one of the 6 great holy lands. It's much more powerful than your Holy King sect. Yi Chi Feng smirks, his expression smug. He confidently replies, Chaos Holy Land? It has a great reputation, but it's already fallen into decline. Our Holy King sect, on the other hand, is thriving. Moreover, my elder brother, Yi Da Dao, is already a saint candidate of the Holy King sect. A mere disciple of the Chaos Holy Land can't compare. Xiao Heng, hearing Yi Chi Feng's provocative words, frowns, his expression growing increasingly irritated. He remains silent, pondering. Yi Da Dao is 7 or 8 years older than Yun. He joined the Holy King sect at a young age. No wonder the Yi family has gained several Divine Bridge Realm experts recently. They must be Yi Da Dao's followers. Just at this crucial moment, our protagonist, Shao Yun, makes his entrance. He strides into the Shao mansion with Shao Niao, Xuan Wu, and Zhao Wuji, and declares in a booming voice, "Who dares to act so arrogantly in our Shao family?" His sudden appearance catches the attention of Xiao Heng and the others, who turn to look at him. Xiao Heng is shocked and, understanding the situation, stares intently at his son, yelling, Yun. Yi Chi Feng, who had been watching the scene unfold, snorts. He scoffs, "Who is it? It's just you, that good for nothing. You're back, Did the Chaos Holy Land kick you out?" His words fall on deaf ears. Everyone is busy greeting each other, completely forgetting about Yi Chi Feng. Shao Yun respectfully bows to Xiao Heng, father. Shao Niao and Xuan Wu greet him politely, "Uncle, we are well." Xiao Heng is overjoyed to see his son. He extends his hands and replies, "Good, good." Xiao Yun turns to the 2 women and introduces them to Xiao Heng. "These 2 are my junior sisters, Xiao Niao and Ji Xuan Wu." Xiao Heng chuckles, stroking his beard, and replies, "Good junior sisters. Not only are you childhood sweethearts, but you're also a perfect match." His words make the 2 young women, Xiao Niao and Xuan Wu, blush with embarrassment, and they lower their heads. Xiao Yun, beside him, is speechless, his face turning green. He reminds his father, "Old man, stop it." Yi Chi Feng's eyes light up when he sees Xiao Niao and Xuan Wu. He introduces himself as if he were a longtime friend. "My name is Yi Chi Feng. I'm a disciple of the Holy King sect. My elder brother, Yi Da Dao, is a saint candidate of the Holy King sect. He will surely become a saint one day. What are your names, junior sisters?" Xiao Yun, his jaw clenched, watches Yi Chi Feng's blatant show-off with anger. His face darkens, and he orders Zhao Wuji, throw him out. Zhao Wuji acts decisively, wasting no time. He walks behind Yi Chi Feng, grabs his collar, and with a swift motion, lifts him into the air. Yi Chi Feng is terrified, flailing his arms and legs. He shouts, "Xiao Yun, my elder brother, Yi Da Dao, is a saint candidate. Our Yi family will eventually become a saint family. If you don't want your Shao family to be destroyed." Zhao Wuji has no conscience and doesn't let Yi Chi Feng finish his arrogant boasting. With a powerful kick, he sends Yi Chi Feng flying out of the Shao mansion. Yi Chi Feng, his face full of panic, flies off with the force of the kick. Xiao Yun watches him leave. Xiao Heng asks, bewildered, "Yun. Who is he?" Xiao Yun answers calmly, "He's a saint candidate of the ancient Holy Land. He's also a disciple of our Chaos Holy Land. Currently, he's my follower, Zhao Wuji." Zhao Wuji folds his arms, standing to one side and arrogantly retorts, "HMPH. I'm too lazy to care about your pretentiousness." Hearing his son's explanation, Xiao Heng is shocked. He gapes, "What? This is unbelievable." The other people present are also taken aback. Xiao Heng faces Xiao Yun, pointing a finger at him with a furious expression. He demands, "Xiao Yun, what's your current status? Are you not just a normal disciple of the Chaos Holy Land?" Xiao Yun breaks out in a cold sweat, looking at the purple-haired man. If he praises himself, it won't sound good. He glances at Xiao Niao, who is standing there dumbfounded, causing her to blush slightly. "Right, and Xiao Niao." Xiao Niao seems to understand, and she steps forward to explain to the purple-haired man, "Uncle, senior brother is now a provisional saint candidate of our Chaos Holy Land. Our Holy Land has prepared a gift, and a supreme elder will be here soon to announce it." The old man asks in disbelief, "Provisional saint candidate?" It seems he doesn't believe that his son is a saint candidate of a holy land. Xiao Yun smiles slyly, his eyes narrowed. The corners of his mouth stretch to his ears. He loses interest in the conversation and gets lost in his thoughts. Heh, this little performance feels like a success. Meanwhile, the green-haired man is lying face down on the ground. His limbs are outstretched, his face pressed against the tiles. He seems to have passed out. The servants around him frantically call out, "Second young master has fainted. His injuries are severe. Quick, carry him inside." Inside, the elders of the Xiao family gathered around Xiao Yun and his father, showering the future saint candidate of the Chaos Holy Land with praise. Xiao Yun, you're a provisional saint candidate. That's amazing. He modestly dismissed their compliments, scratching the back of his head. A hint of smugness was evident on his face. Nothing special, just a provisional saint candidate. I'll become a saint someday. Xiao Heng stood beside him, beaming with pride. Zhao Wuji, standing to the side, twitched his face, secretly disdaining Xiao Yun's self-importance. I need to be careful. If I stay around this pompous guy for too long, I'll end up infected. Phoenix Lin City, Yi Mansion. Yi Zan, the head of the Yi family, asked his eldest son, Yi Da Dao, about the green-haired second young master who had fainted. How's your brother? Yi Da Dao replied angrily, he's not in critical condition, but he has a dozen or so broken bones. He'll have to stay in bed for a month. His father chimed in, that Xiao Yun is so cruel. He actually thinks he can be arrogant in front of our Yi family just because he's a disciple of the Chaos Holy Land. Yi Qi Feng, lying on the bed, his whole body wrapped in bandages, gritted his teeth and said to his brother, Big brother, I still don't understand. Why didn't we eliminate the Xiao family earlier and seize the mine? Yi Da Dao explained, Qi Feng, you're still young and don't understand the ruthlessness of the cultivation world. My goal was to test the Xiao family's trump card. If Xiao Yun's status is high, it will be very troublesome. The old man, Yi Zan, also offered his advice from behind, Qi Feng, you must learn from your elder brother. Be cautious, and you can accomplish great things. Yi Qi Feng felt that it was a simple matter, and he said, but big brother, aren't you being too cautious? If Xiao Yun was named a saint candidate, someone would have definitely come to announce it. Yi Da Dao felt that his brother's words had merit. He chuckled menacingly, his facial features almost contorting. You're right, the dragon's lair has been closed for so long. If it were really him, the Chaos Holy Land would have already sent someone. With those words, he strode towards the door, his face grim as he resolved, Qi Feng, don't worry. I'll avenge you. Those three fools are blind to the bigger picture. Inside the Xiao family compound, the sounds of shouts, chickens clucking, and dogs barking filled the air. You little brat, your mother isn't a tigress, you know. Why are you running so fast? It was the old man, Xiao Heng, chasing after his precious son, Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun ran, glancing back, and explained, Father, didn't you see mother's posture? She's keeping my two junior sisters here. She even asked about their birth charts. The old man, leaning heavily on his cane, hunched over, gasping for breath. As he recovered his breath, he retorted, I also think those two girls are quite good. Xiao Yun froze, his eyes widening in disbelief. He thought to himself, even if he's hoping for daughters-in-law, he can't talk to both of them. Is this really good? Xiao Yun immediately changed the subject. The aura of a saint candidate returned. Come on, let's go to the mine. I have to see what kind of treasure caused a crisis for the family. Xiao Heng's face darkened. The mine has been sealed off by the Yi family's experts. Yi Da Dao brought over 100 divine bridge realm cultivators and more than 10 heavenly realm experts. Our Xiao family doesn't even have a single heavenly realm expert. We can only watch helplessly. In contrast to his father's hunched posture, Xiao Yun's back was straight as he confirmed, the Yi family is so arrogant? He turned, his eyes shining bright as stars. He placed one hand on his hip, the other fist raised in excitement. Come on, father, lead the way. I'll take care of them. More than 10 heavenly realm cultivators? Perfect. Just killing them will complete the mission. Xiao Heng, hearing his son's confident words, broke out in a cold sweat. Xiao Heng's eyes widened, his hands trembling. He warned his son, they're heavenly realm cultivators, more than 10 of them. You're just at the divine bridge realm now. Are you sure you can handle them? Xiao Yun folded his arms, his face puffed with confidence. Father, don't worry. If those heavenly realm cultivators are just someone else's followers, they probably don't have much talent. Those kind of trash heavenly realm cultivators are no match for me. A loud snort came from behind Xiao Yun. Zhao Wuji, his face as black as night, stood with folded arms, staring intently at him. I'm also your follower. You mean I'm talentless trash? Xiao Yun's mouth dropped open. He broke out in a cold sweat, nervously glancing behind him. He thought to himself, Zhao Wuji has been getting increasingly sensitive lately. Is he going through menopause or something? He walked over and patted Zhao Wuji on the shoulder, explaining, you're not like those trash. You're a saint candidate of 2 great holy lands. Come on, let's go to the mine. Let those trash see the difference between them and a true genius. Zhao Wuji seemed to cool down somewhat. He replied curtly, this time, don't dare steal my opponent. Xiao Yun sighed, HMPH, petty. He turned to his father, Father, let's go. Xiao Heng immediately agreed. If you're so confident, then let's go. The three of them flew towards the mine, leaving behind 3 streaks of darkness in the sky. After a cup of tea, Yi Da Dao and his former followers of the Xiao family started yelling, demanding that Xiao Yun come out. The old steward clasped his hands respectfully and replied, Master Yi, our family head and young master have just arrived at the mine. Yi Da Dao, concerned, hurriedly asked, which mine? The steward replied honestly, the mine where the treasure was discovered. Without delay, he led his followers away, the sound of wind tearing through the air. Let's go. Yi Da Dao waved his sleeve, flying rapidly towards the mine, his followers close behind him. At the mine that the Yi family was occupying, several individuals in brown robes stood on the cliff face, manipulating a blue formation. The three, Xiao Yun, hovered in the air, observing. Xiao Heng explained, these are the formation masters that Yi Da Dao brought back. However, they haven't been able to break this formation yet. Xiao Yun pondered for a moment before speaking, judging by the formation, it's mostly a cave dwelling of a powerful, reclusive cultivator. Zhao Wuji, who had been silent, finally spoke up, strange. I feel something inside that draws me to it. He led the group forward. Let's go, check it out. Immediately, several people in pale brown robes flew up to block them. Dark purple energy surrounded them. One of them said, this is our Yi family's territory. Dare to take another step, and you'll leave your corpses here. Xiao Yun, his expression unwavering, replied calmly, you're stealing someone else's property, and you dare to be so fearless? Go, kill them. Hearing his order, Zhao Wuji wasted no time, launching a fist forward. Alright, in a flash, one of the men was sent flying by Zhao Wuji's fist. Xiao Yun also used his black demon sword to pierce another's heart. The old man, Xiao Heng, was speechless, his eyes wide with disbelief. Heavens! A divine bridge realm killing another divine bridge realm so easily? The Yi family members frantically flew up to block the two. They exchanged panicked words, the enemy is attacking. Quick, they're strong. Another scoffed, so what if they're strong? They dare to kill our people. They're asking for death. Do you know who we are? We are followers of Yi Da Dao. He is a saint candidate of the Holy King sect. Dozens of followers surrounded them, waiting for the command to attack Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji. But Xiao Yun was not afraid. Instead, he smiled at them, silently counting. Heh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are so many heavenly realm cultivators. This is an opportunity to rack up points. In his eyes, they were nothing but dead men. He raised his hand towards the sky, summoning the black demon sword. A complex, dark green circle materialized behind him. He roared, 10,000 sword stream. The scene seemed like he was about to crush those weak, pathetic ants from the Yi family under his feet. A circle, like a magical spell, appeared in the sky. Blue beams of light shot out from it, towards the enemy, inflicting serious injuries. Zhao Wuji, on the other side, launched a sphere of light towards the enemy, causing them to disintegrate upon impact. The people on the ground were astonished. Damn, how is he so strong? Who is this guy? He's clearly just a divine bridge realm. Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji fought fiercely, but Wuji still found time to argue with Xiao Yun. You stole my opponent again. Xiao Yun, on the other side, snapped back in annoyance, don't fight over heavenly realm cultivators. He unleashed a wave-like technique, surging through the enemy cultivator. At the same time, a system notification echoed in his ears, congratulations. You have gained 10 enlightenment opportunities. He scratched his head, mumbling with a hint of reluctance. You're really heavenly realm cultivators? Too weak. The cultivators panicked, fleeing when they saw the strength of Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji. Let's go. They're too strong. They're bullying us. But before they could escape, Xiao Yun pierced through two cultivators with a single attack. With this technique, he could continuously take down multiple enemy cultivators. Every time he leapt, another one would fall. Damn, the only remaining cultivator, realizing he couldn't escape, turned and fled. Xiao Yun, standing behind him, launched a sphere of light. He thought, just one left. At the same time, another figure appeared behind him, clad in yellow robes. Stop. Xiao Yun turned simultaneously. This heavenly realm cultivator's strength wasn't bad. He was comparable to Li Bu Fan. But he ignored the man's command and used his technique to quickly take down the fleeing cultivator. He thought, happily, 70 enlightenment opportunities are mine. I told you to stop, didn't you hear me? He had caught up and pointed a finger at Xiao Yun, scolding him. Xiao Yun didn't even bother turning back. I heard, but who are you? Do you think you're qualified to command me? The young man radiated blue and purple energy, his anger evident. The aura around him was massive and thick. He roared, you are Xiao Yun, aren't you? I was going to spare your Xiao family, but you killed my followers. Your entire Xiao family will be buried with them. The purple light finally materialized into a technique. A colossal purple hand emerged, aiming straight at Xiao Yun. He continued, as for you, out of respect for the Chaos Holy Land, I will only cripple your cultivation. At the same time, Xiao Yun unleashed his 10,000 sword stream technique. Thousands of swords appeared, forming a flowing stream, to meet the man's giant purple hand. The swords collided with the hand, instantly piercing through it, shattering it into pieces. The man was filled with disbelief. Xiao Yun, you are the one who defeated Li Chengdi in the dragon's lair, aren't you? Xiao Yun turned back and replied, I didn't expect you to have heard my name. Did that trash, Zhang Haoran, tell you? How's he doing? I hope he can withstand one of my blows next time. The man was shocked. It's really you? Surprised? You should be. Xiao Yun asked. He stood high above, replying, yes, somewhat. But you're just a divine bridge realm. Out of respect for the Chaos Holy Land, get on your knees and apologize to me, and I'll spare you this time. Xiao Yun looked at him, confused. Are you an idiot? The man, hearing this, conjured several earthen spheres around him, which then spun into a circle. If you won't kneel and apologize, then I'll make you kneel and apologize. Those spheres transformed into black beams, aimed directly at Xiao Yun. He extended a single finger, summoning golden light that flew towards the man. Sword chi flowing water. The man was no pushover. He continued to conjure golden swords beside the black beams. Sword chi. He reminded Xiao Yun, your talent may be superior, but you're still a realm lower than me. Do you really think I'm like those followers? You are a genius, but I'm a genius too. Trying to kill me across realms? You're delusional. Daydreaming. However, as he finished speaking, the black light shattered his sword formation, hitting him directly. What? Countless streaks of multicolored stars appeared around Xiao Yun. 4 constellations sword formation. He raised both hands, calling out. And suddenly, all 4 celestial beasts materialized around him. The white tiger, the azure dragon, the black tortoise, and the vermilion bird. This was the 4 constellation sword formation, one of the most powerful supernatural techniques. The people below saw his formation and exclaimed in disbelief. A divine bridge realm cultivator knows this technique? Unbelievable. He conjured a giant golden fist and said, almost forgot about you all. With you all here, I can finally complete the mission. The people below stared at him, dumbfounded. The man charged forward to block him, despite being surrounded by the aura of the celestial beasts. Xiao Yun, I am your opponent. Stop. The golden fist slammed down, knocking everyone below to the ground, scattering golden sparks. The other cultivators behind Xiao Yun seized the opportunity to attack him. Let's go. I don't believe he's really that strong. Alright, the golden fist, as fast as lightning, reappeared, striking the 2 attackers who tried to ambush him. Invincible fist seal. HMPH, you're like a grasshopper trying to move a cart, unable to withstand a single blow. He scoffed, as the 2 were sent flying. He soared down from the sky towards Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, I'll kill you. He unleashed a purple technique. Do you think you're worthy? Xiao Yun asked calmly. Sword light fist seal. He summoned another fist to block the 2 purple slashes, the clash of techniques causing the air to vibrate intensely. The collision exploded, sending countless multicolored lights from the celestial beasts flying through the air after the massive blast. Xiao Yun immediately dodged away from the explosion. He was thrown back, skidding across the ground. The scene instantly transformed into a desolate wasteland, everything bare. Xiao Yun seemed to realize something. He chuckled softly. The enemy unleashed another attack, like a blade, rushing towards him. Xiao Yun was no pushover. He parried continuously, deflecting the attacks with his own swords. A colossal clash ensued, the bright golden sword clashing against countless smaller blue swords, creating a spectacular and majestic scene. As the golden sword lunged at him, Xiao Yun called out, "Golden bell!" A golden bell appeared, turned upside down, enveloping him and protecting him from the attack. However, the situation was turning unfavorable. The bell couldn't shield him forever. The sword slashed through the bell, shattering it. The sword pierced directly into Xiao Yun's abdomen. He coughed up a mouthful of blood. So powerful. Surprised, little brat? He sneered, triumphantly brandishing his sword. When I was born, celestial phenomena arose, the emergence of the ancient sage. This is my companion, the holy blade. It's merely a holy weapon, its seal is only temporarily broken. But even so, it's enough to elevate my combat prowess. The sword quickly returned to his hand, emitting a faint glow that enveloped his body. He gripped the blade, charging towards Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, I'm going to cripple you today. Holy blade? You're the reincarnation of Xian Tai Tong Zi? He abruptly halted his attack as Xiao Yun unleashed a new move. Another explosion erupted in the air, even larger than the previous one. Xiao Yun responded coldly, so, you finally arrived. After you get rid of the snow, this holy blade will be mine. Invincible fist seal. Help me complete this task. You're the reincarnation of Xian Tai Tong Zi, right? A powerful shockwave exploded. The blue light immediately suppressed the golden light, causing it to extinguish. The blue light flared up once more with incredible force. Xiao Yun stood between the 2 beams of light, a magical circle swirling beneath his feet. Let me show you my true strength. The enemy on the other side felt overwhelmed by this powerful technique. He gripped his sword, muttering, "What?" A palm strike launched forth, sending him flying several meters backward. His back slammed against the ground with a resounding thud. He spat out blood, his face pale and stunned. How is this possible? Xiao Yun raised a golden sword, catching it. Yi Dai Dao stretched out his hand, blocking Xiao Yun, who was suspended in the air, ready to toss the golden sword down to him. "You damn scoundrel, that's my holy blade." Xiao Yun looked at the sword in front of him. "Wait. After I become emperor, someone will write a book to commemorate your contributions." Yi Dai Dao bent down, angrily staring at Xiao Yun. He clasped his 4 fingers together, starting to cast a spell. "To become emperor? You're dreaming. Die, you fool." He didn't know that by infusing his mental energy imprint on the holy blade, he was actually ensuring his own demise. Xiao Yun stood with a smile, looking at the sword raised in front of him. Golden beams of light surrounded him. He placed the blade on his shoulder, glancing at Yi Dai Dao. "You want to use mental energy to destroy me? You're so naive." He furrowed his brow, casting a spell. A green mist began to swirl. "If you've already infused your mental energy imprint, then it benefits me." Gripping the golden holy sword, a green aura enveloped the blade, its presence eerie and malevolent. "Infuse the mental energy imprint." Xiao Yun smiled, raising the blade high. Mental energy imprint, successful. Alright, the light behind the blade exploded, turning into golden smoke in the air. Flickering crimson lightning surrounded it. Yi Dai Dao flew up from the ground, stunned. Xiao Yun looked at the sword in his hand. "Sorry, but it belongs to me now." Yi Dai Dao erupted in anger, unleashing his energy. 7 black holes formed behind him, surrounded by swirling colored dots. He erupted in a burst of crimson light. "Damn you, you bastard. I won't forgive you." Xiao Yun stood calmly amidst Yi Dai Dao's eruption. The crimson energy enveloped him. Self-destructing a celestial star? Very decisive. Too bad your strength isn't enough. He let go of the golden blade, hovering in the air before him. He used his hands to manipulate magical energy, creating a cold green aura and thousands of sharp, tiny swords that swirled around him, controlled by his will. Yi Dai Dao clenched his fists, yelling, and charged towards Xiao Yun. Yi Dai Dao, undeterred, plunged into Xiao Yun's swirling vortex. The countless sharp, cold, miniature swords, swirling like a whirlwind, pierced his body, causing him to spit blood and freeze midair. Yi Dai Dao, in agonizing pain, roared with rage, "Xiao Yun, the Saint King sect will not forgive you. I curse you to a future filled with misfortune." The miniature swords, under control, withdrew from his body, swirling around him before the golden sword plunged into his heart. Blood splattered from his chest, and he screamed in agony. He fell backward, sucked into a vortex, a golden whirlwind that exploded, illuminating a corner of the sky. Xiao Yun stood motionless, watching his demise. Then he glanced at the ground. HMPH, so what if it's the Saint King sect? After this, I'll take the Xiao family closer to the chaotic Saint realm. Let's see who dares to plot against the Xiao family. Xiao Yun turned and flew away. He flew to his father and Zhao Wuji. He said, "Father, I'm back. Yi Dai Dao is dead." Xiao Heng turned around. "Yi Dai Dao is the Saint King sect's saint son. Nothing will happen, right?" Zhao Wuji looked at Xiao Heng. "Uncle, don't worry. It's just the Saint King sect. Even though the chaotic saint realm is in decline, they wouldn't dare to be so reckless." Xiao Yun flew forward. "Did you find anything?" Zhao Wuji flew up to face Xiao Yun. "The closer I get, the more I feel something calling out to me. This place resonates with me." Xiao Yun, holding the golden blade, rushed forward excitedly. "Everyone, get out of the way. We'll know soon enough if it's calling to you." Zhao Wuji, he raised his hand to stop him. A glowing blue orb shattered, sending several dark blue fragments flying towards the mountain peak. Xiao Yun faced the energy he had unleashed, which was like a whirlwind tearing through the mountain. He hovered in the air, fists clenched, looking at the blue magic. A blinding, intensely golden light, like a pillar, erupted from the water. An explosion erupted from the energy source. The 3, suspended in the air, were stunned. From the depths of the lake, a golden skeleton sat meditating on a rock, illuminating the water with its brilliance. Xiao Yun frowned. Could this be a primordial holy body? Zhao Wuji looked on, a hint of a smile playing on his lips. It is indeed a primordial holy body. No wonder I felt a calling. Looking at the dazzling, glowing golden skeleton, bowed in meditation, the 3 of them discussed, this senior probably hasn't become a saint yet, right? Of course. A primordial holy body that becomes a saint can kill great saints, only behind quasi-emperors. It's not easy to kill them like that. My guess is that he was killed during his nirvana tribulation. Why? Zhao Wuji folded his arms across his chest, chuckling. The nirvana realm is special. It requires passing through 9 tribulations, not celestial tribulations, but natural tribulations and human tribulations. The so-called natural tribulations are the natural disasters of the world, like lightning strikes and fires. Human tribulations are the trials of being human. Xiao Yun frowned and asked Zhao Wuji, if so, why not stay in a sect? Isn't that better? In those sects, it's like being ostracized. It's not that simple. If you don't go out and pass the tribulation, you won't get through the nirvana realm. One person, emanating golden light like a halo, possesses extraordinary combat power. Furthermore, the cultivation level of those in the nirvana realm fluctuates randomly. The highest can reach the peak of superhuman, while the lowest can be at the tempering body realm. Temper body realm? This person's cultivation is weak, with mid-range light power. Xiao Yun closed his eyes and turned. You're probably right, but I'm not interested in why he died. I'll take him back to the Saint Realm and have Master examine him. Zhao Wuji quickly reached out to stop Xiao Yun. No way. This skeleton is very beneficial to me. I can absorb it, complete a transformation, and ascend. Xiao Yun tilted his head, looking at Zhao Wuji. Too bad, I can't let you do that. 1. It's from the Xiao family's mine, so it naturally belongs to the Xiao family. 2. It's not beneficial to me for you to become stronger based on our agreement. Zhao Wuji smiled. I understand, but we can make a trade. Xiao Yun was curious, what kind of trade? He pointed to the skeleton radiating powerful energy. You see the skeleton's eyes? That red light is its mental energy, emanating from the skeleton. Don't you want to reach the limits of the Eastern Heaven realm? That mental energy can help you do that. So, I take the skeleton, and you take the mental energy. Xiao Yun pondered for a moment, seems that's the case. But the skeleton is mine now. Why should I share it with you? Zhao Wuji replied. The mental energy of a primordial holy body can't be absorbed by just anyone. Without me to help, unless someone else is also a primordial holy body, it's impossible to absorb it. Xiao Yun agreed. Alright, you win. Let's go, Zhao Wuji said. Zhao Wuji then went to sit before the skeleton, starting to use his abilities to absorb its energy. After a while, Zhao Wuji's eyes became resolute. He thought to himself, now is the time. He closed his eyes and began his exchange with Xiao Yun. The crimson-orange energy surged, creating a massive impact. The powerful energy spread throughout Xiao Yun's consciousness. Xiao Yun thought to himself, primordial holy bodies are rare, and preserving their mental energy is even rarer. This is truly a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. Immediately, he began his 10th tempering within his spiritual golden core. On a cliff face, Xiao Yun sat meditating in midair. Magical circles filled with ancient characters surrounded him. A thought emerged, great Dao patterns. Vines and lush vegetation sprouted around Xiao Yun, bursting with vitality. Xiao Heng gaped in astonishment. He immediately entered a meditative state, surrounded by countless plants and leaves. Xiao Heng's body shone with flickering energy. He sat in midair pondering, great Dao patterns. A once-in-a-millennium chance. I can't miss this opportunity. A moment later, the energy enveloping Xiao Heng suddenly grew larger. His power broke through, and he roared with joy, I've broken through to the peak of the Divine King realm. Incredible. Zhao Wuji stood nearby, watching Xiao Yun. He thought to himself, this guy has broken through to the limit again. Even a chaotic emperor wouldn't be able to achieve this. But I won't lose. One day, I'll surpass you. Xiao Yun's eyes opened, releasing 2 beams of light from his pupils. The 2 beams of light shot straight into the sky, creating a vortex surrounded by lightning. The wind howled in response. Xiao Yun laughed heartily. Haha, I'm invincible now. Who can fight me? A pitch-black vortex suddenly appeared in the sky, unleashing thunderous lightning bolts. Xiao Yun muttered helplessly, it brought down a celestial tribulation. Is this called showing off and getting struck by lightning? Xiao Yun stood near the edge of the vortex. His father, Xiao Heng, watched anxiously. This celestial tribulation is terrifying. Will Xiao Yun be alright? Zhao Wuji, standing beside him, comforted him, relax. As the ancients said, misfortune is a blessing in disguise. He'll be fine. Xiao Heng's face was flushed. He muttered under his breath, why does this sound so unpleasant? Never mind, I can't beat you anyway. I don't share the same understanding with my descendants. Xiao Yun stood amidst the 9-leaved heavenly spirit herb, arms crossed, standing upright, using the chaos body's shape-shifting technique. He took full advantage of the situation. A celestial tribulation, huh? Perfect for cleansing my physical body. Zhao Wuji stood outside, grumbling and scolding Xiao Yun. This guy really loves to show off. Will he ever stop? Xiao Heng gritted his teeth, looking up at his beloved Yuner. He helplessly muttered, this is a critical time. Why isn't my son defending himself against the celestial tribulation? What is he showing off for? We're all family. What's he monkeying around for? The thunder roared as lightning bolts converged from all directions, forming a circle around Xiao Yun. He scoffed, too weak. Celestial tribulation, is this all you've got? Insulted by a mere mortal, the celestial tribulation grew furious. It unleashed powerful lightning strikes one after another. The thunder echoed throughout the sky. Xiao Yun exclaimed in panic, "Oh my god! Is it angry?" A bolt of lightning struck Xiao Yun, shattering his clothes. The celestial tribulation continued to strike relentlessly, tormenting Xiao Yun. He wailed, "No way! Is it really happening?" The lightning bolts, like hungry beasts, lunged at their prey with frenzied energy, striking Xiao Yun directly. After being struck, Xiao Yun was battered and bruised, his body a patchwork of injuries. Zhao Wuji folded his arms, sighing, he seems to be fried. Xiao Heng, standing beside him, worriedly prayed, "Please, don't let anything happen." Xiao Heng, I only have this one bloodline. The lightning strikes grew more ferocious, striking down with thunderous force, devoid of any compassion. Xiao Yun glanced back, pondering. You think I'm afraid of you? He clenched his fist, forming a powerful punch, and roared, "Invincible fist seal." Two forces collided, purple and gold, neither giving an inch. But soon, the celestial tribulation was defeated. The thunder and lightning vanished in an instant. Xiao Yun's entire body cracked, crack, crack, crack. He hovered in the air, his body glowing, with the sounds of crack, crack, crack. He looked at his hand and smiled, praising it. The feeling of new life, not bad at all. At that moment, in Yi Manor, the air was fresh, the sky was blue, the clouds were white, and the sun was shining warmly. Yi Qifeng anxiously asked, "Father, will everything be all right?" Diao Zhan, sensing his son's worry, reassured him, "Don't panic. I sent your second uncle to investigate. The boy will be back soon." The door creaked open, sunlight streaming into the room. The second uncle entered, announcing loudly, "Big brother, bad news. Grandson Dai Dao was killed by Xiao Yun. All of his attendants are dead too." Yi Zhan was shocked. He spat out blood and fell backward. He asked his second uncle, "What did you say?" Yi Qifeng helped Yi Zhan, shouting, "Father." The second uncle was also worried, and he called out, "Big brother." Yi Qifeng panicked and asked his second uncle, "Are you telling the truth? What should we do now?" The second uncle was at a loss for words, but he came up with a plan. "There's nothing worse than the truth. That mine is filled with corpses. Xiao Yun dared to kill Dai Dao. The Xiao family will definitely not spare us. Our only option now is to flee." He rushed towards the door. Before leaving, he reminded Yi Qifeng, "We can't delay. I'll take people with me, and leave immediately. Once your father wakes up, you all should leave the city quickly." Yi Qifeng frantically urged Yi Zhan, "Father, we should run too." Yi Zhan, who had just woken up, had given up all hope. The second uncle's group won't escape. Without Dai Dao's group, no one can stand against the Xiao family. Yi Qifeng asked in horror, "What should we do then? Are we just going to wait to die?" Yi Zhan then revealed his plan, have the second uncle's group take people and run. That'll draw the Xiao family's attention. You take the emperor's order to the eastern wilderness. Yi Qifeng worriedly stammered, "What about the second uncle's group?" Yi Zhan schemed, manipulating his naive son. "Oh, you silly child. Your father deliberately pretended to be unconscious. It's all to secure a path for you to survive." Yi Zhan reached into his bag, pulled out an item, and carefully handed it to Yi Qifeng. "Someone will sacrifice themselves. Qifeng, this is the emperor's order. Go to the heavenly emperor mountain in the eastern wilderness. Use this token, and someone will help us avenge ourselves." Yi Qifeng received the emperor's order and asked in confusion, "The emperor's order? Did our Yi family ever have an emperor?" Yi Zhan explained patiently, "Yes. The Yi family is the great family of the eastern wilderness emperor. There were 2 emperors. Their current strength surpasses the chaotic saint realm. And this token is the emperor's order of our Yi family." Yi Qifeng listened, stared at the token, and said, "Why are we still afraid of Xiao Yun?" Yi Zhan, weary, struggled to speak. "The Yi family's lineage is powerful. We and the Yi family of the eastern wilderness have been separated for countless generations. This emperor's order was only bestowed upon Dai Dao because of his extraordinary talent. Otherwise, they wouldn't even glance at us." Hearing this, Yi Qifeng urged, "Father, let's go to the eastern wilderness together." Yi Zhan raised his hand, indicating refusal. "The emperor's order can only conceal one person's aura. If I go with you, we won't escape. Go quickly." Yi Qifeng couldn't bear it and cried out with a trembling voice, "Father." Yi Xian, unwilling to delay, urged him, "Qifeng, you're the only hope for the Yi family. Go. If you don't, I'll kill myself here." Although Yi Qifeng was reluctant, he left with tears streaming down his face, hearing his final relative threatening suicide. "All right, I'm going." Yi Zhan instructed, "Leave quickly, and be careful on the road." Yi Zhan was drained of vitality and lamented, "I thought I could use Dai Dao's power to return to the clan. I never expected a character like Xiao Yun to appear. It seems heaven wants to destroy me." Back at the Xiao family, the morning sun shone brightly, filling the air with a refreshing fragrance. Xiao Yun gave his orders. "Father, handle the Yi family's affairs. Zhao Wuji will help you. I'll stay at the Shao Manor. Xiao Heng casually shoved the responsibility onto Zhao Wuji, pointing at him and smiling. I'm old now. I can still handle those shrimps. But just looking at Wuji brother, you know he's a master martial artist, incredibly powerful. Ruthless and cold-blooded. I'll leave it to you later. Zhao Wuji's face turned pale. He glanced at him and secretly cursed, this old man is so shameless. He's not only flattering me but also calling me brother. Quote. Hearing this, Xiao Yun chuckled awkwardly. Father, can you be serious for once? Xiao Heng chuckled and led the way. Hee, let's go. Zhao Wuji quickly followed, replying with a sound of affirmation. Xiao Yun was the only one left in the city. He closed his eyes, focusing all his strength, releasing his mental energy. The entire city appeared in a flash, blurry and ethereal. Xiao Yun confidently asserted, after the 10th tempering, my mental energy can now encompass the entire Phoenix Scale city. This time, not a single Yi family member will escape. Half an hour later, Xiao Heng and Zhao Wuji returned. He struggled to walk with his cane. He approached Xiao Yun and said, the Yi family's fate is sealed. It's a pity we couldn't find Yi Qifeng. Yuner, do you know where he is? Xiao Yun replied with a supposition. He might be using some treasure. Father, don't worry. I'll become emperor sooner or later. Even if he causes trouble, we don't have to be afraid. Zhao Wuji pointed at Xiao Yun, don't get too cocky. Becoming emperor? No one but me, Xiao Yun retorted, you can't. It's very difficult for those with the primordial holy body to become emperors. Zhao Wuji immediately countered, one is difficult, but I've absorbed a second primordial holy body. One day, I'll surpass you. Xiao Yun sneered, too confident, huh? Do you want to challenge me? Zhao Wuji raised his thumb, boldly declaring, HMPH, don't get too smug. Wait until the next realm. I'll definitely challenge you. Xiao Yun immediately crushed Wuji's aspirations. The next realm? You're still no match for me. Xiao Yun turned to Xiao Heng, handed him some fruits, and said, Father, these are dragon extension fruits. One person can only eat 10. Each fruit can increase lifespan by 10 years. You and mother can each have 10. Xiao Heng refused. This is too precious. Keep it. Xiao Yun resolutely placed the dragon extension fruits in Xiao Heng's palm and explained. I'll become a saint sooner or later. By then, I'll have thousands of years of lifespan. This is useless to me. Furthermore, we should move our clan closer to the chaotic saint realm. That's the only way to stay safe. Xiao Heng said sorrowfully, is there really no way to avoid it? Xiao Yun's forehead furrowed, his face solemn, expressing his concern. The path I'm destined to tread in the future will be filled with enemies. I'm not at ease with everyone here. Xiao Heng agreed, you're right. I'll arrange for the clan to move immediately. Just as they were about to leave, a loud shout echoed, who killed my disciple? Come out here. Xiao Heng identified the direction of the voice, looked up, and said, someone's here. Let's go see. Xiao Yun readily replied, yes. A figure stepped out from a dimensional portal, arrogantly questioning and threatening, my disciple, Yi Dai Dao, had the potential to become a saint. Who dared to kill him? If you don't come out, I'll bathe Phoenix Scale City in blood today. Xiao Heng looked up and sighed, Yi Dai Dao's master arrived so quickly. Xiao Yun quickly saw through the trick and said, this isn't the real person. Zhao Wuji sensed something was wrong and warned, not good. This strongman's soul is projecting itself. Xiao Yun was confused. Soul projection? What do you mean? Zhao Wuji crossed his arms, explaining seriously, cultivators in the awakening realm can cultivate their souls. Reaching the projection realm means they can project their souls. Yi Dai Dao was a saint's son, so this person is an elder or higher, not in the nirvana realm, but in the superhuman realm. Xiao Yun confidently declared, a soul projection that far? It probably isn't much stronger than me. I can definitely handle a fight. The Saint King sect is more than 10,000 miles away from Phoenix Scale City. This person isn't a saint. Zhao Wuji reminded him irritably, HMPH, it's best to be careful. After all, he's a superhuman realm strongman. Even if he can't unleash his true strength, he shouldn't be underestimated. Xiao Yun reassured him, don't worry. I'm not reckless. Yi Dai Dao's master hovered in the air, repeating his words. I'll say it again. If you don't tell me who killed my disciple, Yi Dai Dao, today, everyone in this city will be buried with him. Xiao Yun stood on his flying sword, approaching confidently. He said, old man, I killed your disciple, Yi Dai Dao. Duan De saw that Xiao Yun was young and inexperienced, so he sneered. A mere divine king realm weakling? He's not even worthy of carrying my disciple Yi Dai Dao's shoes. Do you think you're qualified to kill my disciple? Seeing Duan De's disbelief, Xiao Yun took out the sword and said, Yi Dai Dao's companion, the holy blade, is in my hands. Do you think I killed him or not? Duan De looked at him angrily, his brows furrowed. It's truly my disciple's holy blade. Duan De was astonished. He pointed at Xiao Yun, questioning him. How is this possible? A weak divine king realm cultivator like you? How could you kill my disciple? Tell me, who are you? What sect are you from? Xiao Yun pointed at himself and introduced himself. Old man, listen carefully. My name is Xiao Yun, and I'm the current saint son of the chaotic saint realm. Duanda realized, so it's you. You're the one who swept through the geniuses at the Dragon Cave, defeated Li Chengdi, and even defeated our Saint King sect's saint son, Zhang Hao Ran. Xiao Yun responded with a serious expression, it's me. Who are you? A mere soul dares to be so arrogant? Duanda calmly reassured him, Senior, stop boasting. I'm Duanda, the Grand Elder of the Saint King sect. A superhuman realm strongman. Even with my soul here, killing you would be as easy as killing a dog. He then raised his hands high, and water gathered, forming a sound. Raging sea dragon. A ferocious water dragon materialized. It roared ferociously, its mouth agape. Xiao Yun quickly extended his hand, and streams of energy rushed forth like crashing waves. 10,000 swords flow, execute my command. Two powerful forces clashed, their immense power shaking the entire region. The two were equally matched, each displaying their strengths to the fullest. Duanda frowned, grinding his teeth as he wondered, how can this guy be so strong? Yi Dai Dao had extraordinary talent, but he didn't have this kind of strength in the heavenly realm. How can a mere divine king realm weakling like him be this terrifying? Xiao Yun chuckled with smug satisfaction. What, is this all you've got? Duanda, feeling humiliated, retorted, even if your talent surpasses mine, you're still only in the divine king realm. Try the might of my sacrificial spirit. He shouted decisively, ancient savage beast. The sky instantly darkened, and a colossal sacrificial spirit appeared. It charged ferociously at Xiao Yun. He realized this and used the golden bell skill, instantly creating a protective shield around him, protecting him from the sharp claws of the sacrificial spirit. The golden bell cracked under the impact of the sacrificial spirit, causing a loud explosion. Xiao Yun frowned, shouting, Holy Blade. Immediately, a blade, enveloped in energy, appeared in his hand. Xiao Yun swung the blade powerfully at the sacrificial spirit, roaring, smash it. The blow connected, and he sighed in disappointment, HMPH, so it's dead? Duanda continued to command the sacrificial spirit to attack, simultaneously saying to Xiao Yun, useless. As long as I'm not dead, the sacrificial spirit will be immortal and invincible. He shouted his technique, 3 luminary reversal palm. 3 massive palms materialized instantly, along with the sacrificial spirit, charging towards Xiao Yun. The citizens below witnessed the situation and buzzed with excitement. Xiao Yun is fighting against the Saint King sect's Grand Elder. I think he's about to lose. Hopefully, after he kills Xiao Yun, they won't involve us. Xiao Heng bent over and asked anxiously, Yuner, will everything be alright? Zhao Wuji, standing beside him, reassured him, don't worry, he won't be killed that easily. Xiao Yun roared, immovable king seal. Instantly, a large, muscular body appeared behind him, ready to fight at any moment. Once again, Xiao Yun used the smash it technique. The massive body clenched its fist, punching towards the sacrificial spirit and the 3 luminary reversal palms. Xiao Yun rushed forward, fists clenched, and commanded loudly, King, smash it for me. The massive body echoed Xiao Yun's actions, fists clenched, charging forward boldly. He fought with increasing ferocity. Xiao Yun shouted loudly, invincible fist seal. Smash it. The king's huge arm obeyed, charging forward with immense power. Duanda was stunned. He gritted his teeth, silently sighing, this kid really has some guts. The stakes were high. Duanda shouted, flames of divine blade. Instantly, a large blade, enveloped in blazing fire, appeared in his hand. He resolutely declared, no matter how gifted you are, you'll die today. The flames rushed forward like a hungry tiger. Xiao Yun recognized the trick and shouted, blessing sea seal, glacial sword seal. One hand was enveloped in the power of wind, the other in the power of ice. Xiao Yun confidently said loudly, playing with fire, huh? I'm just the right counter for you. He shouted again, raging waves. The two opposing elements clashed like a storm, the advantage clearly leaning towards Xiao Yun. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yun roared, glacial ice seal. A sword formed from ice instantly charged toward Duanda. Duanda was shocked. He gritted his teeth, wondering, he's so young, how can he know so many divine techniques? He roared his technique, 5 thunder sky bomb seal. Lightning bolts gathered around Duanda's hand, and the circle expanded. Duanda raised his hand, using the technique to block the ice sword's point. The two forces collided, causing inevitable damage. A chunk of ice shattered, and the 5 thunderbolts dispersed. Seizing this chance, Xiao Yun clenched his fist, charging forward, shouting, breakthrough. His power erupted with blinding brilliance. Duanda was struck, spitting out a mouthful of blood. He fell down in agony. Blood sprayed from his mouth. Duanda's eyes went white. He asked in astonishment, how is this possible? The light continued to chase Duanda. He cautiously made a plan for himself. It seems I can't kill him. I'll run first and then talk. Xiao Yun's entire body glowed brightly, radiating intense brilliance. He confidently declared, if you're here, then your soul will stay here forever. He said, 4 symbol sword formation. Beams of light, like ropes, rushed towards Duanda. Duanda turned his head, warning him, youngster, you dare to attack me. My true body won't forgive you. Xiao Yun ignored him, continued to charge towards Duanda with his fist clenched, and challenged him, then let him come. Duanda was quickly engulfed and captured by the powerful force. Not far away, Duanda coughed violently, spitting out a large mouthful of blood. He angrily furrowed his brow, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, and secretly challenged, you could actually kill my soul. Xiao Yun, even if you were the saint son of the chaotic saint realm, I, Duanda, will still kill you. He quickly rushed in a random direction. Back at the Xiao Manor, Xiao Yun was in no better shape after the fight. He coughed up a mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Xiao Heng went over to ask, Yuner, are you alright? Xiao Yun wiped the blood from his lips and warned seriously, that old man is very powerful. I was reckless to kill him. Father, quickly gather the clan and leave Phoenix Scale City. Xiao Heng immediately agreed. Okay, let's go quickly. Xiao Yun immediately refused. No, I can't go. Duanda's true body might come here. I have to stay and wait for him. Upon hearing this, both Xiao Heng and Zhao Wuji were shocked and exclaimed in unison, what? Xiao Yun placed his hand on his chest, explaining meticulously, Father, the speed of a super transcendent realm expert is incredibly fast. Our Xiao family has no chance of escaping. Only if I stay behind to hold him off, will everyone else have a chance to reach the Chaos Sacred Land. Xiao Heng resolutely refused, no. The gap between you and Duanda, master of Yi Da Dao, is too large. No, we need to split up and run. Xiao Yun smiled confidently, there's really no need. Master implanted a seal within me, allowing me to unleash his full power in one attack. So, I won't be in any danger. He then smirked at Xiao Heng, who was helpless against his son, could only wryly express his displeasure. He looked away and muttered, HMPH, you tricked me a lot when you were younger. Whenever I did something that displeased you, you would run to your mother and complain, saying that I was flirting with the maids. Zhao Wuji and Xiao Yun displayed innocent and naive expressions, their 4 eyes staring at Xiao Heng with puzzlement. To avoid wasting time, Xiao Yun casually dismissed it, then urged Xiao Heng, that was years ago. Now you're a divine son, how could they not give you some means of self-defense? Don't waste time, let's go. Although reluctant to leave, Xiao Heng still obeyed. Before leaving, he reminded them, alright, we'll leave first. We need to hurry to meet up with the others. Xiao Yun waved goodbye, politely replying, yes. A few days later, at the Xiao Manor, Zhao Wuji and Xiao Yun sat at a table, chatting. Zhao Wuji nonchalantly picked up his teacup to drink, while Xiao Yun was puzzled, asking, you're not going? Aren't you afraid of dying? Zhao Wuji glanced at him, smirking, your chaos sacred land is on the decline, so Duanda dares to kill you. But our ancient sacred land is still at its peak. Even if Duanda had 10 courage, he wouldn't dare to kill me. Zhao Wuji reassured him, don't worry, after I become the great emperor, I'll lead you all in the chaos holy land. Xiao Yun's face turned pale, and he jabbed at Zhao Wuji, the primordial sacred body didn't make you stronger, but it did make your face thicker. Zhao Wuji wearily retorted, I'm too lazy to argue with you. Once you reach the cave heaven realm, you can be my fake follower. Sensing the movement, Xiao Yun looked up, his expression calm as he spoke, Duanda is here. Duanda, protected by a stream of energy, confidently and arrogantly challenged Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun, you have quite the courage. You truly think you're the genuine disciple of the Chaos Holy Land? Do you think I wouldn't dare to kill you? Xiao Yun not only wasn't afraid but also relished the situation, taunting him. So it's Duanda, the great elder of the Holy King sect. I apologize, I accidentally blew up your soul. Zhao Wuji, standing beside him, chimed in, warning Duanda. I am Zhao Wuji of the primordial sacred land. Dare to kill me, and your Holy King sect will face annihilation. Duanda was stunned. The Holy Son of the primordial sacred land was here. Alright, I admit I can't touch you. He extended his hand, generating energy in his palm, quickly engulfing Zhao Wuji. Zhao Wuji was immobilized, his body stiff and unyielding, fueling his panic. Duanda casually waved his hand, sending Zhao Wuji flying away. He said coldly, I have no quarrel with the primordial sacred land. I have no reason to deal with a junior. Scram. Having dealt with the obstacle, Duanda roared. Pressure. The circle behind him emanated a powerful energy wave. He commanded loudly, kneel before me. The powerful force shattered the surroundings, causing the building to collapse with a resounding crash. Blood continuously streamed from the corner of Xiao Yun's mouth. He asserted firmly, "A defeated subordinate dares to be so arrogant in front of me? Last time, I could kill your soul. Next time, I'll kill your physical body." Duanda hastily summoned his hand to attack Xiao Yun, confidently declaring, "Today, you will die." "And what, next time, are you talking about?" Suddenly, a surge of power slammed into Duanda's energy hand. Duanda's jaw dropped in astonishment as he looked towards the sky, the source of the powerful energy. An elderly figure approached with an imposing aura, leaving Duanda speechless at the sight of him. The man's strength was clearly extraordinary, exceeding that of countless others. Duanda stepped forward, bowing with clasped fists in a respectful gesture. "I beg your forgiveness, senior. I am Duanda, the great elder of the Holy King sect. I had no intention of offending you." Xiao Yun's face lit up with joy. He thought to himself, "Looks like, besides the seal my master gave me, someone else from the Chaos Holy Land is secretly protecting me." The person called Master, with a burst of killing intent, questioned Duanda. "It's you who want to kill my genuine disciple of the Chaos Holy Land?" Xiao Yun bowed respectfully and reported, "Disciple Xiao Yun greets Lightning Ancestor." It turned out to be one of the ancestors who wanted to take him as a disciple before, Zhang Daidu. He said calmly, "No need to be so formal." His eyes were filled with killing intent. A powerful aura surrounded Zhang Daidu. The aura exploded, causing a terrifying shockwave. The earth couldn't withstand the force, cracking and shattering everywhere. Duanda saw this with fear and clasped his fists, begging, "Senior, please calm down. I was being reckless earlier. I won't dare to do so again." His heart was filled with panic. He thought to himself, Lightning Ancestor, one of the most powerful great saints, a top-tier figure of the Nine Heavens Great Formation. I cannot offend him. Zhang Daidu scolded, pointing at Duanda. "You dare to kill even the genuine disciple of our Chaos Holy Land? Your Holy King sect is getting more and more arrogant." Duanda kowtowed, weeping and pleading, "Senior, spare me. I won't dare to be arrogant again." Zhang Daidu's hand emitted a powerful energy wave. He quickly pulled Duanda close, his hand gripping the elder's neck. He rebuked angrily, "You may not dare, but your holy sect does. Come with me to the Holy King sect. I want to see just how arrogant you are." Duanda pleaded desperately, "No, there's no need to go that far." Zhang Daidu ignored Duanda's words. He grabbed him and flew off, having made his decision. "This isn't up to you. Let's go." Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji followed. Both had numerous questions swirling in their minds. Lightning Ancestor is very powerful, but just going to the Holy King sect's headquarters like this, is it safe? Isn't this ancestor crazy? A few days later, they arrived at the Holy King sect. It was built with a predominant golden color scheme. The sunlight shone upon it, making it appear even more magnificent and grand. The four of them had reached their destination. Xiao Yun couldn't help but remark, "No wonder they're the top sect under the Holy Land. They truly have a strong presence. No wonder they have the guts to challenge our Chaos Holy Land." A man who clearly didn't know his place, forcefully charged forward, yelling, "Who dares to?" Before he could finish, Zhang Daidu swiftly ended him with a single blow. He roared in irritation, "Scram!" Another person flew in from a distance, the Holy Lord of the Holy King sect. Indeed, the Holy Lord is very courteous. He bowed and clasped his fists. "It seems Lightning Ancestor of the Chaos Holy Land has graced us with his presence. Such an honor for our Holy King sect." Zhang Daidu became angry. He shouted to chase the man away, "You scram too. Tell your elders to come out and talk." The Holy Lord of the Holy King sect didn't dare to argue. He obediently replied, "Yes." Suddenly, an elder approached and asked, "Zhang Daidu, what are you doing here?" Xiao Yun heard the name and his face was filled with bewilderment. He thought to himself, "Zhang Daidu? Lightning Ancestor's name is a bit strange." Zhang Daidu lifted Duanda with one hand and asked loudly, "Chen Luda, the great elder of your Holy King sect, dared to kill the genuine disciple of our Chaos Holy Land? Are you trying to challenge our Chaos Holy Land? This is the genuine disciple of your Chaos Holy Land, right? Isn't he doing fine? Why are you falsely accusing our great elder of the Holy King sect?" The Holy Lord of the Holy King sect said. Without letting the Holy Lord speak further, Zhang Daidu angrily attacked him. The sudden attack from Zhang Daidu caught the Holy Lord off guard, causing him to stagger for a moment. Luckily, the great elder of the Holy King sect was there to help him block the attack. From behind the Holy Lord, the great elder of the Holy King sect angrily spoke, "Zhang Daidu, are you crazy? You dared to kill our Holy Lord?" Zhang Daidu glared at him, surrounded by a dark aura, with a mocking tone. "Kill your Holy Lord? Isn't he still alive? My ancestor reigned supreme for 1,000 years. You dare to try to get away with it? In your dreams." At this point, the great elder of the Holy King sect, Chen Luda, was also angered by Zhang Daidu's attitude. He pointed at Zhang Daidu, furious, "I know what happened. I will deal with Li Duanda. I will definitely give your Chaos Holy Land an explanation. For a Li Duanda, there's no need to offend Lightning Ancestor. Give him this face. So, you want to get rid of me? You think I'm easy to fool? Next time, we'll just send a random Transcendent Realm expert to kill your idols, and then kill him. Can you handle it? Furthermore, you're not qualified to bargain with me. Call your true emperor out. Zhang Daidu angrily retorted. A massive energy wave directed at the Great Elder of the Holy King sect surged forth. Mountain protecting formation. A powerful energy wave erupted from Zhang Daidu, aimed at the Great Elder. Luckily, he managed to block Zhang Daidu's attack in time. Otherwise, he would have been finished. Zhang Daidu, what do you want to do? Call your true emperor out, or I will destroy your Holy King sect. The Great Elder roared angrily. HMPH, true emperor? You think you can meet him whenever you want? The Great Elder of the Holy King sect was determined not to let Zhang Daidu see the true emperor. Zhang Daidu wasn't going to back down. If the true emperor wouldn't meet him, he would become even angrier. Then, watch my skills, he roared, his hand reaching out to a massive, swirling chaotic bell, releasing a powerful energy wave. He swung the bell with full force and ferocity. Those nearby, servants and subordinates, had to kneel and endure the immense power. The Great Elder of the Holy King sect's jaw dropped in amazement at Zhang Daidu's strength. It's the chaotic bell. Countless beams of Zhang Daidu's power surged forth from the bell, a massive energy wave aimed directly at the Great Elder's barrier. Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji watched, feeling apprehensive at the power Zhang Daidu unleashed. This is far scarier than the sulfur chaotic bell I control. This is the true power of a true emperor after all. It's terrifying. Xiao Yun thought seriously, when will I be able to control a chaotic bell like that? Such power. The Great Elder of the Holy King sect couldn't stand idly by while Zhang Daidu continued to rampage. He launched a heaven-lifting palm counterattack, urging Zhang Daidu to stop. Zhang Daidu, stop. Once you activate the mountain protecting formation, only a saint will be able to survive. But his words seemed to have no effect. Zhang Daidu continued his attack, ignoring his pleas. This isn't good. The Great Elder was worried, but he could only try to block Zhang Daidu's power. Finally, unable to hold back, he was overwhelmed, flung away. Seeing this, Zhang Daidu didn't stop. Fueled by his rage, he continued to unleash his power. He said solemnly, remember back then, even when facing the 5 great holy lands, I dared to charge in. I don't believe that I'm not as good as a measly Holy King sect. The true emperor of the Holy King sect, show yourself. As soon as he finished speaking, all his energy crashed down towards the mountain protecting formation. The formation was now in danger of collapsing, unable to withstand the onslaught. The ordinary people below saw this power and were filled with anxiety. Oh no, the mountain protecting formation is about to shatter. This person is attacking the sect. It's terrifying. As the mountain protecting formation was on the verge of collapsing, a voice came from somewhere, stop. Finally, someone with sense has arrived. Zhang Daidu roared angrily, but he didn't stop. Once again, Zhang Daidu continued his attack, ignoring anyone's words. A true emperor's bell is strong, but ultimately, you're not a great emperor. At this moment, another elder appeared, with long, flowing white beard. As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed a move to block Zhang Daidu's horrifying power. Witnessing what was unfolding before their eyes, Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji gaped in amazement. Barehanded, he's deflecting a true emperor's weapon. This man is a true emperor. Zhang Daidu finally stopped. He seemed to have sensed something from the elder's power. He asked sternly, Mu Shi? So, it's you old geezer? You're not dead yet? It was the first time Xiao Yun had heard this name. He asked, Mu Shi? Zhao Wuji, standing beside him, explained, Mu Shi is a true emperor of the Holy King sect. They say he's lived over 4,000 years, one of the oldest powerhouses in the cultivation world. Back to the elder and Zhang Daidu. Mu Shi pointed at him, furious, Zhang Daidu? You dare call a true emperor by his given name? Don't you dare. Quickly pay your respects to Mu ancestor. Mu Shi continued his attack while he reprimanded him. HMPH, apologies? You should be the ones apologizing. Facing Zhang Daidu's rash behavior, Mu Shi unleashed his power, blocking the massive bell. It seemed like Zhang Daidu had gone too far. Mu Shi said sternly, stop. Naturally, Zhang Daidu didn't stop after those words. He prepared for his next attack and roared, what's a true emperor? You're just an old geezer. If I say I'll destroy your Holy King sect today, then I will destroy it. Zhang Daidu refused to stop. Instead, he began gathering all his power, roaring madly, living emperor's weapon. Everyone was shocked and astonished at his actions. Chaotic great emperor. No matter how dangerous this power was, Zhang Daidu was determined to see it through. The massive energy waves seemed to erupt everywhere. The blinding aura grew stronger and spread further. The ordinary people below were all running in panic, pulling each other along. It's the might of a true emperor's weapon. It's the chaotic bell. Someone is reviving a true emperor's weapon. Mu Shi's expression became serious. He tried to persuade Zhang Daidu, lightning ancestor, your lifespan is not long. If you revive the emperor's weapon after this battle, you will surely die. Of course, these words meant nothing to him. Zhang Daidu didn't care at all. He scoffed, even if I die, I'll take you with me. Not giving in, are you? He then began using his power. The sharp, piercing gaze of the true emperor's weapon flashed. A stream of energy, like a bolt of lightning, was released forward. Mu Shi couldn't hold back, roaring, stop. Stop, we'll give you an explanation from the Holy King sect. Zhang Daidu listened and withdrew his power. Alright, I'll hear your explanation. The elder Mu turned to Duanda, pointing at him. Duanda, explain. Why did you attack the genuine disciple of the Chaos Holy Land? Duanda's face turned pale. He quickly knelt down and explained, respectfully, Ancestor Mu. It was their genuine disciple who killed the holy son of our Holy King sect first. This old one, to avenge my disciple, couldn't help but act. The elder Mu frowned coldly. The grudges of the younger generation, if we elders get involved, it will lead to chaos. Have you forgotten this unspoken rule? This matter is clearly in the wrong for our Holy King sect. Duanda, don't blame me. Someone has to bear the consequences. As soon as he finished speaking, he struck Duanda with a palm, piercing through his body. Duanda was caught off guard and only managed to utter 2 words, Ancestor Mu, before collapsing. Having dealt with Duanda, the elder Mu turned to Lightning Ancestor and asked, satisfied? Zhang Daidu glared at him, dissatisfied. Not enough. If that's all, then our Chaos Holy Land will send a killer to assassinate your holy son. Hearing those arrogant words, the elder Mu angrily pointed at Lightning Ancestor, asking loudly, so, what do you want? As if he knew the elder Mu would ask him that, Lightning Ancestor calmly stated his request. I heard your Holy King sect has a heaven-earth tree. I don't need much. Give me 10 heaven-earth tree fruits, and that's all. The elder Mu understood. So, this is your true goal. He thought for a moment and then lifted his head to negotiate. 10 fruits absolutely won't do. The maximum is 3. He cursed inwardly, that scoundrel Zhang Daidu, so cunning. Xiao Yun stood nearby, listening to their conversation. He thought to himself with interest, this lightning ancestor is interesting. He seems angry, but he has already planned everything. All this fuss, just to suppress their sect, and he can even take advantage of the situation to gain benefits. He's full of deception. Zhang Daidu heard the elder's agreement but added another request. 3 fruits are fine, but you have to grant me another request. Don't you want revenge? I'll give you a chance. Let your disciples at the divine ethereal realm level fight Xiao Yun. No matter if they live or die. The elder Mu hesitated for a moment before answering hesitantly, this. He thought to himself, the great sword, the divine ethereal realm level, was also killed. Seeing the elder's hesitation, Zhang Daidu arrogantly laughed. I know the people of your Holy King sect are all trash. That's why we in the Chaos Holy Land won't bully you. No matter how many divine ethereal realm level disciples the Holy King sect sends, we'll only send Xiao Yun alone. Seeing Zhang Daidu's arrogance, the elder Mu agreed to his request. Alright, since you're so arrogant, Chen Luda, arrange the personnel. I want to see how much you weigh. Chen Luda bowed and said, yes, Ancestor Mu. As soon as he left, the elder Mu thought to himself, this Xiao Yun is definitely very strong. However, there's no limit on the number of participants. We can use a sword formation. Zhang Daidu, you'll regret this. Seeing the elder agree to his request, Zhang Daidu called out to Xiao Yun, it's up to you now. Hearing his call, Xiao Yun flew towards him on a flying sword. Ancestor, I won't disappoint you. He landed on the sword and looked down at the people below, challenging them. You trash from the Holy King sect, come and die. The cultivators below heard his challenge and were filled with rage. They shouted in turn, Ancestor, let me kill him. Let me go. I'll definitely draw my sword against him. Or let me, even if I die, I want to take him with me. Chen Luda looked at his disciples and instructed, Ren Ziqi, you and the 10 strongest divine ethereal realm disciples, all of you go. Use your 10 absolute sword formation to kill him. Even though there's no limit on the number of participants, sending too many people would make the Holy King sect look too weak. Ren Ziqi listened to Chen Luda's instructions and, along with his brothers, bowed with clasped fists. Ancestor, rest assured, we will not fail our mission. Seeing Ren Ziqi receive the mission, the people around began to gossip. Looks like we don't have a chance to attack. Kill that genuine disciple. One less enemy for our holy son. That's right, they are the 10 swords of the Holy King sect. Even a divine ethereal realm genius couldn't match them. Xiao Yun looked at Ren Ziqi's group with disdain. Only 10 people? Are you sure you're not sending a few more? Hearing Xiao Yun's arrogant words, Ren Ziqi's group angrily scolded. Damn, this guy is arrogant too. Brother Ren, give the order. Form the formation and chop him up. That's right, kill him and then go drink. Xiao Yun scoffed and waved a hand at them. Don't waste your breath. Come on, I'm waiting to kill the next group. Ren Ziqi was furious. He raised his sword and shouted, so arrogant. Brothers, form the formation, kill him. As soon as he finished speaking, his brothers surrounded Xiao Yun. They combined their swords, creating a sword formation. Ren Ziqi's fellow disciples watched, slightly excited. Xiao Yun is definitely dead. The 10 absolute sword formation, at the same level, no one can break it. 10 people combined, killing a cave heaven realm expert is as easy as killing a dog. Chen Luda stood there, talking to Zhang Daidu. Zhang Daidu, you miscalculated, haven't you? The 10 absolute sword formation in the divine ethereal realm is invincible. Your genuine disciple will surely die. Zhang Daidu snorted coldly at his words. A trash formation? It wants to kill the genuine disciple of our chaos holy land? They truly don't know when to die. Meanwhile, Xiao Yun was enveloped in an aura of brilliance. He looked at the formation with disdain. Black demon sword? This is your trump card? What a joke. Seeing this, Ren Ziqi's face changed. He pointed his sword at Xiao Yun and said to his fellow disciples, kill. Quickly activate the formation and kill him. As soon as he finished speaking, his disciples combined all their swords, forming a giant sword that exuded killing intent. It aimed straight at Xiao Yun's head and charged forward. Seeing this, Xiao Yun wasn't fazed. He simply pointed forward and said, 10,000 swords flow. Countless swords surged forward. The giant sword of Ren Ziqi's group clashed with the immense power of Xiao Yun's sword flow, creating a deafening explosion. Ren Ziqi used all his strength to maintain the formation. He reminded everyone, hold on. He wondered, how is this guy so strong? Xiao Yun, using Dao marks, scoffed at Ren Ziqi's group. How can fireflies compete with the moon's brilliance? Killing you all, I don't even need a second move. In an instant, Ren Ziqi's group's formation was shattered by Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun's sword energy didn't stop at the formation. It continued towards Ren Ziqi's group. They were all pierced by the sword energy. They screamed in pain, ah, ah. Their fellow disciples who weren't participating in the battle with Ren Ziqi were terrified and bewildered. Is he really at the divine ethereal realm level? He killed 10 people from Ren Ziqi's group with a single move. Has he reached the soul refining realm already? This is too strange. Xiao Yun stood in the sky, looking down at them with disdain. Couldn't even withstand a single move. Next, seeing what just happened, the elder emu's eyes turned cold as he looked at Xiao Yun. He thought to himself, this guy is too monstrous. He absolutely cannot be spared. The people of the Holy King sect glared at him with fierce eyes. This guy will definitely become a major enemy of the Holy King sect in the future. Seeing their sharp gazes, Zhang Daidu pointed a finger straight at their faces and roared, what are you looking at, you bunch of scumbags? They whispered amongst themselves, Lightning Ancestor's lifespan isn't long. If he kills Xiao Yun, he'll definitely go all out. This bastard is a maniac in battle. Forget it. Anyway, the Primordial Holy Land, Heavenly Sword Holy Land, and Mighty Heaven Holy Land are all targeting Xiao Yun. We'll just sit back and watch the tiger fight. An elder from the Holy King sect flew in front of Xiao Yun and tried to persuade him, Divine Son, you are invincible at the divine ethereal realm. Our Holy King sect bows to you. Let's stop here. Hearing this, he chuckled and said with a provocative tone, so, it's over? I haven't even used my full strength yet. Can you guys from the Holy King sect be a bit more enthusiastic? Send all 1,800 of your disciples. The brown-haired elder was angered and cursed inwardly. The 10 swords have been killed, I'm heartbroken. And 1,800? You want to use our old bones against you? The silver-haired elder standing beside him also felt the same. He complained inwardly, this guy is so annoying. The brown-haired elder said with a wrinkled, unhappy face, invincible at the divine ethereal realm, that's all. Xiao Yun, you don't have to be so arrogant. Our Holy King sect's divine son, Zhang Hao Ran, will be waiting for you on your path to becoming great emperor. Xiao Yun sneered and replied provocatively, that trash Zhang Hao Ran? He can't even hold a candle. Even Emperor Li is barely better. At the same time, a group of people charged forward, shouting fiercely, damn, this bastard is too arrogant. The divine son has brought back the true dragon descendant. That's right, he brought back a man and a dragon. Who can challenge him? The brown-haired elder spoke with a hint of disdain in his advice. Temporary success or failure means nothing. Many great emperors were defeated in their youth. Zhang Haoran will definitely laugh in the end. Xiao Yun smirked arrogantly, you're talking about ordinary great emperors. A truly powerful great emperor is invincible, all the way to the top. He declared confidently to everyone, my goal, Xiao Yun, is to become the strongest great emperor. Zhang Daidu clasped his hands and proudly said, haha, our genuine disciple of the Chaos Holy Land is quite impressive. A single sentence has evoked heaven's recognition. This is the true qualification of a great emperor recognized by heaven. Hearing this, Xiao Yun was so nonchalant that he started sweating. He thought to himself, you think I don't know that you summoned the lightning god? Fooling a kid like this, is it really that fun? The brown-haired elder waved his hand, conjuring the heaven-earth fruits. He said reluctantly, all right, here you go. Get out of here already. I really can't stand your theatrics. Zhang Daidu held the fruits in his hand and said with a greedy tone, good kid, you're not bad. You didn't disappoint me. Keep working hard. The revival of the Chaos Holy Land depends on you. Xiao Yun reached out his hand, bowed respectfully, and said, Ancestor, rest assured. This disciple will do his best. Zhang Daidu clenched his fist and proudly replied, good harvest. Let's go. The brown-haired elder said with a mocking tone, goodbye, Zhang Daidu. Your lifespan is not long, and you won't be able to gloat for much longer. When you die, I'll come and pay my respects. However, Lightning Ancestor was not to be outdone. He turned his head and mocked him, no need. Before I die, I will seek you out to discuss Tao. We'll go hand in hand to the 9 nether yellow springs. The elder angrily chased them away, scram. As they flew off together, Xiao Yun asked in surprise, Ancestor, the old man said your lifespan is not long. Could that be true? Zhang Daidu answered his question, yes, to be honest, our Chaos Holy Land is facing a great crisis. Zhang Daidu explained the situation with a worried expression. Well, actually, not only me, but the other ancestors of the Chaos Holy Land also have limited lifespans. Our Holy Land's true emperor. Before he could finish, Xiao Yun interrupted him, Ancestor, rest assured. I'm confident I'll become a saint within 100 years. Although he sounded confident on the outside, he had his own thoughts. I didn't expect the Chaos Holy Land to be under such pressure. Looks like I need to cultivate quickly. Seeing his arrogance, Zhao Wuji quickly extinguished his spirit. HMPH, do you think becoming a saint is that easy? Just the Nirvana realm alone will hold you back for 100 years. Throughout history, no one has become a saint in 100 years. But Xiao Yun remained determined. You can't doesn't mean I can't. He then provocatively said to Xiao Yun, HMPH, stop gloating. In the next cave heaven realm, I will definitely surpass you. Despite being belittled, he calmly responded, all right, I'll wait for your challenge. Zhang Daidu threw him 3 heaven-earth fruits while instructing, Xiao Yun, heaven-earth fruits are treasures that enhance heaven's realm. Keep them. Use them when you reach the heaven's realm. He bowed respectfully and replied, thank you, Ancestor. Xiao Yun held the heaven-earth fruits in his hand, admiring them closely. He thought to himself, so, the Ancestor wanted the heaven-earth fruits for me. Zhang Daidu said, all right, we're at the Holy Land. You guys go back to the Emperor Peak. As soon as he finished speaking, he flew away. Xiao Yun replied obediently, yes. The sky today seemed unusually clear. At the Emperor Peak, Xiao Yun was surprised to see his father there. Father, why are you here? The head of the Xiao family quickly replied, Fu Ling arranged for us to stay here. The maid standing beside him quickly chimed in, young master, now that you're a genuine disciple, your parents are also eligible to stay at the Emperor Peak. He walked in front of Xiao Yun, patted his shoulder, and encouraged him. Our Xiao family has been arranged to stay in the capital of Yun Hai Kingdom, next to the Chaos Holy Land. Now, you're a noble of Yun Hai Kingdom. You don't need to worry about anything anymore. Focus on your cultivation. Xiao Yun smiled slightly and replied, Father, don't worry. I will focus on my cultivation. Suddenly, he became thoughtful about recent events. Looks like considering the Chaos Holy Land as my second home wasn't wrong. After chatting for a while, he said goodbye to everyone. You guys talk. I'll go see Master first. As soon as he finished speaking, he quickly went to find his master. As soon as he arrived, Xiao Yun bowed respectfully. Master. Elder DTN pointed to a chair opposite him and said, sit. After he sat down, Elder DTN quickly asked, is the matter at the Holy King sect settled? Xiao Yun quickly nodded and replied, yes. It turns out Lightning Ancestor has been secretly protecting me. He even went to the Holy King sect. He opened his hand, revealing 3 heaven-earth fruits. Here are the heaven-earth fruits I obtained from the Holy King sect. You're about to break through to the heavens realm, so you need these. As soon as he finished speaking, he handed them to his master. Elder DTN quickly took the heaven-earth fruits and smiled with satisfaction. Alright, then I won't be polite. Xiao Yun noticed his master's expression seemed a little strange. He quickly asked, Master, what's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. He shared his thoughts. Although Lightning Ancestor suppressed the other sects, it also shows that our Chaos Holy Land is weak. We're all disappointing. We can't continue the burden of our predecessors. He looked at the heaven-earth fruits and started giving detailed instructions to his disciple. These 3 heaven-earth fruits will definitely help me become a saint. When the time comes, I'll go to the holy path to cultivate and become a saint. You need to seize the opportunity to grow. You must be brave and forge ahead, becoming a pillar of the Holy Land soon. Xiao Yun bowed respectfully and replied with an obedient tone. Master, rest assured, I will definitely grow strong quickly. Elder Dtn waved goodbye and said, Go. After leaving his master's room, Xiao Yun decided to wander around the area and contemplate the upcoming events. Time doesn't wait for anyone. I've reached the limit of the divine ethereal realm. It's time to break through to the cave heaven realm. Suddenly, he smirked and said with arrogance, So, Zhao Wuji is starting to break through to the cave heaven realm too? He can't wait, can he? At the same time, a blinding light erupted from the palace Xiao Yun had just left, illuminating the sky. The power of that light must have been terrifying. He turned back and looked for a long time, then smiled slightly and said, Zhao Wuji has 2 primordial sacred bodies. His future is immeasurable. However, I will definitely surpass you someday. As he neared the threshold of the cave heaven realm, Xiao Yun suddenly stopped and contemplated something. Before I enter the cave heaven realm, I need to forge the primordial sacred body first. That way, when the cave heaven realm opens, I can be even stronger. I have 260 awakenings now, that should be enough. He smiled as he lifted his foot and walked towards the cave heaven realm. Zhao Wuji, I hope you've gotten a lot stronger. Otherwise, it'll be too boring. It turned out the blinding light was caused by Zhao Wuji. His entire body seemed to be radiating golden rays, engulfing the palace and causing a reverberating sound. The young disciples nearby heard the terrifying sound and exclaimed, Who's breaking through their realm? The noise is so loud. It's coming from the Emperor Peak. Could it be the Divine Sun? Let's go and take a look. The elders flying in the sky witnessed the scene and exclaimed together. The red-haired elder spoke, sharing his knowledge, confirmed, It's not the Divine Sun. It's Zhao Wuji. The silver-haired elder was impressed. The primordial sacred body, huh? It's amazing. Another elder quickly spoke, That's right. No wonder it's called one of the 10 supreme sacred bodies. The girls nearby excitedly went to watch, their faces filled with admiration. Lin Xiao Ya exclaimed, I'm so envious of others. When you and Shi Jia broke through to the cave heaven realm, you didn't make this much noise. Shi Chun Wu agreed, Zhao Wuji is the primordial sacred body. This commotion is even louder than someone's normal nirvana breakthrough. Fu Ling covered her mouth and said shyly, These monstrous talents are truly inspiring. Suddenly, Zhao Wuji, from within the palace, kicked hard, sending him flying into the sky. The impact shattered the floor, even creating a large hole in the roof. He then launched a decisive punch with all his might. Zhao Wuji's punch instantly shattered an invisible wall into 100 pieces, scattering them everywhere. At the same time, something mysterious appeared. It looked like a deep cosmic abyss, with swirling wings resembling a black spinning top. Although they didn't know what it was, they could be sure it contained incredible power. The disciples witnessing the event watched with anticipation. One by one, they exclaimed, He's opening the cave heaven realm. Why hasn't the Divine Sun made a move yet? I wonder how many cave heavens Zhao Wuji can open at once. I bet he's about to do it. It turned out those mysterious rings were the cave heavens. They appeared one after another, and Zhao Wuji had to fight them off. He launched countless attacks, destroying each cave heaven in turn. As he fought, Zhao Wuji calmly muttered, counting the number of cave heavens, his face determined. 8 cave heavens, but it's still not enough. He decisively launched a decisive attack, shattering all the cave heavens swiftly. The girls, witnessing the event, exclaimed in unison, Oh my God, 9 great cave heavens. Extreme cave heaven realm. The disciples gasped in astonishment. No wonder he's the primordial sacred body. He's truly powerful. No wonder it's called the ancient sacred body. It's truly incredible. Zhao Wuji raised his hand and laughed triumphantly, ha ha ha. Extreme cave heaven realm. The primordial sacred body. Xiao Yun, I'll see how you match up against me. At the same time, Xiao Yun seemed to be cultivating some secret technique. The palace around him emitted a beam of light, forming an aura that enveloped him. Everyone around was shocked. This is the sound of the great Tao. No way. This is too fast. Xiao Yun is cultivating the Chaos Sutra. Could it be that he's about to forge the primordial sacred body? Xiao Yun sat quietly in meditation, radiating secret techniques. The universe has its own principles. All things are not all things. Only through your eyes and ears can you understand. One with me. He encouraged himself, I've reached the 63rd level. I'm almost there. I'll use one more awakening with the Chaos Sutra. Xiao Yun sat there cultivating, slowly comprehending. The 64th level, 65th level, 66th level. He continued to cultivate, reaching the 72nd level. Xiao Yun's entire body emitted a blinding light, filling the room. He leaned back and shouted, Primordial sacred body, achieved. At the same time, 4 monstrous beasts appeared on a mountain. Their appearance was solemn and ferocious, their forms resembling the symbolic creatures of power. Everyone who witnessed this scene was stunned and shocked. Xiao Yun has forged the primordial sacred body. That's right, back then, when the great emperor forged the primordial sacred body, 4 divine beasts came to congratulate him. But didn't the great emperor take 600 to 700 years? And Xiao Yun, he's only how old? Lin Xiao Ya exclaimed excitedly, senior brother, he succeeded. Shi Chunwu praised, senior brother is amazing. Fu Ling smiled brightly, young master has forged the primordial sacred body so quickly. Seeing this, Zhao Wuji laughed in delight, shouting, good. You're getting stronger. Wait until I defeat you, then you'll be convinced. I have 2 great supreme sacred bodies and 9 great cave heavens. Even if you have 9 great cave heavens, I can still defeat you. Xiao Yun slowly walked towards him, his entire body radiating a dazzling light. He sneered, my spiritual strength and physical body are both stronger now. This primordial sacred body is truly powerful. Suddenly, he turned his head to another direction, as if seeing something unusual, and exclaimed in surprise, a new phenomenon. What's with this translucent area? After a moment of contemplation, Xiao Yun excitedly said, I know. This is the Chaos Realm, a realm only available to those in the soul refining realm. Now I have it too. He spread his arms to embrace the beams of light filled with magnificent lotuses. Looking up, he smiled with satisfaction and pride. The Chaos Realm can not only weaken the enemy's vitality, spells, and techniques, but it can also bind time and space. With this realm, I won't need to set up formations when fighting Emperor Li anymore. Xiao Yun clenched his fist and smiled with the brilliance of a victor who had overcome a realm few could reach. Only 26 awakenings left. But forging the primordial sacred body is worth it. Next, it's time to open the cave heaven realm. Zhao Wuji, I will definitely surpass you. As soon as he finished speaking, he flew up forcefully, creating a huge hole in the roof. The impact reverberated with a terrifying sound. Lotuses flew out and shone throughout the sky. The young disciples nearby witnessed the whole scene and exclaimed in panic. It's the divine son, he's opening the cave heaven realm. I wonder how many cave heavens he can open. Don't worry, he'll definitely be no worse than Zhao Wuji. At the same time, Xiao Yun rushed out, following a massive cave heaven. But these cave heavens seemed a little different from Zhao Wuji's. Surrounding them were countless lotuses. He swung his fist and shattered an invisible wall, breaking it into hundreds of pieces, scattering them everywhere. After a while, Xiao Yun had cleared countless cave heavens. He smiled slightly, with a hint of satisfaction, but he seemed to have a greater ambition. Not enough. I want to open 10 cave heavens, surpassing the extreme realm. The 10th cave heaven. He thought for a moment and began gathering energy in his fist. He launched another powerful punch. Everyone present was shocked. The ordinary people below looked up at the sky and exclaimed, there really are 10 cave heavens. Isn't it said that the cave heaven realm, 9 is the limit? Why is there a 10th cave heaven? The divine son, he's the first and last. Xiao Yun in the sky focused all his strength, punching a glowing lotus flower. Xiao Yun's eyes lit up with determination. He thought to himself, this 10th cave heaven is so difficult to open. I'll use my strongest attack. Xiao Yun immediately prepared his power. He focused all his strength into his right fist, getting ready to take a stance. His fist seemed to radiate light, with beams swirling around it like a vortex. He punched forward with all his might. The barrier in front of him began to crack, with countless beams of light squeezing through the fissures. From the broken void, a new space opened, swirling with bright red light. It was the 10th cave heaven. Deep whirlpools appeared next to it, just like before. Xiao Yun looked up and said softly, finally, it's done. The 10th cave heaven is not only 3 times stronger than the other cave heavens. The elders and the ordinary people all exclaimed, he has a 10th cave heaven. The speed at which Xiao Yun replenishes his spiritual energy during battle is much faster. He has a huge advantage over others at the same level. That's right, he's probably invincible at the cave heaven realm. Something like this has never happened before. Seeing this, Zhao Wuji was extremely upset. He thought to himself, he can actually open a 10th cave heaven. To defeat him, I have to win quickly, otherwise I'll be exhausted to death. Thinking this, Zhao Wuji shot up into the sky, radiating a brilliant golden light. He shouted down, since you've broken through, then let's fight. Hearing this, Xiao Yun wasn't discouraged. He clenched his fist and said, all right, I'll grant you this favor. Xiao Yun's fist was enveloped in blinding golden light. Zhao Wuji wasn't to be outdone. He quickly charged forward to attack. The people below were abuzz. The divine son and Zhao Wuji are fighting. 2 great talents. It's exciting. That's right, they're going head to head right from the start. I wonder who's stronger. Zhao Wuji's fist and Xiao Yun's fist collided with a powerful impact. The two were evenly matched, neither giving an inch. The power of their battle created a massive collision, a deafening explosion that shook the heavens and the earth. Fu Ling looked up from below and said softly, young master, you guys should fight higher up. Otherwise, the Emperor Peak will be destroyed. Zhao Wuji and Xiao Yun were still high in the sky, both burning with fighting spirit. Zhao Wuji said, "Let's settle this with a decisive battle." Xiao Yun quickly responded, "That suits me fine." Xiao Yun immediately raised his fist, gathering strength, ready to attack. Zhao Wuji wasn't to be outdone. He roared, "Charge!" Zhao Wuji activated his skill, a hulking figure appearing behind him. He roared, "War God Fusion." "Xiao Yun, you're going down." Xiao Yun refused to yield. He spread his arms, illuminating both sides with his own skill. Chaotic Domain. Let's see the power of Chaotic Domain. Zhao Wuji, his muscular body charged forward, launching a relentless attack towards Xiao Yun's skill. However, immediately after, Zhao Wuji was taken aback. You have domain power ahead of schedule." Zhao Wuji froze, staring at his own hands, astonished. This domain is so powerful. Seizing this opportunity, Xiao Yun landed a heavy punch to Zhao Wuji's stomach while he was distracted. "You're too slow." Zhao Wuji was sent flying back, his mouth spewing blood from the blow. Capitalizing on his advantage, Xiao Yun charged forward with renewed vigor. The crowd below buzzed with chatter. It's Chaotic Domain. It's true. Back then, when the Heavenly Emperor forged the half-set of Chaotic Body, it also contained Chaotic Domain. The Divine Son is destined to surpass the Supreme Elder, Tai Shang. He's not even 20 years old. Zhao Wuji was enraged. The war god's phantom form appeared behind him. Zhao Wuji roared in fury, "Damn it." Zhao Wuji spread his arms, tilted his head towards the sky, and roared, "Fusion." Xiao Yun smirked confidently. "Fusion done? Well, come get me then." A colossal fist surged towards Xiao Yun. "Ha!" Xiao Yun calmly met the fist, gathering his own strength for battle. He clenched his hand and said, "Bring it on." Their fists collided, creating a powerful shockwave. Zhao Wuji stumbled backward, spewing blood. The crowd erupted in cheers. Divine Son won. Incredible. Both of them are monsters. They are truly in the divine heaven realm? Xiao Yun landed gracefully and asked softly, "How do you feel?" Zhao Wuji sat slumped on the ground. He wiped the blood with his sleeve and replied, "Just wait. In 3 months at most, I'll open my 10th divine heaven." Xiao Yun crossed his arms and said smugly, "By then, I'll probably have already entered the ritual spirit realm." Zhao Wuji retorted in embarrassment and anger, "Damn, don't belittle people like that." A flashback appeared. The chaotic Saint Lord stood before the people and said, "Tomorrow, the 9-spirit secret realm will open. Any divine heaven realm cultivators may enter and search for the plundered spirit essence." The cultivators below whispered amongst themselves. "The Saint Lord has ordered the myriad spirit secret realm to open? It's not supposed to open yet, right? You idiot. The Saint Lord is specifically opening it for the Divine Son. That's right. The Divine Son is the future of our sacred land." Back to the present, Xiao Yun smiled softly, searching for plundered spirit treasures, entering the ritual spirit realm. "The Saint Lord is truly giving me a boost." The chaotic Saint Lord said solemnly to everyone, "All right, everyone disperse. Let the Divine Son and his attendants rest." The cultivators replied, "Yes." Fu Ling was standing with Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji. She spoke softly, "Congratulations, young master, on your ascension to the divine heaven realm." Xiao Yun responded politely, "Fu Ling, what was that myriad spirit secret realm the Saint Lord was talking about?" Fu Ling, looking incredibly alluring, explained, "Young master, you must know that entering the ritual spirit realm requires refining spirit essence within the divine heaven. The myriad spirit secret realm contains the spirit essence left behind by the cultivators of the sacred land, who have slain countless demonic beasts and divine beasts over the years." Xiao Yun turned back and said gently, "The Saint Lord is truly taking care of me. Knowing I've ascended to the divine heaven realm, he's quickly opened the myriad spirit secret realm." Upon hearing this, Fu Ling retorted, "Of course he would take care of you. Young master, not only have you opened the unprecedented 10th divine heaven, you have also forged the half-set of chaotic body. It would be strange if he didn't treat you as a treasure to nurture." Xiao Yun's eyes lit up. "Fu Ling, do you know anything about the situation within this myriad spirit secret realm?" Fu Ling quickly showcased her knowledge. The myriad spirit secret realm is a space. It's said to be an independent space created by a true emperor. She quietly described, within the myriad spirit secret realm, there are mountains, rivers, and land. However, there are no living creatures. It's a desolate realm of death. Because it contains the spirit essence left behind by demonic beasts and divine beasts after their death. That's the myriad spirit cave, Fu Ling said softly. The heart of the myriad spirit secret realm has the myriad spirit cave, teeming with endless soul energy. It's the favorite place for powerful spirit essence. Fu Ling elaborated, the myriad spirit cave has 9 levels in total. The deeper you go, the stronger the spirit essence. However, you must use all your strength to enter the myriad spirit cave. If those spirit essence attack you, you'll definitely die. It seemed that Xiao Yun still didn't understand. He asked, Fu Ling, how are spirit essence ranked? Do we need to investigate them? Fu Ling pointed upwards with one hand and said, of course not. Soul bodies of different levels have different colors. There are 9 colors: scarlet, crimson, yellow, green, blue, indigo, purple, white, and gold. The further down the list, the higher the rank. Xiao Yun smiled, thank you for the explanation. I'll go into seclusion for now and prepare for entering the myriad spirit secret realm tomorrow. The next day, the sky was exceptionally blue. This was Dong Yu Peak. The young man, Li Bu, exclaimed excitedly, haha, finally reached the ritual spirit realm. The other cultivators bowed respectfully. Congratulations to the Divine Son on your ascension to the ritual spirit realm. Divine Son is so talented, invincible for ages. He sneered, that bastard Xiao Yun is dead in the true dragon cave, right? Who killed him? Was it Li Chengdi or Zhao Wuji? I have to thank him. One cultivator stammered helplessly, reporting to the Divine Son, Xiao Yun is still alive, moreover, he. Upon hearing this, Li Bu roared in anger, don't stutter. Tell me what's going on with that brat, Xiao Yun. Another cultivator replied, not only did he return from the true dragon cave, he also ascended to become the true Divine Son. Just now, he opened the 10th divine heaven, ascended to the divine heaven realm, and he even took Zhao Wuji as his attendant. Li Bu frowned in dissatisfaction. Damn, how is that even possible? A cultivator explained, however, Divine Son, just now the Saint Lord announced that the myriad spirit secret realm will open tomorrow. Both divine heaven realm and ritual spirit realm cultivators can enter. Perhaps you have a chance to seek revenge. Li Bu looked up skeptically, is that so? Li Bu pondered for a moment and exclaimed, you are right. This is a good opportunity. My master, the Divine Emperor, despises the Heavenly Emperor with every fiber of his being. He will definitely find a way to help me eliminate Xiao Yun. Dawn broke the next morning, illuminating the world. Xiao Yun was meditating. He thought to himself, the limit for the divine heaven realm is 9 divine heavens. I've opened the 10th divine heaven, but why haven't I triggered a heavenly tribulation? If there's no heavenly tribulation, it means I haven't reached the limit. He continued to think, could there be an 11th divine heaven? Forget it, let me spend a few more awakenings to deduce it. Xiao Yun remained in a meditative posture, the phrase, spend one awakening to deduce, constantly echoing in his mind. His eyes slowly opened. Turns out there's no 11th divine heaven. 9 is the limit, 10 is the perfect number. So, I need to start from a different place. Xiao Yun sighed, this can't be right. Even after dozens of awakenings, I still haven't figured it out. I only have 8 awakenings left. Forget it, stop deducing. Why hasn't the system sent me a new mission? My head hurts. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoya appeared outside Xiao Yun's door and said politely, Senior brother, the myriad spirit secret realm is about to open. Why don't you come out? Xiao Yun replied lightly, so fast? It's already morning? Let me grab my spirit essence first. Maybe there will be a new mission. Outside, Ji Xuanyu, Lin Xiaoya, and Zhao Wuji were waiting. They greeted each other, young master, you and Xuanyu and Wuji should set off for the chaotic master peak. The others should be there by now. Xiao Yun replied, okay. At chaotic master peak, the sun was high in the sky. Xiao Yun boomed, welcome the divine sun. Xiao Yun beamed, junior brothers, there's no need to be so formal. A few people below scowled with resentment. If you weren't able to control chaotic Zhang, I would have already killed you. Xiao Yun hovered in the air, his voice echoing downwards. Li Bufan, you're hiding there, muttering to yourself. That's not the behavior of a divine son. Why don't you come out and fight? Those words seemed to provoke Li Bu. Li Bu clasped his hands and bowed, greetings to the true divine son. He thought to himself, fight? Let you use chaotic Zhang to kill me? Wait for me to enter the spirit secret realm. At that moment, Xiao Yun also thought, that's right. If I had been so perceptive before, I wouldn't have been beaten so badly by society. Then, the chaotic Saint Lord appeared. If everyone is here, then prepare to enter the spirit secret realm. Remember, do your best. Though the spirit essence are remnant souls after death, they are not to be underestimated. Everyone replied in unison, yes. The chaotic Saint Lord lightly stroked his finger, as if giving an order. A magical vortex appeared. The chaotic Saint Lord pointed at it and said, this is the myriad spirit secret realm. Enter, he warned, remember, you must exit within 3 days. If not, the myriad spirit secret realm will close, and you will definitely die. Xiao Yun swiftly flew forward. Inside the myriad spirit secret realm, Xiao Yun saw the scenery and thought, this place doesn't have any heaven and earth spirit energy. It's completely isolated from the outside world. Suddenly, a sharp sword flew towards him. The blade was aimed directly at Xiao Yun. He pondered, someone couldn't hold back and attacked right after he entered? A hand shot up, releasing a brilliant beam of light. It was Xiao Yun. He used his technique to block the attack. The source of the enemy's power dissipated. Xiao Yun leaned back arrogantly and taunted, Li Bufan, do you think a flying sword can kill me? You're too naive. Li Bufan, humiliated and enraged, unleashed a barrage of attacks, declaring, Xiao Yun, don't get too cocky. This is the myriad spirit secret realm. You can't rely on the power of chaotic zhang. Let's see how I force you to beg for mercy today. Deathly Qi eastward sword. The flying sword surged towards Xiao Yun like a tiger pouncing on its prey, but it couldn't even touch his skin. Xiao Yun smiled lightly and countered, instantly turning Li Bufan's flying sword into dust. He advised, don't flaunt such scrap metal. It's embarrassing. Li Bufan fumed, summoning countless spatial rifts in the sky. Black Qi enveloped him. Li Bufan said confidently, don't get so smug. I'm a divine son, a realm higher than you. Let's see how I crush you. As soon as the words left his lips, both sides launched into a furious onslaught of fists. Everyone witnessed the scene before them, their jaws dropping in awe. They murmured amongst themselves, look, the Saint Son and the Divine Son are fighting. Li Bufan is really holding a grudge. I wonder if the Divine Son can beat the Saint Son. Zhao Wuji, observing from the side, scoffed, this guy, wherever he goes, there are enemies. He's already become the true Divine Son, and he still has enemies in the chaotic sacred land. He's really asking for trouble. Ji Xuanyu listened and explained, Zhao Saint Son, Xiao Senior Brother is different from you. You were born a heaven's darling, but Xiao Senior Brother started as an ordinary person. He only rose up after practicing the Chaotic Sutra. That's why some people don't like him. Xiao Yun charged forward, landing a swift punch directly to Li Bufan's face. Li Bufan was sent flying backwards in the direction of the punch. Xiao Yun mocked, Li Bufan, is this all the skill you've gained since ascending to the ritual spirit realm? Show me your true abilities. With one side of his face swollen, Li Bufan scrambled to escape, which Xiao Yun quickly noticed. Xiao Yun was puzzled, his face turning pale. He muttered, damn, he's running away? Didn't we just start fighting? With the enemy fleeing, Xiao Yun no longer felt like fighting. He turned to his two teammates and said, all right, let's continue inwards. Zhao Wuji agreed, okay. Ji Xuanyu quickly replied, yes, senior brother. Li Bufan glanced back, his cheeks swollen and red. He was unconvinced and indignant, muttering, damn it. That bastard is so strong. But just wait, I'll make sure you die without a burial ground. Night descended. A few white clouds adorned the high sky. Leaves, blown by the wind, gently drifted along the breeze. Xiao Yun led the way, flying ahead. He wondered, why do we have to choose divine beast spirit essence to refine spirit essence in the ritual spirit realm? Humans at the transcendent realm or higher can also produce spirit essence. Zhao Wuji scoffed, HMPH, you don't even understand this? You really have a limited view. You need to read more. No culture is scary. Ji Xuanyu followed behind and explained, Xiao Senior Brother, we refine spirit essence because we're in the awakening realm. Awakening innate divine powers from these spirit essence. Humans don't possess these innate divine powers. Xiao Yun glanced back, a smile on his lips, so that's how it is. Then, his gaze turned serious. I have 10 divine heavens. I wonder if there are enough spirit essence from golden-colored divine beasts here for me to use. Suddenly, a voice echoed, causing the three to turn around simultaneously. HMPH. Such a presumptuous young man. He wants to use divine beast spirit essence for all 10 divine heavens? Zhao Wuji roared in astonishment. Who? A massive bird flapped its wings, sending divine energy flying in disarray. It roared in anger, you disciples of the chaotic sacred land, while your current generation is inferior to the past, at least the previous generation was somewhat reliable. You are the first person to dare to speak like that. Xiao Yun's group stood there, staring at the massive bird before them. Ji Xuanyu, realizing the danger, warned, Xiao Senior Brother, be careful. This is the lightning falcon divine beast. Among birds, its flying speed is second only to the golden-winged great eagle divine beast, making it incredibly difficult to deal with. In contrast to Ji Xuanyu's worry, Xiao Yun was calm and composed, saying casually, it's just a divine beast. It can't even catch my eye. The lightning falcon divine beast charged forward, roaring, a divine heaven realm brat dares to be so cocky. I'll show you the power of divine beast strength. Xiao Yun casually waved his hand, using the golden bell skill. A protective layer appeared, shielding him from the lightning falcon divine beast's torrential attack. The lightning falcon divine beast was forced back. It exclaimed in astonishment, You have mastered the golden bell skill to the great completion realm? Xiao Yun scoffed, HMPH, you know this technique? Upon hearing this, the lightning falcon divine beast grew even angrier. It roared, HMPH. I was killed by the one who created this technique. Enraged to the core, the lightning falcon divine beast spread its wings, flapping them forcefully at Xiao Yun. The leaves, drifting in the wind, were unconsciously swept away by the strong winds generated by its massive wings. It roared confidently, don't think that just because you know one technique, you're great. In my lifetime, I could kill one of your divine sons. In the 3,000 years since my death, I've killed 2 more. Xiao Yun punched upwards, roaring, invincible fist seal. A giant fist emerged, blocking the attack from the lightning falcon divine beast. Xiao Yun frowned, pondering. This divine beast spirit essence has actually killed 2 divine sons. Seems like spirit essence are really not easy to deal with. His fist continued its onslaught, aiming straight for the lightning falcon divine beast. The thunder eagle saint beast, with a bloody lip from the punch, asked in astonishment, Xiao Yun, this is a half-step chaotic body. You, how old are you? 50? Xiao Yun controlled his technique with a raised hand, smiling triumphantly, 50? I'm only 17, don't waste your breath, watch me catch this vicious beast, along with you. The thunder eagle saint beast, realizing the situation was dire, decided to flee. However, it couldn't bear to be defeated, so it challenged with a provocative tone, brat, you'll regret this. This saint beast will kill you. Ji Zhanwu beside him asked in confusion, senior brother Xiao, you could easily capture it. Why let it go? Xiao Yun replied, if I don't let it go, how will it help me attract a true spirit beast? Ji Zhanwu finally understood Xiao Yun's intention. She happily said, right, it has a deep grudge against the Holy Land, but its strength isn't enough. To avenge itself, it needs to find a stronger true spirit beast. Then, she turned to Xiao Yun and informed him, Zhao Wuji just left. Do we need to look for him? We'll be more certain with 2 people. Xiao Yun laughed, no need. It's just a true spirit beast. I can handle it alone. The 2 of them moved slowly through the strong wind. Xiao Yun instructed Ji Zhanwu, junior sister Ji, you should rest for a while. Wait patiently here. Ji Zhanwu agreed, yes, I'll listen to senior brother. Xiao Yun sat down softly, pondering silently. I can't bear the thought of being unable to transcend the limitations of the heavenly movement realm. Why not take advantage of this opportunity and use my remaining awakenings? I'll use one awakening to deduce the method of transcending the heavenly movement realm limitations. Xiao Yun and Ji Zhanwu sat down to rest. Xiao Yun's body emitted electric currents, making him the brightest spot in the area. He thought wistfully, HMPH, I've used up all 8 remaining awakenings. It's a pity there wasn't even a little progress. When will the mission arrive? Xiao Yun smiled, waiting expectantly. Soon, a system notification appeared. Kill 1 gold-colored true spirit, reward 100 awakenings. Kill 1 white-colored true spirit, reward 30 awakenings. Kill 1 purple-colored true spirit, reward 10 awakenings. Xiao Yun secretly rejoiced, haha, system, I love you. The final mission has arrived. Xiao Yun started to laugh heartily. My fellow mortals, you're about to defy heaven again. With all these true spirits here, you still worry? How can you not break through to the heavenly movement realm limit? Seeing him laugh like that, Ji Zhanwu was a little confused, asking, senior brother, what's wrong? Seeing her ask, he quickly startled, saying, nothing, just thinking about some interesting things. Then he became serious again, turning his gaze ahead. 1 purple-colored true spirit for 100 awakenings, but true spirit beasts are extremely rare. It's a pity. If I encounter one, I'll capture it first, then we'll talk. As for other true spirits, kill them directly. Suddenly, a flock of eagles flew in. One of them said, brat, you're still here? You're so bold. Hearing this, Xiao Yun replied, Thunder Eagle, you really didn't disappoint me. You even brought so many helpers. I don't know how to thank you. Hearing his arrogant words, the eagle pointed to the golden eagle behind it and said, stop being cocky. Our king is here. This time, you're dead for sure. Seeing this, Ji Zhanwu said to her senior brother, this is the golden-winged rock. It's extremely fast. Be careful. Hearing her say that, Xiao Yun was even more excited. Its supernatural ability must be extreme speed. It's perfect for a sacrifice. The Rock King, hearing this, roared in anger and commanded, tear this arrogant brat to shreds for me. The eagles immediately charged, careful, Wu Huang's magic. Attack, kill. They swiftly charged towards the 2 who stood there. He stretched out his hand to shield her, stay behind me, junior sister. You have seen your brother here. These true spirits are just trash, they can't harm you. She nodded in agreement, yes. Secretly, she thought, senior brother Xiao is so handsome, and he's so gentle and considerate. Then he raised his hand, summoning numerous swords. Myriad sword flow, a chaotic army. What use is there in numbers? Immediately, the swords surged towards the eagles. After a cup of tea, from a large crowd, now only a few remained. He glanced at them and mocked the Thunder Eagle. The reinforcements you brought are quite meager. Not enough for me to kill. Hearing this, they became even more enraged and charged forward. Let's attack. Form a formation and kill him. Alright. Then, they flew around him, forming a circle to trap him. Xiao Yun continued to use his chaotic realm. Flowers instantly appeared, surrounding them, causing the eagles to widen their eyes in astonishment. What's going on? My speed is slowing down. Mine too. Stay here. Invincible fist seal. He shouted, creating a massive golden fist. The fist instantly struck down the rest. Then, he raised his hand and commanded, seal the last two for me. The only two remaining eagles were panicked and terrified. How did this happen? Wu Huang, save us. He bound the two eagles with magic and said, Junior sister. Seeing this, she approached and said, thank you, senior brother. Then she looked at the eagles and smiled cheerfully. This is a white-colored true spirit. Senior brother Xiao is really good to me. He smiled happily and refreshingly, so quickly, I have over 300 awakenings. Thinking, he turned to the rock and said, Golden-winged rock, why didn't you stop me? The Rock King arrogantly replied, as you said, they're just trash. What use are they? He swooped down, not forgetting to taunt, watch your performance. You must be immortal, right? Kill you, those immortal old men of the chaotic Holy Land will definitely die of heartbreak. Before he could unleash his attack, Xiao Yun raised both hands, chaotic realm. However, the rock easily pierced through it. Xiao Yun was completely taken aback, his eyes widening in astonishment. This guy's speed is too fast. Even the chaotic realm can't hold it back. The rock raised its leg toward him. But he countered with the invincible fist seal. The rock retreated, saying, you do have some talent, however, you're destined to die today. Then, it started to attack. The attack quickly formed into a whirlwind, a spatial rift. Xiao Yun saw this and was quite surprised. He used the golden bell transformation. Then, Xiao Yun continued to use myriad sword flow, unleashing a barrage of swords. However, the Rock King quickly caught all of them. Seeing this, he gritted his teeth and furrowed his brow. This guy's speed is too strong. My attacks are completely unable to reach him. What should I do? Suddenly, he remembered, right, how could I forget about spirit attack? Then, he started to use this technique. Immovable King's Seal. He created a golden figure with clasped hands. Seeing him use this technique, the rock's eyes widened in astonishment, and its entire body trembled. You still know spirit attacks. Its movements were immediately restricted. You're ultimately just a true spirit, not a soul remnant. Therefore, your weakness is spirit power. Next, become my sacrifice. He looked at it, raised a hand and used the grip technique. Hearing him say that, the rock became even more enraged. You want me to be your sacrifice? Quote, dream on. It launched another attack. Xiao Yun instinctively stepped back a little. A golden eagle flew over the heads of Ji Zanwu and Xiao Yun. The eagle emitted a faint pink glow, and the pink color flowed down from its body onto the ground. Where it fell, small flames erupted. Xiao Yun stepped forward, shielding Ji Zanwu. His eyes narrowed as he looked at the eagle. Golden bell transformation. The two forces clashed. Ji Zanwu stood behind him, placing her hand on his back. Golden paper fluttered towards them. He struggled against the eagle's firepower, senior brother. Xiao Yun wiped the blood from his mouth, his eyes fixed on the eagle. You're alright. This damn bastard, he actually decided to self-destruct like that. I almost caught him. Ji Zanwu was worried, clutching Xiao Yun's hand. Senior brother, take a rest. He popped a small, golden pill into his mouth. Alright. A true spirit beast, just like that. Fortunately, the system attributed its death to me, and the reward is 100 awakenings. A total of 480. Not bad. Zhao Wu Ji flew down from the sky, looking down at them. What happened here? Ji Zanwu turned to look. Zhao Wu Ji. Xiao Yun looked at Ji Zanwu intently. You completely missed a good show. I just killed a true spirit beast, 7 white-colored true spirits, and 17 purple-colored true spirits. Zhao Wu Ji angrily flew closer. You killed a true spirit beast? You know how precious they are. You lunatic. Ji Zanwu, apprehensive, leaned back. Zhao Saint Sun, the true spirit beast self-destructed. You can't blame senior brother Xiao. Zhao Wu Ji landed on the ground, frowning. He angrily exclaimed, you should have told me sooner. If we teamed up, we could have definitely subdued the true spirit beast. He looked at Xiao Yun, scratching his cheek, smiling awkwardly. I'm not trying to belittle you, but it was the golden-winged rock. Even teaming up, it would be very difficult to subdue it. Xiao Yun broke the tension, laughing and saying, forget it, let's go. I found Myriad Spirit Cave 9. Let's go catch a true spirit beast there. Zhao Wu Ji turned and agreed. Alright. Ji Zanwu turned to Xiao Yun. Senior brother Xiao, I won't go. I'll just be a burden to you. He turned to her, smiling in agreement. Alright, you go out first. Those two white-colored true spirits, you and Xiao Ya take one each. She smiled. Thank you, senior brother Xiao. Senior brother, be careful. There may be many true spirit beasts in Myriad Spirit Cave. Don't worry. She went out, while Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji entered together. Let's go. Zhao Wuji glanced at him. I advise you to stay away from women. Most women don't live long, it just adds to the sorrow. Oh, that's just your way of thinking. Don't waste your breath. Let's go. Reaching the cave entrance, they both flew inside. Li Bu Fan, standing outside the cave entrance, saw them enter and grinned with satisfaction. Finally, they're in. Li Bu Fan leaned against the cave wall, frowning with glee. Now that they're in, they won't be coming out. They flew in, passing by a swarm of ants crawling on the wall. Xiao Yun fired beams of blue light, striking the ants. Zhao Wuji asked, confused, why did you kill them? Xiao Yun glanced over. Why keep them alive? My target is the true spirit beast. Zhao Wuji said, you don't need them, so it would be good to give them away. Isn't your father a peak divine bridge realm? Xiao Yun looked straight ahead, flying forward. You're not wrong. Later, I'll spare too. Zhao Wuji was helpless and speechless. What a crazy, bloodthirsty guy. Suddenly, Zhao Wuji stopped, stunned. Shocked, Zhao Wuji exclaimed, look over there. It's a true spirit beast. They both stopped in midair, facing a swarm of glowing ants surrounding a massive, brilliant golden ant queen. The ant queen, with two sharp white fangs bared, its eyes blood red, its robust legs with sharp spikes, angrily advanced towards them. You two dare to come to the 9th level of Myriad Spirit Cave. You're seeking death. Zhao Wuji looked up at Xiao Yun. Leave this true spirit beast to me. He turned back and agreed. Alright, I'll kill the others. He silently calculated, 30 of them, that's 900 awakenings. I'm about to get rich. Zhao Wuji flew up, facing the ant queen. With a red aura surrounding him, he exclaimed, haha. If I wasn't wrong, you must be the golden ant, one of the 10 legendary true spirit beasts. The golden ant raised a leg, smugly saying, you have some insight. Hearing this, Xiao Yun was astonished and spun around. Heavens, one of the 10 true spirit beasts. That's a big deal. Receiving confirmation from the golden ant, Zhao Wuji laughed and charged forward. You're a true spirit beast renowned for combat, and I'm a supreme being renowned for combat. Therefore, if you lose, you will become my sacrifice. How about it? The golden ant said, if you lose, you will definitely die. One word, a golden oath. Kill. The decisive word rang out as Zhao Wuji punched towards the golden ant. The golden ant simply raised a small leg, creating a protective barrier in front of him. Xiao Yun stood to the side, battling the smaller ants. Half a day later, Zhao Wuji and the golden ant were still locked in a fierce battle. Xiao Yun watched from the side. You too, Zhao Wuji, hold back a little. Don't die here. I'm still waiting for you to follow me to conquer the world and rule the 9 heavens and 10 lands. This guy insulted you, or should I give you some time, and you deal with him first? Zhao Wuji jumped to the ground, standing behind the golden ant. Golden ant, he didn't insult me. We have an agreement. The weaker side serves the stronger side. Right now, he is indeed stronger than me, but sooner or later, I will surpass him. The golden ant turned its head and looked at Zhao Wuji. The golden ant said, a supreme being, yet you serve another. You are indeed quite weak. Then, it manifested 2 giant, terrifying, yellow-skinned men. Zhao Wuji soared in the air, spreading his arms and shouting, a 4 spirit like you, dares to mock me? The golden ant also prepared to fight to the end. It assumed a fighting stance. 2 supreme beings, interesting. Come. Zhao Wuji charged in and punched the golden ant in the face. Xiao Yun stood below, watching and thinking, now I have a total of 1530 awakenings. They're probably going to fight for a while longer. Why not deduce how to break through the heavenly movement realm limit first? Xiao Yun left. He chose a spot and sat down to meditate. He was surrounded by magical formations. A system notification appeared. Use 1 awakening to deduce the method of transcending the heavenly movement realm limit. Use 1 awakening to deduce the method of transcending the heavenly movement realm limit. Use 1 awakening to deduce the method of transcending the heavenly movement realm limit. Suddenly, Xiao Yun opened his eyes. I got it. The method of the heavenly movement realm is to fuse all 10 heavenly movements into your body, creating an inner universe. He stood up and looked towards the sky, raising his hand to the side, condensing the universe within his body. This is the method of a saint. The heavenly universe can store items, spirit energy, and even enable one to avoid or capture enemies. This is a big deal. Xiao Yun smiled, looking up at the sky and spreading his arms. Fuse for me. His blue energy surged upwards. A system notification appeared. Use 1 awakening to fuse heavenly movement. Use 1 awakening to fuse heavenly movement. Half an hour later, Xiao Yun's expression remained impassive. Then, he looked down at his two hands, smiling with satisfaction. Behind him, his blue energy glowed brightly. Behind me, the inner universe is complete. Let's go in and see. The blue energy formed into a whirlwind, swirling around him. It was as if he was absorbing the energy into his body. He vanished into the swirling energy, disappearing into the blue sky. The energy deposited him into a fantastic, cosmic sky. This world, the chaotic and unformed primordial world, is transforming into a real world? He stood, arms spread wide, feeling the atmosphere of this energy. This feeling, like creating heaven and earth, is truly miraculous. Xiao Yun smiled and took a deep breath. At the foot of a towering mountain, surrounded by smaller peaks, below were green trees and a rushing river. A voice formed. Standing amidst a garden of colorful blooming flowers, he opened his eyes with a start. Phew, even though I spend over 800 awakenings, my power is not only 10 times stronger, but I also have an inner universe, which only a saint possesses. It's worth it. Then he disappeared again into the sky, within the blue energy. He flew away, leaving only a small blue speck in the sky above the beautiful garden. He returned to level 9, where the golden ant and Zhao Wuji had been fighting, hovering in the air. Zhao Wuji, behind him, asked, "Where did you go?" He turned his head to look at Zhao Wuji, who was comfortably sitting cross-legged on the ground. "I just sensed a strange sound on level 7. It turned out to be a white-colored true spirit. I cut it down. The inner world trump card is best not to reveal. It's better to keep it hidden." Zhao Wuji propped his hand on his knee and smiled. "Really? Your speed is pretty fast. I didn't even notice how you got here." Xiao Yun leaned back on his hand. "Hey, you're my subordinate. Do subordinates speak to their masters like that?" Zhao Wuji closed his eyes and smiled. "Forget it. I just subdued the golden ant. I need to restore my cultivation and break through to the sacrifice realm. You protect me." Xiao Yun hesitated. He focused, his expression serious, thinking, could it be that I should capture a true spirit and release it into the inner universe? But there is no heavenly movement energy in the inner universe. Forget it. I'll wait for Zhao Wuji to finish, then I'll capture a true spirit and try it out. Time passed, a day and a night later, Zhao Wuji had finished. He smiled contentedly. Haha, finally broken through to the sacrifice realm. No wonder it's the golden ant, one of the 10 powerful spells. It's a perfect match for me. Behind him, a golden swirling circle, with the golden ant at its center, had been absorbed. Then, he stood up and went towards Xiao Yun, his fist clenched, demonstrating his determination. His eyes were firm. "Let's go, to level 9. Help you catch a true spirit beast. After you ascend to the sacrifice realm, we'll fight again." Xiao Yun crossed his arms, tilted his head, and looked at Zhao Wuji. "Every time, you say the same thing. Every time, you are defeated. I advise you to stop thinking about it." Zhao Wuji flew up to the front, frowning and glaring at Xiao Yun below. "Don't get too cocky. This time, I will defeat you." Soon, Xiao Yun also flew up, following Zhao Wuji. Suddenly, in front of them, appeared a group of true spirit beasts. Zhao Wuji stopped. There are 5 true spirit beasts. A wolf, an eagle, a dragon, and, big deal. The one in the middle is the 10 powerful true spirit beast, Fire Qilin. The winged beast flying in the sky, looking like an eagle, with pink and purple feathers, was the 9 nether crow. The bulky, azure-colored beast with 2 hard antlers, like a stag's antlers, was the coon. The beast with a mane on its neck, its fur radiating like a tiger's, was the Fire Qilin. The blue wolf was the shadowless heavenly wolf. The last beast, its fangs sharp, with 2 hard antlers on its head, was the chaos demon sphere. The chaotic Holy Land has sent disciples here. These bastards kept us here for so many years, and now they want to use us. Unforgivable. Kill them. The Fire Qilin charged towards the 2. Its mane, radiating like the tail of a 9-tailed fox, emitted a faint pink glow. The aura of the golden ant lingered on this primordial holy body. He must have killed the golden ant. Kill him first, avenge the ant. Zhao Wuji smiled and clenched his fists, one hand on his hip, ready to charge. But Xiao Yun stepped forward and raised his hand to stop him. "Little fire, your opponent is me." Zhao Wuji restrained the 4 true spirit beasts. Zhao Wuji agrees. "Don't worry." The Fire Qilin and Xiao Yun charged at each other. The Fire Qilin's body blazed with flames, burning with rage. "You call me little fire, brat? Who do you think you are? I'll punch you to oblivion." Xiao Yun, below, unleashed his golden fist towards it. The 2 forces collided. The Fire Qilin stopped, blocking Xiao Yun's fist. The immense power of the 2 clashed, sending them both flying backward. The Fire Qilin's eyes locked onto its target, glowing green with a determined gaze. Xiao Yun spread his hands, creating a magical formation behind him. He looked at the Fire Qilin in front of him. "Little fire, if that's all you've got, it's not enough to warm up my hands." Provoked, the Fire Qilin was furious, But before it could attack, Xiao Yun slammed it back with his power, causing it to roar in pain. Seeing their brother in danger, the 4 true spirit beasts shouted in unison, "Attack! Kill him! He must be a mortal of the chaotic Holy Land." As soon as they finished speaking, Xiao Yun appeared before them, surrounded by blazing fire. "Your opponent is me." Then, he turned his head and praised Zhao Wuji, "Not bad." From behind, the fire Qilin sprang up with power, exposing its might. Qilin fierce flame. It roared loudly. "Don't be cocky. Even if you have a half-step chaotic body, you'll die today." Turning around, Xiao Yun smiled, clenching his fist. 10 powerful true spirit beasts, truly powerful. You have the qualifications to be my sacrifice. If it were before, I wouldn't be your opponent. But now, you don't pose any pressure. The fire Qilin was knocked back by Xiao Yun's fist, striking its chin and causing it to fall backwards. It closed its eyes in pain, knocked back. Damn it, this guy is so strong. Then, he used both hands to create a magical star, Bliss Sea Seal, Mystic Ice Sword Seal. Blue energy started swirling around the magic. Then, decisively, he cast Ice Prison. He slapped his hand towards the fire Qilin, freezing it in place. Then, he smiled, using his power to suck it in. Absorb into the inner universe first. Then I'll say. The 9 Nether Crow, Kun, Shadowless Heavenly Wolf, and Chaos Demon Sphere were all astonished. What? The Qilin Emperor was defeated by him? Damn it, how is he so strong? What do we do? Xiao Yun flew back to Zhao Wuji. I'm here to help you. Let's seal them together. A while later, the 4 true spirit beasts lay defeated on the ground. Xiao Yun turned to Zhao Wuji and said, "Just right, 2 each. I'll refine the fire Qilin first, then we'll talk." Zhao Wuji looked at the group of true spirit beasts in front of him. "We've been here for a long time. Why don't we wait to go out and then refine the true spirits?" Xiao Yun replied, "Don't worry, I refine very quickly." As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yun sat down to meditate, refining the fire Qilin in the air. A golden circle behind Xiao Yun contained the fire Qilin, which was roaring loudly. Zhao Wuji watched Xiao Yun refining, astonished, and asked, What is this? Is this your 10 heavenly movements?" "No, it's a white hole." Xiao Yun closed his eyes and smiled. "I'll explain it to you after I finish refining." "Little fire, hold on. It turns out that the external projection of the inner universe has this effect." The fire Qilin roared in pain within the fiery refining circle. This is the power of the world. This little heavenly movement realm guy has actually refined a saint's inner universe. However, this fire flame is too terrifying. An explosion erupted. Behind Xiao Yun, a golden orb of fire exploded with blinding light. Xiao Yun felt the explosion of the refinement, his eyes wide with joy. Boom, it exploded. System notification. Success. The host killed a true spirit beast. Reward 100 awakenings. Zhao Wuji folded his arms, his face serious. "What happened? Did you destroy the fire Qilin?" Xiao Yun stood beside him, his hands outstretched, his spirit power radiating around him. He replied, "HMPH, this fire Qilin is unexpectedly weak. It can't withstand my heavenly movement energy." Zhao Wuji was speechless. He gritted his teeth, narrowing his eyes, thinking, the fire Qilin is a strong fighter amongst the 10 powerful true spirit beasts, and you say it's weak? Then he turned to Xiao Yun and asked, "Stop pretending. Tell me, what's going on with your heavenly movements? How did the 10 heavenly movements turn into a white hole?" Xiao Yun just smiled and replied, "It's getting late. Let's leave Myriad Spirit Secret Realm first, and I'll tell you later." He said, and they flew out of the Myriad Spirit Secret Realm. But Zhao Wuji wasn't done yet. He continued to ask the previous question. "Don't change the subject. What exactly happened to you?" Xiao Yun didn't answer directly, but complained, "I find that you talk too much." Zhao Wuji's face darkened, and his eyes narrowed in judgment, wondering, what happened to this guy's heavenly movements? He's definitely hiding something. As they reached the exit of the Myriad Spirit Cave, a red circle blocked the way. Zhao Wuji spoke. "Why is there a formation here? Someone wants to harm us." Xiao Yun said without a doubt, "It must be Li Bu Fan. How much time is left before the 3 days are up?" Zhao Wuji jumped, unleashed a technique. 2 giant, glowing images of himself appeared behind him, along with a huge fist. As he cast his technique, he shouted back to Xiao Yun, "Thanks to you, we originally had 1 day left. Now, we only have half a day." With a single attack, he generated a powerful shockwave, striking the formation on the other side. At that moment, before the eyes of Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji, Li Bu Fan appeared behind the formation, with his hands behind his back. He said mockingly, "Hee, isn't this our mortal friend?" Xiao Yun folded his arms and smiled, having guessed correctly that he was behind this. Zhao Wuji also folded his arms, his face filled with anger. "You have the audacity to do this. The primordial Holy Land won't let you get away with it. Li Bu Fan, with a fearless expression, smiled smugly. Without evidence, there's nothing anyone can do to me. Since you followed Xiao Yun, then consider yourself unlucky. Zhao Wuji didn't give up and continued to unleash his techniques to break the formation, launching a barrage of powerful spirit techniques with great destructive power. Li Bu Fan stood outside the formation, arrogant and condescending. Don't waste your energy. This formation was crafted by my master. Even if you're a manifestation realm, it would be difficult to break it in a short period of time. Xiao Yun touched the formation, facing Li Bu Fan with a threatening tone. The formation you set up must have left your aura. When the Saint Master opens the myriad spirit secret realm again, you won't escape punishment. Li Bu Fan turned to him, incredibly confident. You don't have to worry about such matters. My master already thought of everything. 3 days later, the formation will automatically self-destruct. No one will know there was ever a formation here. Farewell, gentlemen. He turned and left, not forgetting to add before leaving, oh, right, I forgot to tell you, Xiao Yun. After this chaotic ship, the primordial Holy Land, sinks, thanks to the merit of killing people, I will be able to become a quasi-mortal of the Tai Su Holy Land. Thank you. Xiao Yun was dumbfounded as he heard him say this. He furrowed his brow and confirmed, you're colluding with the Tai Su Holy Land. Li Bu Fan's face revealed its true nature, a wicked smile on his face. Colluding? What are you talking about? It's just a bet. Who knows how long the primordial Holy Land can hold out? After saying this, he thought that Xiao Yun was definitely finished. Turning around, he laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, Xiao Yun, don't worry. I'll take good care of your two lovely sisters, Ji Zanwu and Lin Xiaoya. Zhao Wu Ji stood there, arms crossed, observing the situation. Xiao Yun gritted his teeth, his eyes revealing determination. This bastard, I'm going to kill him. Zhao Wu Ji, protect me. I need to go into seclusion for a while. Zhao Wu Ji dropped his hands, still clenched in fists, and protested. What are you doing in seclusion now? Even the Fire Qilin couldn't do it. How can you break through to the sacrifice realm? Why don't we join forces and try? Xiao Yun sat down cross-legged, his hands on his knees, closing his eyes and starting to go into seclusion. His energy spread throughout his body. He explained, my current strength isn't much stronger than yours. Joining forces is useless. The only way is to increase my strength. Xiao Yun's consciousness entered the cultivation system. He wondered, even the 10 powerful true spirit beasts can't withstand the power of the world. How can I ascend to the spirit realm? The system screen displayed 3 options, all using one awakening to deduce the method of breaking through to the sacrifice realm. Xiao Yun closed his eyes, his brows furrowed. Could it be that there is truly no way? The system continued to display 3 options. 100 times, 150 times, 200 times. Suddenly, the system displayed a line. I am invincible. I am the sacrifice. His eyes widened in realization. Xiao Yun pursed his lips, frowning and thinking. I understand now. I am invincible. My path is invincibility. I don't need to borrow the power of a sacrifice. After figuring it out, he flew into the air, his arms spread wide to the sides, his face filled with confidence, as if he had found the way. A circle of spirit power appeared in front of him. Zhao Wu Ji, with one hand on his hip, looked at Xiao Yun, his expression filled with confusion. Starting to refine a true spirit now? But even the Fire Qilin couldn't withstand it. What is he refining? Xiao Yun decisively jumped into the spirit power circle. Zhao Wu Ji was so astonished that he nearly dropped his jaw, his mouth wide open as he shouted, What? He wants to refine himself? Are you kidding me? After thinking about it, Zhao Wu Ji understood Xiao Yun's actions. He said, right, even the Fire Qilin couldn't withstand his refinement. It seems he can only refine himself. This is probably a last resort. Within the blazing flames, Xiao Yun spread his arms, refining himself. He shouted, Invincible, the foundation is oneself. All other external things are not fundamental. Therefore, I am my own true spirit. 2 hours later, Xiao Yun was still sitting in seclusion, facing another Xiao Yun, his body radiating golden light. Zhao Wu Ji was incredibly astonished, unable to believe what he was seeing. He exclaimed, he's succeeded. The cultivation world has never seen anything like this. To use oneself as a sacrifice. Could he awaken his innate supernatural ability? Xiao Yun jumped down. He clenched his fists, lifted his face, and surveyed the surroundings. His entire body radiated immense power. Zhao Wu Ji was pushed back by Xiao Yun's aura. He sensed Xiao Yun's tremendous power. It was a terrifying feeling of oppression. Could it be that I'm about to lose to him? Xiao Yun shouted, Invincible fist seal. Break for me. He swung his fist forward, the feeling of oppression filling the screen. The attack struck the formation directly. The earth shook and the formation trembled under the immense power of the attack. Xiao Yun also had to jump back due to the impact of his attack. The energy he emitted was immense, sending rocks and debris flying everywhere. Zhao Wuji stood with his arms crossed, speaking. While it can shake the formation, it can't break it. What now? Xiao Yun turned and smiled in response. Don't worry. If I can shake the formation, then breaking it will be easy. I forgot to tell you, I'm also an outstanding formation master. Xiao Yun closed his eyes once more. System windows appeared, all three displaying, use one awakening to deduce the method of breaking the formation. The incense stick had burned more than halfway. There wasn't much time left. They had half an hour until the end. A large, green circle appeared in the sky. Countless beasts leapt out from this space. Everyone below looked up, exclaiming in astonishment, look, someone else is out. The true spirits this person captured are incredible. They're spirit beasts. Li Bu Fan, with his arms crossed, suddenly appeared before everyone, shocking them. Behind him was a ferocious, bull-headed spirit beast, with 2 horns on its head, 2 on its shoulders, roaring and snarling. Everyone there started to discuss and praise him. It's the bull-horned spirit beast. While not one of the 10 powerful true spirit beasts, it's still a powerful spirit beast. No wonder he's a saint's son. Li Bu Fan has the Lai Yan divine body, and now it's as if he's been given wings. Li Bu Fan, hearing this, was extremely pleased. His face was filled with smugness. He stood beside the bull-horned spirit beast, laughing triumphantly and saying, Hee, Xiao Yun, starting today, your era is over. The era of Li Bu Fan begins. Xiao Yun, on this side, continued to seek a way to break the formation. He pointed at the formation with his index finger, speaking to Zhao Wuji, who stood beside him with arms crossed. Zhao Wuji, go to that spot. Wait for my command. Zhao Wuji, not yet questioning, spoke up, reminding him, it hasn't been that long. You've already seen the weakness of this formation? You know, this is a formation set up by a heavenly realm grandmaster. Zhao Wuji looked at Xiao Yun, who was lost in thought, observing the formation. He confirmed, you're not just messing with me, are you? He thought to himself. This formation is incredibly vast and obscure, not something an ordinary person could study. How old is he? Xiao Yun immediately glared at Zhao Wuji, leaning back, his arms crossed, his teeth clenched, his face clearly expressing annoyance at Zhao Wuji's question. Is it worth messing with you? Don't worry, just listen to me, you won't go wrong. Then, the two flew to either side of the formation, arms spread wide, ready to break it. Xiao Yun began his attack. He curled his hand into a fist, his spirit power surging, and shouted, listen to my commands, attack with all your might. Xiao Yun yelled, begin. He launched his attack towards the formation. At the same time, Zhao Wuji also used all his strength to attack the formation. Unbelievably, a crack appeared in the formation on Zhao Wuji's side. He gasped in astonishment. What? It actually worked. Xiao Yun, on the other side, continued to unleash the invincible fist seal while reminding Zhao Wuji, use your strength. Don't stop. His attacks, packed with immense power, relentlessly assaulted the formation. Zhao Wuji replied, got it. The formation, under the onslaught of their combined attacks, shattered into 1,000 pieces. They broke through the formation and flew out. Zhao Wuji, deeply impressed, praised Xiao Yun. Haha, finally out. Xiao Yun, you're a genius. Xiao Yun, flying ahead with confidence, said, let's go, we need to settle the score with Li Bu Fan. Zhao Wuji agreed. Right, we can't let him get away with this. The blue sky was strangely peaceful. The primordial holy master stood on a high platform, his hands clasped behind his back, observing the situation. Everyone's attention was focused here. He asked in concern, what's going on? Why haven't Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji come out yet? Li Bu Fan stood there. Hearing this, he sneered coldly. Haha. At that moment, a blue circle appeared in the sky. Xiao Yun, unexpectedly, flew out from it. Behind him was Zhao Wuji. Everyone stood there, unable to react. Li Bu Fan was startled. He gaped in disbelief, unable to believe his eyes. He shouted, what happened? They got out? Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji immediately flew towards Li Bu Fan, ready to settle the score. Both spoke at the same time. Li Bu Fan, you bastard. He stood there, dumbfounded, not knowing whether to run or what to do. A punch shot straight into Li Bu Fan's face, sending his head flying upwards. He fell backward. An explosion shook the ground. The attack unleashed its power. Of course, Li Bu Fan took the full force of the attack, but it also knocked everyone back, sending sand and dust flying everywhere. Li Bu Fan spat out blood, sinking deep into a crater. Smoke billowed around him. Xiao Yun looked at him coldly, smiling. You didn't expect us to be alive, did you, Li Bu Fan? Zhao Wuji, with his arms crossed, said angrily, you dared to use a formation to trap us in Myriad Spirit Cave. I can't let you live. Everyone there started to curse Li Bu Fan, attempting to harm a quasi-mortal. You're really bold. You're right, who would have thought that Li Bu Fan's heart would be so small? The formation that could imprison a quasi-mortal was probably given to him by his master. The primordial holy master flew up in front of Li Biyufan and questioned him. Li Biyufan, did Zhao Wuji say it's true? Li Biyufan, crawling on the ground, was the focus of everyone's attention. Even now, he refused to admit it, pointing his finger straight at Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji, arguing, Holy Master, they are framing me. With my strength, how could I possibly deal with them? Any one of them could easily defeat me. The Holy Master questioned him in turn. Zhao Wuji just said you used a formation to block them in Myriad Spirit Cave. He adamantly denied it. I have no idea about any formation. Zhao Wuji couldn't stand this slippery guy anymore. He pointed his finger right at Li Biyufan's face, exposing him. Li Biyufan, stop being sly. Back then, you thought we were definitely dead, saying the formation was crafted by your master. Furthermore, you were colluding with the Tai Su Holy Land. Exposed, he had no choice but to stubbornly argue with Zhao Wuji, you're just slandering me. Do you have any proof of what you're saying? You're just an outsider, a mere subordinate of Xiao Yun, and you dare to frame me? You can talk big, but deep down, he was already anxious. His master had told him, hadn't he? That the formation was absolutely flawless. Zhao Wuji folded his arms, gritting his teeth. You, he said. Xiao Yun, of course, wasn't going to let him get away with it. He smiled and said, Li Biyufan, do you think that without evidence, I wouldn't dare kill you? Hearing this, Li Biyufan could only cling to the Holy Master. He immediately blamed everything on Xiao Yun. Holy Master, have you heard? Xiao Yun has become completely lawless. I hope you will uphold justice. The Holy Master temporarily played the role of peacemaker. Xiao Yun, I will investigate this matter. Don't be impulsive. Hearing this, Xiao Yun felt it was unfair. He spoke with resolute determination. Holy Master, this person not only has murderous intent towards me but also has foreign intentions towards the Holy Land. Therefore, no matter what, I will not spare him today. Li Biyufan stood up, his finger still pointed at Xiao Yun's face, continuing to defend himself. Xiao Yun, stop slandering me. Do you have any proof? I, Li Biyufan, am a saint's son. Not everyone can frame me. Xiao Yun turned, his eyes filled with contempt, and said, I don't need to frame you. I just need to kill you. Suddenly, Dong Yu Tang flew in from somewhere, radiating a terrifying aura. He spoke angrily, good for a quasi-mortal. Today, this old man wants to see how you kill my disciple before my very eyes. Li Biyufan hurriedly looked back and called out, Master. He immediately turned to Dong Yu Tang and whined to his master, Master, they are framing your disciple. Please uphold justice for your disciple. Dong Yu Tang frowned, looking at him. Xiao Yun began to reveal his aura, his eyes full of determination, his fists clenched. Alright, today I will kill Li Biyufan in front of you. The sky turned black, and thunderbolts appeared. Everyone there opened their eyes in astonishment. A series of comments. Is this Xiao Yun crazy? Dong Yu Tang is a heavenly realm grandmaster. A sacrifice realm challenging a heavenly realm. Does he want to defy heaven? He's too arrogant, too cocky. The thunderbolts in the sky became clearer. Everyone shouted, it's a heavenly tribulation. This heavenly tribulation is terrifying. Who is it? Who could summon a heavenly tribulation? Then, everyone figured out who summoned the heavenly tribulation. Someone pointed at the sky and shouted, look. Another person gaped in shock and shouted, it's Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun stood proudly amidst the heavenly tribulation, unfazed by the thunderbolts, and calmly said, Dong Yu Tang, you either endure this tribulation with me, or you'll see me kill Li Biyufan with your own eyes. Dong Yu Tang looked up and replied, this thing called heavenly tribulation will adjust its strength according to the person who enters it. Only someone who defies heaven can summon and endure a heavenly tribulation. If I enter, I'll surely die. Everyone there quickly scattered, shouting, go. The heavenly tribulation is coming. If the heavenly tribulation engulfs us, we'll all have to endure it together with the quasi-mortal. Get out of here. This is something that should be left to the one who summoned the tribulation. Li Biyufan was among them, intending to take advantage of the situation, when no one was paying attention, to run away and save his sorry life. But Xiao Yun had already noticed him. Run, he bound him with spirit power. Then, he used his spiritual energy to bring him back to his front. Xiao Yun said with a serious expression, I told you, Li Biyufan. No one can save you today. Master, save me, Li Biyufan shouted. Stop, even though you're a quasi-mortal, you don't have the right to kill a saint's son. Otherwise, you'll definitely have your mortal status revoked, Dong Yu Tang said. What are you, an old man? My status isn't beneath yours. What right do you have to revoke my quasi-mortal status? After saying that, he kicked Li Biyufan. Li Biyufan, kicked in the head by Xiao Yun, turned pale with fear, pleading, Xiao Yun, I'm a descendant of the primordial Holy Land. You can't kill me. It's not that I want to kill you, but that the heavenly tribulation wants to kill you. Myriad Spirit Secret Realm is an independent, small world, unable to accommodate a heavenly tribulation. Now, it's convenient for me to carry out this deed, Xiao Yun coldly replied. Xiao Yun's powerful energy created a huge whirlwind. Li Bu Fan could only lie under his feet, pleading with Dong Yu Tang, Master, Master. Dong Yu Tang turned to the primordial Holy Master and said, Holy Master, this Xiao Yun is truly lawless. You should stop him quickly. He thought to himself, if Xiao Yun is telling the truth, then he's not wrong. However, Dong Yu Tang is a grand elder, and he can't just ignore this. So, he thought for a moment, then clutched his chest, feigning pain. Aiya, my head hurts. Quickly, quickly, help me back to rest. Holy Master, are you alright? I'll take you back right away. This is because you've been working too hard. You must take care of your precious body, Lu, the steward, said correctly. With that, he was escorted back by his disciples, leaving Dong Yu Tang in a panic. The two of them immediately left, as fast as a rocket. It made everyone else stand there in a daze, watching. But the most miserable one was still Dong Yu Tang. He gaped and thought, can fate be more artificial? A half-saint would have a headache? Moreover, if your head hurts, why would you clutch your chest? He turned sharply, his face serious. Xiao Yun, you dare to kill my disciple. Wait until the tribulation is over, and this old man will definitely grind your bones into dust. Li Bu Fan, by now, had been stomped by Xiao Yun to the point of losing consciousness, his mouth spewing blood. Xiao Yun smiled triumphantly. Old man, you're talking big. You scared me for a moment. I almost stepped on your disciple to death, my apologies. Li Bu Fan, his face bruised and swollen, was furious. Master, the formation was set up by you and the idea was yours. Now, you're not even willing to come save me? Hearing that, Dong Yu Tang broke out in a cold sweat and stammered, this. He started to sob, I regret it. I really regret it. Then go to hell and repent. The heavenly tribulation is here. Xiao Yun said, and instantly, a thunderbolt struck down, incinerating Li Bu Fan. He died on the spot. Come on. Xiao Yun spread his arms, as if welcoming something. The entire sky thundered with lightning, engulfing Xiao Yun. Zhao Wuji, seeing this, was a bit shocked. This guy's strength is getting stronger and stronger. Dong Yu Tang was just as surprised. Such terrifying potential. If I let this little guy continue to grow, there will definitely be no place for this old man. I must kill him. Xiao Yun, after absorbing more power, was extremely satisfied. He thought, every time the heavenly tribulation comes, it purifies my mortal body, making me stronger. Not bad, not bad. Dong Yu Tang suddenly charged forward to attack. He manifested a giant hand, aimed directly at Xiao Yun, and shouted, Die, Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun. Zhao Wu Ji shouted. He thought, oh no. A palm strike from a heavenly realm grandmaster. Xiao Yun is sure to die. Xiao Yun is finished. Dong Yu Tang is truly ruthless. The only quasi-mortal is gone just like that. If the Holy Land keeps on harming its own people like this, it's only a matter of time before it collapses, the others started to discuss. A gemstone suddenly appeared on Xiao Yun's forehead. Immediately after, DTN appeared and stepped forward to help Xiao Yun resist Dong Yu Tang's attack. This, he exclaimed in astonishment. Then, an explosion sent Dong Yu Tang flying backward. He landed, frowning and saying, it's the mark DTN left behind. He really cares for his disciple. It's a pity this can only be used once. Next, you'll still die. He charged forward again. You may be more powerful, DTN, but you won't be able to stop me from killing your disciple. A flash of light came from afar. It turned out to be the primordial Holy Master, racing towards them. He said, Dong Yu Tang, you're being reckless. You've gone too far. Suddenly, a law enforcement officer appeared, confidently blocking their path. He said, Xiao Yun, for killing a saint's son without reason, you have violated the rules. Dong Yu Tang wants to avenge his disciple, so it's understandable. Holy Master, it's best not to intervene. Get out of my way, the primordial Holy Master said without hesitation. The officer replied, what if I say no? Immediately, the two of them charged into battle. Two battles ensued simultaneously. Below, Dong Yu Tang prepared to strike again. Xiao Yun, let's see who can save you this time, he said and unleashed his attack. Xiao Yun, on the other hand, wasn't worried at all. He smiled triumphantly. Then, he disappeared. The giant hand struck the ground, creating a massive explosion. The rocks and soil below were heavily affected by the attack. Dong Yu Tang couldn't see Xiao Yun below. He disappeared. The primordial Holy Master saw this and thought to himself, the aura of an inner universe. Xiao Yun has an inner universe. Even Dong Shen Wang was shocked. He has an inner universe, something only a saint can open. Even half-saints like us don't have it. Dong Yu Tang flew high, releasing his divine consciousness. He shouted, Xiao Yun, come out here. He searched frantically for a while but couldn't find him. Dong Yu Tang was truly surprised. He thought, he really did disappear. What happened? Di Feng suddenly appeared and said, Dong Yu Tang, you dared to kill my disciple. You are seeking death. It's Di Feng. DTN has broken through to the heavenly realm. How is this possible? Wasn't his lifespan almost up? But the voice and aura are definitely his. There's no way it's wrong. Those standing far away watching discussed amongst themselves. DTN appeared, his voice filled with rage. Dong Yu Tang, you have tried to kill my disciple time and again. Today, if I don't kill you, DTN will swear to never be a man again. DTN, in his giant form, launched an attack. He used the exact same technique Dong Yu Tang had used to attack Xiao Yun. Dong Yu Tang created a shield to block it. He said, DTN, stop acting crazy. It was your disciple who violated the rules by killing my disciple. The shield wasn't strong enough to withstand DTN's attack and shattered instantly. Dong Yu Tang was hit, falling from the sky, spitting out blood. DTN angrily replied, that useless disciple of yours, he's dead, and dead good riddance. How can you compare him to my disciple? Dong Yu Tang fell from the sky, creating a massive impact. He wasn't lightly injured. He was bleeding from his throat and was knocked away through the air. DTN swung his giant fist down, intending to crush him. Whoever dares to touch my disciple, die. That law enforcement officer, diving down from the sky, blocked DTN's attack, successfully saving Dong Yu Tang's life. He commanded, DTN, stop right now. DTN, furious, cursed, stop what? When he killed my disciple, why didn't you tell him to stop? You are insolent. You dare to scold a law enforcement officer. He couldn't argue back, so he blamed it on DTN. What's a law enforcement officer? I've been putting up with you for a long time. You were just a defeated subordinate back then. Today, I will beat you to the point where you cry for your mother. The two of them clashed with their respective powers. DTN's power was slowly waning, and he was being overwhelmed. Then, a massive explosion erupted, caused by the clash of the two giant powers. You two bastards, if you want to fight, get the hell out of here and fight in the sky. The primordial holy master roared. And so, DTN and the law enforcement officer, entangled like a dragon and snake, flew up into the sky. Go, go, I'm not afraid of you. The primordial holy master, after confirming that no one else was around, called out, Xiao Yun, come out now. No one can kill you anymore. Xiao Yun, from above, spun a few times. Then, he immediately flew down. He clasped his hands together and said, thank you, holy master. The holy master commented, not bad, indeed. You live up to the name of being a quasi-mortal of our primordial holy land. Dong Yu Tang, seeing that Xiao Yun was still alive, knew he had been tricked. He unwillingly said, Holy Master, Xiao Yun killed my disciple without reason. Will you just let this go? The two of them ignored him. The primordial holy master turned to Xiao Yun and said, Xiao Yun, you have indeed done wrong. Go to Difeng's wall, a month's suspension of resources, and half a year of confinement. Go. Xiao Yun agreed, I will return to Difeng to reflect immediately. About the collusion, I hope you will be careful, he replied, don't worry, I will remember it in my heart. Dong Yu Tang, hearing this, gritted his teeth in anger. He thought to himself, what kind of punishment is that? The holy master is clearly covering for this bastard. Xiao Yun, you wait for me. I will make you pay. The scene shifted to when Xiao Yun returned to Difeng. Congratulations, senior brother, on breaking through to the sacrifice realm. You're really amazing. The young master has returned. Fu Ling, Xiao Ya, and Ji Zanwu were already waiting there to welcome him back. Zhao Wu Ji, sitting behind them, spoke up. He asked, how many secrets are you hiding? What kind of technique did you use to disappear suddenly like that? Everyone was happy. That was my quasi-mortal's teleportation technique, he replied. Teleportation? You think you're an emperor? Don't want to say, then don't say. Xiao Yun turned to Fu Ling and asked, Fu Ling, that Dong Shen Wang is a half-saint. My master has just come out of seclusion. Will there be any problems? She replied, don't worry, master is prepared. He's just broken through to the peak of the heavenly realm. Fighting a half-saint is a piece of cake. You should be worried about yourself. You've already refined yourself, and you don't have the bloodline supernatural ability. Let's see how you're going to enter the awakened realm, Zhao Wuji said. He replied, you're right. To break through to the awakened realm, you need to awaken the bloodline supernatural ability of the sacrifice. But what can a person without bloodline power do? Back to the battle between DTN and a law enforcement officer, he had already taken a punch, spat out blood, and was knocked far away. A half-saint is nothing more, DTN said. He didn't even need to exert much effort to win. DTN, I'm not far from becoming a saint. This time, I'll see how arrogant you still are. The battered and bruised law enforcement officer fled. HMPH, become a saint? I can become a saint too, he said and turned back towards Difeng. Afternoon at Difeng. Xiao Yun stood there, waiting for a long time. Congratulations, master, on breaking through to the heavenly realm. DTN smiled and replied, don't worry, disciple. From today onwards, before you become a saint, I will protect you. Even if a saint comes, I will kill him. Xiao Yun smiled brightly. He thought, not bad. It seems that after having 1,000 years of invincible lifespan, my master has recovered. Then he said, Master, this is my current situation. My 10 heavenly movements. He hesitated and continued, do you have any methods for breaking through to the awakened realm? DTN replied, this kind of thing has never happened before. I don't have any clues. Xiao Yun took the initiative to take his leave. Master, I'm going into seclusion now. It seems I have to rely on the system to solve this, Xiao Yun thought silently, looking up. That night, Xiao Yun sat meditating, practicing his cultivation techniques in his room. The system said, use one awakening to deduce the method of breaking through to the awakened realm. Use one awakening to deduce the method of breaking through to the awakened realm. Use one awakening to deduce the method of breaking through to the awakened realm. The next day, Xiao Yun realized something. I understand. What a person needs to inherit is not bloodline, but a special physique. So I need another half-step chaotic body. Then I can fuse it together, just like Zhao Wuji. For now, the only half-step chaotic body I know of is my master. But I can't refine my master. So, why not ask my master where there are corpses of half-step chaotic bodies? He thought casually. On a beautiful day, he went to see DTN. After hearing what Xiao Yun said, DTN said, our holy land doesn't have any corpses like that. On the other hand, the Tai Su Holy Land and the Primordial Holy Land might have them. Here's the plan. A month later, you have to represent our Holy Land as an envoy to the Primordial Holy Land and discuss an alliance. At that time, we will go together to check the situation. Thank you, Master. In the blink of an eye, a month later, at the holy city of the Primordial Holy Land. This was the first time Xiao Yun had ever been to a place as beautiful as this. He excitedly said, this is the holy city? It's so huge. Zhao Wuji replied, of course, this is one of the 3 super mega cities. Along with the myriad demon city of the southern lands, and the Heaven Emperor city, where many Heaven Emperors once resided. Myriad demon city, Heaven Emperor city. This world is truly vast. I want to go see. Hearing Xiao Yun's words, Zhao Wuji replied, the Heaven Emperor city is in the Middle Ages. You can go anytime, but the myriad demon city is filled with hidden demons, extremely dangerous. It's best to go with fewer people. After all, the demon race and us have always been enemies. From afar, a group of people approached them. You are the one called Xiao Yun? You still dared to come to the holy city? The leader said, and the rest of them followed suit. He doesn't seem to be anything special. He probably used some kind of demonic scheme to defeat Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi. I heard he used a formation to defeat Li Chengdi. Not a glorious victory. Xiao Yun, hearing this, said, it seems I don't need to wait for the result of the meaningless alliance negotiations with my master. Yang Wei, what do you want? Xiao Yun is an envoy of the Primordial Holy Land and a guest of the Primordial Holy Land. What you are doing is ruining the relationship between the 2 holy lands. Hurry and leave. Yang Wei laughed loudly and replied, Zhao Wuji, you are truly loyal and careful towards your master. Zhao Wuji was incredibly surprised. Yang Wei, you dare to be so insolent? He pointed at Zhao Wuji's face with disdain and said, what use is it for you, Zhao Wuji, to be so arrogant here? You, a primordial holy body like me, are a saint's son, yet you willingly debase yourself to follow others. The Holy Land's face is lost. Those behind him added, that's right, Zhao Wuji. You are not worthy to be a saint's son of our primordial Holy Land. You have completely lost the face of the Supreme Being. You are the sinner of the primordial Holy Land. Xiao Yun, hearing this, angrily shouted, shut your mouths. You bunch of chickens dare to criticize a strong fighter? Are all the disciples of the primordial Holy Land like this? Yang Wei, annoyed, pointed at Xiao Yun's face and shouted, Xiao Yun, you are too arrogant. You dare to come to us and act so arrogant. The others behind him followed suit. That's right. What right do you have to talk to us? You damn rascal. I have to teach you a lesson. Xiao Yun, looking at them unhappily, said, am I wrong? Who here can compare to Zhao Wuji? Yang Wei let out a contemptuous laugh, his voice tinged with sarcasm. Xiao Yun, stop bragging about your talent. Even though your talent surpasses ordinary people, it's wasted if your cultivation isn't enough. You've only been cultivating for a short time. The primordial Holy Land's resources are so poor. I bet you're only in the heavenly movement realm, right? Do you believe me if I treat you like an old man would a child? Xiao Yun was stunned, his face a bit dazed. He pointed at Yang Wei and turned to look at Zhao Wuji, saying, he can't even beat you, and he wants to bully me? The primordial Holy Land, with so many idiots, how can it become a second-rate Holy Land? What is it doing? Hearing what Xiao Yun said, Zhao Wuji could only look at him without knowing what to say. Yang Wei, suddenly furious, his face red as if he just ate chili peppers, shouted, Xiao Yun, if you're going to brag so shamelessly, then let's have a fair duel. Do you dare? Xiao Yun just smiled thoughtfully. Alright, since you're seeking a beating, I'll accommodate you. The two of them stood facing each other, the atmosphere tense. Yang Wei looked at Xiao Yun and said, Xiao Yun, I'm telling you beforehand, I won't fight you at the same realm. Hearing this, Xiao Yun impatiently said to him, that's so unnecessary. My heavenly movement realm cultivation is enough to defeat you. Xiao Yun looked at him and thought to himself, this guy feels almost like Li Biyu Fan, a useless bum. He smirked at Xiao Yun and said, alright, I'd like to see how arrogant you can be. Then, countless circular portals appeared. This is a heavenly movement. Xiao Yun didn't show any fear, but replied, come on. Behind him, a heavenly movement radiating flames appeared. The surrounding people were all astonished, their eyes wide with surprise at this scene. They discussed amongst themselves, he only has one heavenly movement. I thought he was some kind of super genius. It turns out he relies on a formation to defeat Li Chengdi. A white-colored heavenly movement is a bit special, but what good is it with only one? Countless monsters appeared in Yang Wei's heavenly movement. Xiao Yun looked at the group of monsters and thought, a saint son has 1 golden, 6 white, 7 spiritual servants. The second-ranked Holy Land is indeed wealthy. He charged towards Xiao Yun with a ferocious expression, with green energy radiating from him that looked terrifying. He unleashed a move towards Xiao Yun and shouted, 10,000 kingdoms heaven-shaking palm. Xiao Yun remained calm in the face of this, calmly unleashing a move, invincible fist seal. The two forces collided, causing a huge explosion that sent Yang Wei flying back. The explosion was so powerful that it sent those nearby flying back as well. But Xiao Yun stood firm, he stood with his hands on his hips, his expression serious as he said, all this bluster and you only have this much strength? Though injured, Yang Wei was still defiant, don't get too cocky. I'm just the weakest saint son of the wild ancient Holy Land. If you have the guts, challenge the top saint son of our wild ancient Holy Land. Dare you? Zhao Wuji looked at him angrily and said, Yang Wei, can you be a little ashamed? The top saint son has already reached the outward manifestation realm. You ask him to fight Xiao Yun. Why don't you ask him to fight the Emperor Heaven Senior? Yang Wei stood up, wiping the blood from his mouth and said, HMPH, not daring is not daring, stop making excuses. The people around him joined in, that's right, scared, huh? He probably won't dare. Zhao Wuji advised Xiao Yun, don't pay attention to them, let's go. But Xiao Yun just smiled and said, not convinced, are you? Fine, today Xiao Yun will set up an arena here. Anyone from the wild ancient Holy Land who is in the moving heaven realm or the spiritual servant realm, can challenge me at any time. I'll take you all on. Yang Wei pointed his finger at Xiao Yun angrily and shouted, Xiao Yun, you're truly arrogant to the extreme. HMPH, he's looking for trouble himself. Our wild ancient Holy Land will be happy to fulfill his request. Call a few more people over here. Let him lose face in front of the entire cultivation world. Xiao Yun, just you wait, I'll find the Holy Master right now. Zhao Wuji turned to look at Xiao Yun and said, see? If you lose, you won't just lose face, even the Chaos Holy Land will lose face along with you. Xiao Yun just smiled nonchalantly and replied, you're wrong. I'm alone, they're a whole Holy Land, so it's not a loss of face for me to lose. It's not glorious for them to win, is it? Zhao Wuji said seriously, do you think the wild ancient Holy Land is stupid? They'll definitely set conditions. Xiao Yun smiled happily and said, so what? Xiao Yun is invincible within his realm. What am I afraid of? Zhao Wuji frowned and said to Xiao Yun with a disgusted tone, I think you're the invincible thick-skinned one within your realm. After a stick of incense, Yang Wei pointed and yelled in Xiao Yun's face, Xiao Yun, our holy master has agreed to your challenge. However, there are 2 conditions. He said seriously, first, if you lose 3 matches, you must release Zhao Wuji. Second, if you lose 10 matches, you must become Zhao Wuji's servant. Do you dare agree? Suddenly, Xiao Yun's master appeared behind him and said, my disciple, such a big matter. Why didn't you discuss it with your master? Hearing his master's voice, Xiao Yun smiled faintly. Xiao Yun turned to look at his master and explained, Master, it happened suddenly. His master remained silent and replied, it's all right. Then, he turned to look at Yang Wei and said, this disciple, we need to discuss this a bit. He agreed, saying, all right, you guys can discuss it, just don't get scared and run away. Hearing this, Emperor Heaven Elder created a barrier. It surrounded the 3 of them. Zhao Wuji looked at Xiao Yun dejectedly and said, see? I told you it wasn't as simple as that. Xiao Yun smiled happily at Zhao Wuji and replied, you should be happy, if I lose, you'll be free. Zhao Wuji gritted his teeth angrily and said, I want to defeat you with my own hands, not rely on others to gain my freedom. Xiao Yun winked playfully at him, you've got the attitude, but you'll never have that chance. The wild ancient Holy Land's disciples can't beat me. Zhao Wuji glared angrily at Xiao Yun. You, Emperor Heaven Elder, who had been silent until now, finally spoke up. My disciple, you're wrong. If they ask a saint to suppress their cultivation, you might lose. Xiao Yun widened his eyes in surprise. What? He started to explain with a serious expression. Yes, because a saint truly possesses his own Tao with terrifying power. The Lu Tian Du you defeated before was only a semi-saint. Xiao Yun asked in confusion, but I also defeated our Grandmaster. He frowned, his voice stern. That's because it was the Grandmaster's avatar in the illusionary demonic magic. It wasn't him at his saint realm. There's a huge difference. Even so, are you still determined? Xiao Yun smiled confidently. Things have come to this, I have no reason to back down. Even a saint would have to suppress themselves to the spiritual servant realm. I'm not completely without a chance. Seeing Xiao Yun's determination, he said, all right, I understand. Emperor Heaven Elder said to Yang Wei outside, tell your holy master, we have two conditions as well. First, if we win, we want a half-chaos body. Second, we want an alliance with your holy land. Ask him if he dares. Suddenly, a group of people appeared in the sky. The leader was the wild ancient holy landmaster. He said, Emperor Heaven, the alliance can be negotiated, but a half-chaos body, how precious is that? You're making things difficult for us, or change the condition. Emperor Heaven Elder looked at him and said, a half-chaos body is indeed rare, but if you compare it to a living wild ancient holy body, which is more valuable? Hearing this, he accepted the condition. All right, I agree. Can the decisive battle be tomorrow? But in his heart, he was calculating the decisive battle sooner rather than later, to avoid any tricks on their part. At that time, if he had to, he would ask a saint to take the stage. Although the victory wouldn't be glorious, it would secure Zhao Wuji's return and the half-chaos body of the Holy Land, which was more important. Xiao Yun said excitedly, all right, tomorrow then. One day is enough for me to finish my trump card. The wild ancient Holy Land, people were angry and shouted, he's so arrogant. We must defeat him. Don't worry, he's just a grasshopper trying to shake a tree. The wild ancient Holy Land is overflowing with talents. We can crush him. He's so conceited, truly untrustworthy in critical moments. Hearing this, the people around them also enthusiastically supported this idea. That's right. The Chaos Holy Land has struggled to produce a genius, but he turned out to be an idiot. Xiao Yun didn't care much. Master, let's go. We need to avoid these short-sighted people. Hearing Xiao Yun, his master happily replied, Emperor Heaven, I'm proud. My disciple will surely sweep through the wild ancient Holy Land and make his name known throughout the world. Zhao Wuji was speechless towards these two, truly, like master, like disciple. At the envoy's villa, in a room, Xiao Yun sat cross-legged. A golden spiritual servant burst out from his inner heaven, then sat cross-legged opposite him, radiating a dazzling golden light. This spiritual servant was a spitting image of Xiao Yun, the only difference being his golden flesh. At this moment, a golden pill the size of a chicken egg flew out from Xiao Yun's sea of consciousness. The spiritual golden pill split into two. I can transform the spiritual servant into my second clone. The golden pill slowly directed itself towards the spiritual servant's forehead. This is the method of transcending extreme situations that Xiao Yun had to spend 150 enlightenments to understand. At this moment, Xiao Yun also opened his eyes, a sense of enlightenment blossoming within him. He knew the path ahead. Xiao Yun tried to unleash the profound ice sword seal. Instantly, his current clone and his original body unleashed the same technique simultaneously. Xiao Yun happily thought to himself, as expected, this spiritual servant clone shares my thoughts. It can unleash techniques with the same power. The only difference is that it doesn't have a half-chaos body. Although the spiritual force needed time to recover after being used in the 9th stage cultivation, it was enough. Even if a saint took the stage, 2 of me would be enough to defeat him. 2 days later, in the blink of an eye, they arrived at the wild ancient mark technique field. Xiao Yun's group had arrived at the wild ancient mark technique field. Standing on a high platform with an air of authority, Xiao Yun said, this one is Xiao Yun, who dares to have a bout with me. Looking at the crowd of spectators below, he couldn't help but sigh, so few people are watching. It seems like the wild ancient Holy Land has already prepared to send a saint to take the stage. As soon as Xiao Yun finished speaking, a man in armor stepped forward. Purple primordial energy radiated from his body. The saber in his hand exuded the dignified air of a true general. Looking at Xiao Yun standing on the high platform, he said, this one is Zan Xing Shen, ranked 3rd on the wild ancient Holy Land's ranking list. I hope to receive some instruction from senior brother Xiao. Looking at the man before him, Xiao Yun didn't seem to care. He arrogantly raised one finger and said, one move. More than one move, and I'll lose. The people watching below were in an uproar. He wants to defeat Zan Xing Shen in one move? He truly doesn't know his own strength. The people nearby chimed in, that's right, Zan Xing Shen has a battle spirit body, a realm higher than him. This moving heaven realm cultivator is crazy. Another added, Zan Xing Shen. Let him experience the power of our wild ancient holy land. The man known as Zan Xing Shen immediately charged forward, wielding his saber and unleashing the divine spear technique. Xiao Yun wasn't going to be outdone. He immediately unleashed the profound ice sword seal to counter the attack. As expected, Xiao Yun won. A powerful explosion occurred with devastating force. After achieving his victory, Xiao Yun remained emotionless, his voice cold. Next. The crowd surrounding the arena was in an uproar, discussing the battle. He actually won. One move. A moving heaven realm cultivator defeated a spiritual servant realm cultivator. It seems like this guy isn't just relying on luck, that's right. It seems like we misjudged him. Someone immediately jumped down onto the arena and challenged him. Second on the Wild Ancient Holy Lands ranking list, Mu Shen Hao. I hope to receive some instruction from senior brother Xiao. As soon as he declared his name, he unleashed his unique technique. His eyes emitted a faint blue light, fixed on Xiao Yun. Instantly, Xiao Yun was surrounded by a water mirage, ferociously attacking him. He was trapped within it. Xiao Yun was unafraid. He smiled, enjoying the challenge. His eyes glowed with a sharp yellow light, shattering the illusion surrounding him. He then asserted, "You know about illusions?" Mu Shen Hao smiled so wide that his eyes crinkled. As expected of a peerless genius who defeated Li Chengdi. I didn't expect your spiritual force to be so strong, senior brother Xiao. There aren't many who can break free from my illusion so quickly. You're not good enough. Call your strongest person. Xiao Yun didn't even want to bother with someone who was only second on the ranking list. Hearing this, Mu Shen Hao's expression darkened. He shouted angrily, "You dare to look down on me?" He repeated his statement, "You dare to look down on me?" And then, behind him, a colossal aquatic monster appeared. It seemed to be his guardian spirit. Xiao Yun stood with his arms crossed, looking indifferently at Mu Shen Hao. He even smiled mockingly at him. Behind Xiao Yun, a tall, muscular monk appeared, with his hands clasped in prayer. Both sides clashed with their spiritual force, a single blow determining the victor. But it seemed that Xiao Yun's monk had punched through Mu Shen Hao's aquatic monster. Mu Shen Hao fell to the stone ground, covering his eyes in pain. The victory belonged to Xiao Yun. Is this all the wild ancient holy land has? Xiao Yun frowned, his expression bored, looking at the defeated ones. At this time, a bald man walked over and whispered something secretive into the wild ancient holy master's ear. A burly young man stepped forward, pointing at himself and declaring with a heroic tone, "Xiao Yun, stop being arrogant. Let the top saint son, Yang Hu, take you on. Holy master, please seal my cultivation beforehand." The wild ancient holy master pondered for a moment, then said, "No need, Yang Hu. You're no match for him." Yang Hu was displeased. He lost his composure and shouted, "Why? I haven't even taken the stage. I don't accept it." He glanced at him, then sternly instructed, "Yang Hu, there are things you don't know. Although Xiao Yun has been fighting at the moving heaven realm, he has actually already reached the peak of the spiritual servant realm." The other disciples gasped in astonishment. "Terrible, truly terrible. What, he's been suppressing his cultivation? This is unbelievable. But what do we do next?" A plump elder from the wild ancient holy land walked up to the holy master and respectfully asked, "Holy master, should we send a saint to the stage?" But he was quickly dismissed. This. Sending a saint to the stage can be avoided if possible. Word will get out and it will be quite embarrassing. Just as they were at a loss for what to do, a handsome young man flew down from the sky. "Prospective saint's son, Yang Yi Ming, will take the stage," he said. "Let me." The crowd looked up at Yang Yi Ming, as if they had found a lifeline, and shouted, "Prospective saint's son, finally. We're saved. That's right, he's a true master who surpasses a generation." Xiao Yun looked at his master behind him, and they spoke using voice transmission. "My disciple, this man is Yang Yi Ming. He's a generation younger than your master. He's already reached the nirvana realm, has the wild ancient holy body, and behind your master, he was once the best." Hearing this, Xiao Yun was not afraid, but rather excited. As expected of the second-ranked holy land, besides Zhao Wuji, there's another wild ancient holy body. Good, this is good. He'll warm me up, it's time for a real battle. Yang Yi Ming was still hovering in the azure sky, speaking to Xiao Yun's master. "Emperor Heaven, it's been a long time. Before, we were destined to fight. Today, I'm fighting your disciple. Both of us are half-chaos bodies. This is a way to make up for my regret." Emperor Heaven Elder replied, "I didn't expect you to be unable to hold back and take action." He couldn't help but kindly remind him, "Yang Yi Ming, you've worked so hard to cultivate your invincible heart. Today, if you lose to my disciple, you'll be struggling to break through the nirvana realm for a long time. Is it worth it?" But Yang Yi Ming remained calm and replied coldly, "If your disciple can defeat me, then it proves that my Tao is not yet complete. I'd rather remain in the Nirvana realm for a while than have a Tao that's not complete. Emperor Heaven, please seal me personally. Also, I won't bully the weak. I won't use my spiritual servants in battle. Prospective Saint Sun was indeed brave and dignified. Everyone present, including Xiao Yun, was astonished and admired by Yang Yiming's provocative words. The wild ancient holy master quickly cautioned Yang Yiming, stop making a scene. He didn't want to see another loss to Xiao Yun. But the prospective Saint Sun refused to listen. Holy master, there's no need to persuade me. If not for the honor of the wild ancient holy land, I wouldn't be taking the stage. This is my limit. Alright, as expected of the genius who swept across an era, you have your own pride. Emperor Heaven raised his hand and complied with Yang Yiming's request, sealing his cultivation. Many dazzling golden lights wrapped around his body, sealing the process. Not being able to fight your master back then was the biggest regret of my life. Today, I can fight with you at the same realm, which is a kind of compensation. Yang Yiming looked down at him, his voice tinged with regret. Xiao Yun looked at him speechlessly, thinking to himself, this guy really knows how to put on a show. He's arrogant. Don't waste time with useless talk. Xiao Yun instantly charged forward. His fist unleashed the invincible fist seal while grumbling, you talk too much. Yang Yiming snorted coldly. His fist was enveloped in a thick, red aura, wild ancient blood-refining fist. They directly punched each other's fists, testing each other's limits. But they seemed to be evenly matched. The shockwaves from their clash were not insignificant. Those who had lost before, standing outside, couldn't help but comment, this is his real strength. We were all fooled by him. He's truly powerful, he can go toe-to-toe with the prospective Saint Sun. It seems like it's hard to determine the victor with our physical bodies. Let's use weapons, Yang Yiming said calmly, then summoned a double-edged spear. Alright, Xiao Yun also summoned his black spirit saber, I'm not afraid of anyone. Yang Yiming swung the spear back, gaining momentum, then charged down from the sky like a lightning bolt. Xiao Yun was ready. He raised his saber to block the attack, which was nearly full force. The impact was so forceful that it bent the weapon. It's another stalemate. Could the prospective Saint Sun really not beat him? No way. The prospective Saint Sun hasn't even used his trump card yet. That's right, the prospective Saint Sun is invincible. The crowd outside watched the captivating battle with wide eyes. Xiao Yun, lose for me. Yang Yiming roared in fury, his eyes radiating a dazzling golden light. Solar God Eyes. Solar God Eyes, second-ranked divine body. He has the supreme body, the wild ancient holy body, and the Solar God Eyes, a divine body-level spiritual attack. Xiao Yun hadn't expected to encounter someone with such a heaven-defying body. Truly a peerless genius. Solar God Eyes. Yang Yiming unleashed a spiritual attack from his eyes, targeting Xiao Yun. Absolutely cannot underestimate this guy. He must be defeated in one move. Thinking this, he poured all his energy into the spear, trying to break through Xiao Yun's defenses. Battle God Domain, a sphere of energy engulfed them both, putting pressure on Xiao Yun. Both of them retracted their weapons for a moment. Yang Yiming seemed to lose his composure and shouted again, lose for me. Xiao Yun frowned, more serious than ever. He prepared to counter the technique that was exerting mental pressure, trying to crush his spirit. He slashed with his saber, creating a powerful collision with Yang Yiming's weapon. From the collision, a wave of energy blasted away the sphere of energy that Yang Yiming had created. He retracted his weapon, astonished. Why isn't your spirit affected? The crowd watching was in an uproar as well, he has a domain. He's not affected by the Solar God Eyes. How strong is his spiritual force? This guy is truly heaven-defying. You're not bad, worth using my full strength. Xiao Yun's entire body radiated a golden aura, with the image of flying flowers circling around him. If I hadn't split half my spiritual force to the spiritual servant, I would have failed earlier. Take my saber. Invincible saber seal, Xiao Yun shouted, using his full strength as he swung his saber toward Yang Yiming. Yang Yiming dodged just in time, then unleashed a new move, Battle God Phantom Form. A heroic, valiant battle god appeared behind him. Ha! Yang Yiming shouted, using his full strength to counterattack Xiao Yun. Battle God First Spear. The weapon in his hand was imbued with a layer of power, aimed directly at the saber slash that Xiao Yun had unleashed. But the spear was shattered at the tip, unable to withstand the overwhelming force of Xiao Yun's technique. Yang Yiming couldn't withstand the damage and spat out blood. He was thrown back. The two colossal forces clashed continuously in the sky, creating powerful shockwaves that affected even the onlookers. As the storm subsided, Yang Yiming stood coughing amidst the white smoke, his weapon broken, his clothes torn, and his body covered in dust. He collapsed to the ground. Xiao Yun, who had landed on the ground with a clean and majestic demeanor, said, "Show me your spiritual servant. Otherwise, you're not my match." Yang Yi Ming looked up at him, pondering the words, spiritual servant. Even though his face was covered in blood and he was in a state of disarray, his eyes remained clear, without any anger. The wild ancient holy master immediately ordered his prospective saint son, Yang Yi Ming, use your spiritual servant. Our wild ancient holy land cannot lose. Yang Yi Ming frowned slightly, closed his eyes, and smiled, as if he understood what he was lacking. His handsome face reflected serenity. Yang Yi Ming, I have always kept my word. One word is as good as 1,000. I concede. You won this battle. He acted upon his promise, accepting his defeat calmly and indifferently, like a noble and righteous man. The wild ancient Holy Land's disciples immediately began to clamor after another loss. Prospective saint son has conceded. What do we do now? We have to call a saint to the stage. That's right, there's no other option. It's quite embarrassing. In that case, we have no choice but to call a saint to the stage. The wild ancient holy master's face turned dark with anger. He had lost repeatedly to one person, leaving him without any dignity. Our wild ancient holy land cannot lose and give that half-chaos body to them, he vowed silently. But at this moment, another voice emerged, silencing everyone. They all looked up to the sky, trying to find the owner of that voice. Several elders of the wild ancient holy land recognized the voice and exclaimed, "That's the Grand Saint's voice. It seems like a saint won't be taking the stage. Ah, there's no chance to turn things around now. But that Xiao Yun is truly powerful." The Grand Saint, using voice transmission, spoke privately to the aging wild ancient holy master. A temporary loss means nothing. Having someone like him is even more beneficial for the Holy Land. As Holy Master, you need a broader perspective. Don't be short-sighted. Yes, Grand Ancestor, I have a narrow perspective. He could only bow his head and admit his mistake. Then he unleashed his power and flew proudly in the twilight sky, declaring, "In this battle, our wild ancient Holy Land concedes with conviction. The Chaos Holy Land has proven its strength. I officially announce an alliance with the Chaos Holy Land. Xiao Yun will enjoy the treatment of a saint son in our wild ancient Holy Land." The crowd was abuzz after the announcement. Whether they were satisfied or not, they dared not object. It seems like this is the only way. But this Xiao Yun is so monstrous, it doesn't seem like a bad deal. Anyway, it's the business of these monstrous geniuses. What does it have to do with us? Xiao Yun smiled contentedly, then politely replied, "Thank you, Holy Master. The half-chaos body is finally mine." The twilight after the storm was peaceful. As night fell, lanterns illuminated the buildings, and the envoy station was brightly lit under the night sky. Xiao Yun sat cross-legged, facing the golden skeleton he had painstakingly obtained. He sincerely said, "Junior Xiao Yun, prospective saint son of the Chaos Holy Land, I am unable to break through my cultivation bottleneck without borrowing your body. Please forgive me." Then Xiao Yun closed his eyes and concentrated on his cultivation. A circle of formations appeared around him, and the skeleton flew towards him, preparing to fuse. While fusing with the half-chaos body, he exclaimed joyfully, This is the memory of this body." As expected, there is a grand chaos fist technique in the memory. This technique is powerful. Xiao Yun couldn't help but smile excitedly and enthusiastically. 2 hours passed, a time filled with excitement for him. Phew, finally finished fusing. Xiao Yun stood up and looked at his translucent body, formed from his own energy. But it seemed like something unexpected was happening to the translucent body. He could only watch with wary eyes. What is this? The translucent body cried out in pain, and then a heart appeared in its chest, beating thump thump, thump thump. Xiao Yun thought to himself, bloodline, heart, the spiritual servant is going to turn into a real flesh and blood body. Then the spiritual servant truly transformed into a flesh and blood person. But as soon as he opened his eyes, which emitted golden light, he roared, "Energy, energy, give it to me." Xiao Yun immediately took out more than 10 spirit stones and used his cultivation to transfer his power to his own body. It seemed that even though it was a flesh and blood body, it was actually still an energy body. He observed this perfect copy while continuing to transfer energy to it. Wait, energy body. This means that even if he dies for me, I can still use spirit stones to recreate him. Xiao Yun felt like a new world had opened up for him. This spiritual servant clone, except for his eyes, is exactly like me. Whether it be his body, cultivation, or half-chaos body. He shares my thoughts. That means he can act on my behalf. This is my biggest trump card. Let's send him out and see if anyone can spot a flaw. Xiao Yun stared at the spiritual servant for a long time, pondering how to control him. With this body, no matter how dangerous the place, I can boldly venture in. Hee, all the heavenly treasures and spiritual herbs in the secret realms and forbidden zones are mine. Xiao Yun happily contemplated his bright future and stepped out onto the balcony, gazing at the night sky. The moon was so bright, even though it was just a crescent. The twinkling stars vied for attention, embellishing the night. Xiao Yun stepped inside from the balcony, meeting his master, Emperor Heaven Elder. Seeing him, he smiled and asked, "My disciple." His face was kind and concerned as he asked, "What's with your eyes? Have you fused that half-chaos body?" Xiao Yun's eyes now glowed with a dazzling golden light. He confidently replied, "I fused it. These eyes also changed after fusing. I can change them to gold at will. Also, I obtained the Grand Chaos Fist technique. I'll learn it quickly." Hidden beneath Xiao Yun's smile, his heart thought, "It seems like Master can't see through it." Emperor Heaven Elder didn't show any reaction. He trusted Xiao Yun completely and praised him. "Good. To have obtained a grand technique before reaching the transcendent realm, you'll have no rivals at the same level." After hearing him, Xiao Yun made a request. "Master, I want to go out with Zhao Wuji to explore the holy city." He didn't refuse, granting his request. "Go ahead. Learn more about the holy city, one of the 3 super cities in the world." Outside, in the azure sky with white clouds and beneath the lush trees, Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji stepped outside the gate, leaving their previous location. He said to him, "Old Zhao, after we return, I'm going to go out and train. What do you think?" Zhao Wuji's gaze shifted, revealing concern. "Aren't you afraid that the Tai Su Holy Land will secretly send people to kill you? Even though you've fused the half-chaos body, your cultivation is still too low." Xiao Yun's expression was unwavering. He affirmed, "Those good-for-nothings from the Tai Su Holy Land, they think they can kill me? Moreover, our Chaos Holy Land has the lightning ancestor secretly protecting me. What am I afraid of?" Seeing his determined expression, Zhao Wuji's worries eased. He agreed, "That's right. But I suggest you don't go to the Central Land. Go to the 100,000 Great Mountains of the Eastern Wasteland." Xiao Yun questioned him, "Why? You're asking me? The geniuses of the Central Land have basically all been defeated by you in the Dragon Pit. The only one left, Zhang Hao Ran, is hiding in the Saint King sect cultivating. Who are you going to fight?" Zhao Wuji's face revealed apprehension. He narrowed his eyes, picking on Xiao Yun. Remembering this, Xiao Yun replied with hesitation, "That's right. But training doesn't necessarily involve fighting." This statement displeased Zhao Wuji. He reminded him, "What's the point of going out if you're not looking for someone to fight? Are you trying to fight your way across the entire world? Remember, you need to be humble, you can't be too arrogant." Suddenly, a system notification appeared in front of him. Xiao Yun looked at it attentively and read it. The system displayed 2 lines of text in white. The content as follows. Defeat a genius from the saint level and above. Reward 10 times the enlightenment limit on 100 people. After reading it, Xiao Yun was stunned, realizing, 10 times 100 people. Doesn't that mean I accumulate 1,000? He was annoyed. He angrily shouted in his mind, cursing the system, "Oh my heavens. Why didn't you give me this mission earlier? I wasted my time beating up those saint sons." Seeing him not answering, Zhao Wuji thought he was deep in thought and asked, "What do you think? Where are you planning to train?" But Xiao Yun was no longer interested. He was extremely regretful and replied, "Train my monkey. Let's go back." Then he revealed more shocking news, speaking with a fervent spirit, "I'm going to send people to challenge all the major sects, major forces, and major families of the 9th profound continent. Any genius of the same level as me, from Saint Sun and above, will be challenged. If you're going to play, play big." Zhao Wuji, watching him walk away arrogantly, could only feel speechless. He couldn't help but sigh, "Oh, dear. You were just talking about being humble, not being too arrogant. Challenging all the geniuses of the cultivation world, is this what you call being humble?" The sky remained clear and blue. White clouds drifted leisurely. However, after speaking with Zhao Wuji, he returned to request his master's approval for his desire. Emperor Heaven Elder rejected him outright, challenging all the geniuses? This is not allowed. Being dismissed like this made Xiao Yun extremely confused. He asked, "Why not?" Emperor Heaven Elder's expression turned serious. He explained thoroughly, there are 2 possible outcomes for the challenge. If you lose, your invincible heart will be shattered. If you win, your chances of becoming an emperor will significantly increase. But, if you truly win, those who want to kill you will definitely be lined up from the Chaos Holy Land to the Wild Ancient Holy Land. He didn't understand. He continued to argue his case. The cultivation world has rules. Senior experts cannot attack juniors. Besides, the lightning ancestor will protect me. Emperor Heaven Elder was still very concerned for his disciple. He said, "This depends on the probability. If your chances of becoming an emperor are very high, it's very likely that a prospective emperor with an emperor weapon will come to kill you. Because, once you grow up, it'll be much harder to kill you again." He spoke the harsh truth, truly worried for his disciple. Xiao Yun seemed to understand after hearing this. Although he was unhappy, he still politely replied, "That's right. Our holy land is a weak holy land. There are more than just one prospective emperor and one emperor weapon in the powerful holy lands. It seems like I can only wait for the holy land gathering and openly defeat the geniuses of other holy lands." Seeing that he had listened, Emperor Heaven Elder's mood softened. He smiled kindly and suggested, actually, there is a way. You just need to hide your background, use a few different identities to challenge them. Xiao Yun slapped his hand in surprise, as if he had grasped the truth. Right, why didn't I think of that? Isn't this like creating an alt account, a clone account? He finally stopped hindering his disciple and added, it's easy to say, but actually doing it is a little difficult. Because you have to learn many techniques from other holy lands, and at the same time, you must not reveal the unique techniques of our Chaos Holy Land. Xiao Yun felt it wasn't difficult. He confidently said, learning techniques is simple for me. He was eager, Master, let's return to the Holy Land quickly. Emperor Heaven Elder agreed, nodding. Alright, Xiao Yun's face was now full of mystery. He happily thought to himself, hee, the geniuses of the entire continent. Next, Xiao Yun wants to use you to hack points. At a cliff covered in moss in Emperor Peak, behind which was the familiar villa, a voice echoed from somewhere, my good disciple, can you tell me which techniques you have chosen? Xiao Yun sat facing Emperor Heaven Elder, seriously outlining his thoughts. Disciple listened to Master's advice and chose 3 clear techniques. First, I chose the Slash Heaven and Destroy Sword technique, then the Diamond Seal, the Diamond Dharma form, the Great Brahma Heaven Saint Palm, the 18 Annihilation Demon Hand, and the 9 Dragon Divine Fire Trap from the Buddhist sect. Then I chose the Hidden Identity, the Dark World, and the soul-slaying art used by assassins. Emperor Heaven Elder was quite satisfied. He smiled and said, Swordmaster, High Monk, Assassin. Not bad. 3 clones are enough. Train hard. After you've mastered them, go out and train. Be careful. In front of Emperor Heaven Elder, he clasped his hands in a gesture of respect, respectfully saying, thank you, Master. 3 months later, the season started to change. The sky was no longer blue, instead, it was covered with a dull, dark gray. Boom! Hundreds and thousands of lightning bolts struck the familiar cliff, the thunder echoing across the sky. Zhao Wuji stood in the courtyard below, looking up at the lightning bolts. A golden glow, similar to the color of his hair, started to rise around him. He said excitedly, this guy has transcended another extreme situation. I can't stay idle. I have to do something. Seeing that Zhao Wuji wanted to leave, Emperor Heaven Elder walked over and asked, where are you going? Zhao Wuji didn't hide anything. He stated his intention, I'm going to challenge the geniuses of the cultivation world, to forge my invincible heart. The 2 of them flew up into the sky. Emperor Heaven Elder followed, replying, in that case, I'll go with you. After all, you're a saint son of our Chaos Holy Land, you need a guardian. Zhao Wuji expressed gratitude and nodded, thank you. The sky finally turned blue again. As Xiao Yun stepped outside, he met Fu Ling waiting for him. She said, congratulations, young master, on your increased cultivation. To her congratulations, Xiao Yun didn't take credit. He explained, it's embarrassing to say. The heavenly tribulation wasn't caused by increasing my cultivation. It was caused by my spiritual force being split in 2 before. Now that it's been fully reunited and transcended the extreme situation, that's what caused the heavenly tribulation. Fu Ling looked at him in surprise after hearing this. Xiao Yun didn't dwell on his own matters. He asked, enough about that. Where are Master and Zhao Wuji? Master went out to train with Wuji Saint Sun. She replied. Xiao Yun hadn't expected this. He mused, that Zhao Wuji seems to be motivated by me. In that case, Fu Ling, let's set out to train. As he prepared to step out the door, someone stopped him and Fu Ling. Seeing Xiao Yun, he asked, youngster, where are you going to train? The person called himself Grand Ancestor. He had a long scar across his eye and striking purple hair. He said, Grand Ancestor will send you off a distance, so you don't waste time on the road. Xiao Yun's eyes shone with a peculiar golden light, reflecting his intense burning will. With that air, he said, Grand Ancestor, I want to go to the southern wasteland 100,000 great mountains, to find some talented demon geniuses to fight. After listening to him, the Grand Ancestor summoned a blue energy, which jumped up around him. Xiao Yun also prepared himself to follow. The Grand Ancestor said, demons, huh? Grand Ancestor knows of a place perfect for you. With a whoosh, the blue energy shot straight into the sky. After a while, they could finally see where the energy was going to land. Xiao Yun saw countless hills in front of him and asked, Grand Ancestor, where is this? He landed outside the red and gold protective barrier and explained to Xiao Yun, this is the 10,000 demon battlefield. Talented demon geniuses all train and fight here. Once you enter, you're on your own. The Grand Ancestor pulled out a bright, round, blue jade pendant and tossed it towards Xiao Yun. Take this jade pendant. If you want to leave, break it. Xiao Yun caught the jade, yes. He decided to enter the protected area. The Grand Ancestor's hand touched it, releasing a blue energy that broke through the barrier, with a crackling sound. Xiao Yun stood in front of the blue gap in the barrier, with his Grand Ancestor next to him. He expectantly told him, go. As soon as Xiao Yun entered, he heard a hateful curse. Damn it, another human genius has entered. Transmit my order, declare the demon slaying order. Kill all the human geniuses in the 10,000 demon battlefield. He was stunned. This place is the 10,000 demon battlefield? He just arrived and already declaring the demon slaying order, so stimulating, he said excitedly. But in contrast to the outside, the 10,000 demon battlefield was shrouded in dark clouds. In front of him were winged demons flying in the sky, extremely mysterious. Xiao Yun looked up and said with interest, so this is the 10,000 demon battlefield, huh? I've heard that this is where talented demon geniuses train from the outward manifestation realm and below. So many powerful people, countless heavenly treasures and spiritual herbs, perfect for me. The demons were not yielding. A dark purple energy emanated from them, making the atmosphere even more oppressive. But it didn't affect Xiao Yun in the least. One of them, holding a sharp spear, shouted, looking at what? Come on. Each of them had wings and a sharp iron spear in hand. They confidently charged towards Xiao Yun, shouting, humans, no mercy. Kill. Attack. Xiao Yun didn't let himself be attacked. He stretched out his hand, summoning his power. Circles of flames appeared around his hand. The next second, his fist expanded, boom. He punched out all the chatty demon fiends. There were a few thumping sounds as those who had been so loud moments ago fell to the ground, utterly miserable. The golden dragon circled around him. After finishing them off, Xiao Yun said arrogantly, a little hungry. Perfect, it's time for a barbecue. Then he seemed to remember something. But before I eat, I need to disguise myself. In another place, inside the 10,000 demon cave, a red-haired man was relaxing and enjoying himself. A flaming red sword rested on his lap, being pampered. His eyes suddenly opened, as if he had sensed something. I didn't expect anyone to trigger the demon-slaying order. I'm not alone, Ao Tian. He held the previously normal sword. Now it was aflame, as if it was burning. He smiled in agreement and asked, Blood Demon Sword, you're also interested? Don't worry, this time I'll definitely help you shine. I, Ao Tian, want to become the top saint son of the 10,000 sword manor. At this time, a giant beast with golden feathers flashing with flames appeared from the dark clouds in the sky. This beast was called the golden-winged great eagle. It swooped through the air. To be able to make a venerable lord issue the demon-slaying order, this human genius is definitely not ordinary. If I kill him, I'll surely become famous throughout the 10,000 demon battlefield. In another location inside the 10,000 demon battlefield, a column of smoke rose high from the depths of the forest. Amitabha, good karma, good karma. There's no other way, I must kill you. I hope you will soon reach the western paradise. May the Buddha be merciful. A monk wearing a cassock, with prayer beads around his wrist, clasped his hands and prayed before a pile of fire, grilling a delicious piece of meat and 3 steamed buns beside it. This monk was Xiao Yun. After transforming his spiritual servant, he used disguise magic, completely unrecognizable. He picked up a steamed bun and took a bite, thinking to himself, delicious. Suddenly, a woman in blue clothing appeared on the tree, sitting casually. She said, that monk of yours is interesting. As her voice echoed, Xiao Yun looked up in surprise. She continued, with a tone of reproach, eating meat and drinking wine, aren't you afraid of Buddha's rebuke? Xiao Yun replied nonchalantly, Amitabha, wine and meat pass through the gut. The Buddha is in the heart. My heart only contains the Buddha, so naturally I am not afraid of Buddha's rebuke. But hidden beneath those golden eyes, Xiao Yun was a little suspicious. This girl is a bit scary. She can appear beside me without a sound. The woman's heels clicked on the ground. She stood in front of him, arms crossed, asking, a spiritual servant realm cultivator who can kill an awakened beast realm beast. Not bad, little monk. It seems like you are at least a saint son of the Buddhist sect, right? Sitting beside the fire, Xiao Yun's heart was as hot as the flames. He held the steamed bun to his mouth, taking a bite, and replied, Lady, you're not bad either. You're a mystery. You're not from a holy land, but probably a great emperor's clan. The woman didn't say whether he was right or wrong. She calmly responded, you haven't told me where you're from, so I won't tell you either. But you're in for trouble. I sense that an awakened beast realm beast is coming. It'll catch up in a few days. Xiao Yun was no longer worried, happily taking a bite of meat. Amitabha, the flavor of awakened beast meat must be better. The woman finally left. Before she left, she turned back and said to Xiao Yun, who was still stuffing his face, you're interesting. I haven't met anyone this interesting in a long time, especially a little monk. Take care. I'll wait for you at the central battlefield. Don't die too quickly. She disappeared in a flash, leaving Xiao Yun sitting in front of the fire. His expression changed. Xiao Yun pondered in a gloomy mood. I didn't expect the first person I met to be so strong. Truly a hidden dragon. I've eaten and drunk my fill. I should explore this 10,000 demon battlefield. 3 days later, smoke wafted through the azure sky from somewhere. It turned out that flames had suddenly erupted from the foot of a mountain. The flames were blazing brightly, with continuous booming sounds. Xiao Yun stood below, enjoying the scene of the falling embers like flowers, thinking to himself, another treasure has emerged. The scale of this is extraordinary. It turned out that the flames originated from the mouth of a volcano, spewing scorching lava. The explosions of fiery heat turned the sky into black smoke, and the booming sounds resonated in his ears. Xiao Yun watched the volcano erupting with lava, a fire also ignited within him. This place is truly magnificent. The treasure must be in the middle of the volcano. From the peak of the erupting volcano, a dragon suddenly flew out and roared, attacking Xiao Yun. He quickly leapt into the air to face it. The dragon was surrounded by a ball of flames. It roared, facing Xiao Yun below. Human, your death has arrived. A ball of flames shot towards Xiao Yun, who was standing there. Xiao Yun was naturally not afraid. He summoned his magic, frowning in annoyance. You wicked beast, you dare touch this monk? I'll grant you liberation today. With a slap, his hand grew massive and blocked the dragon's attack. It was the great Brahma heaven Saint Palm. Seeing the massive hand approaching, the dragon turned its head and quickly dodged. It growled, sparks crackling in its mouth. Grant you liberation, little monk? You're overconfident. Other winged beasts appeared from somewhere, flying in the sky. They were shocked. That human can fight on par with the great dragon bird? He's powerful. That's right, the great dragon bird has the rare true dragon bloodline. He must be a saint son of some powerful human force. Xiao Yun didn't hesitate to show his strength. He summoned dozens of other hands, all striking towards his opponent. 18 Annihilation Demon Hand. With a loud bang, the dragon, called the Great Dragon Bird, couldn't dodge and received all of Xiao Yun's techniques. He roared in pain, feeling the pain throughout his body. Xiao Yun had likely anticipated this. He smiled triumphantly and thought, as expected, the Buddhist sect's techniques are effective against demons and fiends. At this time, all the lava had flowed out. A strange tower gradually emerged from the mouth of the volcano, opening a magic circle with a purple glow surrounding it like shackles. Xiao Yun was incredibly surprised and thought, is this the treasure? A tower? Then he focused on the mysterious purple light. But this formation is too strong, I can't see through it. Xiao Yun felt an obstacle in front of him. However, he didn't care too much. He smashed a rock, gained momentum, and flew towards it. If it's a saint's cave, then it's a great opportunity. Xiao Yun smiled and thought. At this moment, some demons saw the tower appear and, without hesitation, jumped in. They were instantly electrocuted and fell to the ground. Xiao Yun sighed inwardly, these beasts are truly reckless. Xiao Yun remained calm. He stood in front of the formation, slowly reaching out with his hand, releasing energy to sense it. This formation is so intricate. It's definitely a formation only a saint could set up. It seems like I'll have to spend a few enlightenments. Suddenly, his eyes shifted, noticing something. A series of bizarre-shaped beasts charged towards him with hateful eyes. They roared, human. The beasts included flying apes, winged giant snakes, a dog-like creature with wings and horns, and another golden one that resembled an insect, but with countless legs, which was terrifying. Xiao Yun was afraid. He broke out in cold sweat, his eyes wide as he thought to himself, flying ape, vermilion golden beast, three-headed Jiao, more than 10, all saint beasts. The situation is a little unfavorable. It's really bad. Xiao Yun was serious. He turned his head, touched the formation, and thought of a plan. The current strategy is to break into the cave, that's the only chance of survival. The system continuously sent requests, use 1 enlightenment for this formation, use 1 enlightenment for this formation, use 1 enlightenment for this formation. With a roar, the energy from the white beast at the front surged forward, engulfing the magic formation. A loud boom reverberated, shaking the earth. It saw Xiao Yun trying to break the formation and said, human, you, enter the formation. Seeing the terrifying beast in front of him, Xiao Yun revealed his danger. He said implicitly, I haven't figured out how to break the formation. What do I do? It seems like I have to act. The fierce battle between Xiao Yun, now a monk after taming the spirit beast, and the demonic beasts continued with intense ferocity. The giant spider demon with red spots on its body lunged forward, threatening, are you deaf? If you don't want to die, get into the formation right now and help me test the power of this formation. Xiao Yun's face darkened as he muttered, a bunch of fools who don't know when to quit. Today, I shall eradicate you all and enjoy a sumptuous feast. He raised his 5-fingered hand towards them and roared, Taifan Tian Shengzhong. A golden beam of light shot out from his hand, accompanied by brilliant lotus flowers. The spider demon arched its rear and shot out a colossal web towards Xiao Yun. The demonic beast crowed triumphantly, a mere spirit beast realm cultivator dares to challenge a awakened sacred beast realm being like me? You're truly seeking your death. The spider demon's words were cut short as a hand descended, shattering the colossal web, known as the Crimson Silk Net. The immense force sent the spider demon, with its red scabs, flying into the distance, vanishing from sight. The other demonic beasts gasped in shock, their jaws practically falling off. What? They exclaimed in unison. Suddenly, a system notification reached the young monk Xiao Yun. Ting, defeating a genius of Saint Sun level or above, reward, 10 times enlightenment. Xiao Yun's face lit up with surprise. So, the sacred beasts of the demon race are equivalent to the Saint Suns in human cultivators. These are enlightenment opportunities. The demonic beasts were still astounded and bewildered. They exchanged amazed comments. He's so powerful. He must be wielding a human artifact. That one move shattered the Crimson Silk Net. He's not easy to deal with. Another one piped up. That guy will definitely become a formidable enemy of the demon race in the future. Let's all work together and kill him right now. Xiao Yun turned and sneered at them. Thanks to your blessing, while you were discussing, I've already figured out this formation. Now, before entering it, I'll use you guys to farm some enlightenment opportunities. Suddenly, a giant Buddha appeared, extending a hand towards one of the demonic beasts, sending it flying into the distance. The other demonic beasts panicked. That's the Vajra Dharma form, a difficult technique to master in the Buddhist sect. This guy is likely a future Buddha son. Another one said, we have so many sacred beasts. Even if he's stronger, he's going to die. The rest roared in agreement. That's right. Attack, kill, and they launched their attacks in unison. Xiao Yun, with a mischievous twinkle in his eye and a bright smile, waved goodbye to the demonic beasts. Come on then. I'm not playing with you anymore, and he entered the formation. The demonic beasts were astonished, dumbfounded, and staggered backwards. He entered, they said in turn. That's good. Let him help us test the formation. Everyone, surround the formation, don't let him escape. Deep red swords flew chaotically, mingling with golden rays of light and swirling lotus flowers. Xiao Yun, in his monk attire, entered with hands clasped behind his back. He smiled and said, the ninefold sword dance is indeed formidable. Too bad, I've already seen through you. 50 enlightenment opportunities, can't let them go to waste. The demonic beasts outside discussed heatedly. No, something's wrong. It's like he already understands the formation, one said. Another nodded, yes. Do you guys remember where he landed? A third asked anxiously, damn it. What should we do? A fourth replied helplessly, it's useless. I can sense that the formation has a fluctuating time frame. We can't change the attack timings to change the formation. A demon with white fur and blood-red eyes roared. I propose we all stay on the defensive outside. He'll come out sooner or later. We'll sit back and wait. The spider demon replied, no, he's that strong. He's definitely on the verge of breaking through to the awakened realm. If he does, even if we work together, we're no match for him. The white-furred demon asked immediately, what should we do then? Hearing this, another demon flew to the white-furred demon's ear and whispered, the golden-winged great rock is on its way. It should arrive soon. Let's go meet it and ask it to deal with that human. The white-furred demon said, it's coming? We won't get much of a share of the spoils then. The spider demon agreed, better than nothing. The bird demon nodded, you're right. I'm off. Xiao Yun arrived at his destination. A figure gradually emerged. He had red hair, a body towering 100 times taller than Xiao Yun, and his entire body was enveloped in a deep red mist. As he strode forward, hands clasped behind his back, he reached Xiao Yun, standing tall and confident, and said, Junior, you've managed to pass through the ninefold sword dance. You barely qualified to receive my test. After hearing the red-haired man speak, Xiao Yun clasped his hands in respectful greeting and asked, Junior Xiao Yun, please tell me your name, senior. The giant with red hair, a cold expression on his face, replied to Xiao Yun, my name is Dugu Jian. People call me Sword Demon. Upon learning that the person before him was Dugu Jian, Xiao Yun exclaimed, Sword Demon. He's a legendary figure. Xiao Yun pondered, he was once the strongest below the saint realm. After he achieved sainthood through a desperate situation, he killed 8 demon saint sons, but ultimately perished on the battlefield of the 10,000 demons. I didn't expect you would die here. Xiao Yun bowed respectfully and said, so, it's Senior Sword Demon. I'm truly blessed to have met you. Dugu Jian looked solemnly at Xiao Yun. You're not a disciple of the Buddhist sect. You must be from a sacred land in the Central Plains. Faced with Dugu Jian's keen observation, Xiao Yun replied, Senior is right. I'm just borrowing this identity to conceal myself. Dugu Jian furrowed his brows and reprimanded, you don't even dare to reveal your true face to the world. How can you possibly compete with the geniuses of the myriad realms? Thus, Dugu Jian decided to dismiss Xiao Yun. You're not worthy of inheriting my swordsmanship. Go now. After hearing Dugu Jian's reprimand, Xiao Yun quickly explained, Senior, I'm a true disciple of the chaotic sacred land. I've hidden my identity and challenged all geniuses in order to avoid causing trouble for the sacred land. He added, Senior must know the current situation of the chaotic sacred land. Upon hearing Xiao Yun's words, the sword demon acknowledged, yes, the chaotic sacred land has indeed declined for a long time. Back then, there was only one junior disciple named DTN. He spread rumors asking me to wait for him for 1,000 years. He added, I don't know how he is doing now. Xiao Yun quickly replied, Senior, DTN is my master. He's like you back then, the strongest below the saint realm. The sword demon said sternly, since you've passed the ninefold sword dance and you're a human disciple, you shall receive my test. However, if you fail to pass, I'll kill you. Do you accept? After the sword demon put forth the proposal, Xiao Yun grinned and said, Senior, please begin. I'm willing to take the test. Smiling triumphantly, Xiao Yun thought, it's just a spirit beast avatar anyway. I'm not afraid to die. Once Xiao Yun agreed, the sword demon said, all right, you have courage. That's more like the human geniuses we know. He said, this is the swordsmanship technique I cultivate. It's a true emperor scripture. As long as you can master the first level within a year, you'll pass the test. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yun replied, okay, only a true emperor at the peak realm, capable of reaching the great emperor realm, can create a true emperor scripture. Xiao Yun unrolled the scripture, a smile spreading across his face. He. This is definitely a heavenly grade treasure. Even great saints and true emperors in the outside world would kill for it. Inside the colorful emperor scripture, 4 words were written, Cosmic Sword Classic. The sword demon said, this Cosmic Sword Classic is not from my Dugu clan's legacy. It was left behind by a sword saint. Using this as the foundation for your swordsmanship, you will have a chance to become a great emperor. The young monk sat cross-legged and unrolled the emperor scripture, left behind by a saint? This thing is probably even more harmful than I thought. Suddenly, the system repeatedly sent notifications, using one enlightenment opportunity with the Cosmic Sword Classic. Time flowed silently. 3 days later, under the night sky, a young monk sat in meditation, his back surrounded by swords and green circles that resembled a maze. His hands emanated a dazzling beam of light. The sword demon approached to observe, and then exclaimed in surprise, Earth, Wind, Fire, Thunder. He has already mastered the first level, Earth Domination Fist, of the Cosmic Sword Classic, and so quickly. The young monk was still sitting in meditation, eyes closed. The sword demon said, it seems my swordsmanship talent is far inferior to Xiao Yun's. Perhaps he could even comprehend the 6th level of the Cosmic Sword Classic, surpassing everyone under heaven. The scene shifted. A giant eagle, its body radiating golden light, spread its wings and uttered, what's going on now? Huang Jin Gui, you tell me. The other demonic beasts turned their gazes to it. A turtle spoke quickly, golden-winged great rock, that person is likely a saint son of the Four Directions Buddhist sect. He cultivated the Buddhist sect's diamond dharma form. Although he's in the spirit beast realm, he's above us. Upon hearing this, the great rock seemed somewhat agitated. HMPH, a bunch of trash. You dare look down on the human who entered the battlefield of the 10,000 demons? From the very beginning, you didn't surround him and attack. Anyone who dares to enter this place, who isn't a supreme genius? The white-furred demonic beast approached and asked, golden-winged great rock, he has been in there for 3 days. Should we continue to wait, or should we work together and kill him inside? He continued, based on his talent, if he ascends to the awakened realm and has a saint artifact as well, then even I would have to be wary of him. Suddenly, a brilliant feather shot out from the mouth of the great rock. Seeing this, the demonic beasts all stared in astonishment. One of them wondered, what a terrifying aura. Was this refined from a sacred beast feather? The white-furred demon chimed in, terrifying. My soul is trembling. The raven beside it said, this is definitely a life-saving item. The golden-winged great rock's eyes gleamed with golden flames. This is indeed a one-time life-saving forbidden item given to me by my elders, it said softly. However, I don't need this thing. Having it would actually hinder my growth. It's just right to use it to break this formation. The seemingly insignificant feather glowed with brilliant golden light. Despite its small size, it possessed immense power. At this moment, it shot straight towards the magical formation, aiming to break it. The formation outside suddenly shone brightly, shaken violently by an unknown force. Xiao Yun felt something amiss and hurriedly asked Dugu Jian, who was standing beside him, Senior, what's happening? Someone is shaking the formation. Both Xiao Yun and Dugu Jian, now inside the formation, were also startled by the disturbance, the ground shaking violently. Dugu Jian crossed his arms, quickly realizing what was happening, and calmly said to him, there's a divine beast outside, in the awakened realm. It has a life-saving forbidden item given to it by an elder of the demon race. The demon race really is nothing like what it used to be. They still carry forbidden items even when they're cultivating. What are they cultivating for, HMPH? Xiao Yun, upon hearing these words from Dugu Jian, immediately gritted his teeth in anger, his eyes filled with murderous intent. He thought, a forbidden item. Even though it's a one-time use item, it's of Saint Realm level, absolutely a life-saving ultimate killer. He turned his head to the side, his face twisted in anger, his expression wrinkled, and sneered at those cowardly villains. They can't play, so they don't play. They even resort to forbidden items. What a bunch of trash. Dugu Jian wholeheartedly agreed, replying, yes, those demons are a bunch of trash. Then, he slowly channeled his magic, extending his hand. A sharp, powerful, jet-black sword materialized from his palm, edged with jade red, and surrounded by burning flames. Then, he said to Xiao Yun, however, the formation is broken. I'll give you a saint artifact in advance. Next, Dugu Jian slowly explained the history of the mysterious sword. This is a saint artifact. I used to wield it, the demon sword. Xiao Yun was a little surprised to see the flaming sword before him. He stared at it, thinking, saint artifact. Then, the scene before him changed. The sky suddenly became scorching hot, smoke billowing behind the jagged mountain peaks, a truly harsh environment. Below, there was an image of Dugu Jian, ferociously holding his saint artifact sword in his hand, spinning it before appearing outside. He then struck a pose, his skillful hand firmly gripping the sword. Suddenly, the sword was engulfed in raging flames. The demonic beasts on the other side roared arrogantly, their mouths gaping open towards the sky, as if displaying their own arrogance. At this moment, Xiao Yun's face was wrinkled, his eyes narrowed, his brow furrowed, and he was even sweating. Just at this moment of transition, Xiao Yun suddenly opened his eyes wide, waking up. This was because a familiar voice, filled with anxiety, rang out in Xiao Yun's ears, saying, "Wake up, you're still not awake." It turned out that everything that had happened so far was just something he had unconsciously imagined in his mind. Dugu Jian looked straight into his face and instructed, "You must be careful. This sword is imbued with the blood of countless demons and underwent a blood purification ritual using the blood of 8 demon saint sons. It has truly become a demon sword. Moreover, it is becoming stronger day by day. I didn't want to give it to you, but I was afraid it would fall into the hands of the demon race. So don't use it casually." Hearing Dugu Jian's heartfelt words of advice, Xiao Yun placed his hand on his hip, his eyes still fixed on the sword, which was hovering in the air by Dugu Jian's magic, and replied, "Senior, don't worry." Dugu Jian continued, "It is your sword now. Give it a name. Don't disgrace it." Xiao Yun looked at the powerful sword with anticipation. Slowly, he extended his fingers towards the handle. He firmly grasped the sword in his palm, replying to Dugu Jian, "All right, I'll call it the Demon Slayer sword." Back then, the demon race used their numbers to bully the weak, suppressing the righteous path of Senior. I will surely wield this sword to fight the demon race and avenge Senior. Dugu Jian put his hands behind his back and quickly replied, "Before I go, I have a request. I hope that after you become strong, you can protect the Dugu clan. Then choose a disciple and pass down the Cosmic Sword Classic to them." Xiao Yun looked at him and said reassuringly, "Senior, don't worry. I will definitely follow your instructions." Dugu Jian spoke to him a few more words, then gradually disappeared into thin air. The formation is about to be broken. I must go. The Nine Peaks continent has never seen a sword emperor. I hope you can comprehend the 6th level of the Cosmic Sword Classic and become the first sword emperor, fulfilling the goal that I was unable to achieve. From beginning to end, Xiao Yun maintained his solemn demeanor, clasping his hands and bowing deeply. "Senior, travel safely." He quickly changed his expression in a matter of seconds, his facial muscles tightening like guitar strings, looking arrogant and haughty. He sneered and said, "The golden-winged great rock outside has lost its forbidden item. Today, I'm going to cut it down to celebrate and hold a farewell banquet for Senior." The formation outside was becoming increasingly unstable and shaking violently, without any intention of stopping. This caused the golden-winged great rock to flap its wings and retreat backwards. Xiao Yun closed his eyes tightly, his 2 hands pressed close together, leaving no gap. Then, he muttered something, "Amitabha, today, I shall unleash a great massacre, sending you beasts to the western paradise to meet the Buddha." Following his words, a giant hand appeared, glowing with golden light, striking forward with immense force. This was Xiao Yun's Tai Fan Tian Shengzhong. The golden-winged great rock, soaring in the sky, turned its head and taunted, "Human, I am your opponent." It then used one of its wings to forcefully strike towards Xiao Yun, who was standing below. After the golden-winged great rock's attack launched, Xiao Yun, with his quick wit, leaned to the left, dodging in another direction, easily escaping that move. He didn't give the golden-winged great rock any time to think. In a flash, with the speed of light, he unleashed a 18 Demon Slayer strike. Xiao Yun extended his palm, and countless other palms appeared, attacking forward. There were as many as 10 palms. This attack swiftly hit its mark, charging straight towards the golden-winged great rock's wings, catching it off guard. Xiao Yun confidently leapt forward, a smug look on his face, his eyes gleaming with hunger. Cultivate the mystical energy into the diamond Dharma form. A massive golden Buddha, radiating brilliance, appeared behind him, surrounded by dazzling white and yellow flowers. The golden-winged great rock was no pushover either. It used its brilliant, bullet-like eyes. It flew high, spreading its wings on both sides, using its great rock wind surge. A giant, ferocious great rock emerged from behind it, raising its head, surrounded by electric sparks. The two lunged at each other, clashing fiercely. The two forces of light, one gold and the other orange, were now close to each other, attacking relentlessly. The impact caused the ground to shatter and fly in all directions. After this intense clash, the golden-winged great rock spread its fiery red wings ferociously, charging forward. It looked at Xiao Yun, who was standing opposite it with heroic spirit, not showing any fear at all. In a moment, Xiao Yun calmly smiled and, without hesitation, extended his hand to use the diamond seal to attack the foolish golden-winged great rock. The golden-winged great rock was a divine beast, and as a bird, it was quite agile, not inferior to Xiao Yun. It opened its mouth wide, quickly turning to the side to avoid Xiao Yun's miraculous attack. Xiao Yun, standing below, couldn't help but admire it. That's fast. The demonic beast standing aside couldn't help but praise the golden-winged great rock. The green-winged red dragon said, "It's worthy of being a divine beast." The golden-winged great rock is indeed powerful. A black-horned white-furred creature with two sharp horns disagreed. This human is strong too. If he wasn't a spirit beast realm cultivator, he probably wouldn't have been suppressed by the golden-winged great rock. The dark blue bird below agreed. This human is probably a future Buddha son. Xiao Yun looked up at the golden-winged great rock and laughed tauntingly. Martial arts under heaven. Only speed can break through. This guy's speed is hard to deal with. Too bad, I can't use divine techniques like invincible fist seal. I guess I'll have to use the Demon Slayer sword. He drew the Demon Slayer sword, standing heroically. He held the sword in his hand, confidently raising it towards the sky. His body began to glow, enveloping him, and his expression became more savage. His eyes stared intently at the sword, his teeth gritted, and he said, "Since I agreed to kill it, golden-winged great rock, I'll hold a farewell banquet for Senior Sword Demon. I must keep my word." The sword demon had successfully caught the golden-winged great rock's attention. It saw Xiao Yun's actions from earlier, its orange eyes flashing with curiosity. It wondered, what sword is this? At this moment, a black tattoo with mysterious lines, but also an unusual beauty, appeared on Xiao Yun's muscular arm. He looked very cool. It was a perfect, single stroke. Xiao Yun looked at it with disdain, the fiery red sword in his hand, and replied to its curiosity, "It's a sword to kill you." His words held a deeper meaning, as if provoking it. Seeing the sword in his hand, the demonic beasts began to panic and fear, exclaiming, "It's a saint artifact." The green-winged red dragon shouted, "There really is a saint artifact in that mansion. Damn it, this guy actually got a saint artifact. The golden-winged great rock is in danger." The white-furred creature with horns shouted, "HMPH, it's uncertain if he can even wield the full power of the saint artifact with his current cultivation level." The golden-winged great rock spread its wings and used its demonic flame golden rock. It transformed into a golden gleaming great rock, moving at the speed of light, charging forward, several times larger. Xiao Yun wasn't about to be outdone. He floated in midair, holding the sword with both hands. He then swung it with immense force, as if tearing through the sky. Red, black, orange, and yellow lights mingled together, like fiery flames filled with murderous intent. He stood there, looking ahead. Powerful beams of light tore through space. The image appeared. Xiao Yun was holding the sword tightly in his palm, the flames from the sword gradually enveloping his hand. A horrifying sight. His entire body began to bulge. Xiao Yun, his face contorted in pain, gritted his teeth, closed his eyes, his veins bulging out of his skin, spreading across his forehead, down his neck, and to other parts of his body. Xiao Yun cried out in agony, "My head hurts." Despite this, he didn't let go of the sword, but held it tightly. The flames of power invigorated him. Xiao Yun's face was filled with anger, his eyes radiating coldness and resentment, his brows furrowed, and his veins bulging everywhere. He told himself, "No, I must kill it before my mind is affected." Without hesitation, he fiercely held the sword with one hand, using his strength to fly towards the golden-winged great rock at a blinding speed. His blood-red eyes were filled with rage. Hiya! The sword moved with immense force, radiating dazzling light. He looked very cool. The golden-winged great rock was stunned and dazed, taken aback, and retreated backwards. Its wings stiffened, collapsing as if they were broken. It muttered to itself, "My mind is affected. I can't move. Moreover, he moved too quickly. At this moment, Xiao Yun bravely lunged the sword directly at the golden-winged great rock, sending a jolt through it. It opened its mouth wide, roaring and howling. Its entire body retreated. Xiao Yun suddenly became dazed, with a hint of bewilderment. He looked up, his brow furrowed, his eyes fixed on the golden-winged great rock. At this decisive moment, the demon slayer sword, embedded in the golden-winged great rock, emanated a beam of power, even more brutal, slowly absorbing its flesh and blood. The unexpected event startled Xiao Yun. This. Xiao Yun frowned, his face tense. This. The demon sword not only wants to kill its opponent but also wants to devour its flesh and blood. It's truly ferocious. Xiao Yun stood alone in midair, the sword in his hand. Black, long wires emanated from the sword, and ash drifted around them. Xiao Yun continued to hold the sword. Those black wires, however, had sharp barbs. The black wires relentlessly wrapped around Xiao Yun's hand, gripping the sword. He raised the sword high. Oh my gosh, no way. It wants to devour me too. Xiao Yun held the sword steady, saying, Senior Sword Demon was right. This sword can't be used casually. He commanded, Golden Light, retreat. Retreat. The black wires vanished. The sword returned to its normal state. He looked at it. If I devour more living beings, I'll be less able to control it. The beasts appeared. The blue beast with 2 horns, its eyes glowing red, said, The golden-winged great rock was killed by him? No way. This is bad. Even if we all work together, we're no match for him. The black monkey urged, Go, go. This guy's saint artifact is too frightening. It's definitely not a regular saint artifact. The birds flapped their wings and flew away. They yelled, Go, go. Another beast, with red fur and long, sharp fangs, stared with menacing eyes. Xiao Yun used his great fan Tian Shengzhong, a giant hand striking from behind it. It dodged the surprise attack, its eyes turning red. It lowered its head and growled, Damn human. Then, it opened its mouth, its sharp tongue protruding, accompanied by arrows shot towards the front. It roared, I'll take you on. Xiao Yun quickly deployed his 9-dragon divine fire swap. A golden circle enveloped him, blocking the arrows from reaching him. Xiao Yun, with a triumphant smile, raised his hand in front of him, using his 18 Demon Slayer strike. A red beam of light shot towards the beast. A deafening roar sounded. The battle was essentially over. He sighed, It's fast, indeed. It's not easy to farm enlightenment opportunities. Next, I'm heading to the center of the battlefield of the 10,000 demons. There should be many sacred beasts there. The system notification appeared. Ting, defeating a genius of Saint Sun level or above. Reward. 10 times enlightenment. A few days later, inside a cave, a pink rabbit said, Demon monk, if you release me, I guarantee I'll take you to a great opportunity. Xiao Yun sat in front of the fire, holding some food, and turned to the rabbit. Demon monk, is that the nickname you guys gave me? The rabbit said, Yes. It continued, I heard you went crazy like a demon, killing the golden-winged great rock. It's a supreme divine beast. You're truly amazing. I admire you greatly. Xiao Yun, with his mouth full of food, his cheeks plump, spoke to the rabbit while eating. He paused, Let's talk about the main business first. What is this great opportunity? I hope it's truly a great opportunity. Otherwise, my braised rabbit skills are not bad. The rabbit thought in fear, Gosh, this is the first time I've seen someone eat so much. Besides, I heard that monks are vegetarians. The rabbit finished its thoughts. It said seriously, It's a real great opportunity. There's a demon emperor's tomb in the battlefield of the 10,000 demons. It's about to open. I know where it is. Xiao Yun, with a sly and suspicious look, said, A demon emperor's tomb? I feel like you're lying to me. Something like that. How could people at our level be allowed to explore it? It must be demon saints who are coming, right? Xiao Yun drew his sword. I heard rabbit meat is very delicious. The rabbit trembled in fear. Don't do it. Listen to me. It's really a great opportunity. The large rabbit stood next to Xiao Yun. He was grilling food over the fire. He grilled as he listened. Demon monk, although there are no emperor weapons or emperor scriptures in that demon emperor's tomb, there is a thick concentration of demon emperor's Tao. Cultivating there for 1 month is equivalent to several years. Moreover, there are various insights that the demon emperor carved on the tomb walls, which can be of great help to humans. Xiao Yun suddenly asked, What's your name? The rabbit was delighted, stammering, My name is Bai Yu Lan. Xiao Yun smiled, Call yourself Xiao Bai. From now on, follow me and be my mount. You're a sacred beast, after all. You barely qualified to be my mount. The rabbit's eyes widened in surprise. Bai Yu Lan's mind was in turmoil. I'm not called Xiao Bai. And he wants to ride me? I'm a female rabbit. Bai Yu Lan murmured, Demon monk. Xiao Yun took a bite of food and said to Bai Yu Lan, From now on, call me master. Did you hear? Bai Yu Lan quickly replied, Yes, master, master. I want to say, you're the strongest human genius, a supreme prodigy. Using a rabbit as a mount, it's truly not suitable for your status. Xiao Yun, still chewing, said, what you said makes some sense. Bai Yu Lan's eyes lit up. Right? This time the Demon Emperor's tomb is opening, and there will definitely be many divine beasts coming. Based on your strength, it'll be very easy to subdue a few. Xiao Yun smiled and uttered, After a while, Xiao Yun sat on the rabbit's head. Alright, you lead the way. Take me to the Demon Emperor's tomb. Bai Yu Lan was helpless. She sighed inwardly, wasn't he supposed to go capture divine beasts to be his mount? Why is he still riding me? At this moment, Bai Yu Lan was trying to run as fast as she could. Xiao Yun, sitting on her head, asked, what's wrong? Do you have an opinion? Bai Yu Lan hurriedly defended, no, master, sit tight. I'll take you to the Demon Emperor's tomb now. Bai Yu Lan ran into the forest. Other beasts also flew into the forest. Xiao Yun, still sitting on Bai Yu Lan's head, saw the scene around him. It was quite lively. Bai Yu Lan asked, we've passed more than a dozen waves of sacred beasts. Aren't you scared? Xiao Yun calmly replied, what should I be scared of? Bai Yu Lan asked anxiously, Master, there are so many sacred beasts. Are you a match for them? Bai Yu Lan thought. This is a super domineering demon monk. I'll provoke him a little. He's sure to go crazy. Xiao Yun smiled slyly, I suddenly feel like what you said makes some sense. You're really good. So, I've decided. You'll be my mount for life. Bai Yu Lan couldn't anticipate that answer. She was so shocked that her jaw dropped. She silently cursed, who wants to be your mount for life? Isn't this guy very demonic? Why is he suddenly so humble? At this moment, Bai Yu Lan stopped on a cliff. Golden light appeared where Xiao Yun was. A tower appeared before their eyes, golden light converging at the top of the tower. The beasts also gathered around it. Bai Yu Lan introduced, Master, this is the Demon Emperor's tomb. Suddenly, a golden eagle flew towards them. The other beasts, seeing this golden eagle, exclaimed, it's a golden-winged great rock. Another beast interjected, didn't you hear? The golden-winged great rock was killed by the demon monk. Yet another one scolded, you idiot, this is definitely a different golden-winged great rock. It's probably been temporarily brought here by a strong elder of the golden-winged great rock clan, preparing to seek revenge for the demon monk. Xiao Yun remained seated on Bai Yu Lan's head. He leaned down and asked, Xiao Bai, how many golden-winged great rocks are there in your demon race? Why is another one here? Bai Yu Lan imparted some knowledge. Master, divine beast clans are extremely rare. There are less than 10 golden-winged great rocks in the entire clan. He asked further, so, the golden-winged great rock in front of us is here to seek revenge for me? Bai Yu Lan sighed, HMPH, don't you already know? Why are you pretending? Suddenly, Bai Yu Lan's face turned pale. She realized, revenge? That means, if that golden-winged great rock discovers the person on my back is the demon monk, he'll be finished. Xiao Yun hid in the flower crown on Xiao Bai's head. He said, Xiao Bai, don't think I don't know what you're thinking. I'm warning you, if I'm in any danger, you'll be the first to die. The fat rabbit, hearing this, gasped in fear. You're thinking too much. Bai Yu Lan thought, this demon monk is truly cunning. 3 golden-winged great rocks circled above them. One of them said, Shi Jinlu, aren't you in the middle of your breakthrough? Why are you here? My ancestor sent me here to kill the demon monk. Have you seen him? Shi Jinlu replied, not yet. He continued, but I guess those humans know he's here. 4 strange men flew down from the sky. The golden-winged great rock reprimanded, you humans, you're audacious. You dare kill one of our divine beasts. And now, you dare come to the Demon Emperor's tomb? Do you think our demon race has no one? Ao Tien replied, every wrong has its culprit. If you have the guts, find the demon monk and seek revenge. Of course, if you want to seek death, I'll fulfill your wish. Who is that guy? Why is he so powerful? Xiao Yun eavesdropped below, unable to contain his curiosity. He stuck his head out. Xiao Bai replied, Master, that's Ao Tien, the saint's son from the Myriad Swords Villa. You don't know him? She thought in surprise. A human like you is actually inquiring about the background of a human strongman from a demon like me? Unbelievable. Xiao Yun also thought about it, his face slack. The Myriad Swords Villa, a sacred land founded by swordsmiths. I heard they not only have sword saints themselves but also cultivate many sword saints. No wonder Ao Tien gives people a feeling of being even stronger than the golden-winged great rock. But once I break through to the awakened realm, I'll definitely be stronger. The scene was too lively. A woman spoke from above, and the divine beasts began to curse loudly. Qin Bing Yu is here. She's a demon from the Qin family. She's here, so something bad is definitely going to happen. Stay away from her. Xiao Yun heard this and continued to ask, who is this woman? She seems even stronger than Ao Tien. Xiao Bai replied, Master, she's the princess of the first family under heaven, the Qin family, the emperor lineage. She's terrifyingly strong. Even our demon race doesn't dare to provoke her. Xiao Yun heard this and involuntarily broke out in a sweat. The Northern Sea Qin family. Their ancestors once established the only unified empire in the Nine Peaks continent, called the Qin Tiandi. Every emperor is extremely formidable. This Qin Bingyu is from the emperor lineage. No wonder even the beasts are wary of her. The golden-winged great roc thought angrily, damn it. She's so arrogant, but I really can't do anything to her. Shi Jinlu said, has the demon monk arrived? You turtle with your head retracted. Do you dare to come out here and fight me? Xiao Bai heard this and reminded Xiao Yun, Master, he's insulting you. He replied, ignore him. Only an idiot would go out just because someone insults him. A mature and sensible man knows how to stay calm. He knows when to advance and when to retreat. Bai Yu Lan was speechless. Oh my gosh. You're a demon monk, you're a beast-eating demon. Are you afraid of a bird? Shouldn't you be furious and rush out to deal with that Shi Jinlu? What is this mature and sensible man? At this moment, the divine beasts began to gather together. They said, wow, this is a great opportunity. Yes, the divine beast's power will skyrocket. Where's the demon monk? Where is he? Suddenly, dazzling light emanated from the top of the tower. Everyone looked back in surprise. The demon emperor's tomb is open. Everyone looked in the same direction. Xiao Yun was no exception. His eyes were wide with awe. Xiao Yun finally had to stick his head out. His jaw dropped in astonishment. This is terrifying. Even my 10th level spirit power feels immense pressure. This is a demon emperor? It's worthy of being a demon emperor. Even though he's been dead for years, his emperor's might is still this frightening. Ao Tian laughed and said, this demon emperor's power is comparable to your human emperor's. You think he's just an ordinary demon emperor, HMPH? The door suddenly opened. Numerous divine beasts appeared from outside and rushed inside. But not everyone could enter. Let it be. The golden-winged great roc saw this and crowed triumphantly. Get out of my way, you weaklings. Those who aren't awakened realm sacred beasts basically have no right to enter the emperor's tomb. Follow me inside, it commanded. Ao Tian and Qin Bingyu also followed, entering the tomb. Xiao Bai didn't hesitate. She dashed straight into the tomb, saying to Xiao Yun as she ran. She hopped as she spoke, Master, this place has a demonic aura. We should slow down a bit. He stuck his head out and replied, no need. I'll help you block the demonic aura. You just keep going forward. They began to enter, using his 9-dragon divine fire swap. Xiao Yun unleashed his great fan Tian Sheng Zhong forward. It hit a divine beast directly. The system updated, ding. Defeating a genius of Saint Sun level or above. Reward. 10 times enlightenment. Xiao Yun thought smugly, hee, it turns out I don't need to kill them. Just defeating them is enough to get the reward. What are we waiting for? Let's go wild. Wherever Xiao Yun went, there were explosions. He laughed loudly and then slapped his hand hard. I'm smashing, I'm smashing, I'm smashing, ha ha ha. Xiao Bai asked, Master, these sacred beasts can't even cause much damage with one attack. Why are you making such a fuss? Stop talking nonsense, you just keep going. He replied, then thought, hee, you don't know anything. In a short while, I've gained over 100 enlightenment opportunities. Coming to this demon emperor's tomb was the right decision. Half an hour later, Xiao Yun and Xiao Bai stopped on a cliff. He looked around and said, looks like we've reached the center of the tomb. Let's go find the opportunity. He thought, I gained over 800 enlightenment opportunities on the way here. What a big harvest. A golden-winged great roc suddenly appeared above his head. It said, Demon Monk, you've finally arrived. What's with calling your monk family? It's just a spirit beast avatar here anyway. If you can't avoid it, then do it. What are you afraid of? He replied. The golden-winged great roc became enraged. It plunged directly towards him, saying with fury, I'll chop you up into 100 pieces. Hearing someone calling, little monk, it really is you, he turned to look. Qin Bingyu, he thought to himself. She stood behind him and chuckled lightly. Shi Jinlu, flying in the sky, saw her and reluctantly retreated. It's that woman, Qin Bingyu. With her here, there's no chance. Forget it, I'll find my opportunity in the tomb first. As he turned to leave, he didn't forget to warn, Demon Monk, I'll kill you after I get out. Cherish your last month. Qin Bingyu approached and reminded him, little monk, this is where the Demon Emperor lived in his final years. You can learn a lot of insights here. I hope you can have the opportunity to break through to the awakened realm. Then you won't have to be afraid of that bird anymore. Xiao Yun bowed and thanked her, thank you. Then she turned and left. Before leaving, she gave him some advice, you don't need to be at the battlefield of the 10,000 demons. Humans, of course, will help each other. Take care. He looked at her with wide eyes, surprised. Then he turned and entered the door. I should also go find the opportunity. He slowly walked inside. The scene inside made him sigh, even if there are insights, it's useless. I need to focus more on cultivation techniques and divine abilities. He suddenly noticed a wall. He was shocked. This is the chaos scripture. It turns out the chaos scripture is borrowed from the chaotic sacred land. Of course, after the chaotic sacred land declined, they definitely wouldn't dare to confront a demon emperor. Then Xiao Yun said, borrowing the chaos scripture to comprehend it for 3 days, I've already forged a semi-complete chaos body, only the final level can't be perfected. Chaos Great Emperor. I'm truly inferior. Comprehending the chaos scripture for 100 years is not as good as creating a semi-complete, grand divine ability, the chaos palm, and it's not as good as the chaos fist. He stared intently at the wall, whispering, a semi-complete grand divine ability. This is much stronger than my current divine abilities. This must be where the demon emperor comprehended. I'll just comprehend it and cultivate the chaos palm. He sat down, surrounded by a circle with 8 trigrams. As he sat in meditation, he felt, this feeling, it's so amazing. When he had spent enough time, he spread out his hands, and his body floated higher. He looked at his hands and smiled inwardly. Phew, I've broken through to the awakened realm. The chaos palm is complete. Too good. Suddenly, a voice rang out, little monk, you're finally awake. It was Qin Bing Yu. She approached and said, it seems you've gained quite a few opportunities, haven't you? You've actually broken through to the awakened realm. Seeing her, he clasped his hands and thanked her. Thank you for protecting me, Miss Qin. Then she said, let's go. It's been 28 days. Everyone else has already left. I've been protecting you until now. Remember, you owe me a great favor. He replied, Miss Qin, don't worry. I, the demon monk, know how to repay my debts. He then frowned, unbelievable. It's been so many days already? 28 days? How could so many days have passed? When they reached the door, there were countless animals and people waiting. Shi Jin Lu, seeing them, was overjoyed. Demon monk, you're finally out. Qin Bing Yu, this is a personal grudge between me and him. You better not get involved. Hearing this, she smiled and agreed. Alright, if it's a personal grudge, then no one should interfere. He frowned and asked, Shi Jin Lu, why are you so eager to reunite with Shi Jin Shi? Quote. Ignoring him, Shi Jin Lu flew towards him quickly. Demon monk, I will grind your bones into dust today. Xiao Yun coldly replied, I doubt you have the ability to do that. Then they engaged in a fierce battle. The clash created a massive explosion. The beasts could only fly around to watch. They exclaimed in astonishment, the demon monk has actually broken through to the awakened realm. Shi Jin Lu is about to reach the breakthrough realm too, right? He can actually fight back. Only a Buddha son could explain this. A rabbit, seeing the situation, ran away in fear, thinking, this pervert is too powerful. I had to run. Shi Jin Lu flapped his wings and said, Demon monk, you're worthy of me using my full power. He then used his grand divine ability, the equalizer seal, transforming into a golden-winged great rock. The birds beside him exclaimed, what divine ability is this? It has such an aura. The golden-winged great rock is truly formidable. Seeing its transformation, he widened his eyes in astonishment, thinking, this is a grand divine ability. Then it plunged its head into the ground. The people beside them were confused. Is he dead? I think the demon monk is toast this time. He could force Shi Jin Lu to use his innate divine ability. This demon monk is pretty strong, but that's all he's got. Qin Bing Yu had a different attitude than them. She said happily, you're underestimating the demon monk. Shi Jin Lu still plunged his head into the ground. Suddenly, a giant hand lifted him from the ground. It was Xiao Yun's chaos palm. Everyone, or the flying beasts, were all stunned by this sight. An image of a monk with clasped hands chanting appeared behind Xiao Yun. Then the massive hand released Shi Jin Lu to the side, to his astonishment. Suddenly, a large explosion occurred. Dust and smoke filled the air. As the smoke cleared, the image of Shi Jin Lu appeared, lying motionless on the ground, and a large handprint was imprinted on the ground. Seeing this, Qin Bing Yu was extremely delighted. See, didn't I tell you? He won't lose to Shi Jin Lu. Then she turned and retreated, but didn't forget to remind him, Demon monk, don't get too cocky. You're going to die today. She then released a large feather, which landed on the ground. Everyone was in an uproar. He's using a forbidden item. What the hell is he cultivating? No, that's not right. It seems like he's not here to cultivate. He's here to kill the demon monk. Makes sense. Shi Jin Lu roared again, Demon monk, die for me. A giant carp, its entire body radiating magic, with small, sharp teeth. Xiao Yun stood firmly, wearing his monk robe, holding a powerful Bodhi seed in his hand. Now that it's covered, use all your strength. Otherwise, you absolutely won't win. A glowing golden hand, like a Buddha's hand. Xiao Yun turned his palm towards the front, his eyes filled with determination, anger, and a sense of urgency. A chaos palm sent the giant carp flying. Qin Bing Yu's eyes widened in astonishment. Qin Bing Yu clenched her fist. This little monk is a bit strange. The aura he exhibited just now doesn't seem like Buddhist cultivation techniques. Who is he, really? She looked at the back of Xiao Yun, his entire body radiating a profound aura. Xiao Yun turned and glanced at Qin Bingyu behind him, a little worried. Has she discovered my identity? This Qin Bingyu is truly terrifying. The impact, powerful force erupted. Xiao Yun leapt up, using his chaos palm. Get out of the way. I'll kill this golden-winged great rock first. His previous attack left the golden-winged great rock still dazed, its eyes spinning. Suddenly, a large wing appeared, covering and blocking Xiao Yun's chaos palm. The phoenix's eyes glared at him in anger. Xiao Yun was astonished. This is the All Directions divine beast. Its existence is comparable to the top 10 divine beasts. Qin Bingyu stepped forward, clenching her fist. All Directions clan, you're too shameless. Shi Jinlu used a forbidden item, that's fine. But now you're even getting involved? Do you think our human race has no one? The All Directions divine beast flew upwards, revealing its sturdy legs and sharp, iron spurs. It hovered in the middle of its group. Qin Bingyu, what do you want? You think you can bully our beasts? Another one echoed, right, who's afraid of who? Yi Jian stepped forward, pointing at the All Directions divine beast. There are many of you, aren't there? Well, we'll all die together. The All Directions divine beast looked down at Xiao Yun and the others below. Qin Bingyu, the battle ends here. Your human race has already killed a golden-winged great rock. I can't let you kill Shi Jinlu. Qin Bingyu furrowed her brows. If you're scared of death, then don't come. And divine beasts, you really make people look down on you. The All Directions divine beast used its legs to lift the golden-winged great rock. He turned and flapped his wings, leaving. The golden-winged great rock was clamped under his wing. HMPH, stop being cocky. I'll wait for you on the saint's path. Qin Bingyu clasped her hands behind her back, turning to Yi Jian and saying, you guys go ahead. I want to talk to the demon monk alone for a bit. Yi Jian agreed, okay. After Yi Jian left, Qin Bingyu turned to Xiao Yun. Little monk, I had to go. You haven't told me your name yet. Xiao Yun clasped his hands and bowed. Everyone calls me the demon monk. You can call me that too. Qin Bingyu furrowed her brow and smiled. What I want is your real name. Xiao Yun said, those who have renounced the world value purity and the six senses, not touching external things. My real name is long forgotten. Miss Qin, feel free to call me whatever you like. Qin Bingyu angrily turned and left. Small-minded, won't even tell me his real name. Then she threw a green jade into Xiao Yun's hand and left. When you're free, bring this to the northern sea to find me. Don't forget you still owe me a great favor. Xiao Yun smiled. This monk has taken note. I'm only hiding my identity because I have no choice. Xiao Yun held the jade up. I've finished farming enlightenment opportunities. Time to go to a new place. He crushed the jade in his hand. Then he vanished into thin air. He teleported, appearing at the battlefield of the 10,000 demons, in front of Zhang Dalei. There was a vortex before him. Zhang Dalei crossed his arms. You've reached the awakened realm. Not bad, not bad. Where do you want to go next? Xiao Yun said, I want to go to a place where I can cultivate swordsmanship. Zhang Dalei asked in confusion, swordsmanship? Xiao Yun used his magic, golden swords radiating around him. Yes, I obtained a true emperor scripture of swordsmanship at the battlefield of the 10,000 demons. Zhang Dalei was astonished. This is the aura of swordsmanship of the sword demon Du Gujian. Now I know where to take you. He said, then flew ahead to lead the way, let's go. Seeing this, Xiao Yun flew behind him. The two of them soared through the sky, flying over towering mountain peaks. Zhang Dalei flew behind Xiao Yun, using his own power to propel him forward like an arrow. Go! Xiao Yun's face turned pale in fear. Then he looked back, secretly blaming Zhang Dalei. Old Zhang is he can't be gentle at all. Xiao Yun flew towards a range of jagged, claw-shaped ice cliffs. The surrounding area was filled with magical weapons of yellow, blue, and pink, radiating a fantastic aura. He looked at the mountains in front of him and wondered, these mountains contain sword intent. And not just one sword intent. Where exactly is this place? Without hesitation, he plunged into the mountains. Then he crashed to the ground. Dust and sand blew in the wind. 3 young men stood nearby, observing and laughing. The one with white hair said, hee, another idiot from the outside world. The one in the middle, hands behind his back, said, he's going to suffer next. The one with his hair tied up, hands on his hips, looked at the dust blowing. Every year there are a few idiots like this. They don't listen at all. They dare to climb Sword God Mountain. Xiao Yun stood up. Sword God Mountain. I've arrived at Eastern Wilderness. Old Zhang is really fast. Eastern Wilderness Sword God Mountain is the sacred land of swordsmanship under heaven. I heard that the mountain was formed after a divine sword from beyond the heavens descended. Even great emperors can't fly here, but the natural sword intent on the mountain is very helpful for sword cultivators. He then flew forward. Sure enough, the sword intent is everywhere. Lei Zhu chose well. This is the best place to cultivate swordsmanship. He smiled brightly. I heard that, besides great emperors, no one has ever reached the top of the mountain. I wonder if I can get there. The three young men watched him fly forward, heading into the kinematic forest. This guy must be a swordsmanship genius. Whoa, am I seeing things? He's running. Yes, under such immense sword intent pressure, he can still run. It seems we've misjudged him. Standing in front of a large ice cliff, like a doorway into the mountain, Xiao Yun looked up. I didn't expect that before even reaching the foot of the mountain. The natural sword intent is already this strong. He ran inside. The ground was covered in grass, surrounded by ice. The impurities in his swordsmanship, under the sweep of the sword intent, were continuously being purified. This feeling is truly amazing. His feet stepped on the soft grass, which also contained magical energy. He stood at an angle in front of the large ice cliffs, spreading his arms and smiling. This is the true earthly sword intent. In front of him, Hua Langxin walked out from inside, standing on a bridge, approaching him. Brother, you're still young but you've comprehended the essence of sword intent. You've entered the realm of man and sword merging. Xiao Yun lowered his hands and looked towards the bridge. Hua Langxin, a swordmaster, rested his hand on his chin. What incredible talent. Xiao Yun bowed. You're too kind. Hua Langxin approached him. I'm Hua Langxin, a swordmaster. May I ask your name, brother? He raised his head and replied, Du Jiyu Chu Bai. I'm a fake descendant of Du Jiyu Jian. Hua Langxin was a little stunned. Du Jiyu? Could it be that you're a descendant of the Du Jiyu clan? Knowing Xiao Yun's background, Hua Langxin bowed. The Du Jiyu clan is renowned in the eastern wilderness. Every generation has outstanding talents. It's my fortune to meet you, junior brother. He said, Brother Hua is too kind. The sword pavilion where you live is as famous as thunder. Xiao Yun frowned. The masters of the Lei Zan sword pavilion are the strongest sword saints in the Nine Peaks continent. Besides emperor weapons, they are the strongest true emperors, frighteningly strong. Hua Langxin smiled. I didn't expect that the Du Jiyu clan would finally have a descendant emerge. Back then, Senior Du Jiyu Jian was famous for a time. I'm not as strong as Senior Du Jiyu Jian. This is my first time going out to train. Facing Hua Langxin, he replied, Brother Hua, can you tell me a little bit about the geniuses of the eastern wilderness? I'd like to challenge them. Hua Langxin smiled. If we're talking about geniuses, the Central Plains has the most. The 6 great sacred lands gather the heroes of the world. This generation of the Central Plains has even produced several transcendent geniuses. Especially one freak named Xiao Yun. He was able to cultivate a semi-complete chaos body with a mortal body and swept across the geniuses of the Central Plains. He's invincible in the East. Xiao Yun was a little stunned. Xiao Yun is incredibly talented, famed throughout the ages, unparalleled. He truly has the potential of a great emperor. However, I'm planning to train in the Eastern Wilderness first, then go to the Central Plains. I wonder who the transcendent geniuses are in the Eastern Wilderness. Hearing this, Hua Langxin held a red scroll in his hand, lifting it in front of Xiao Yun. Speaking of geniuses in the Eastern Wilderness, then you must look at this sword list. Xiao Yun took the scroll and immediately unrolled it to read. He asked, the sword list? On the scroll were the names of the strongest swordmasters in the sword pavilion, ranked. Rank 1. Lei Zan, master of the Lei Zan sword pavilion. Rank 2. Gao Tu Yi, master of the myriad swords villa. Rank 3. Du Jiyu Shane, of the Du Jiyu clan. The sword pavilion's list is divided into 4 single lists: Heaven, Earth, Zan, and Huang. Each single list has 10 people. The Heaven list is above the Saint Realm. The Earth list is above Nirvana and below the Saint Realm. The Zan list is above the Spirit Beast Realm and below Nirvana. And the Huang list is the Spirit Beast Realm and below. Xiao Yun listened thoughtfully and sighed. Sure enough, there are so many masters. The Saint Son of the Myriad Swords Villa, Ao Tian, is only ranked 7th on the Zan list. Hua Langxin smiled and replied, of course. The sword list is only a single list of swordsmanship masters. There are many masters in the emperor lineage families, such as the Yi family, who don't use swords. Thank you, Brother Hua, for your guidance. Xiao Yun rolled up the scroll and said softly. Hua Langxin seemed to like him very much, so he quickly replied, Brother Du Jiyu, you're too polite. You're a descendant of the Du Jiyu clan. You will definitely have a brilliant future. When the time comes, I hope Brother Du Jiyu will take care of me more. Just then, a young man with white hair appeared and asked, You're a descendant of the Du Jiyu clan? Xiao Yun didn't hesitate to reply, yes. This brother is. Hua Langxin looked at the man and answered his question, Brother Du Jiyu, you may not know, but this is Bai Peng. Brother Bai, ranked 6th on the Zan list. Bai Peng, ranked 6th on the Zan list, looked at Xiao Yun with disdain and provocation. HMPH, descendant of the Du Ji clan. Do you dare to receive a sword from me? What's there to be afraid of? Xiao Yun never feared anyone. He was interested. He reached out and grabbed the hilt of his sword behind him. Hua Langshin saw they were about to fight and quickly intervened. Why do you two have to do this? Brother Bai, brother Du Ji has just gone out to train. You have no grievances with him. Why? Brother Hua, don't say any more. My grandfather was defeated by Du Jian. Now that a descendant of the Du Ji clan has emerged, I, Bai Peng, will definitely learn a thing or two. He drew his sword, a deep, verdant aura of power radiating from it. Of course, he would accompany him. Xiao Yun drew his sword. His sword flared with a raging fire, radiating powerful heat, just like him. The two of them clashed. A single light blow created a thunderous explosion, sending all three of them flying back in different directions. Hua Langshin, caught in the crossfire, fell sprawled on the ground. He had no choice but to say, fighting here will trigger the sword intent attack. If you two really want to compete, just see who can go the furthest. Bai Peng agreed. The sword intent here is strong. Whoever goes the furthest is, of course, the stronger. Okay, you little brat who just mastered man-sword merging. Go ahead and eat dust behind me. Bai Peng mocked Xiao Yun, who responded impassively. Even if an ordinary person takes a step ahead, it can't change the ultimate fate. He walked ahead, Hua Langshin and the other man watching behind him. I remember now. Back then, senior Du Jian defeated Bai Peng's grandfather. He even said his swordsmanship was third-rate. As a result, Bai Peng's grandfather was deeply troubled and hasn't taken a step outside the sword pavilion until now. This is the shame of the Bai family. That's why he's so angry. Xiao Yun frowned in disagreement. Their skills are not as good, and they don't think of a way to catch up. They just harbor resentment. It's not third-rate swordsmanship, what is it? Hua Langshin widened his eyes in shock. Gosh, the people of the Du Ji clan are truly arrogant when it comes to swordsmanship. The crowd around got to see a good show. Bai Peng, ranked 6th on the Zon list, is competing. There's a good show to watch. But that person looks unfamiliar. I heard he's a descendant of the Du Ji clan. A few hours later, Xiao Yun and the others were still climbing the mountain. Although the path was difficult, no one wanted to give up, especially Bai Peng, who was leading the way in front. Under the increasing pressure of the sword aura, Hua Langshin couldn't hold on any longer. He turned to Xiao Yun and said, Brother Du Ji, you continue. I've reached my limit. Xiao Yun looked straight ahead and said, okay. After Hua Langshin left, Xiao Yun quickened his pace, following closely behind him. This made him cautious, looking back at Xiao Yun. How is this possible? He's caught up already. No, I must beat him. He turned his head to look ahead, then strained himself, releasing his power to resist the sword aura and quickened his pace. Xiao Yun smiled confidently and thought to himself, this fool is burning his spiritual power to move forward. Once his spiritual power is depleted, he'll definitely be instantly blasted away by the natural sword intent and severely injured. However, the sword intent here is exactly like my earthly sword intent. Could I absorb it? The concentration of sword aura was so dense that it put pressure on the bodies and minds of these talented prodigies. Xiao Yun just wanted to give it a try, but his body unconsciously began to absorb the sword aura here frantically. He was excited by the almost limitless energy entering his body. It works. Haha, the pressure has completely disappeared. It's like a fish in water. Bai Peng, let's see how you compete with me. Xiao Yun, like a fish in water, smoothly flew forward, chasing after him. Before Bai Peng's astonished eyes, Xiao Yun swept past him like a gust of wind, gone in a flash. He surpassed me. How is this possible? He suddenly burst forth, and he's so fast. Bai Peng's face turned pale in fear, and he was sweating profusely. No, even if I die, I had to beat him. With his deep hatred and resentment, he desperately burned his body's strength and quickened his pace. But with his meager strength, he could not withstand the boundless power of the natural sword aura in this forbidden mountain. Hua Langshin was sitting on a rock at the foot of the mountain, waiting. I'll just cultivate my sword intent here and wait for Brother Du Ji to come down. Brother Du Ji has extraordinary talent. I must befriend him. As he waited, a figure rolled down from the high slope, tumbling down to the foot of the mountain. Hua Langshin widened his eyes in shock, his face turning pale. He gasped, Brother Bai. Fortunately, he managed to stop, sitting sprawled on the ground, motionless. Hua Langshin approached him and asked, Brother Bai, are you alright? He stabilized his mind, stood up, and wiped the blood from his face. I'm fine. Please tell the descendant of the Du Ji clan from me. Strong sword intent doesn't mean strong power. I'll wait for him in Sword City to have a battle. If he doesn't dare to come, then he's admitting that the swordsmanship of their Du Ji clan is nothing special. Right, what is the descendant of the Du Ji clan's name? Bai Peng still seemed very upset and asked for his name. He received the answer. His name is Du Ji Yu Chu Bai. He repeated the name in his mouth. Du Ji Yu Chu Bai. No, I must spread the news here to prevent him from escaping. Hua Lang Xin was stunned, not knowing how to react. He thought, Du Ji Yu Chu Bai was actually able to surpass Bai Peng in terms of sword intent? Didn't he just comprehend the realm of man's sword merging? At this moment, Xiao Yun was gliding through the mountainside, where the sword aura was dense. He absorbed the power as he thought to himself, this sword intent storm contains endless sword intent of all kinds of attributes. This is just the mountainside. My earthly sword intent is already complete. This is truly a good place. I should start cultivating the Cosmic Sword Classic. Maybe the other volumes can be perfected too. Xiao Yun, with a calm expression, thought about what needed to be done here. Next is the Wind volume. Half a month later, finally, the Wind, Ice, Fire, and Thunder volumes were all completed. Next is to continue climbing the mountain, absorbing the natural sword intent to cultivate the remaining 4 volumes to perfection. Xiao Yun didn't stop, but continued deeper. At this point, many people had come to the foot of the mountain to wait for him. Hua Lang Xin was still standing there. Brother Du Ji Yu has been there for half a month? That's quite exaggerated, isn't it? The first ranked on the Zan list, Ao Wusong, could only stay there for 5 days each time. A group of people, with nothing to do while waiting, gathered to gossip. Have you guys heard? The descendant of the Du Ji Yu clan, Du Ji Yu Chu Bai, has emerged. He's about to have a battle with Bai Peng in Sword City, I heard. Now everyone in the eastern wilderness is talking about it. We must go see it when the time comes. Hua Lang Xin heard these people gossiping and his face showed concern. This Bai Peng deliberately spread the news. He must be worried that brother Du Ji Yu won't accept his challenge. I guess he's going to be unlucky. Brother Du Ji Yu is so outstanding. I had to quickly report this to the master of the sword pavilion. The sword list is about to change. He took a small golden sword from his sleeve. Hua Lang Xin used his magic to transform the small sword into a large sword aura, then threw it flying towards the sword pavilion to announce the news. At this moment, in Sword City, there was a towering spirit sword, imbued with an invincible magical formation, protecting all the citizens of the city. Is there any movement at Sword God Mountain? A subordinate came in front of Bai Peng to report the situation. Reporting to the Vice City Lord, Hua Lang Xin is still waiting at the foot of the mountain. That descendant of the Du Ji Yu clan seems to be still training on the mountain. More than half a month and he hasn't come down once. Are you sure? He seemed to be panicking about this and asked again. The subordinate replied with certainty, because people have been watching day and night. He was now afraid, frowning and thinking. It seems I underestimated him. He's stronger than Ao Wusong in terms of sword intent, and not by just 1 level. After thinking carefully, he decided that he had to find a way to become stronger. Bring the ice snow sword here. Starting today, I have to nurture the sword. But the subordinate was afraid and tried to dissuade him. Vice City Lord, the ice snow sword is a saint weapon. With your current strength, you're not even close to being able to nurture this sword. But Bai Peng seemed determined to do this, regardless of the consequences. I must win. Only the ice snow sword can help me. Nurturing the sword with blood essence will consume my primal essence, but at least I can use the ice snow sword once. The shame that the Bai family has carried for 1,000 years, I must wash it away. Xiao Yun was walking along the high mountain path when he came across a special stone erected by the side of the road. On the stone were carved the words, "This generation, I will definitely become a sword master." Signed, Ao Wusong. He read the words and smiled with interest. The vice master of the Myriad Swords Villa, Ao Wusong, has been here. He's truly formidable. He's not as much of a cheater as I am. Water sword intent is also complete. The summit is getting closer. When I get the chance, I'll go find him to compete. He walked past the stone, his steps firm and confident, continuing towards the summit. At the sword pavilion, a place of elegance and tranquility, news had arrived, making the atmosphere tense. A group of people gathered in the courtyard to discuss the troublemaker, Xiao Yun. Hua Lang Xin had sent a message, saying that the descendant of the Du Ji Yu clan had appeared and was now climbing Sword God Mountain. Father, every generation of the Du Ji Yu clan has had outstanding talent. I wonder how far he can go. The master of the sword pavilion, Lei Zan, smiled, somewhat disdaining Xiao Yun, and said, "Let's see. He's just emerged. Even if he's more heaven-defying, he's just." But he hadn't finished his sentence when his mouth dropped open. His face was filled with disbelief. This is impossible. How could he go there? At this moment, Xiao Yun was still walking steadily along the path, where the sword intent obstructed him. Phew, I finally made it. Xiao Yun successfully reached the summit of the Forbidden Mountain. Before him was a green meteorite radiating powerful energy. He stopped, his eyes fixed on the stone, which seemed to be the center of the mountain's power, then read the words inscribed on it. First ranked on the heaven list. The words left behind by the strongest sword saint, Lei Zan. This is a true emperor scripture divine ability, Thunder Sword Classic. Looking throughout the world, only I, Lei Zan, can climb to the summit of this mountain. This man's Thunder Sword intent is extraordinary. This Thunder Sword Classic is called the fastest in the world. Truly worthy of being the strongest sword saint today. Xiao Yun sat down in front of the stone, beginning to cultivate according to the instructions on the sacred stone. Lei Zan's son hurriedly asked when he saw his father's strange expression, "Father, what's going on?" He raised his hand, releasing a screen showing a live image of Xiao Yun. "You guys can watch for yourselves." The disciples gathered around him. They saw him on the summit and shouted, This is the summit of Sword God Mountain? How is this possible? He's reached the summit. Are the descendants of the Du Ji Yu clan all demons? Not bad. This is the summit of Sword God Mountain. My sons, Jian Yi, Jian Jian San, you are all on the Zan list. But his swordsmanship talent is countless times stronger than yours. Lei Zan looked intently at the screen as he spoke to his disciples. Jian stepped forward and spoke. Master, did Senior Du Ji Yu Jian also reach the summit of Sword God Mountain back then? He replied tensely, no. Du Ji Yu Jian was only slightly stronger than you. He was still far from the summit. The disciples were both shocked and respectful. They discussed, this is too frightening. Truly admirable. Yes, after Du Ji Yu Jian, the Du Ji Yu clan will lead another era. Someone, go tell Hua Langshen. We must befriend this person. The master of the sword pavilion, Lei Zan, quickly sent someone to deliver the message, afraid of missing a good opportunity. On the live screen, Xiao Yun stood near the stone and began writing something. The people at the sword pavilion had more to discuss. Father, look, he seems to want to leave some words too. He's so rude. What right does he have to leave words like master? Yes, he's overestimating himself. He doesn't know his place. Lei Zan said calmly, without anger, no need to be angry. What he's writing isn't wrong at all. He has a right to be arrogant. And what Xiao Yun wrote on the stone was this. Du Ji Yu Chu Bai, age 18. Well, it wasn't wrong at all. Xiao Yun found a dark cave that couldn't be seen from outside. He stood there curiously, thinking, I should go inside and take a look. The secret of Sword God Mountain must be inside. He decided to go in right away. He followed the stairs down, taking care to observe the cave carefully. Xiao Yun seemed to have seen something extraordinary deep inside the cave. His face became serious and solemn. A beautiful sword was radiating a magical light, like an endless Milky Way, in the cave. Xiao Yun exclaimed in astonishment, my goodness. This is an emperor weapon. A great emperor's sword. Strange, why didn't Lei Zan take this sword back? After his astonishment, he wondered, looking at the magnificent sword. A voice rang out, answering his question. Because he can't use this sword. Xiao Yun raised his guard and asked, Who's talking? It turned out to be a sword spirit, formed from the great emperor's sword, in the form of a girl. I'm talking to you. I'm the sword spirit of this sword. You're the 9th person to appear here. After all these years, I finally met a living person. I'm so happy. The 9th person. Besides Lei Zan, there were others? They were great emperors? Xiao Yun asked his doubts and received her explanation. No, the first 7 were great emperors. Lei Zan is also a true emperor. Only your strength is the weakest. You're too weak. A single breath could blow you away. Hearing this pathetic criticism, Xiao Yun was speechless, unable to utter a single word to refute the sword spirit. After a moment, ignoring the hurt in his heart, Xiao Yun asked, if that's the case, why didn't those great emperors take you with them? She said, those great emperors weren't compatible with my Dao. Using me would actually limit their strength. Besides, they already had their saint weapons, so they wouldn't need me. What about Lei Zan? The sword spirit chuckled and replied, Lei Zan is not bad, but his swordsmanship isn't compatible with my Dao. But I feel that you are the most likely choice. Hearing this, Xiao Yun happily pointed at his face and proudly said, me? Is it because I'm handsome? The sword spirit quickly refuted that silly reason. Of course not. It's because you need to comprehend the 7 sword intents to refine me and take me with you. Lei Zan only comprehended 1, but you've comprehended 5. So, which 2 are the remaining ones? Xiao Yun asked impatiently. She turned her face away, annoyed. How would I know? I was born not long ago. My mind is still blank. You figure it out yourself. Wait, why are you leaving already? You're going so fast. Stay and play a little. Lei Zan is just like you, he says go, then he goes. Before the sword spirit's invitation, Xiao Yun turned around, his mood somewhat troubled, and responded, don't worry, I'll come get you after I comprehend the 2 sword intents. Hey, how could Lei Zan not take this opportunity? Seeing an ownerless saint weapon and not taking it. Staying here would just be annoying. Xiao Yun was also very troubled and went down to the foot of the mountain. Hua Langshen saw him and happily raised his hand to greet him. Brother Du Ji Yu, you're finally down here. I've been waiting here. You're still here, Brother Hua? Xiao Yun, Seeing that he was still waiting, curiously asked. He received his reply. Brother Du Ji Yu, I felt an instant connection when we met, so I've been waiting here. I'm a little curious. Where did you get to? Xiao Yun didn't hide it. If I told you I reached the summit, would you believe me? Hua Langxin feigned ignorance and replied, but I'm not sure I believe it. If Brother Du Ji Yu doesn't want to say, I won't ask. Reaching the summit? Brother Du Ji Yu is truly joking. Right, I'm staying here because I want to tell you. Bai Peng has prepared the arena in Sword City. He's waiting for you to fight him. Hua Langxin now seriously spoke about the main business. Xiao Yun, hearing this, said impatiently, I've seen his swordsmanship. He wouldn't be able to withstand a single blow. I'm too lazy to fight him. Hua Langxin's face showed concern. Brother Du Ji Yu, Bai Peng has spread the news of his challenge throughout the eastern wilderness. Many sword cultivators have arrived in Sword City. If you don't go and fulfill your promise, it might affect the reputation of the Du Ji Yu clan. This human of mine doesn't like being forced. Right, have any of the top 5 on the Zon list come to watch? Xiao Yun changed his target and asked. He replied, yes, Jian and Jian San of our sword pavilion are here. Could it be that Brother Du Ji Yu wants to? Hua Langxin's words trailed off as he secretly guessed his purpose in asking this question. Xiao Yun smiled confidently and replied, you guessed right. I'm too lazy to play with that Bai Peng. But Jian and Jian San, they might be worth competing with. The two of them soared high, flying through the air towards the place where the battle would take place. Xiao Yun spoke excitedly, let's go, Brother Hua. To Sword City. At the place called Sword City, Bai Peng's subordinate came to report. Reporting to the Vice City Lord, we just received news that Du Ji Yu Chu Bai has come down from the mountain. He's flying towards Sword City. Hearing this, he gritted his teeth and asked angrily, he finally came down? His subordinate added, Vice City Lord, you've been nurturing the sword with your blood essence for half a month, and it's already harmed your foundation. Even if you win against him, it'll be a lose-lose situation. Is it worth it? He looked at the sword and affirmed, for the glory of the Bai family, it's all worth it. Let's go, we'll wait for him at the arena. At the arena, in the city lord's mansion, countless people were packed into the stands. There are so many people. My word, it's rare for a descendant of the Du Ji Yu clan to emerge. We must go see it. Then everyone turned to look in one direction, where there was a commotion. Look, aren't those Jian and Jian San of the sword pavilion? They're here too. It seems the news is true. Are they about to fight? Ao Tian spoke, Jian I've been waiting for you for a long time. Since Du Ji Yu Chu Bai hasn't arrived yet, how about we have a duel? What do you say? Unexpectedly, Jian San stood in front of Jian frowning and said, Ao Tian, you're ranked below me. What right do you have to challenge my senior brother? Get past me first. Ao Tian readily agreed. Alright then, take one of my swords. Come on. Immediately, the two clashed. The clash erupted with a loud bang. As he retreated, Jian San cursed, you scoundrel, that sword of yours is a semi-saint weapon. Ao Tian arrogantly replied, those of us in the Myriad Swords Villa are all swordsmiths. This sword was forged by my own hand. I also nurtured it into a semi-saint weapon in the battlefield of the 10,000 demons. Why can't I use it? Jian spoke from the side. Ao Tian, your blood demon sword has been upgraded. You're truly worthy of fighting me. At this moment, Bai Peng arrived and intervened. Today is the day of my battle with the descendant of the Du Ji Yu clan. I ask that you all duel on another day. At this time, 2 more people arrived. Seeing this, Bai Peng smiled. Du Ji Yu Chu Bai, you've finally arrived. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Arriving, Xiao Yun coldly asked, who is Jian Ao Tian saw him and was secretly astonished. HMPH. Why does this guy look like the demon monk? And besides, didn't he challenge Bai Peng? Why is he looking for Jian Jian stepped forward and asked, I am Jian Do you have something for me, Brother Du Ji Yu? He pointed his sword forward and said with a smile, I've often heard Brother Hua mention your reputation. Now I've met you, I'd like to learn a thing or two. I hope Brother Jian will indulge me. Hua Langxin, standing beside him, widened his eyes. My gosh, when did I ever mention Jian reputation to you? You have to bring me into this. Bai Peng, hearing this, was furious. Du Ji Yu Chu Bai, you dare to play me? He only sneered. Play you? You're overestimating yourself. Who are you? You want to challenge me? Have I agreed to your challenge? Then he said to Jian Brother Jian come on, he readily agreed. Alright. Brother Du Ji Yu, let's go. He quickly launched his attack. This attack was called the Earth Domination Fist. Wherever it went, cracks appeared. Jian dodged the Earth Domination Fist with his lightning flash sword intent, lightning step. Seeing this, he sneered, lightning step? You're not bad. Too bad, I know it too. He quickly arrived in front of Jian using his old move. Thunder Sword Classic, lightning step. It took Jian by surprise. What? Then Xiao Yun decisively plunged his sword into the ground. One sword, earth shatters 9 continents. This caused the ground to shatter in many places, sending Jian flying into the air. Both Hua Langxin and Jian San were shocked. This is lightning step. He's already mastered it. The rest of the crowd buzzed with discussion. That's incredible. He sent Jian flying with one move. Jian is ranked 4th. The descendant of the Du Jiyu clan is truly formidable. He asked, Brother Jian, are you ready to draw your sword? When Jian regained his balance, he said, Okay. Brother Du Jiyu, your talent is truly astounding. One sword, ice winds for 30,000 miles. Then he struck a blow. Thunderbolt slash. This move created a massive explosion. Hua Langxin wondered, how did Du Jiyu Chu Bai learn our Thunder Sword Classic? Jian San said from the side. Master said that he left the Thunder Sword Classic on the summit of Sword God Mountain. Du Jiyu Chu Bai saw it when he went up there. But I don't understand how he learned it so quickly. Hua Langxin, hearing this, silently understood. The summit, so everything Brother Du Jiyu said was true. On Xiao Yun's side, he swung his sword towards Jian Thunder God slash. Jian was astonished. How is this possible? Not only does he know lightning step, but he's also mastered the Thunder God slash. Another massive explosion occurred. The ground seemed to be breaking apart everywhere. After a while, the smoke cleared, revealing Jian struggling to stay upright on the ground. Jian San quickly rushed over. Senior brother, are you alright? Xiao Yun, standing to the side, assured him, don't worry, he's fine. When you go back, ask Senior Lei Zan to guide you in releasing the thunder lightning in your body. With a few days of training, you'll be fine. Jian San thanked him. Thank you. You're welcome. Suddenly, another person rushed forward. Du Jiyu Chu Bai. Take one of my swords. Ao Tian spoke from the side. Again, he's using blood essence to stimulate his saint weapon's power. What a piece of trash. Everyone suddenly became excited and shouted loudly. Is that a sword saint? Next, Du Jiyu Chu Bai is done for. Bai Peng is truly a despicable villain. Yes, he's wielding a saint weapon and still attacking sneakily. How can he be stopped? At this moment, Xiao Yun just glared coldly and uttered, You dare to attack me sneakily? Then don't blame me for killing you. Bai Peng swung his sword unexpectedly towards Xiao Yun. Even though he was being attacked sneakily, how could our hero, Xiao Yun, be defeated? Xiao Yun calmly used his sword to block Bai Peng's attack. Unable to accept Bai Peng's dishonest actions, Xiao Yun felt extremely indignant. This time, Bai Peng is going to be getting a one-way ticket home twice a year. Xiao Yun glared at him. Bai Peng, you're asking for it. Then, Xiao Yun used his skillful techniques to counterattack. One sword, earth shatters 9 continents. One sword, 3 winds for 30,000 miles. One sword, raging wind, spiritual power. One sword, crimson flame, 9 layers of heaven. One sword, thunder breaks 5 peaks. In a moment, Xiao Yun had unleashed 5 sword intents. Everyone who witnessed this was astonished. Genius. Transcendent genius. Someone exclaimed, how did he master all of these? It seems his mastery of each sword intent is very high. He had only attacked sneakily once, but he was countered with 5 sword intents by Xiao Yun. Bai Peng's hand, holding the sword, couldn't withstand the attack. He was wounded and coughed up blood. He was so injured that he couldn't stand properly. He used his sword to support himself, preventing himself from collapsing. However, he still wasn't convinced. Although his mouth was full of blood, his eyes glared fiercely at Xiao Yun. Bai Peng stood up once again and attacked. Xiao Yun calmly countered him. The 2 master swords collided, creating a massive explosion. Bai Peng was stubborn, but he was still no match for Xiao Yun. He was constantly hit, his expression full of pain. He vomited more blood, his strength almost completely depleted. The chatter continued, the saint weapon is broken too. His sword intent is so terrifying. This Du Jiyu Chu Bai is too strong. Xiao Yun was preparing to unleash his final move. The aura from his sword was immense. He said to him, Bai Peng, your end is coming. Bai Peng, witnessing his own moment of life and death, couldn't accept reality. But he was still afraid. No, you can't kill me. Xiao Yun didn't allow this sneaky attacker to talk. He decided that he wouldn't let someone like Bai Peng live. He looked at him coldly, then swung his sword, ready to strike. You dare to kill me, then I dare to kill you. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yun swung his sword, striking directly at Bai Peng's head. Suddenly, a man appeared from nowhere and saved Bai Peng. This master was not to be trifled with. He only needed to use one hand to block Xiao Yun's attack. He sneered at Xiao Yun. You dare to kill someone in my sword city? You don't want to live anymore? The attack was blocked, causing rocks and dust to fly everywhere. Bai Peng, having been saved, flew over to whine. Father, father. The man reassured his son, don't be afraid, son. I'm here. No one can kill you. The onlookers were in an uproar, discussing amongst themselves. Some were worried for Xiao Yun, while others were dissatisfied with the man's actions. The city lord of Sword City, Bai Hong, has arrived. Next, Du Ji Yu Chu Bai won't be able to boast anymore. But the elder can't interfere with the affairs of the junior. Sword City has lost enough face already. Bai Hong ignored the gossip, his face thick with shamelessness. He drew a sword and pointed it at Xiao Yun, reprimanding him. This sword is to teach you a lesson. Since you've already lost face, then go all out. Don't stop halfway. Cripple this descendant of the Du Ji Yu clan first. As soon as he finished speaking, he launched his sword towards Xiao Yun, taking him by surprise. Xiao Yun was stunned, not by the unexpected attack, but by the shamelessness and sneaky behavior of the father and son. He frowned, looked at the city lord, and said, "You want to cripple me? Too bad, I also have a little background." Then, without lifting a finger, Xiao Yun effortlessly neutralized the sword. Bai Hong was enraged by the move. He yelled at the outsiders, "Which Taoist dared to strike? This is Bai Hong, the city lord of Jiancheng. I beg you to give me some face and not interfere in our city's business." Xiao Yun chuckled at his request. He decided to materialize a giant hand. The two were dumbfounded. Xiao Yun scoffed at him. "Face? Do you have any? You love to bully the weak, so I'll bully you back." The giant hand summoned by Xiao Yun stretched out, ready to crush these two despicable and treacherous father and son. Bai Hong was terrified by the scene before him. He realized he had messed with the wrong person. He humbled himself and pleaded with Xiao Yun, "Senior, please calm down. I don't know how I have offended you, please be magnanimous." Bai Hong couldn't help but admire the expert. A saint, absolutely a saint. Suddenly, fireballs shot out from somewhere. They seemed to be intentionally blocking Xiao Yun's attack. Everyone was shocked. It was the Jiancheng's old lord. It was said that the old lord had been in seclusion and never left Jiancheng. No one expected him to become a saint. The crowd buzzed with discussion. Someone remarked, he was a swordsmanship prodigy back then. Becoming a saint was only a matter of time. The Jiancheng's old lord stood proudly in the air, surrounded by majestic fire element sword and tent. He stood with his hands behind him, signaling his intention to reconcile with Xiao Yun. "You must be the guardian of that little brat, Du Ji Yu. That rascal did something inappropriate. I will definitely punish him severely. Please calm down." HMPH, a cold voice said. Du Ji Yu Jian died unexpectedly in Nanling. This time, the Du Ji Yu family definitely sent a protector. Jian San scoffed at the comical performance of the Jiancheng crowd. "Bai family, haha, what a bunch of fools." The old lord's intervention not only did not quell Xiao Yun's anger but instead added fuel to the fire. Xiao Yun was enraged. He didn't care if the person he was about to kill was a sneak attacker or an old lord. He roared angrily, "What right do you have to tell me to calm down? If you don't follow the rules, why should I?" Quote, the giant hand exuded immense power and might. Even the old lord of Jiancheng was terrified and horrified. The old lord knew he was no match for Xiao Yun. Death loomed over him. He stammered, You are a great saint. Please calm down." Then, bang, a earth-shattering tremor shook the ground. The entire Bai family, including both father and son, was wiped out. There were no survivors. Witnessing this horrifying massacre, the crowd erupted in chaos. "Oh no. The old lord, Bai Hong, they're all dead. This is what happens when you seek death." They had no self-respect. They deserved to die. One palm to wipe out the Bai family. The Du Ji Yu family is truly powerful and intimidating. Only Bai Dang remained alive. He stealthily tried to escape but could not evade Xiao Yun's sword. Xiao Yun stabbed straight through Bai Dang's heart. Bai Dang was instantly killed by his own saint sword. The sword flew back to Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun gained another prize. He was delighted. The Tao of the Yi Da Dao is sealed. The magic sword is too strange. This saint sword has become masterless. It's perfect for me. Wang Langxin, after watching the spectacular massacre, cheerfully walked up to Xiao Yun. "Du Ji Yu brother, you've now ranked 4th on the Zan ranking." He asked Xiao Yun if he had chosen his next challenger. Xiao Yun replied, "I'm still waiting for you to guide me." Wang Langxin, after witnessing Xiao Yun's abilities, was completely convinced. "You easily defeated Jian and Jian Yi, who are from the same lineage. He's probably not your match either. So, only Gao Wusong is left." However, Xiao Yun was no longer interested in those people. He said to Langxin, "Actually, I don't necessarily have to challenge those on the Jian ranking. I mastered 5 types of sword intent, and I learned the Universe Sword Scripture and the Lightning Sword Scripture. Challenging those on the Jian ranking seems meaningless now." Wang Langxin understood Xiao Yun's words. He said to Xiao Yun, "If that's the case, there's a great battle waiting for you. Do you know about Zhao Wuji from the Wanggu Holy Land?" Xiao Yun recognized the name immediately. "I know him. He's the one who possesses the Wanggu holy body. Zhao Wuji came to Donghuang to train. It seems he's become quite famous. Hua Langxin continued, in 7 days, Zhao Wuji will have a decisive battle with Yi Fei of the Yi family. He's the only one who possesses the supreme body of our Dan Huang, the Zan Huang immortal body. He said to Xiao Yun, if you're interested, you can go and watch the battle. Challenge the winner of those two. How could Xiao Yun possibly decline such a great opportunity? He couldn't wait any longer. Alright, let's go. Hua Langxin flew after him. In Yi City, where Zhao Wuji's opponent, Yi Fei, resided. Yi Fei stepped out of his house. Yi Jian, upon seeing him, greeted him with joy. Phew, Fei Ji, you're finally out of seclusion. Yi Jian continued with a smile. Otherwise, people might think our Yi family isn't brave enough to accept the challenge from the Wanggu Holy Land's Zhao Wuji. Hearing the name Zhao Wuji, Yi Fei felt a sense of familiarity. He asked Yi Jian, Wanggu Holy Land's Zhao Wuji, the supreme body who was defeated by that expert Xiao Yun, he's come to Dan Huang. Yi Jian confirmed, yes, he sent a challenge letter, requesting you to accept it personally. He handed the challenge letter from Zhao Wuji to Yi Fei. Yi Jian continued, Wuji also said he wanted to fight you in 7 days. The location is your choice. Yi Fei calmly received the letter. Okay, let me see. He suddenly remembered something and asked Yi Jian, right, before I went into seclusion, didn't Bai Dang want to fight the successor of the Du Ji Yu family? Who won? Upon hearing this, Yi Jian's spirit sank. He expressed his disappointment and recounted the incident to Yi Fei. Bai Dang was such a fool. He was toyed with by Du Ji Yu Unbeatable. That's right, Du Ji Yu Unbeatable's guardian wiped out the entire Bai family with one palm. Now, all of Dan Huang supports the Du Ji Yu family. The Bai family died a wrongful death and was even insulted. Hearing the story, Yi Fei smiled and replied, audaciously breaking the rules, the Bai family is to blame for their own misfortune. Yi Fei held the letter, and as he opened it, a powerful beam of light suddenly emerged. The light transformed into a tall, gigantic figure, radiating immense power. They were both stunned. Will to fight text? Zhao Wuji's will, infused into the letter, was incredibly powerful. It swung a fist towards Yi Fei. Yi Fei reacted swiftly, raising his hand to block. Their fists collided, creating a loud explosion. The will to fight text exploded into dust after the punch, but it still unintentionally knocked away Yi Jian, who was standing nearby. Yi Jian quickly used his leg to stabilize himself. He was incredibly surprised. Just a single character, and it already has such power? The damage from the punch was a severely cracked floor. Receiving this gift from Zhao Wuji, Yi Fei was even more excited. He praised Wuji, this Zhao Wuji is truly extraordinary. His fighting strength is probably not below mine. He called to Yi Jian, telling him to relay his message. 7 days from now, Yi Fei will battle Zhao Wuji at Fei Jian stage. Yi Jian received the order and promptly obeyed. 6 days later, at Yi City's Tiandi Manor, Xiao Yun and Hua Langxin had arrived. Langxin greeted Xiao Yun with excitement, Du Ji Yu brother, you're finally here. Everyone's waiting for you. Hearing that everyone was waiting, Xiao Yun felt a surge of excitement. He said to Langxin, I had some things to attend to and had to go into seclusion for a few days. I kept everyone waiting. Though he appeared calm, Xiao Yun was actually quite pleased because he had spent nearly 6 days refining the ice and snow sword. It was worth it, though. The ice and snow sword has greatly increased his fighting strength. They both entered the waiting room. Hua Langxin invited Xiao Yun to enter first. Du Ji Yu brother, please enter. Tomorrow is the day of the decisive battle between Dan Huang's sole supreme body, Yi Fei. Such a major event cannot be missed. All of Dan Huang's young talents are here, only Du Ji Yu brother is missing. Hua Langxin entered the room and introduced Xiao Yun to everyone. I've kept you all waiting. This is my friend, Hua Langxin, and also a friend of the Jian family, Du Ji Yu Unbeatable. Xiao Yun greeted everyone in the room. Upon seeing the expert who had wiped out the entire Bai family, everyone was stunned. He is Du Ji Yu Unbeatable, the one who ranked 4th on the Zan ranking. No one has done this before. Even Du Ji Yu Jian back then was not as impressive. Jian Yi bowed to Xiao Yun, this is Jian Yi. I pay my respects to Du Ji Yu brother. Xiao Yun returned the courtesy, this is Du Ji Yu Unbeatable. Your reputation, Jian Yi, is well known. You are a true expert ranked 2nd on the Zan ranking. Jian Yi, upon hearing this, humbly replied, Du Ji Yu brother, you flatter me. While everyone was still welcoming the newly arrived Xiao Yun, a voice rang out. It was the first ranked on the Zan ranking, in Gao Wusong. He cheerfully suggested to the others in the room, it's not very exciting to just drink like this. How about we play a game? Those in the room found it a bit interesting. Yes, it is quite boring. In Gao brother, how do you want to play? Do you want to spar? Everyone here is a genius. However, some people held back. It's fun like this, fighting and killing isn't good either. In Gao Wusong, however, clarified to everyone, today's not for sparring. The main event is Zhao Wuji and Yi Fei. We should avoid showing off our flaws. He pointed his wine cup and continued, however, it's rare for everyone to gather in one place, and we are all swordsmanship geniuses. I propose we play Sword Feast. Everyone in the room agreed to organize the game according to Gao Wusong's idea to relieve their boredom. Yi Jian asked, how do we play Sword Feast? Wusong chuckled and said, I'll demonstrate. You'll understand immediately. Wall Langxin didn't trust this brother very much. He whispered to Xiao Yun, Duji you brother, this is the first ranked on the Zan ranking, Gao Wusong. I suspect he's aiming at you with this game. Xiao Yun was a bit surprised. Me? Langxin continued, yes, everyone is saying you're stronger than him now. Though he heard Langxin's words, Xiao Yun felt a sense of satisfaction. He calmly said to Langxin, though it might sound arrogant, I feel I'm truly stronger than him. While Langxin and Xiao Yun were chatting, Gao Wusong demonstrated his move. He channeled a bit of his energy into the wine cup. After infusing the wine cup with qi, Wusong launched it directly at Yi Jian. He didn't forget to invite Yi Jian, Yi brother, I offer you this toast. Yi Jian, upon seeing the game Gao Wusong had set up, was a bit interested in this game. So, this is Sword Feast. It's interesting. Yi Jian remained calm, but the reactions of those around him were quite different. They exclaimed in panic. He infused the wine cup with sword intent. This wine cup is not easy to drink. Yi Jian first needs to dissolve the sword intent, but he can't use too much force, or the wine cup will shatter. He needs to get the force just right, or the wine will spill. Despite the buzz of discussion around him, Yi Jian maintained his composure in the face of Wusong's wine cup. He gently raised his hand, using his qi to encircle the wine cup and erode the sword intent. Those watching gasped in admiration. Such a skillful technique. Yes, using spinning force to erode the sword intent. That way, the wine cup won't shatter. Clever. After dissolving the sword intent on the wine cup, Yi Jian calmly picked it up. Thank you for the toast, Gao brother. Yi Jian raised the wine cup to express his gratitude to Wusong. You're too kind, Yi brother. Gao Wusong replied cheerfully, tilting his head. However, in his heart, he was still not satisfied with the technique. Yi Jian caught the wine cup, but his technique relied too much on luck. It's quite disappointing. It was Xiao Yun's turn. Gao Wusong used the same trick, holding up the wine cup to offer it to Xiao Yun. Jian Yi is an old friend. Du Ji you brother, this is our first meeting, so let me offer you this second cup first. Though Xiao Yun agreed, he remembered Langxin's warning and was very cautious. It seemed like Xiao Yun would use the same technique as Yi Jian, but Gao Wusong had already anticipated this. After using sword intent to offer the wine, he said to Xiao Yun, Du Ji you brother, having just emerged, you've stunned the world. You must have new techniques. The others were stunned. This Gao Wusong is so cunning. First, he blocks Du Ji you Unbeatable's loophole. His technique is so low. He wouldn't have used it if he hadn't said anything. Du Ji you Unbeatable is in trouble. As the wine cup drew nearer, everyone else became increasingly worried for Xiao Yun. Only Xiao Yun remained calm and collected. They saw Xiao Yun didn't do anything and became even more anxious. Why isn't Du Ji you Unbeatable moving? Hasn't he figured out a solution? It's so strange. He can't just stand there and do nothing. Suddenly, something unexpected happened that made Wall Langxin gape in astonishment. On Xiao Yun's side, he also made his move. He gently opened his mouth wide. He then used a single breath to suck up every drop of wine from the cup. He had not only avoided using Yi Jian's technique but also diffused Gao Wusong's challenge. Xiao Yun calmly sipped the wine he had just sucked up. The wine cup was empty, and the sword intent was dissolved, so it fell. Xiao Yun gently caught the cup. With a proud smile, Xiao Yun returned the wine cup to Gao Wusong. Delicious wine, thank you, Gao brother. Everyone watching was stunned by this scene. They couldn't believe what they had just witnessed, and they started discussing, he swallowed it, he swallowed it. Unbelievable. Du Ji you brother just swallowed Gao brother's sword intent. Sword intents of different types repel each other. It's impossible to survive without serious injury. But it seems like Du Ji you brother is perfectly fine. Even Yi Jian was astonished. Thinking about his own clumsy technique earlier, he clasped his hands together, bowing in admiration to Du Ji you Unbeatable. Du Ji you brother, your divine powers are unfathomable. I'm ashamed. Seeing this, Du Ji you Unbeatable humbly replied, Yi brother, you flatter me. Jian Yi couldn't help but praise. The Du Ji you family is truly a family of sword saints. Their successors in each generation are astonishing. The others in the room also expressed their admiration for Du Ji you Unbeatable. Yes, truly extraordinary. We've learned a lot today. Gao Wusong, with his hand clenched into a fist before his chest, ran happily to Du Ji you Unbeatable, praising him, Du Ji you brother, you're truly incredible. I hope I have a chance to spar with you in the future. Du Jiu Unbeatable saw this and felt a sense of familiarity. He was a bit surprised by Gao Wusong's actions and replied, "If Gao brother is willing, I'm always available." In his heart, he thought, another fool just like Zhao Wuji. Gao Wusong seemed to have achieved his goal. He threw a yellow card towards Du Jiu Unbeatable and smiled. Excellent. This is an invitation to the sword gathering. 1 month from now, our Wanjian Mountain Villa will host a new sword gathering. Swordsmanship geniuses from all over the world will gather. Please grace us with your presence, Du Jiu brother. Du Jiu Unbeatable instantly caught the card and replied, "Gao brother, you're too kind. I'll definitely attend." He thought to himself, this sword gathering has been famous for a long time. I can't miss it if I have the opportunity. Gao Wusong raised both hands and declared, Du Jiu brother has already revealed his technique. I see that everyone has lost interest in playing Sword Feast. I declare the game over. Let's drink. Hua Langxin turned to Jian Yi and asked, Jian Yi. Why did Yi Fei choose to fight at Fei Tian's stage? It's not an ordinary place. Isn't he worried that something unexpected might happen? Jian Yi seriously pondered and expressed his concern. I find it odd too. I heard that it's the place where 2 Yi family great emperors ascended to heaven. Some people have achieved fortune there, while others died, and some even went mad. Why choose that place? Yi Jian spread his hand, wanting to say something. He looked at Hua Langxin and Jian Yi, who were searching for an answer. He smiled and explained, those are just rumors. Actually, there's only the fortune that the 2 great emperors left behind on Fei Tian's stage. Those with strong talent will gain a great harvest. Those with extreme personalities are prone to becoming obsessed or even die. Quote, Du Jiu Unbeatable Xiao Yun, standing nearby and listening in, crossed his arms and chimed in, it seems like this Yi Fei of the Yi family is truly extraordinary. I'm guessing he wants to push himself to the limit. He wants to obtain some kind of fortune from Fei Tian's stage, allowing him to advance even further. Though he praised him, he thought to himself, these geniuses are all a bunch of lunatics. The scene shifts to Tiandi Mountain. The scenery is serene, with bright sunlight bathing the hills and trees. An elder stood beside Yi Fei, who was sitting in meditation. He asked, Yi Fei, why did you choose to fight Zhao Wuji at Fei Tian's stage? Yi Fei continued to close his eyes and meditate, his powerful qi surrounding him. He calmly replied, respected third elder, I read in an ancient text that fighting at the place with the deepest great emperor Dao fortune might trigger a Dao tribulation. It could lead to immense gains. My path of righteousness will also become smoother. The third elder was astonished. He reminded him, I've never heard of such a thing. It's just based on rumors. What if you get it wrong? That would be dangerous. Yi Fei stood up, straightening his body, his hand clenched into a fist. He looked determinedly at the third elder and replied, only tomorrow will we know. The path of righteousness never comes with safety. So, I must bravely move forward. The next day, at Fei Tian's stage, a place that resembles a meteorite that was about to crash into the ground, except it's suspended in midair. The warm and bright sunlight bathed the entire landscape. Below the platform, countless people from all over had gathered, their voices echoing in a cacophony. Of course, Du Jiu Unbeatable was there. He stood proudly with his arms crossed, beside Hua Langxin, wearing a mask that covered half of his face and eyes. Hua Langxin couldn't help but ask him curiously, why are you wearing a mask today, Du Jiu brother? Du Jiu Unbeatable furrowed his brows and glanced at him, simply replying, I like it. Hua Langxin was taken aback by this response. He was a little tipsy and could only chuckle and think, Du Jiu brother is truly inscrutable. A spark flickered in Du Jiu Unbeatable's eyes. He thought to himself, if I didn't wear a mask, that Zhao Wuji might see it, who knows what would happen. Hua Langxin looked up and shouted, Du Jiu brother, look. The 2 peerless geniuses with the supreme bodies are here. Du Jiu Unbeatable also turned his gaze in that direction. 2 figures appeared in the sky, Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji, facing each other, preparing for the decisive battle. Both exuded powerful qi, enveloping their bodies. Yi Fei smiled and spoke first, Zhao brother, you traveled thousands of miles from Jiangtu. Today, I will not disappoint you. Zhao Wuji clenched his fist, looked at his opponent, and replied, good. Zhao Wuji was ready. He raised his fist, his mental power growing even stronger. He roared, come on, Yi Fei brother. Yi Fei also opened his eyes, preparing to unleash his move. He replied, all right. Their strikes collided, their power almost equal. The destructive force was unbelievable. Du Jiu Unbeatable watched from the side, his expression a mix of worry and contemplation. Many divine senses are focused here. There are quite a few saints too. It seems the Yi family values Yi Fei. They probably don't know I killed Yi Dadao. Below, the crowd roared, the supreme bodies are truly powerful. Yes, such a gap. It's impossible to bridge that gap in the future. But the important thing is, their supreme bodies are also very hardworking. Yes, especially the great emperor lineage, they have special advantages. What kind of advantage? And Gao Wusong just smiled and replied, you'll find out soon enough. Yi Fei spread his hand, creating swirling vortexes of qi. His eyes focused intensely. The vortexes expanded, carrying immense power. He unleashed the move, Old Heaven Hand, towards Zhao Wuji. A earth-shattering attack erupted from Yi Fei's position. Black smoke billowed, engulfing the entire arena. Those watching were again incredibly surprised. They continued to shout their commentary on the match. Old Heaven Hand, isn't that the great divine art created by the Yi family's Old Heaven Great Emperor? Yes, but only those at the transcendent realm or above can cultivate it. Unless he's like the soul refiner and inherited this divine art from a lineage. Du Jiyu Unbeatable clenched his fist, wondering, what kind of soul beast did Yi Fei refine to acquire Old Heaven Hand? My chaotic fist is inherited from the semi-chaotic body. Yi Jian replied, Du Jiyu brother, you don't know. The successors of the great emperor lineages can acquire their divine arts without relying on soul beasts. We can refine our own bloodlines and obtain the divine arts from our great emperor bloodline. Du Jiyu Unbeatable seemed to understand. He chuckled and said, there's such a thing? The great emperor divine arts are far stronger than divine arts acquired through refining soul beasts. So, aren't the descendants of the great emperor lineage incredibly powerful? This is similar to my own self-refinement. Only those with great emperor bloodlines can achieve this. Wall Langxin stroked his chin, smiling with narrowed eyes. Haha, I'm truly in awe of the great emperor lineage. Du Jiyu Unbeatable and Yi Jian turned to look at him. Yi Jian replied, don't say that. Actually, most of our great emperor lineage still refine soul beasts. The ability to awaken the great emperor divine arts depends on the purity of their bloodline. If the awakening fails, they can only follow the path of refining soul beasts. Wall Langxin lowered his head and turned to Du Jiyu Unbeatable, so that's how it is. It seems that Yi Fei's bloodline is very pure. Zhao Wuji is probably going to lose for sure. Du Jiyu Unbeatable closed his eyes, his face expressing disapproval. I don't think so. The outcome is still uncertain. Zhao Wuji's attack pierced through and shattered Yi Fei's Old Heaven Hand. Zhao Wuji clenched his fists and summoned a spirit beast. A giant, red-eyed multi-legged spirit beast appeared behind him, bearing its fangs and claws. The crowd erupted again. This is Huang Jin Yi, the 10-strong spirit beast. Its battle intent is incredibly strong. It's a perfect match for Zhao Wuji's battle body. Zhao Wuji clenched his fists and shouted. A surge of mental power surrounded him. Boom! An explosion. Zhao Wuji's power burst forth. Rocks and debris flew everywhere. He transformed into a different form, red eyes, red armor, yellow skin, hair slicked back, fist raised. He shouted, come on, Yi Fei. Yi Fei spread his arms wide, his eyes and body turned yellow. The qi surrounding him also turned yellow. A white ring formed in front of him. He roared, Ha-eh. Another explosion occurred. Thick smoke billowed, obscuring the scene. There was an explosion on the ground, but an arrow shot up into the sky. A shirtless man with purple hair spread his arms. A longbow suddenly appeared behind him, emitting green qi. Wall Langxin looked up and asked with an open mouth, what is this? The crowd shouted, this aura seems like a god. Du Jiyu Unbeatable couldn't believe his eyes. He thought, Fei Tian stage is truly strange. Yi Jian was also astonished and guessed, is this perhaps Old Heaven Ancestor? The Saint Ancestor, with his white hair and beard, wearing a purple robe, suddenly appeared from a large vortex in the sky. He reassured those below the platform, don't panic. This is a Dao tribulation. It only has a chance of appearing in places with the densest Great Emperor aura. Yi Jian immediately bowed, clasping his hands together. The Saint Ancestor turned and said, Little Jian, there's no need for formality. Wall Langxin asked curiously, I've heard of heavenly tribulations, but I've never heard of Dao tribulations. What does this Dao tribulation do? The Saint Ancestor smiled and explained, Dao tribulation is actually a test from the Great Emperor to the extraordinary geniuses. Those who fail will die. Those who pass can obtain a portion of the Great Emperor's Dao fortune. Their chances of becoming a Great Emperor will increase dramatically. But the prerequisite is they must defeat the Great Emperor's Dao body. Upon hearing this, the crowd started discussing again. Dao fortune. Chances of becoming a great emperor increase dramatically? This is absolutely a great fortune. Yes, it's an incredible opportunity. Du Jiyu Unbeatable felt a bit confused and asked, Senior, is this great emperor Dao divine art from before they became emperors or after? Wall Langxin also found it unreasonable. He added, yes, before becoming an emperor is still possible. But if it's after becoming an emperor, then they'd be invincible. How can they possibly resist? Du Jiyu Unbeatable looked on expectantly, waiting for the answer. The old saint ancestor replied, "Do you think Tao fortune is easy to obtain? Of course, this Tao body is after becoming an emperor. However, Tao tribulations can allow a maximum of 9 people to experience it simultaneously. I'm here to invite you all to help." Those present quickly declined. "If we fail to pass Tao tribulation, we'll die. That's not something I can do. I feel the same. It's too dangerous. Yes, it's unnecessary. To be honest, even if I had Tao fortune, it would be very difficult to become a great emperor." The old saint ancestor tried to persuade them. "Our Yi family will not let you all assist in vain. If you agree to help, you can obtain a great saint-level sword cultivation technique. What do you say?" A few people became interested. "Great saint-level cultivation technique? You're being generous." "Yes, this opportunity is rare. But, the price is our lives." Du Jiyu Unbeatable, with a very serious expression, started calculating and speculating. He silently said to himself, "I want to obtain the holy weapon on Jian Shen Mountain. I'm still missing 2 types of sword intent. The Yi family is the ruler of Donghuang. They produced 2 great emperors. Their cultivation techniques might." Gao Tian crossed his arms and said resolutely, "Senior, I agree to help." Gao Wusong worriedly confirmed with Gao Tian. "Are you sure?" Gao Tian insisted. "A swordsman would rather die than surrender. We must bravely move forward. A portion of Tao fortune, even if I don't become a great emperor, I can still become a sword saint." The old saint ancestor praised him and added, "Excellent. I need to clarify something. Tao fortune represents fate and luck. With Tao fortune, I won't say you'll definitely become an emperor, but it will be much easier to become a sword saint or a saint." Some people agreed, it's not bad to become a saint in this life. Becoming a saint is a long journey. And with luck, we might actually be able to get closer. The value of this Tao fortune is truly immense. Gao Wusong raised his hand and volunteered. "Gao Wusong is willing to help." A person beside him also chimed in. "And Shi Xiao is with you." The old saint ancestor was pleased. "Good. Du Jiyu Xiaoyu, what about you?" Jian Yi's group has a teacher like Lei Zan, so they wouldn't care about this small benefit. Du Jiyu Unbeatable might be able to grab a chance. Du Jiyu Unbeatable negotiated, "Senior, I can help, but I don't need the great saint-level cultivation technique. I need 30 saint-level sword cultivation techniques, your choice." The old saint ancestor replied, 30 is too much. Our Yi family has a total of 23 saint-level sword cultivation techniques. Du Jiyu Unbeatable asked in doubt, 23? Hua Langxin, who was standing beside him, whispered, "Du Jiyu brother, 23 is probably the Yi family's limit. After all, the Yi family isn't a swordsmanship family." Du Jiyu Unbeatable thought about it and agreed. He agreed, "All right." The old ancestor added, "If that's the case, Du Jiyu Xiaoyu and those who are prepared to participate, get ready. Once Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji can't hold on, we'll immediately intervene." Yi Yun and Yi Feng walked towards the saint ancestor, clasping their hands together. They said, "Yi Yun pays his respects to the saint ancestor. Yi Feng pays his respects to the saint ancestor." The old saint ancestor took out 2 pills and gave them to Yi Yun and Yi Feng. "These are soul cleansing pills. They'll cleanse your cultivation to the awakening realm. You'll join the battle soon. After the battle, I'll give each of you a holy weapon." The 2 of them replied in unison, "Yes." Some people looked up at the glowing place above and discussed. The Yi family is willing to let their 2 exceptional sons drop a realm to experience Tao tribulation. That's bold. Yes, they're known as the unrivaled wind and cloud twins. They once swept through Donghuang. It's a good thing it's old heaven great emperor's Tao body. If it was Yi Tiandi, even with this, it would be very difficult. The person with purple hair and green chi was old heaven great emperor. He transformed into a giant, his powerful chi radiating from his entire body. He stood in front of Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji, roaring, 9 heavens, 10 earths, only I am supreme. One hand old heaven, invincible in the world. Even Zhao Wuji couldn't withstand this aura and had to exclaim, powerful. Yi Fei clenched his fists and exclaimed, is this the power of a great emperor? The support team, including Du Jiyu Unbeatable, Yi Jian, Gao Wusong, and the others quickly assembled. They were also astonished. Is this what a great emperor is like? An awakened Tao body is already so powerful. It's terrifying. Du Jiyu Unbeatable looked at the great emperor, his eyes filled with determination. He said, in this life, I must become a great emperor. The aura behind old heaven great emperor turned red. He stood in front of Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji and said, my descendants, huh? And a Wanggu holy body. 2 Wanggu holy bodies. No wonder they can compete with the Zanhuang immortal body who has awakened a great divine art. He then opened his eyes, his gaze cold and threatening. He continued, make your move. Under doubt tribulation, I won't hold back. Use all your strength, otherwise, you'll die. Yi Fei lowered his head, a sense of guilt on his face. He said to Zhao Wuji, Zhao brother, make your move. I took advantage of you. But even if I had told you beforehand, you wouldn't have missed this opportunity. Zhao Wuji stood with his hands on his hips. He didn't blame Yi Fei and replied, to be able to battle on par with the great emperor, death is no regret. Then, the two of them jumped and flew towards Old Heaven's Dao body, shouting a resolute word, fight. Old Heaven Great Emperor merely glanced at them, a spark in his eyes. He snorted. The chi from his gaze caused a few people to kneel. Du Jiyu Unbeatable stood beside Gao Wu Song and Shi Xiao, saying, this is Emperor's might. One glance and many of the origin realm have knelt. Old Heaven Ancestor unleashed his move. A giant hand slammed toward Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji. The attack had immense destructive power, causing the ground to tremble and rocks to explode, flying everywhere. The old saint ancestor appeared in front of Old Heaven Great Emperor, raising his hand to command, Yi Feng, Yi Yun, Yi Jian, go together. Gao Wu Song, Gao Tian, Shi Xiao, Du Jiyu Xiaoyu, prepare yourselves. The support team shouted in unison, yes. Du Jiyu Unbeatable looked on and said, this Yi family's saint ancestor is truly cunning, not missing any opportunity that benefits the Yi family. Yi Yun, Yi Feng, and Yi Jian, holding their swords, charged forward, roaring, kill. Du Jiyu Unbeatable stood with his arms crossed, calmly commenting, these Yi Feng and Yi Yun are quite interesting. Their individual strength isn't considered peak, but working together, they're not weaker than Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji. Gao Wu Song, standing beside him, furrowed his brows and replied, they're blood brothers, cultivated by the Yi family since childhood. Their coordination is exceptional, so they're known as the unrivaled wind and cloud twins. Du Jiyu Unbeatable chuckled and said, it's a pity, they still won't be able to resist. Seeing the situation wasn't good, the Yi family's old saint ancestor turned and spoke, young masters, you all go too. Du Jiyu Unbeatable and the others joined the battle. He said, to be able to fight on par with the great emperor, death is no regret. Gao Wu Song, holding his sword, echoed, in this life, this battle is enough. Shi Xiao roared and charged with all his strength, kill. 9 people, determined to fight and win, charged towards Old Heaven Great Emperor. Below, those watching were incredibly surprised and shouted, the geniuses on the GN ranking are also making their move. What a spectacular battle. We never expected it to turn out like this. Yi Fei spoke, Zhao brother, everyone, please buy me some time. Yi Jian replied, okay. Du Jiyu Unbeatable was a little surprised by Yi Fei's actions. He was curious and his expression showed confusion. Does this Yi Fei have a powerful trick up his sleeve? The others around them charged forward, fighting against the great emperor. Yi Fei retreated, taking the opportunity to create the Heaven Emperor seal. Xiao Yun observed the seal formation and thought in surprise, what kind of divine art is this? It takes so long. However, its aura is incredibly powerful. Yi Fei focused all his power into the seal, shouting and reminding everyone, move back a bit. Seeing the seal, his fellow disciples were shocked. They muttered, Heaven Emperor seal. Yi Fei has cultivated the Heaven Emperor seal. The supreme body is truly disheartening. The great emperor was also cautious. He created 2 giant hands to carefully block the attack of the seal. Boom! A deafening explosion echoed through the sky. The immense aura of the 2 attacks caused everyone around to be knocked back. Zhao Wuji walked over to Yi Fei and shouted, you've mastered 2 great divine arts. Yi Fei didn't bother to explain. He just said, now is not the time to discuss this. Let's attack with all our strength. The great emperor flew up to face them. Seeing this, Zhao Wuji shouted, go. Yi Fei also said, kill. The great emperor looked at Yi Fei, evaluating the previous attack. He said, to be able to master the divine art of the Yi great emperor is truly astonishing. But unfortunately, you have not attained Dao enlightenment. So, you're ultimately lacking. After saying that, he used a single move that caused both Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji to be knocked back, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood. The saint ancestor looked worriedly at Du Jiyu Unbeatable and said, Du Jiyu Unbeatable, hurry and make your move. Du Jiyu Unbeatable smirked and agreed, alright. As soon as Du Jiyu Unbeatable finished speaking, he charged forward, using his ultimate moves in succession. Sword Earth Shakes, 9 continents. 1 sword, Furious Wind, Sweep Spirit. 1 sword, Ice Seals, 30,000 miles. 1 sword, Crimson Sphere, 9 heavens. 1 sword, Lightning Thunder, breaks 5 peaks. All those ultimate moves were unleashed simultaneously, merging into one giant sword. The sword, brimming with unstoppable power, flew straight toward the great emperor. He saw this and said excitedly, very good. Those watching below saw Xiao Yun's incredible power and exclaimed in amazement, powerful. Freak. Du Jiyu Unbeatable is too strong. Gao Wu Song also gaped, thinking silently, ridiculous, I tried to probe him earlier. Hua Langxin also gaped in astonishment, Du Jiyu brother can actually stand shoulder to shoulder with Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji. It's truly incredible. He's only just emerged. The brown-haired boy also said, this person's swordsmanship talent surpasses even Du Jiu Jian, Sr. This is the true strength of those who have climbed to the summit of Jian Shen Mountain. Up there, Xiao Yun continued to use lightning god slash. His entire body radiated an intimidating aura. Zhao Wuji looked at him, feeling a sense of familiarity. He thought to himself, why do I feel like I've seen this guy before? Then, he asked, who are you? Xiao Yun responded without hesitation, none of your business. Zhao Wuji was dumbfounded by the blunt answer. Yi Fei, who was using the Heaven Emperor seal, urged Zhao Wuji, Zhao brother, don't bother with him. Experiencing the tribulation is more important. Zhao Wuji didn't hesitate, replying, all right. Then, he used Battle God Fist to advance. All the attacks, Heaven Emperor Seal, Battle God Fist, and Lightning God Slash, simultaneously charged towards the Great Emperor. He was carelessly grazed by Xiao Yun's Lightning God Slash, injuring his side. Seeing this, those around him seized the opportunity and shouted, everyone, seize the opportunity to attack. Yes, kill him. Go. The three, Xiao Yun, who were standing in front, surrounded the Great Emperor. The others quickly used their ultimate moves to provide support. Seeing the situation wasn't good, the Great Emperor thought to himself, this won't do. First, I need to deal with those lackeys. Then, he used a giant hand and unleashed a palm strike, causing Yi Jian and the others to be severely injured and spit out mouthfuls of fresh blood. They fell one by one. They lay on the ground, severely injured, powerless. They said, we've already been eliminated. We're not willing to accept it. Just look, those three freaks are too strong. The Great Emperor is too powerful, there's nothing we can do. What I don't understand is why Du Jiu Unbeatable knows the techniques of the Jian family's Lei Zan. I also find that strange. Up there, the three, Xiao Yun, were still madly surrounding the Great Emperor, attacking him. Below, someone exclaimed, this world has so many supreme bodies. And there are prodigies like Du Jiu Unbeatable and Xiao Yun. It's our misfortune. The saint beside him replied, you're not wrong. Our origins are not something we can choose, but we can carve our own paths in life. The brown-haired boy added, yes, but as long as we work hard, this life won't be wasted. The battle has reached a critical juncture. I wonder if the three of them can win? At this moment, Yi Fei was struck by the Great Emperor's giant hand. He fell from the sky. As he fell to the ground, the Great Emperor used his giant foot to try and crush Yi Fei. Fortunately, Xiao Yun intervened. The Great Emperor opened his eyes wide and shot out two beams of energy, aiming directly at Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun nimbly dodged his attack. Seeing how easily he dodged his attacks, the Great Emperor thought to himself, he's truly difficult to deal with. Over here, Xiao Yun gripped his sword tightly, his entire body radiating power. He said to Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji, this guy is at the end of his strength. You two need to recover quickly. I'll hold him off for a bit, give him a final blow. Hearing Xiao Yun's arrogant words, the Great Emperor glanced at him with disdain and asked, hold me off? Do you think you can? Then, the Great Emperor used his giant fist to attack Xiao Yun. Yi Fei also charged forward, using lightning electric clone. Those watching below were shocked by the incredible scene. They exclaimed, Du Jiu Unbeatable is truly overpowered. His final blow, hopefully, they can win. It's truly a heart-pounding battle. The Great Emperor is truly terrifying. Yi Fei unleashed his Battle God Fist towards Old Heaven Great Emperor, after enduring Heaven Emperor Seal and Lightning God Slash. He hoped to finish it off and shouted, watch my final blow. At the same time, the Great Emperor didn't let himself be intimidated and instantly punched Yi Fei in the stomach, taking the full force of the blow. Blood splattered from his belly. Leave it to you guys. Yi Fei roared, the violent energy flung Yi Fei backward. He also spat blood. Immediately, not giving the Great Emperor a chance to recover, Zhao Wuji charged forward and punched the Great Emperor in the shoulder, striking a fiery blow. Now, he shouted, and he dared to use himself as a shield, wrapping his arms around the Great Emperor. Xiao Yun below chuckled slyly. Zhao Wuji is a mad dog in battle. Looks like I'll have to use my true trump card. Not letting Zhao Wuji be entangled for long, Xiao Yun instantly soared into the air. He summoned a dark red sword. He raised it, and instantly lightning bolts coalesced with the sword. He shouted and used Lightning God Slash. Right in front of the Great Emperor, who was still in shock, he looked up and silently watched as Xiao Yun's sword descended. At that moment, as if realizing something, he gasped, chaos. A deafening sound echoed. As soon as he uttered those two words, the dark red blade slashed fiercely down onto his head. A loud bang echoed. The pressure from the powerful move caused it to instantly explode. After the battle, the sky gradually revealed rays of life. Zhao Wuji, exhausted, fell beside where Xiao Yun stood. Xiao Yun, holding the sword, thought thoughtfully, no wonder he's a great emperor. I used the power of the chaotic body, and he detected it. Fortunately, he didn't have time to say anything. Finally, the sky brightened and the dark clouds dissipated. The saint ancestor couldn't help but exclaim, "Phew, truly three extraordinary prodigies." The people around them gradually realized and shouted, "They won! They won!" Streams of light descended from the sky, gathering and then transmitting to those lying on the ground. Even Xiao Yun, who was standing upright, received this energy. The next moment, they all sat up straight, their minds absorbing those essences. The disciples behind them exclaimed in amazement, "Is this Tao Fortune? The aura is truly powerful. We're in awe of them." Suddenly, someone asked, "But what exactly does Tao Fortune do?" Hearing this, the saint ancestor immediately explained. He looked towards the scene that was unfolding and replied, "Old Heaven Great Emperor's Tao Fortune has 5 benefits. First, it can be used to comprehend and cultivate his cultivation techniques or divine arts. Second, it can be used to comprehend other cultivation techniques or divine arts. Third, it can be used to increase cultivation. Fourth, it can be absorbed by holy weapons, increasing their potential and level. Fifth, no matter what path you choose, it brings good fortune." Someone else was confused. What exactly is good fortune? The saint ancestor continued to explain, "Good fortune is a bit ethereal and vague. You can understand it as luck, which can lead to an unexpected encounter." Finally understanding, they continued to praise and discuss, "Wow, so many benefits." Someone commented, "However, choosing is easy. You definitely have to comprehend cultivation techniques and divine arts." Another replied, "Not necessarily. Look at Gao Tian, he's forging weapons. In short, I don't think anyone would be foolish enough to use it to increase their cultivation." Xiao Yun, who was calmly absorbing the energy, thought to himself, "So, Tao Fortune is used to comprehend. However, it's not much different from the system. So, I might as well use it to increase my cultivation. Becoming a saint quickly is the most important thing." Below, the saint ancestor saw the crowd and announced, "It takes some time to refine Tao Fortune. You can leave first." Wang Langxin went over to him and asked, "Senior, please convey a message to Du Jiu Unbeatable for me. Tell him that I'm waiting for him at the inn in Yi City." The saint ancestor waved his sleeves and replied, "I'll do that." A day passed. A lot of time had gone by. And Gao Tian, wielding his blood demon sword, went over and clasped his hands, saying to the saint ancestor, "Thank you, senior." Seeing this, the saint ancestor was not stingy with his praise. He complimented him, "Not bad. After absorbing Tao Fortune, the blood demon sword might quickly be able to ascend to become a holy weapon. Based on your talent for forging, you'll definitely become a master forger in the future." "Senior, you flatter me," Gao Tian replied humbly. At this time, Yi Yun and Yi Feng had both finished absorbing Tao Fortune. They stood up at the same time, clasped their hands before the saint ancestor, and announced, "Saint ancestor, we've finished absorbing." The saint ancestor didn't hesitate and said, "Very good. Each of you go and receive a holy weapon." Yi Jian and Gao Wusong had also finished absorbing. Yi Jian took the opportunity to suggest to Gao Wusong, "Gao brother, I heard that the exchange gathering of the 6 great holy lands in Jiangtu is about to begin. We've now gained a boost in good fortune. Would you like to go and train with me?" Gao Wusong didn't refuse. He agreed, "All right. I heard there are many geniuses in Jiangtu. That Xiao Yun is even more of a freak amongst freaks. I want to meet him." Xiao Yun, who was absorbing Tao Fortune, silently cursed in his mind, "You're the freak. Your whole family is a freak." Yi Fei went over to Zhao Wuji and asked curiously, "Zhao brother, you must be very familiar with Xiao Yun. Tell me." Zhao Wuji didn't feel ashamed of this question. He calmly replied, "Xiao Yun is my greatest competitor. Though I've become his subordinate, I lost with complete conviction." After saying that, he flew into the sky, wanting to leave. He also didn't forget to leave a message for Yi Fei, "Thanks for the opportunity. I'll be on my way. See you at the 6 Great Holy Lands exchange gathering." Yi Fei waved goodbye. The saint ancestor gathered everyone together again and announced, "You young masters, wait for Du Jiu Xiaoyu to finish absorbing Tao Fortune. I'll take you to choose your great saint-level cultivation techniques. But, you must all swear not to teach these cultivation techniques to others." He reminded them. Yi Fei readily agreed, exclaiming, "Of course." Yi Jian was curious. Why hasn't Du Jiu brother finished absorbing Tao Fortune yet? Because he obtained the first portion, it seems he's absorbed 4 portions. Yes, we're in awe. At that moment, Xiao Yun had also finished absorbing Tao Fortune. The blue energy gradually dissipated. Seeing this, the others were in an uproar. They were all simultaneously dumbfounded and exclaimed, "His cultivation has increased. No way. Du Jiu brother actually used Tao Fortune to increase his cultivation? He's wasting heaven's blessing. Is he insane?" Xiao Yun looked at them, gaping in astonishment. "What are you looking at me like that for?" Wang Langxin trembled, pointing at him. "Du Jiu brother, did you use this Tao Fortune to increase your cultivation?" "Yes, why?" he asked. Wall Langxin looked at him and was speechless. No, no, it's fine. Do whatever you like. The saint ancestor, pleased, stroked his white beard and said, all right, now that you've all finished absorbing, follow me to get your sword cultivation techniques. Meanwhile, at another location, situated on a cliff, a person was walking up the steps toward the courtyard gate. This time, Du Jiyu Bai Tian, I will roam the world. I will surely make our Du Jiyu family renowned throughout the world once again. This person was Du Jiyu Bai Tian, the successor of the Du Jiyu family. Suddenly, there was a buzz of discussion from the disciples inside the courtyard. Did you guys hear? Not long ago, Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji had a decisive battle, leading to a Dao tribulation. Old Heaven Great Emperor's Dao body manifested. I heard that 9 great geniuses defeated the Dao body. Yes, the successor of the Du Jiyu family, Du Jiyu Unbeatable, had the most dazzling performance. Bai Tian heard this and felt something was wrong. He pondered, successor of the Du Jiyu family, are they talking about me? My name is Du Jiyu Bai Tian. Those disciples walked past him silently, continuing to discuss. This Du Jiyu Unbeatable is so powerful. He killed the great emperor's Dao body with one sword. He's now ranked first on the Zan ranking. No wonder he's from the Sword Saint family. This generation's successor is even stronger than Du Jiyu Jian. Yes, each generation is incredibly powerful. Unable to bear it any longer, Bai Tian reached out to stop those people and asked, you guys, the Du Jiyu Unbeatable you mentioned, is he really the successor of the Du Jiyu family? Those people replied, yes. The new successor of the Du Jiyu family, Du Jiyu Unbeatable. Who doesn't know? Finally, he exploded. Bai Tian gritted his teeth and growled, damn it. My name is Du Jiyu Bai Tian. I'm the successor of this generation. You guys tell me, where is that imposter? I'm going to get even. They didn't believe him, immediately arguing back, young master, don't joke like that. If Dugu Chu Bai hears you, there won't be a good outcome. That's right, you probably don't know how powerful the heir of the Dugu family is. Bai Ping, the young master of Jiancheng, offended my brother and ended up with his entire Jiancheng destroyed by my brother's protectors. Bai Tian, the young master, immediately shouted, I told you, I am the heir of the Dugu family. You are not. They jeered, it's me, he angrily retorted. Shut up, all of you. Tell me, where is that Dugu Chu Bai? Seeing him get furious, his disciples quickly turned to avoid him. Young master, calm down. We heard that Wanjian Mountain Manor is going to hold a sword tournament, and your brother is participating. Right, he is ranked first on the Zan ranking, so he definitely won't miss this tournament. Big brother, let's go to the tournament and find him. Dugu Bai Tian heard this and flew straight into the air using light footwork, angrily saying, they dared to impersonate the heir of our Dugu family. They don't know what's good for them. The people below were stunned. At Sword Pavilion, Xiao Yun sat in his room, calming his mind to recover his strength. This is troublesome. Out of the 23 saint-level swordsmanship techniques that the Yi family brought, besides the 5 types of earth, fire, water, wind, and lightning swordsmanship, there are also 8 types of speed, ice, life, death, wood, metal, ultimate yang, and ultimate yin swordsmanship. Which 2 types am I missing? Suddenly, a knock came from outside, and a voice called out, Brother Dugu, can I come in? Xiao Yun heard the sound and responded, Brother Hua, please come in. Hua Langxin opened the door and entered, presenting a token to Xiao Yun. This is the invitation to the sword tournament. Brother Dugu has been in seclusion, cultivating his swordsmanship, so I accepted it for you. Xiao Yun was about to stand up to receive it. Thank you, Brother Hua. He received the token and exclaimed in surprise, what? The Lord of Lightning Battles invited me for a discussion of the Tao? The number 1 sword saint in the world wants to discuss the Tao with me? He's putting too much emphasis on me. Xiao Yun thought to himself, and Hua Langxin added, there's another matter. Brother Dugu, your master invited you for a discussion of the Tao. Could it be because I learned the emperor-level scripture that he created? Is he going to reprimand me? Hua Langxin immediately responded, yes, your master is waiting for you. Please follow me. He paused, then continued, Brother Dugu, you were joking. Your master said that the lightning sword scripture is fated for you, only hoping that you won't spread it to others. Xiao Yun immediately replied, I naturally understand this rule. He smiled on the surface, but in his heart, he thought, it seems that this strongest sword saint wants to forge a good relationship with me. The lightning sword scripture, to give it away is to give it away. It's truly decisive. As they reached the door, Hua Langxin turned and gestured for Xiao Yun to enter. Brother Dugu, your master is inside. You can enter yourself. Xiao Yun nodded, okay. He entered, opened the door, and strode in confidently. His mind was filled with anticipation. He is the strongest sword saint? Standing before him was a man with silver hair and a long white beard. An intense aura emanated from him. In front of Xiao Yun, he was stunned, disbelief filling his eyes. This is. A towering sword stood upright, exuding a power that made Xiao Yun jump. Xiao Yun was utterly astonished. This is the lightning bottle swordsmanship? Only one type of lightning, yet it's so terrifying. It's only one step away from entering the great Tao. Facing that sword, Xiao Yun immediately sat down to calm his mind and absorb its energy. This is an excellent opportunity to comprehend, I can't miss it. At that moment, the system's notification sounded, reminding him, use one-time awakening with the swordsmanship in front of you. Use one-time awakening with the swordsmanship in front of you. Xiao Yun sat calmly in front of the sword, content. He thought to himself, it turns out that perfect sword intent is not the end, but rather just the beginning. Above sword intent, there is Tao meaning. In lightning sword intent, there are 4 types of Tao meaning: speed, destruction, life, and death. Comprehending and reporting the meaning is what allows you to truly become powerful. Suddenly, he burst out laughing, ha ha ha, I understand now. Perfect sword intent is just a joke, only Tao meaning is truly entering swordsmanship. Previously, I was just a frog at the bottom of a well. Facing Xiao Yun, the man thought, this person has such incredible talent. No wonder he could reach the peak of Jianshen Mountain. Even the Dugu sword of that time couldn't match him. He then threw a cushion towards him, inviting him to sit. Sit, your talent is truly impressive. Xiao Yun clasped his hands together and said respectfully, thank you, senior, for your guidance. I will remember it in my heart, never forgetting it. He sat down on the cushion and asked directly, senior, I have comprehended the 4 types of Tao meaning in your swordsmanship: speed, destruction, life, and death. Are there any other Tao meanings? Lei Zan responded, of course, otherwise I would have already become an emperor. He continued, senior's meaning is, if I comprehend all the Tao meanings, then I can become an emperor. Lei Zan immediately refuted, no, comprehension is not difficult, but fusion is the most difficult. Xiao Yun was shocked, fusion of Tao meaning? Lei Zan nodded, continuing to explain, yes, the difficulty of achieving emperor-level swordsmanship lies here. You must fully comprehend the various Tao meanings within that type of swordsmanship and then fuse them together. But other Taos achieving emperor level, the Tao itself is Tao meaning, so it's much simpler. At this point, Xiao Yun understood and asked further, so wouldn't achieving emperor level swordsmanship be much harder? You can't say it that way, because we don't need to fully comprehend any specific Tao meaning. For example, if you achieve emperor level using speed, you need to comprehend speed to 100%, but we only need to comprehend half. But the key issue is this, Lei Zan frowned, warning Xiao Yun, you don't know how many Tao meanings a specific swordsmanship possesses. For instance, I've only comprehended 4 Tao meanings in lightning sword intent. Who knows how many more there are? Achieving emperor level randomly could result in death. Xiao Yun rubbed his forehead in distress. I thought comprehending more sword intents would make me more powerful. Now it seems like if I comprehend 5 types of sword intents, don't I need to comprehend dozens of Tao meanings? Lei Zan laughed upon hearing this. Haha, you can't say that. Others only have 1 path to achieve emperor level, you have 5. It's not a bad thing. Xiao Yun listened and clasped his hands, seeking guidance. Please, senior, are there any scriptures for comprehending Tao meanings? Lei Zan shook his head regretfully. There's nothing like that. Tao meanings can only be understood, they cannot be conveyed through words. However, observing a saint's transcending tribulation, or like earlier, observing another's Tao, will definitely be beneficial. Xiao Yun listened quietly. These 2 points, perhaps I'll have the opportunity to seek help from the Saint Master or Lei Zhu when I return to the Saint Domain. Lei Zan stopped talking and suddenly asked, interrupting, not to mention these things, young man, are you truly interested in any specific emperor-level weapon? You don't need great saint-level techniques, and you chose 23 saint-level techniques. You want to find the remaining 2 types of sword intents on an emperor-level weapon, correct? Xiao Yun was shocked, his jaw dropping in disbelief. Did you know, senior? He asked. I indeed have my suspicions, but what price can you pay? Xiao Yun pondered for a moment and replied, Junior owes you a great favor. Is that acceptable? Lei Zan chuckled and reminded him, you have cultivated my lightning sword scripture, and I have guided your swordsmanship. You already owe me a great favor. So, senior, you tell me. As long as I can do it, I will definitely not refuse. Lei Zan, who had been waiting, heard him and replied, the condition is very simple. After you obtain the emperor-level weapon, lend it to me to kill an enemy. What do you say? Xiao Yun answered without hesitation, deal. In his heart, he already anticipated this. Once a saint-level weapon recognizes its master, it cannot be stolen. Borrowing it for a while wouldn't be a problem. Good, then I will tell you. The remaining 2 are most likely space and time. Because in the semi-primordial world, the most indispensable things are space and time. That's why there is the theory of the universe, Lei Zan said. Thank you, senior. Why didn't I think of that? The universe sword scripture. How could it lack the universe and the pillars? Haha, the last two sword intents have finally been found. Xiao Yun clapped in realization. Thank you, Lord. May I know where I can cultivate space and time sword intents? He asked. Space swordsmanship techniques, in the world, only the Dugu family has them. Your family once produced the strongest space sword saint in the world. Just like me, why don't you know? Lei Zan questioned him. Xiao Yun was at a loss for words. Senior, didn't you realize this earlier? It seems that not many people in our Dugu family can successfully cultivate space swordsmanship, so not many people know about it, Xiao Yun explained. Lei Zan understood this. That's right. Time and space are the most powerful elements. Once they are integrated into swordsmanship, they are essentially invincible at the same level. They can even resist supreme body, so naturally, it's very difficult to cultivate. Then, Senior, do you know where time swordsmanship can be cultivated? Xiao Yun asked. Lei Zan answered, I have never heard of any related records. I guess it's probably because time swordsmanship is too special, so it cannot be recorded. You can only figure it out on your own. Xiao Yun was grateful. Thank you, Senior, for your guidance. With your blessing, it seems I've figured out how many types of lightning Dao meanings are missing. Hearing this, Lei Zan was shocked and surprised. Really? Tell me quickly. Seeing that the senior seemed surprised and eager to know, Xiao Yun replied, it's not exactly 10. 10 is not wrong, but because of the so-called day grows long and so does the measuring stick, moon full and it's time for the eclipse, the great Tao is 15, heaven's pattern is 49, and mankind follows with 1. Therefore, subtracting 1 for hurry away, 10 becomes 9. Xiao Yun continued to ask, since 9 is the final number, do you think there are a total of 9 types of Tao meanings? The senior replied, you don't know, little one? There are a total of 10 types of Tao meanings, 10 is the perfect number. The senior stroked his beard, his face serious, and said, it seems there's some reason to this. Xiao Yun's face was a little surprised, his eyes widening. He said, if that's the case, then there might be 49 types of Tao meanings. This is extremely consistent with the Great Tao's rules. He continued, after all, we want to achieve the Great Tao, so naturally, it will have to match the Great Tao's rules. Hearing this, the senior pouted and said helplessly, the devil might be able to comprehend 49 types of Tao meanings. But thinking about it, it does seem. He hesitated, then said, 9 types are enough to take this old man's life. And 49 types? You dare to say that? Xiao Yun felt a little guilty and made a gesture of calm with his hands, saying, Senior, don't be angry. I was just saying it casually. Actually, there are 108. Before he could finish, the senior slapped him with a sky-shattering strike. His mouth was twisted, and he flew out like a rocket. This kind of farewell from the senior was truly interesting. The pink-haired brother standing outside the door saw Xiao Yun's figure flying out and landing in a heap. Seeing this, the pink-haired brother hesitantly said, Brother Dugu, what happened? Xiao Yun hurriedly sat up, trying to appear all right. But deep down, his tears were like the vast ocean. He pretended, just now, Senior Master was guiding me on the lightning flash step. It's progressed too quickly, and I haven't mastered the speed yet, so my flight was unstable. The pink-haired brother helplessly looked at Xiao Yun, thinking to himself, the lightning flash step is unstable? Do you think I'm an idiot? Clearly, you were thrown out. Xiao Yun waved farewell and said as he walked away a few steps, thanks to the Senior Master's guidance, I've gained a lot. I'm going to cultivate in seclusion for a while, so I'll return to the previous inn. The pink-haired brother standing behind him replied, feel free, Brother Dugu. The senior sitting inside looked in the direction Xiao Yun had gone, thinking to himself, Emperor-level weapons, who wouldn't want them? I hope Ji Ling Xiao Yun can succeed. 5 days later, at the Gentian Inn where Xiao Yun was staying. At this time, Xiao Yun was sitting with his eyes closed, cultivating. He thought to himself, cultivating Dao meanings in swordsmanship is truly difficult. Even though I know the 4 Dao meanings in lightning swordsmanship, life, death, destruction, and speed, I still haven't comprehended them. He walked towards the door, thinking to himself, unless I use awakening instances at any cost, but I have to use those instances for the chaotic body. Using them here would certainly not be worthwhile. Upon reaching the outside, Xiao Yun saw his brothers waiting for him. He asked, are you all here? One of them answered, yes, because the sword tournament is about to start, and we're waiting for Brother Dugu to come together. Also, there's something interesting we want to tell you. It's related to you. Hearing this, Xiao Yun immediately asked, it's related to me? The silver-haired brother replied, yes, not long ago. A young man named Dugu Bai Tian came to Wanjian Mountain Manor. He said that he is the true heir of the Dugu family, and you are the impostor. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yun felt a pang of anxiety. Damn it, the Dugu sword has been dead for nearly 1,000 years, the Dugu family has not had a successor emerge. Just as my journey is about to end, this happens. Is this coincidence really necessary? But I'm not my original body. What am I afraid of? About to be exposed, Xiao Yun hastily explained, he is the one who is the imposter. With my talent, do I need to impersonate the heir of the Dugu family? What benefit would this bring me? Even if I wasn't the heir of the Dugu family, would anyone in the world dare to look down upon me? HMPH. The pink-haired brother responded, Brother Dugu is right. I also feel that he is the imposter. The gray-haired one also spoke, his face solemn, Brother Dugu, but he showed everyone the Dugu family's identity token. We need to show some unique secret skills of the Dugu family. He also knows. Right now, the sword cultivators of Wanjian Mountain Manor all believe that Dugu Bai Tian's identity is genuine. Xiao Yun's face looked confused. He glanced at the brother and asked, really? He secretly cursed. This number 1 sword cultivator, what is he doing? Why didn't he say this earlier? He dares to trick me. Little brat, just wait for me. Xiao Yun had just climbed onto the flying sword and flown for a while before saying, if you say so, then this person is indeed somewhat suspicious. Perhaps the Dugu family has another successor emerging. He calmly continued, Dugu Bai Tian, right? Let's go. We'll go see if this heir of the Dugu family is real or fake. They quickly followed behind Xiao Yun. The silver-haired brother asked in a low voice, Brother Dugu is so calm. Could it be that we misunderstood him? Each of them held their own thoughts in their hearts. As Xiao Yun flew, he thought to himself, little brat, in my previous life, I've been watching my master's little plays for over a decade. Even if that Dugu Bai Tian is real, I don't believe I can't fool him. Xiao Yun was flying on his sword when suddenly a voice rang out in his ear. Little one, that Leizan didn't make things difficult for you, did he? Hearing this, Xiao Yun responded, Ancestor, the Lord didn't make things difficult for me. He even let me observe his Tao once and guide my swordsmanship Tao meanings. The ancestor continued to transmit his voice to Xiao Yun. It seems he wants to invest in you early on. HMPH, it's good that he's wise. If you've reached the stage of comprehending Tao meanings, when you return, I will let you see my lightning Tao of destruction. However, even though swordsmanship is powerful, you cannot forget the fundamentals. Forging the chaotic body is the most important thing. Hearing the ancestor's advice, Xiao Yun laughed and replied, Ancestor, rest assured. I will not miss forging the chaotic body. The scene shifted to a desolate and majestic mountain forest. The sky was blue, and the scenery was serene. In the middle of the hall, people were discussing amongst themselves. One person asked, You guys, tell me, between Dugu Bai Tian and Dugu Chu Bai, who is the true heir of the Dugu family? Another person offered their opinion, I think it's Dugu Chu Bai. He stood shoulder to shoulder with Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji, but someone else argued back, I think it's Bai Tian. His token and techniques are genuine. A person with pink hair spoke up, Brother Dugu, according to reliable information, Dugu Chu Bai and the people from Sword Pavilion are coming here. The person next to him spoke with a face full of anger and voice, HMPH, so that bastard is finally here. I'm going to expose his identity. He dares to impersonate the heir of our Dugu family. His audacity knows no bounds. The pink-haired person added, Brother Dugu, behind Dugu Chu Bai is a very powerful protector. Don't be rash. The person with a solemn face said,